Out of the west comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Draw that pony, little beaver. We're heading for the Casa Grande Valley, and there's hard riding ahead.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder!
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Having left Red Ryder and Little Beaver in their last adventure in Dobie Town, we now find slippery Ace Hanlon plotting a fresh scheme against America's famous fighting cowboy. Ace Hanlon's repeated failure to defeat Red Ryder have brought him to the point of desperation, and now we find him planning to get Red Ryder out of the way for good. In a back room of the Silver Dollar Cafe, Ace gives stern orders to one of his trusted henchmen, upon whom he depends to square accounts with Red Ryder.
Come in, Butch. Shut the door.
Yes?
Listen, Butch. Red Ryder's outsmarted us so many times I'm getting tired of it.
What are you planning to do, Ace?
Hire Pedro the Kid, the toughest gun-toter in this part of the West.
Sounds good, Ace. Where'll I find this Pedro the Kid?
The Kid's been hired by a cattleman named Aaron Ames to guard his cattle. Now, the only thing that stands between us and Ames' cattle is Pedro the Kid and maybe Red Ryder if he comes horning in as he usually does. You follow me?
You mean to put the deal over? We got to get rid of both Pedro the Kid and the Red Ryder.
That's about it, but it's got to be done smart. And you can't hire Pedro the Kid to get Red Ryder. The Kid's too smart for that.
Well, how'd you figure to do it then?
Butch, this is one of the cleverest ideas I've ever figured out. You see, the Kid has a sweetheart in Las Palmas named Juanita.
Yeah?
She's a dancer in the cantina there. Mighty pretty, too. The Kid's awful jealous of Juanita, and it'd make it plenty tough on any man who even looked at her.
I savvy what you're driving at. But how are you going to get that Red Ryder into setup like that? Maybe you don't even know her.
Listen, Butch, I know Red Ryder better than you do. It's part of his highfalutin code never to let a woman down who's in trouble.
Oh.
Now, here's a letter with Juanita's signature on it saying she's in danger and appealing to Red Ryder for help.
You figure that after Red Ryder goes to help the lady in distress, you'll tip off Pedro the Kid.
That's it.
Then he'll hunt up Red Ryder at the cantina in Las Palmas and find him with Juanita. Finish him off, is that it?
That's the deal. Now, here's both letters. One addressed to Red Ryder and the other to Pedro the Kid. You're to deliver them and be sure they both get them.
After Pedro the Kid puts Red Ryder away, all we got to do is to rustle Ames' cattle, 'cause there won't be anyone to stop us, eh?
Sure as shooting. The only job ahead of us then would be to swim the herd over the Pecos River where we can make delivery and collect our money.
Yeah, I get the idea, all right. It's starting to raining hard, Ace.
Yeah.
I'd better head for Ames' ranch and deliver them letters. Floods may swell the Pecos so we can't get the cattle across. So long.
Out the back way. The horses are tied out back. I'll meet you at the cantina in Las Palmas. It's up to you now, Butch.
You can count on me, Ace. Confound this storm. Getting blacker than your hat. Bad start.
Yeah, but a good ending.
Well, little beaver, here we are at Mr. Ames' ranch.
What we come here for?
Well, Mr. Ames sent for me. I reckon he's in some kind of trouble. Well, there he is now, coming out of the corral. Hi there, Mr. Ames.
Hi.
Heard you wanted to see me.
Yes, I do, Red. There's something powerful irregular going on around here, and I want you to help me to get to the bottom of it. I calculate you know, Red, I got the biggest and finest herd on this range. That is, I did have, before the rustlers started stealing me blind.
What have you been doing about it, Mr. Ames?
I'm getting so plumb tired of it that I up and hired the most famous gun-toter in these parts. That is, excepting you, Red.
And who might that be?
Pedro the Kid.
Well, I've never had the honor of meeting Pedro the Kid. But from what I've heard of that gent, he ought to be able to handle the job satisfactorily.
Pedro and the boys are doing all they can when it comes to shooting it out. But I got a notion we're up against a powerful organization. We can't lick 'em until we find out who's behind it and just what they're up to.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Ames, this smacks of Ace Hanlon's doings.
Yeah.
I've been trailing Ace into these parts, and the trail leads to Las Palmas.
Oh.
That's where I'm heading for now. And after I've had a look around, I'll let you know more about it.
I'll appreciate it, Red.
Looks like we're in for a storm.
Yeah.
Well, come on, little beaver. We'd better get going if we aim to get across the Pecos Creek before she floods. Hey, wait a minute. Here comes a fellow loping up the trail. Looks like you've got another visitor, Mr. Ames.
Oh! Hey, are you Red Ryder?
Yeah,
I've got a letter for you. Here.
thanks. Hey, wait a minute. Who sent this letter?
I don't know. I just told her to deliver.
Oh, that's a mighty peculiar way to deliver a letter. Well, let's see what it says.
Me read 'em?
No, little beaver, I'm afraid this is a little too deep for you. I'll read it. You listen. Well, it says, Red Ryder, kind senor, I'm in great danger. You never fail a lady in distress. Please help me. Be at Cantina in Las Palmas this afternoon. Signed, Senorita Juanita Gonzalez.
What's up, Red? Any trouble?
Oh, nothing. Just a letter, Mr. Ames. You'll hear from me.
So long.
Come on, little beaver. Come on, Thunder. We can't get to Las Palmas too soon, little beaver. The rain's beating right through my slicker.
Me no need 'em slicker. Me take 'em off shirt and pants and let water run 'em down skin.
Well, I can't go around like you do, little beaver, in a breech clout and a feather, even if I do get something wet.
You no worry, Red Ryder. You get 'em more wet when we cross Pecos Creek. Flood comes. We swim 'em horses.
Looks like we're in for a swim and a cold one.
And their creek by Willows. See 'em? All flooded. Look 'em, Red Ryder. One man swim 'em horse. Drowned sure.
Hey, you're right. That fellow's in trouble. Current's too strong for his horse.
Horse swept downstream. Man drowned sure.
Come on, little beaver. We've got to help him or he'll go under. Come on, Thunder. You stay here, little beaver. Oh, if he can hang on to that log, I can reach him with my lariat. Hang on, partner. I'm going to throw you my rope. Get ready.
Hurry up, amigo. I can't hang along.
All right, ready. I'm making the throw. Here it comes.
Catching rope all right. Good.
Hang on tight. I'll pull you in.
I am hanging on, but I am full of water.
There you are, stranger. You're safe now.
Thanks to you, amigo. If you had not come along when you did, I would have been a goner. I would not mind getting wet, but I am in a big hurry to get to Las Palmas.
Well, it happens we're in a hurry to get there, too.
There's a letter in my coat pocket. I'd better take it out and dry it. I'm going to need it before I'm through with the man I'm after.
Now, I'm not prying into your affairs, stranger, but I'm wondering if we're after the same man.
Why do you ask that?
Well, it may be coincidence, but I just got a letter addressed to me in that same handwriting.
Let me see that letter.
I don't mind you seeing it. Here they are.
You are the man I'm after.
I am if you're looking for Red Ryder. But seeing as how you're after me, it's about time I know who you are.
See, Pedro the Kid.
Well, Pedro the Kid, before we get any more tangled up in this here Chinese puzzle, I think I'd better have a look at your letter.
You can read it, but you better have a good answer ready. There's going to be gunplay between you and me.
Well, to boil it all down, whoever wrote that lying, meddling letter, and mind you, the skunk didn't even have nerve to sign it, says that I'm interested in your girl, Juanita, in Las Palmas.
That's plain enough. The question is, are you?
No, it isn't true, because I never even met the senorita. Fact is, I never even heard of her until I got this letter.
Yeah. Well, you just saved my life, and I'm dead sure you would not lie to me. But whoever's behind this trick is going to answer to me when I get to Las Palmas.
Now, wait a minute. There may be more to this than you think. Now, we're both working for old man Ames, trying to bust up the rustlers who are stealing his cattle.
Hey, how come you working for Ames? That's my job, and I don't need no help.
Well, Ames figured I could catch the higher-up, and I'm pretty sure I'm on his trail, Ace Hanlon. Now, it's plain that whoever's behind this letter-writing business aimed to have you kill me to get me out of the way. And more than likely, they planned the same thing for you. Then with us both dry gulched, they'd have a clear field for running off Ames' whole herd. Now, that makes sense, doesn't it?
See, it sure does. The flood's let up and the creek's down some. Come on, let's swim that stream and hit Los Palmas with the guns blazing.
No, not so fast, Pedro. Remember, we don't know yet who we're gunning for. But I've got an idea how to find out in a hurry.
Oh? Let's have it.
Well, Pedro, these letters were planned to involve us in a quarrel over your Juanita, whom I don't even know.
That's what it looks like, all right.
Well, we'll fool them by making them think we've swallowed their bait. We'll pretend to quarrel over Juanita. And to make it look like the real thing, you can shoot me with a blank cartridge, and I'll do my level best to act as if you really got me.
Bueno. Juanita will play her part after we told her what to do. If the gents who wrote these letters are watching, they'll think she's madly in love with you.
Yes, and if my plan works and they think I'm dead, I figure they'll begin to show their hand.
Before I forget and I shoot you with the real bullets, I better pull the lead out of these cartridges right now.
Be darn sure you do, Pedro. I hear you're a dead shot.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. We return now to Red Ryder, Little Beaver, and Pedro the Kid after they have crossed the swollen Pecos Creek. Arriving in Las Palmas, they had a secret meeting with Pedro's sweetheart, Juanita. Red Ryder explained to her his plan for fooling the writers of the fake letters. Juanita was instructed that her part in the play acting was to make it appear as though she were in love with Red Ryder. Pedro the Kid was reminded by Red Ryder to make sure that the bullets in his gun were blanks. In the cantina at Las Palmas, Red Ryder is watching Juanita as she finishes a Spanish dance.
That was mighty fine dancing, ma'am. Sure looked good to a lonesome cowpuncher.
Oh, I am very happy you like it, senor. Maybe a lonesome vaquero would like to enjoy Juanita's company for a little while, no?
Yes, ma'am. I mean, senorita, I sure would. Here, sit right down and make yourself to home. My name's Red Ryder.
Oh, so you are the very famous Red Ryder, El Caballero Rojo. Oh, every senorita from here to the Rio Grande, they will be jealous when I tell them that I have met the daring, the very handsome Red Ryder.
Now, Miss Juanita, I know you're just play acting, but it's mighty embarrassing to hear you say things like that. Say, Pedro ought to be here by now. Wonder what's keeping him.
You like Juanita just a little bit, no? Oh, here comes Pedro now. Now you must pretend to like me very much.
the honorary low-down coyote when he's trying to steal my girl, eh?
Oh.
So, it is you, Red Ryder. The rest of you clear out of here while I comb this hombre's hair with a 6-gun shooter.
Oh.
Get out!
He watching.
All right, little beaver. You hide under the billiard table and keep your ears open. Now, Pedro, and you, Juanita, remember, we got to make it look like this is a real fight.
See, Red Ryder, you've been trying to steal my girl. That is so, no, Juanita?
See, that is true. Red Ryder, he make eyes to me. He say, I love you very much, Juanita. He say, I take you away from that skunk, Pedro the Kid.
Ah, you heard what she said, Ryder.
See?
I'm going to make you eat them words.
I've set my eyes on Juanita, and she's going to be mine, savvy?
Get here, Ryder, because I'm going to put windows in your skull.
I'm calling you, Pedro.
There, roll your gun, Red.
Pedro, mi querido, the bad hombre is killed.
Oh, you got me, Pedro.
Come on in, boys. He's got Red Ryder all right. Dead as a doornail. Well, congratulations, Pedro, for blowing his light out.
Go away. I'm carving another notch in my gun.
Oh, no offense, Pedro. I just want to thank you for hanging up the hide of this here Red Ryder.
What's that to you? Hey, who are you anyhow?
Why, I'm Ace Hanlon. You see, Red Ryder did me a lot of dirt. So, to show my appreciation, I'm handing you this little wad of dinero. 500 pesos. Go and have yourself a good time on me.
Nobody pays me to do my killing, sabe?
Well,
But, seeing this is just between friends, Well, I'll have some cigars on you. At 500 pesos worth.
Fine. Take a little bus yard down to Tombstone, Pedro. Paint the town red and don't come back till you've spent the last peso.
Gracias, senor, gracias. I'll roll along to Tombstone. Adios, senor Hanlon.
Adios.
Adios, Juanita.
Adios, Pedro. Hasta la vista.
Quiet.
Oh, Ace, he come now to table.
Listen to everything they say.
That sure does my heart good. Well, Red Ryder, that evens a long score.
We better hit the saddle, Ace. We'll never get Ames cattle across the Pecos if it keeps raining.
We head for the upper range where the main herd is. We'll drift them down. We ought to be able to swim the cattle across the Pecos before nightfall. Come on, let's go.
Have they gone, Juanita?
See, they have gone.
Well, I'm never so doggone glad of anything in my life. I got a crook on my back from lying so still. Well, Juanita, it worked. Now we know what Ace is up to. Pedro ought to be back by now.
Oh, there he is waiting in the back door.
Be right with you, Pedro.
Hola, Pedro.
Juanita. Well, Red Ryder, I got to hand it to you for the smart idea. You've drawn the Ace Handling's fire. Now, when do we close in on him?
Ace is headed for the upper range of the Ames Ranch. We'll cut in between Ace and Pecos Creek and break up the drive.
I'm with you.
We both got a score to settle with Ace Handling, Pedro. He would have had us murder each other.
See?
Now, little Beaver, you stay here with the senorita.
Me go with you, Red Ryder. Big fight with Ace Handling.
Little Beaver, remember, help them squaw in trouble.
Me member.
And, senorita, if anything happens, all you've got to do is send little Beaver to me and I'll come a-riding.
See.
All right, let's go, Pedro.
Hey!
Come on, Thunder. There's rustlers on the range. Up, Thunder! We're too late, Pedro. They've got Ames' herd nearly down to the river. The flood's gone down. They'll get the herd across. It's going to be hard to stop them now.
We must turn the herd back, and there's only one way to do it. Open the spillway on Pecos Creek. The dam ought to be brim full after these big rains.
All right. Let's head for the spillway. We can get Hanlon's men after we turn the cattle back. Wait a minute, Pedro. Here comes Little Beaver. And from his signals, I'd say something has happened.
Red Ryder! Red Ryder!
What's the matter, Little Beaver? You look as if you'd seen a ghost.
Me no see him ghost. Me see him Ace Handling's men. They come back and Tina take him Juanita away on horse.
What do you mean?
Not so fast, Little Beaver. Explain carefully now. What happened?
Ace Handling's men come back on Tina. They hear him senorita laugh and say I'm Red Ryder no dead. He gone stop rustling Mr. Ames' cattle.
Then what?
Senorita no see him bad men when she talking. She try to run. They threw a blanket overhead, carry her to horse.
Where'd they take her?
Me follow him to cabin in Bear Canyon near here. Me show him you.
That's the Line Rider's cabin in Bear Canyon. I'm hitting straight for there now.
Hold on, Pedro. Here comes one of Hanlon's men. Let's see what he's got up his sleeve. Little Beaver, you keep under cover and don't let him...
Pedro the Kid care what becomes of his Spanish gal. You better mind what you say.
The yellow liver coyote, I'll kill him.
No, wait, Pedro. Don't lose your head. We'll call his hand. Well, if Ace can't find his battles without picking on women folk, what's his proposition?
I'll get it straight, Red Ryder. We know you're trying to bust up our chances of swimming our herd across the Pecos.
You mean Ames' herd, don't you? Go on.
Well, you ain't going to stop us, see? You're turning your horses around and heading right back where you came from.
And if we don't?
And if you don't, Pedro the Kid won't be seeing that senorita of his for a long, long time,
If
savvy?
you don't tell me where they are holding her, I'll kill him.
Wait, Pedro. Let me handle this. All right. I reckon you got us hogtied. We're not so interested in those cattle that we want to expose a helpless girl to danger. Now, if we lay off the cattle, what proof have we that the senorita will be released unharmed?
You've got Ace's word that the minute the last steers across the river, the senorita will be safely on her way back to Las Palmas.
Hanlon's word isn't much good. I guess I'll have to take it.
Sure.
Now, you go tell Ace we're pulling out our freight.
Yeah, all right.
Come on. Hey, come on.
Come on, Pedro.
What's the idea of you backing down this way?
We're not backing down, Pedro. We're just playing the game our way and not Hanlon's.
What are you driving at? I'm only worrying about Juanita.
You know the location of the spillway gate on Pecos Creek, don't you? I don't. Now, you hightail it up there and open that gate.
And forget Juanita? What do you take me for?
I'll go to the cabin in Bear Canyon and get Juanita. You handle the spillway gate, and we'll have Ace gang between two fires.
If you will not the hombre that saved me from drowning, I'm going to argue with you. But you're right. I'll do it.
All right. All right, come on out of hiding, little Beaver, and show me the way to Bear Canyon.
I'll have that speedway open by the time you get back. Hurry!
Ay, Malo. If you do not let me go pronto, Ace Hanlon, my Pedro will shoot your heart out, and Senor Red Ryder will hang your hide on the corral gate.
I'm not afraid of your Pedro the Kid or Mr. Red Ryder either.
Whoa.
Now that he's still alive, I'm just waiting till I can meet him face to face.
I'm right here to accommodate you, Ace, face to face.
Well, you got the drop on me, Red Ryder. Throw down that gun and I'll collect enough of your hide to make me a saddle.
Drop your gun first. And there's mine. Now hop to it, Ace. Nobody's holding you back.
I'm the man to finish you, and I'll do it.
Will Senor Hanlon. He has looked more dead than you did in the cantina.
Yes, and he'll wake up with a headache after a while. Now, little Beaver, tie his hands and feet tight. Then we've got to get out of here in a hurry. Juanita, you ride Hanlon's horse.
See?
Now, Pedro's up at the Pecos, opening the spillway gate. We've got to work fast if we're going to save Ames' cattle. Here we are at the top of the ridge, Senorita. We can see the Pecos from here. I hope we're in time. Yes, the herd's still on this side of the creek.
Oh, the whole valley, she is filled with cattle.
It's a rich hole for Ace if they can get them over to the Pecos before we can stop them.
Oh.
But gosh, it looks like they're going to make it. The lead cattle are starting to swim the stream.
But where is Pedro? You say he go to open the spillway gate?
That's got me puzzled. He should have been there by now. See, did you hear them shots?
Hey, look, Pedro. He over on creek bank. He fight him for life. Who'll see him puffs of rifle smoke.
Counting the puffs of smoke, it's about 6-1 against Pedro.
Oh, you must save him, Red Ryder. Pedro be killed.
Don't worry, Juanita. Pedro's more than a match for those saddle stiffs. But I got to get to that stillway and open the gate for those cattle, or they're as good as lost. Trouble is, I don't know the location of the spillway.
Will you come with me? I show you.
That's luck. With the gate open, I can swing around and throw lead into those hombres ganging up on Pedro. All right, let's go. Come on, little Beaver. Follow the senorita. The lake's full of water. This is going to beat all the floods of history if we can get that gate open.
Here is the gate, Red Ryder. You turn the big wheel, and then the spillway open. Mira.
I get it. Keep away from the edge, little Beaver. She'll go with a bang and take you with her. The wheel's rusty. Stuck fast.
Oh.
No, she's moving. All right, get ready. And keep your eyes on those cattle when she goes. Rushing downstream faster than a horse can gallop.
Madre mio, the cattle, they will all be drowned.
The first ones will. But look, the lead steers are turning around. They see it coming.
Cattle swim them out. You save him, Mr. Ames' herd.
You bet we have, little Beaver. The best part of the herd is going back to high ground. We've only lost a dozen head, and we've blocked Ace's grand play.
Hey, horrible. We forget all about my Pedro.
No, we haven't. This job is done. Now we're off to clean up those hornets buzzing around your Pedro.
See?
You keep under cover with the little Beaver, Juanita, and don't come out until the bullets stop flying.
Oh.
All right, come on, Thunder.
It's just about over. What's left of those leather pounders has skedaddled.
I'll say they lit out. They passed me so fast I felt like I was backing up.
You got the gate open.
You bet your sweet life I did, and I put the kibosh on Hanlon's cattle steel. The herd is safe on this side of the Pecos.
That's good. How about Juanita?
She's safe. Here she comes now with the little Beaver.
We both owe you a line, Red Ryder.
Hola, Pedro.
Bonita.
Oh, Pedro. We must do something to thank Senor Red Ryder.
Ah, see. I told you what, Red. Let's all of us take a little pasear down to Tombstone and paint the town red with the 500 pages of Ace Hanlon.
Tombstone, Red Ryder. Put a more paint on town. You betcha.
Pedro, I don't blame you for wanting to forget about business. But little Beaver and I are going back to that cabin and settle with Ace Hanlon. Adios.
Adios, Red Ryder.
Adios, el Caballero Rojo.
Come on, Thunder.
Get him up, Papoose.
Hit that tail, Thunder.
Will Red Ryder find Ace Hanlon in the cabin back in Bear Canyon? Or will the famous cowboy discover that Hanlon's men already have released their leader, making him free to continue his plotting and scheming? Be sure and listen next time for the further adventures of Red. The Adventures of Red Ryder. From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy.
What chance would you have alone against five Foster?
Who said anything about being alone? Just before I drove home, I stopped at Western Union and sent a telegram to the best doggone two-fisted cowboy tornado that ever rode the range. Asked him to come over and help.
Two-fisted cowboy tornado?
You bet. Once he gets here, let me see Cy Fawcett try to push around Mr. Red Ryder.
Well, where there's trouble, if Red has missed it the first time, someone's bound to send for him and drag him into it. You'll see what I mean as tonight's great story of the West that lives forever, the Brandbuster, unfolds. Until barbed wire came to the West, tough, twisted, lacerating wire which kept cattle from drifting, ranch boundaries secure, fortunes were made and fortunes were lost when cattle strayed from home and were mavericks of some strange brand. Tonight's story is laid against this background and takes place about 90 miles northwest of Red Ryder's home ranch, close to the little cowtown of Rangeville. In the parlor of the Two-Bar S Ranch, one of the greatest in the county, we find owner Oliver Bigelow bitterly talking to his daughter, Dinah.
By glory, Dinah, there's no sense in arguing with me. I know what I'm doing. And I tell you, I'm going down to Fawcett's place and tell him off proper.
But, Daddy, maybe you made a mistake when you gave him that deed. For what you thought was only 300 acres.
Oh, mistake? What? The only mistake I ever made was in dealing with that crooked, unprincipled, no-good buzzard in the first place. I know what I wrote on that deed, and it was for just 300 acres, not 3,000.
Then if you're so sure he changed the deed and forged the number of acres, you ought to go to the law, not try to take the law into your own hands.
Who said anything about taking the law in my own hands? I'm just going over to Fawcett's place and give him 24 hours to change that deed back again to 300 acres or suffer the consequences.
Daddy, what chance would you have alone?
The thing about me being alone. Just before I drove home, I stopped at Western Union and sent a telegram to the best doggone two-fisted cowboy tornado that ever rode a range, asking him to come over and help.
Two-fisted cowboy tornado?
You bet. Once he gets here, let me see Cy Fawcett try to push around Mr. Red Ryder.
Look, Mr. Fawcett, I work for you and all that. But honest, you ain't been in Rangeville long enough to know these things. The catamounts when he gets riled.
You don't say, Clyde. And he looks so gentle and so mild.
Okay, but if Bigelow rears back and... Oh, no, talk of the devil. Here comes Bigelow now.
Morning, Oliver.
Don't you Oliver me, Cyrus Fawcett.
Now, don't tell me that just because you made a perfectly understandable mistake in filling out that deed that you're still going to hold it against me.
Fawcett, maybe you ain't been out west long enough to understand us folks. But I'm telling you here and now, them slick city ways of yours don't go. Now, I'm telling you this much, too. Unless you turn that deed back to me and take a new one for 300 acres, the only ground you're going to need is a 6-foot piece up on Boot Hill.
Flag, show the gentleman to the door. And don't be too polite about it.
Well, Mr. Fawcett, I think...
Flag, do as you're told.
Okay. Come on, Mr. Bigelow.
You lay a hand on me, and I'll...
Why, you old goat, let that gun alone.
You blithering coyote.
Let go of that gun, all right?
Mr. Bigelow, you pulled your gun, acted like a fool, and ruined a $500 mirror. Now get out before I lose my temper completely.
If that gun hand of yours didn't have my 6-gun, I'd show you who'd lose their temper. But you wait till tomorrow. Just you wait till Red Ryder gets here. That's all I have to say to you this morning.
So, he sent for some help, did he? Well, the only kind of help Oliver Bigelow is going to need from now on isn't one man. He's going to need 6 men.
as pallbearer for his funeral. Come on, Flag, and bring my rifle. That old coyote is never even going to get home. All right, Flag, here comes Bigelow. And remember, we're not going to miss.
Southern Conference Red. If this here is Oliver Bigelow's ranch, he's got the biggest one I've seen since I rode up from Texas.
Yeah, Buckskin, it's a beautiful spread. And like all beautiful spreads, undoubtedly it's brought Oliver a lot of trouble.
Yes, if no having trouble, no sending you that telegram.
Right, son. Easy, Thunder. Rein up, compadres. This seems to be the house.
Oh, Senator Bill.
Certainly hope Oliver's home.
Yes, I certainly hope that daughter is at home. She's about the best-looking filly I ever clapped eyes on.
Oh, it's you, Red.
This is a fine reception.
Come on.
Won't y'all sit down?
Oh, thanks. Dinah, it's not hard to see something's gone wrong. Your dad?
Dry ghost this morning. On his way back from town.
Who? Oliver? Dry ghost? Who done it to? Who's the culprit? Who?
If there's any need asking them questions, you just tell us what you know, Dinah. That is, if you feel like talking.
It's all right, Red. If you want to know who I think it...
You mean you suspecting someone?
I certainly do. The double-crossing, sneaky, sheep-stealing storekeeper, Cyrus Fawcett. Oh, Red, I can't prove it, but I know Fawcett did it.
Why do you say that? Had he threatened your father?
I don't think so, but Daddy had threatened him plenty.
Well, for goodness sake, was there some hard feeling between them?
There certainly was. At least on my father's part. You see, Red, Fawcett just moved to Rangeville 5 or 6 months ago. He's an Easterner, come out from Kansas City. And after he opened the store, he started to look around for some ranch land he could buy.
Mm-hmm. Bug-bit him, huh?
But if he wanted to buy the land, he certainly sounds square shooting enough. You usually have trouble with the fellas who only want to trade for land. Trade about 6 bullets for 600 acres.
Yeah, Buckskin's right, Dinah. This Fawcett sounds legitimate.
Oh, sure. Very legitimate. All except for one thing. Daddy sold him 300 acres. And when the deed showed up for filing, Mr. Fawcett had raised it to 3,000 acres.
Oh, I see what you mean. Well, knowing your dad as I did, I could just picture him losing his temper, blowing up and doing something rash.
But he wasn't gunned down in Fawcett's store, was he? He was ambushed on his way home.
I know. That's the part that makes it tough to prove, isn't it?
Wonder who that can be. Red, it's Fawcett. I recognize his buckboard outside. Now you're going to get a chance to see what kind of a character he is.
Oh, wait a minute, Dinah. Don't open that door.
Don't open the door.
No, wait till Buckskin, Little Beaver, and I go in the other room.
You mean you don't want to meet him?
No, I don't. Not yet.
Well, you're going to be a fine lot of help, aren't you? The great Red Ryder backing down right off the bat.
Well, now, see here, miss. The Red ain't backing down. If you don't want to meet him, he's got a good and sufficient reason.
Oh, I'm sure. Playing ostrich really gets things done.
Oh, doggone it, Dinah. I only want... I'll explain it to you later. You'd better let Fawcett in now. Come on, Buckskin, Little Beaver.
Good afternoon, Miss Bigelow. May I come in?
I suppose so.
I heard about your father.
Of course.
A week ago, I would have felt sorry for your father. And for you.
Well, you don't have to. Certainly your sympathy is something I don't expect. What's more, I don't want. Now, if that's all you come out here for...
It was. But since your attitude is very apparent, I think I'll make this a business call. Save myself the trouble of coming to see you again.
Well, that's fine. Because you'll be saving me the trouble of seeing you again.
Your father told you he sold me only 300 acres, didn't he?
That's all he did tell you.
Well, that point is past argument. When he came into town this morning, he tried to get me to promise I wouldn't tell you about this. Here.
It's a bill of sale. For 600 head of cattle.
A bill of sale for 600 head of cattle. You didn't think I was going to buy 3,000 acres just to have jackrabbits on it, did you? I bought a ranch from your father. A ranch with cattle on it.
You... Mr. Fawcett, I want to tell you something you already know. This bill of sale is nothing but a forgery. You copied my father's signature from the original deed.
How clever of me.
And, of course, it's to prove that statement.
I'm giving you 3 to get out of here.
There's no sense waiting for that rifle. I'm going, now that I've told you the facts. But I'll be back Monday and take over my 3,000 acres and the cattle that go with it. Good day, Mr. Lowe. Don't expect to see me at the farm. You.
Fred! Buckskin, come in here. Fred, did you happen to hear what he said?
Yes, we heard everything. Do you believe that your father did sell him the cattle?
How can you even ask that? $1,100 for 3,000 acres and 600 head of cattle?
We agree with Miss Dinah, Red Ryder.
Yeah, so do I, son, but that doesn't mean that a judge and 12 men on a jury would.
You mean you're actually going to stand by and let Fawcett get away with this highway robbery?
If you think I would, this has been a wasted trip.
But jailbird's the grand jury's way of doing. What are you going to do?
Well, if Dinah feels up to it, we 4 are going to ride into town and pay a call on the sheriff.
Sheriff, you can't really mean that.
Well, I'll bet I do, Miss Dinah. Guessing is one thing, proof's another. And how are you going to prove a thing like a forgery when even you admit you couldn't tell if it was your father's signature or not?
Well, there's no sense glaring at the sheriff, Dinah. What he says is right.
Well, if you think I'm going to be robbed in the ranch and stock, either one of you, you've got another thing coming.
Miss Dinah, law is the law.
Isn't that nice? If that's the law, maybe I can make up a few laws of my own.
Dinah, you're not going to get any place acting this way.
And as far as you're concerned, Mr. Ryder, remember I didn't ask you to come down here. And if my father had known as much about you as I do now, I don't think he would have either. There are ways of getting things done. And having you around certainly isn't going to help put Fawcett where he belongs, in a fresh dug grave up on Boot Hill.
Back to the Brandbuster for a lot more of the promised excitement, Western style, in tonight's story. As we return to the action, Red, with Dinah and his 2 compadres, have returned to the Bigelow Ranch from the sheriff's office. While Dinah, still bitterly angry at Red, has flounced off to her room, Red is trying to explain to Buckskin and Little Beaver what he plans to do about Cyrus Fawcett.
What's awful angry with you, Red Ryder?
Angry? She's a plumb riled up she'd have split her side. And that is, if she hadn't been aware...
Buckskin, never mind the end of the details. Although I will admit she certainly seemed put out. But I guess with his dad getting tied up, she's not herself.
What are you going to do about Mr. Fawcett?
What's the use of telling you and then having to repeat it again to Dinah? I wonder where that young lady is.
When you come to it?
Now, that's what I call a capable idea.
Oh, you do? I don't know where you two were brought up, but you're certainly shy on manners where young ladies are concerned. Yeah, well, there's nothing in my book of etiquette that says I can't knock on her door. Come on. Dinah, would you mind coming out a minute, if it's convenient?
No, I'm not coming out. And what's more, Mr. Ryder, your invitation's at an end. So why don't you just pack up and clear out of here?
Why, that's that doggone female catamount.
Wait a minute, Dinah. There's no sense flying off the handle. I want to talk to you about Fawcett.
Fred, I've told you politely. I want you to pack up and get out of my house. And that you've been here 12 hours too long, as far as I'm concerned.
Doggone you. You talk like a spoiled brat. I came over here because your dad wanted some help, and I'm going to...
Help? Fine lot of help you are. To look at first, you mean you want to help Fawcett.
Why, you ungrateful little vixen. Now, you listen to me. Open this door and come on out here so I can talk to you.
The only door that's going to be open is the front door when you go out.
Oh, is that so?
Oh, is that so?
Yes, that certainly is so.
That certainly is so.
Buckskin.
Buckskin. Hey, that's you.
Look, I'm asking you nicely for the last time. Are you coming out?
No, you are getting out.
All right, then. I'm coming in and drag you out. And that door's locked.
That door's locked.
Thanks, Buckskin. I didn't know it.
You didn't? Why, you was one what told me.
Dinah, if you don't open this door, someone's going to have to buy you a new one. I'm not talking, huh? All right, Buckskin, that excess beef of yours is good for something. Come on, put me bust this door down.
Stay, Red. This is going to be fun. 1, 2, and...
A big, strong man. Well, do you think you're strong enough to swallow lead?
Red Ryder, we're going to sit on you.
Like a temper, all on the surface.
All on the surface.
Just the same, I want to tell you one thing, Dinah. I'm not leaving Rangeville quite yet.
And for your information, I don't care what you do or when you do it.
Good enough. That's a bargain. Come on, compadres. We got a bit of riding to do right straight now. Okay, boys. Here's Fawcett's store. Rein up.
Roll to the bill. Hold on.
Well, Beaver, since we're going to need our horses, you'd better stay out here and watch them.
You doing, Red Ryder?
Morning, gentlemen. Something I can show you. We just got in the new line of guaranteed paid fruit.
I'm sorry, Mr. Fawcett, but we came in to sell you something, not to buy.
He says we come in here to sell something.
Well, if you two are salesmen, you're the funnest-looking drummers I've ever seen.
Well, I don't know. We're dressed for the kind of business we're trying to drum up. My partner's name's Blodgett, Mr. Fawcett. I generally answer to the handle of Red Ryder.
Oh, Red Ryder, eh? I've heard of you.
Well, thanks. Yeah, I've heard of you, too, Mr. Fawcett.
I don't believe all you hear. I don't.
Sorry, but what I heard about you, I've got to believe.
He's got to believe.
I don't think I would, Ryder.
You know, you talk as if you think I came here to make trouble for you. I know better than that.
Oh?
Yeah. Here it is, quick. All cards on the table. Oliver Biglow sent for me. When I got here, he was dead. His daughter, in my humble opinion, is a double-dyed, self-willed little fool.
You see?
I think so, particularly after talking to the sheriff. Biglow offered me $500 to come down here, and it looks as if I'm not going to get it. So, well, I thought maybe I could make a deal with you.
Deal? Well, now, keep talking.
The sheriff says there's no question that you bought and paid for 600 head of 2 Bar S cattle. And since you're a merchant and not a stockman, I'm offering you my services in rounding up and branding those cattle you bought.
I wish I could believe you, Ryder.
Well, why shouldn't you believe me? For $200, Blodgett and I will round up 600 head of cattle for you, rebrand them with any brand you choose. That way, at least, I don't go back a total loser.
Well, I don't know.
Well, what have you got to lose? You haven't any cow hands of your own. Branding's tough work. Besides, you can ride right along with us and make sure you're getting what you're paying for.
That's right, at that.
Yeah, he says it's right at that, Red.
But he hasn't said whether it's a deal.
I'm saying it now. You can start round up and branding tomorrow morning. And I'll be right on hand to watch you.
Won't you give me a chance to explain?
Don't you think you've explained enough? You're going to do exactly what Father asked you to come down for. Help Mr. Fawcett take possession of 3,000 acres and 600 head of cattle he never paid for.
But I've got a reason for doing it. If you'd only stop and figure the time of the year this is, you'd get some
if you'd
idea
only stop trying to alibi yourself, we'd all be a lot happier. Let me tell you this much. I'm going to pay you back someday and show the world what a double-dealing, low-down, mealy-mouthed buzzard you really are. You can take your bedroll down to the bunkhouse. Good night.
Down on the levee so low, late in the evening, hear the train blow, hear the train blow, hear the train blow. Down in the valley, the mockingbird wings, telling his story. Here's what he sings: roses of sunshine, violets of dew. Angels in heaven know I love you.
Well, it's back to Red Ryder and the surprising and exciting finish of the Brandbuster. It is now the following day, and Red, Buckskin, and Little Beaver are cutting out the 600 head of cattle Cyrus Fawcett claims to have bought, and they're preparing to brand them. Not too far away, Dinah Bigelow, her eyes two icy blue pools, her hands clasped tentatively around the stock and trigger of her Winchester.
All right, Buckskin, nail that heifer. Haul him over here to the fire. We're ready to brand.
One beef ticket coming up, Red.
Are you sure this brand design's going to be all right for you, Mr. Fawcett?
If you say so, and it's easy to put on.
Oh, it's not too much trouble. Triangle cross, I think it's kind of unusual. You're not going to find it twice in 1,000 miles a year.
Hedges, the hangover, Red. This your critter ain't a hankering not to be branded again. Now, who's going to hold and who's going to brand?
I'd better do the holding, Buckskin. You look plumb wore out.
Well, the only reason I look wore out, I am wore out.
You ever see a branded before, Mr. Fawcett?
No, this is my first.
Uh-huh.
I'm looking forward to it. Don't like to see those dumb animals hurt.
Hurt. Why, you won't hear any more out of these cattle than a contented moo. Makes all the difference when the branding's done by experts.
Red, will you stop that there gabbing and toss that there cow critter? This your iron's weighed hard.
Okay, Buckskin. Don't forget the instructions we gave you.
Yes, sir. Once over like it.
Okay, then. Here we go. Come on, Dobie. All right, Buckskin. Wrap that iron on. We've got 599 more head of cattle who've got to wear this triangle cross brand.
Red, I have no intention of riding out to the pens while you gloat over delivering 600 head of rustled cattle to that highbinder Fawcett.
Look, young lady, you're coming out to witness the transfer of those cattle whether you want to or not. Now, make up your mind to it.
Yeah, make up your mind to it.
Say, who do you think you are talking to me that way?
Miss Dinah Bigelow, and she's going out to make sure that Fawcett collects only the cattle wearing his brand.
Looks like Fawcett might steal more cattle.
Oh, of course, with your help. You branded the cattle for him, and there's no reason to believe you won't help yourself to some more.
I'm through. Buckskin, grab her legs. I'm taking her shoulders. We're carrying her out.
Here goes. Put me down.
Now, you stand right there, Dinah. Well, all right, Mr. Fawcett. Go ahead. Pick out the cattle wearing your Triangle Cross brand and drive them out of here.
What are you talking about? None of these cattle have the Triangle Cross brand. Brand and Iron's a bulldog. They're the same cattle you saw at the Bear and East, Kitty.
And you left 2 of your men here overnight to guard them. We're not magicians, you know.
But there must be some mistake.
Can't possibly be. And what's more, you gave Miss Bigelow here a receipt for the cattle after the branding. So if your cattle aren't here, I guess you'd better be on your way.
Ryder, you pricked me. By glory, you're not going to get away with it.
No, I'm not.
I'll say you're not. Right. You and the boys drive their 600 head out of here.
You mean you're going to rustle Miss Bigelow's cattle?
I mean you're a thief. And I'm getting what's rightly mine.
That was a mistake, Fawcett, calling me a thief. And you are going to get what's rightly yours.
Come on, Red.
Try to steal cattle, will you? Well, see what you can steal after you wake up from this. All right, Sheriff. You can come out of the bushes now. You heard Fawcett say he was going to take 600 head of cattle that weren't wearing his brand. And I know that you know exactly what to do with cattle.
I'm so ashamed. But I had no idea what you were up to.
Well, you would have had if you'd just listened.
You see, I was so sure that an Easterner wouldn't recognize a cold branding.
Even I don't know what a cold brand is exactly.
Well, Dinah, it's nothing more than a brand which only burns the hair off, doesn't touch the hide. And at this time of the year, with the hair falling out, I was certain that by this morning the burned hair would have fallen out, leaving nothing but your double bar S brand to show through.
Well, double bars is what Fawcett's going to see from now on.
Red, I certainly owe you an apology.
Oh, nonsense, Dinah. All you owe me is a gentle goodbye, because we're heading for home.
Wait a minute, Dinah. Come on, Pet.
Let's go.
On your way, Thunder. Head for the homeland trail. Come on, Thunder. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service, the voice of information and education.
Fresher, tastier Langendorf bread, America's finest, presents The Adventures of Red Ryder. From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy.
But look, boss, if, like you say, somebody else wrote this note, what are we going to do?
I don't think it's just somebody else.
Huh?
I think it's a certain red-headed busybody, the great fighting cowboy. And if it is, I'm making you one promise that's going to stick. That we'll be leaving town tomorrow with that entire payroll, just about 6 hours before Mr. Ryder's funeral.
Well, here we go again. Red Ryder in trouble, and tonight's Western adventure, The Badlands, packed to the brim with thrills and chills and an extra bonus of real heartwarming human interest.
Speaking of extra bonuses, I have a word to say. About the extra bonuses, Langendorf bread can pay.
You mean an extra eating pleasure?
At any time of day.
For Langendorf bread is so tender, so light.
It melts in your mouth with a first luscious bite.
Yes, Langendorf bread has the eating appeal.
That makes it a treat served with every meal. And Langendorf bread makes a toast hard to beat. So crisp and so golden.
And so easy to eat.
And for tempting snacks, your favorite spread
will taste twice as nice
on top of a slice
of creamy Langendorf bread. Now, say, our poetry's almost as good as Langendorf bread itself. And don't forget, Langendorf bread is good for you, too, because it's made with the very finest ingredients that can go into a bread.
And every loaf of delicious Langendorf bread is enriched with lots of vitamins and minerals, too.
And baked in moist heat ovens that lock in the goodness. Keep it fresh and tender all the time it's baking.
So if folks in your house like good things to eat, give them Langendorf bread for a taste-tempting treat.
Better get some right away. Langendorf bread. Finer, fresher, tastier Langendorf bread. America's finest. Few weeks, the territory around Devil's Hole, Red's hometown, has been plagued with a sudden and vicious series of holdups, robberies, and murders. And as our story of the West that lives wherever gets underway, we find Red and Little Beaver sitting on the corral fence at Painted Valley Ranch, in the midst of a hot and heavy argument with Buckskin.
Tattletale to talking dog, Red. Why don't you listen? Because I don't care what they're saying all over town. I don't believe Dave Bascom had anything to do with robbing the bank. Now, Martha told me...
Oh, for the love of Pete, Buckskin, what's a man's wife got to do with whether he's guilty or not? And in the second place, I didn't say Dave let those crooks rob the bank. I was just telling you what the folks are saying in Devil's Hole.
That's right, Buckskin. Even Mr. Doolittle, the banker's saying that it look like Dave Bascom shoot him over heads of bandits.
Piffle, Poofle, and Poppycock. The two of you ought to be plumb ashamed for repeating such Scotty. Why, I know Dave Bascom's wife back in the Panhandle. Knowed her for years. And I'm telling you, no man Martha Bascom would marry would rob a bank.
No, it's you who's starting to sound ridiculous.
Well, anybody what don't agree with you is always ridiculous. And if I'm as dumb as you seem to think I am, why ain't you out trying to catch them there crooks to prove that I'm wrong?
Well, good night, Buckskin. What do you want me to do? The sheriff and 3 deputies have been working on this case day and night. They haven't asked me for any help.
No, but Martha Bascom has.
Oh. You mean you promised her that I'd poke my nose in where I'm not invited to clean this whole thing up before morning, I suppose?
Well, I did tell Martha I'd talk to you about it. Oh, so why don't you be a nice helpful critter and run over there and see if there ain't some way you can help?
Why, you looking at me, Red Ryder. We can't do him anything about it.
No, I guess you're right, son. Buckskin happens to know Dave's wife, so we've got to lead with our chins.
Well, maybe we do. But if you let on today that Martha put me up to putting you up to this, you're going to be in plenty of trouble.
Dave, there must be some reason folks are saying what they think. How do you think I feel?
By jingo, Martha, I've heard about all I'm going to hear.
Oh, no, you haven't. I know you too well, Dave Bascom, not to recognize the signs when something's troubling you. Something you haven't told me about. Why, you go around like a man in a dream when you're at home. And you're certainly not home much. Seems every time I turn my back, you slip out for something else. Dave, darling, what is it?
Somebody knocking on the door, Martha. Wonder who it is.
I'll go, Dave. I'll open the door. Well, it's Red, Buckskin, and Little Beaver, David.
Hello there, Marty.
Well, are you just going to stand there? Come on in.
Oh, thanks. Howdy, Dave.
Howdy.
Mind if we drop in for a bit?
No, Red. Something particular?
Well, I guess so. I suppose you know ever since the bank was held up, there's been a lot of talk going on in town about you, Dave.
Plenty.
Yeah, well, I'm not interested. And the first one who says something to my face about it's going to be sorry he ever started.
Well, I'm afraid I've got to take that personally, Dave, because I came over here hoping to help you.
Well, I don't want any help, yours or anybody else's.
Why, Dave Bascom, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Red's acting like a real friend.
Doggone that blame right he is.
Well, if he thinks he's going to go around poking his nose in my business, he ain't no friend of mine. And what's more, neither him nor his help are welcome.
Now, hold on, Dave.
Hold on, nothing. I'm sick and tired of the whole thing. I don't want to talk to you or nobody else about it. So you might as well just turn around and get out before I have to put you out.
Red, don't let him treat you like that. And if you want to know, Dave, I asked Buckskin to send Red over here.
Oh, you did you? Well, then suppose you pack up and get out along with him.
That no way for you allow a man to talk him to his wife, Red Ryder.
Why don't you shut up, you big-mouthed Indian brat?
Why, doggone it, Dave, I've heard enough. Now, you sit down there and cool off.
Oh, so you're going to start giving me orders, are you? I told you to get out before, and now that you're still here, I guess there's only one thing to do with your time.
Don't do that, Dave.
Dave, what's come over? Dave, you gotta stop.
I'll stop. I'll stop when I get this redhead.
Confound it, Dave. Since someone's got to knock some sense into your head, maybe this will help.
Oh, Dave.
I'm sorry I had to do that, Dave. Awfully sorry. But it convinced me of one thing. There's a lot more behind this bank holdup than you've let on.
Bascom, if something did happen that you don't want other people to know about, if you'd tell Red, maybe he could fix it up for you so everything will be all right.
He's right, Dave. If you've got anything on your conscience, anything you'd like to get off, believe me, it'll never go any farther than this room.
Dave, there is something. I know there is. Why don't you tell Red and see if he can't help?
All right, Red. But if a syllable of this ever leaks out, so help me.
You have my word on it, Dave. Now, go on.
Did you ever know my kid brother, Bill? He left Devil's Hole and went to Texas 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, I remember Bill. Nice-looking youngster. Always seemed to be enjoying himself.
That's right. Like to enjoy himself so much, I guess he wasn't too particular of the company he kept. Well, one day, about 2 weeks ago, when Martha was to a meeting in town, I was sitting here all alone when... Bill, what in heaven's name?
Dave, pull me in, close the door.
Yeah.
Posse, they're after me.
Here, Bill. Here, get you in a chair. Here, there we are. Now, what's this about a posse?
On my way back from Texas.
Yeah?
Stopped in dry goods, played cards, had a few drinks.
Yes.
Next thing I knew, 3 other jaspers had me along, and they held up a stagecoach.
Good Lord, Bill, how could you do a thing like that?
I didn't want to, but by the time I found out what they were up to, it was too late.
Oh.
Getting away, got shot through the hip. Dave, you got to help me.
Sure. You bet. There's a deserted miner shack back near Big Baldy. Probably can hide you there. Keep your bandaged up and bring you food until this thing's blown over.
Oh, good old Dave. I knew you wouldn't let me down there. Oh.
Great Scott, the youngster's passed clean out. Well, Dave. Well, Red, that's what started it. The kid coming home like that.
But, Dave, you didn't say a word. You didn't tell me.
I would have. I was going to next day till I got that message from Flash Creelman.
Flash Creelman?
Uh-huh.
You mean the chap who just gave Devil's Hole $1,000 to help build that new schoolhouse?
Yeah, that's him. That's why I don't dare tell nobody the story. Nobody'd believe me. They'd say I was lying. Creelman's a great guy.
But what about Mr. Creelman? What happened to him?
Well, as you know, I'm the night watchman down at the bank. I was just on my way to work when...
Just a minute, Bascom. I want to talk to you.
Huh? Oh, it's you, Skinner. What do you want?
There's a man over there in the alley who wants to have a little powwow with you, Dave.
What's the matter with him? What's he hiding in the alley for?
Because he thought you wouldn't like everybody in town to know about who you'd got hidden in that little shack up on Big Baldy.
What? What do you know about Big Baldy?
Are you coming, Dave? The gentleman may get tired of waiting. Here he is, boss. Here he is.
Hello, Dave. Remember me?
Creelman. Sure, I
Dave,
remember you.
If you'd let me know when the payroll shipment was arriving at the bank, I might forget what I know about your brother Bill.
Well, you're double-dealing hypocritic. Oh! Slap me around, will you? I'll show you.
Skinner, grab his arms. Yeah, it's better. Now, Bascom, you listen to me. You'll either play ball with my rules, and not only will I turn your brother in, but I'll see that you land in a cell right next to him. For hiding out a fugitive and obstructing the due process of the law.
You sneaking rabbit!
Next time, Bascom, I'm not going to slap you. I'm going to gun you down and drag your body up to that cabin. And tell the sheriff I shot you when you refused to let me arrest your brother.
All right, Creelman. You got me over a barrel. Now go on. Break my back. What do you want me to do?
Yeah. What you've got to do is very simple. Let me know the night before the next payroll shipment's due, and when we come into the bank to get it, just be mighty careful that you shoot over our heads. Is that clear?
Sure. Sure, it's clear. Is that all?
That's all, my friend. In fact, you do as you're told, and I'll even see that your brother's moved to another town. Gets a doctor's care. All right, Skinner, let him go.
And there it is, Red. If I hadn't have been so scared for Bill's sake, I'd have shot it out with Creelman when he came into the bank. But I figured if I just nicked him and didn't kill him, he'd tell what he knew just to get even.
That pretty nasty mess Mr. Bascom get him into, isn't it, Red Ryder?
Yeah, sure is, little beaver. He's committed 2 crimes to shield a 3rd one. And now, with no proof, it's only his word against Creelman's.
But nobody will believe Dave. Everybody will say he's just lying and blaming it on Creelman.
Well, it took yet your word, Red. I told you. And even though I do feel better, having gotten it off my conscience, I still don't know what to do.
Well, are you willing to take just one more risk to prove that Creelman's a crook?
Anything, Red. Anything.
All right. Then, with a little cooperation from the bank and the sheriff, we'll either have Creelman and his gang in jail by midnight tomorrow, or you and I'll be getting our measures taken for a pair of unpainted pine boxes.
Well, Buckskin was certainly wrong about Dave Bascom not being mixed up even in a small way with the holdups. And regardless of Dave's motives, it looks bad for Red's chances if he hopes to prove who the real crooks really are. But here's something that looks mighty good for you. One of the best ways to help keep feeling full of health and energy is to eat foods that contain lots of vitamin B1. Yes, sirree, vitamin B1 is an essential of growth and normal energy in our daily living. And you get this important vitamin in Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread. There are 1,100 units of vitamin B1 in every loaf of this swell bread, so when you eat 2 slices of Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread with each of your 3 meals, you get the average person's minimum daily requirement of B1. Now, youngsters and grown-ups alike go for the rich, nutty flavor of Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread. So get a loaf of Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread and enjoy it every day. Getting on with the Badlands, Dave Bascom has just entered Hanlon's Silver Dollar Cafe, where he stands looking around for a moment. And then, spotting Creelman at a table, Dave hurries over.
Hey, boss, look, here comes that night watchman from the bank. Ask him.
What a fool. Does he think I want people to see him talking to me?
Well, I'll be jiggered. You see what he did, Flash? He walked right by the table as if he didn't know us, and he dropped something beside your chair.
Yeah. Jasper's smarter than I give him credit for. Now, wait till I pick this thing up. It seems to be a note.
Well, Flash, what does it say?
Pretty cagey gent, that Bascom. Here, listen to this. Huh? Need help for Dr. Bill.
Huh? Dr. Bill? What's that supposed to mean?
Well, you fool. It means he needs a doctor for his brother, Bill.
Oh. Is that all it says?
No, here's the rest of it. Could you use me on your payroll? Can report for work not later than midnight tomorrow night. It's pretty slick. Pretty slick.
I don't see what he's getting at, boys. How can he report for work? He's got a job at the bank.
Of course, he doesn't want to report for work. That's his way of telling us that he wants us to report for work. That there's a payroll due at the bank. And that we can get it at midnight tomorrow.
Well, I'll be hogtied.
You know something? Huh? Writing that note requires more imagination than I think Dave Bascom's got.
Huh? What do you mean by that, boss?
I mean, I think somebody put him up to it.
Now, wait a minute, boss. You can be wrong. Suppose that's just a bum guess of yours. Suppose there really is going to be a payroll at the bank tomorrow. We're not going to pass that up.
No, of course not, Skinner. We're not going to pass up a payroll or anything else. Not even the chance to make sure if Bascom is framing to get us that he won't find his own face sticking out of the frame. And the sheriff standing by to hang him.
Red, you had some wild ideas in your time, but I never heard of one as wild as this one. Do you realize you stand a good chance of getting killed?
Why, sure, I realize it, Buckskin. But the way you took on yesterday about Martha Bascom and her husband, I didn't think you realized it.
Oh, doggone it now, Red. Stop a word. Do you think that Creelman will fall for that there note?
He'd better. Or it's going to be awfully lonesome hiding in the bank all night tomorrow night.
Well, if it's going to be so doggone lonesome tomorrow night, why, how about crawling into a bunk now and catching up on some shut-eye?
Nope, Buckskin. There's no rest for the wicked, or those who are trying to catch him. We'd better ride back and meet Dave. You know, maybe he didn't find Creelman and give him that note.
Oh, ears to elbows. Couldn't we wait till tomorrow?
Sure, we could, but it can't. You know, I went up to Big Baldy today, brought Dave's brother Bill down, sneaked him into Dave's house. That youngster's pretty badly shot up, Buckskin. And even though Martha's taking good care of him, I promised we'd be back to see how he's getting on. So now if you'll go finish your homework, little beaver, Buckskin will get the horses ready, and then we'll all of us take a nice, fast ride.
Rain up.
Look, Grandpa.
Oh, sit down.
Yes, who is it?
It's me, Martha. Red.
The door's open, Red. Come on in.
Well, how's our patient, Martha?
Starting to feel a lot better, Red. That is, my hip's feeling a lot better. But the more I think about you and Dave are planning, the worse I feel about that.
Oh, hush now. Even if your brother doesn't know what he's doing, I'm sure that Red does.
You betcha. Red Ryder enjoy him all this. Get him big bang out of it.
Oh, big bang, eh? Well, let's hope that the bang I get's a mental one and not out of the barrel of a 44.
Amen.
Was that a horse that just pulled up outside?
Well, it sounds like Dave coming.
Well, Red, it worked all right. I dropped the note like you told me to, then I went out through the back and watched him through a side window. Flash took that bait like a hungry trout takes flies. So, I guess it's all over but the shooting.
All over but the shooting. Well, I hope you're right, Dave. And I hope when the shooting does start, we're not stuck in a corner like clay pipes in a shooting gallery. Because I'm going to be in that bank, hiding behind the counter and just waiting for Mr. Creelman to make his move. See anything yet, Dave? See any sign of Creelman or his gang?
No, Red. Can't see hide nor... Shh. There are 5 men leading horses just turning the corner now.
Flash with them?
Can't see, but they're sure heading this way.
Okay. Now remember, this whole idea doesn't mean a thing if we try to stop them before they get their hands on that sack of money. We've got to catch them in the act.
Look, Red. Get the car.
Okay, Bascom.
Yeah, come on in. Where's Creelman? Ain't he with you?
Never mind where Creelman is. Where's that payroll?
In the back, in the big safe. The door's open.
Good. Come on, boys. This is a pleasure. Here, 2 of you guys grab this big sack there.
Yeah, got it.
There. And now we might as well scoop up a lot of this loose cash.
I'm sorry, gentlemen. The only thing you're going to scoop up's about 20 years apiece.
Why, you... Tony, Jim, what are you standing there for?
Nice shooting, Dave. All right, look, you highbinders. Line up right over there. Wait a minute. Where's Creelman?
I'll tell you where he is. He's the smart one. He got us to go into the bank while he went up to Bascom's house.
Up to my house?
Yeah, sure. He figured this might be a frame-up, so he went up there to get Bascom's wife. If we don't ride by and let him know everything's okay, he's taking Mrs. Bascom sort of like a passport and cleaning out of here.
Where that miserable murdering...
Hold it, Dave. You getting all excited and yelling about it isn't going to help any.
But Red, if he does anything to Martha...
He won't, not if we move fast. Now, where's Little Beaver?
Out back in the alley where you told him to wait.
All right. Dave, you and Buckskin stay here and guard these monkeys. I'm taking Skinner with me. And as I leave, I'm sending Little Beaver for the sheriff.
Stay here. Not me, Red. Nothing doing. I'm going up to my house.
You're doing exactly as you're told, because if you don't, you may find Creelman's outfoxed us completely, and that something may happen to your wife. All right, Skinner. You're leaving with me. And that's all, I promise you. Because even though you're leaving now, there's no assurance you're ever coming back.
Say, now, this story's certainly taken a turn for the worse, hasn't it? Flash Creelman surely had a trump card up his sleeve, and now, holding Martha Bascom as hostage, he certainly has Red backed into a corner. While Red's figuring out how to get out of that one, I'd like to suggest a special treat for you. Next time there's meat and gravy for dinner in your house, try spooning some of that luscious gravy over a tender, creamy slice of Langendorf bread. Mmm. Now, there's some really delicious eating for you. Why, the way that light and fluffy texture of Langendorf bread goes with good gravy. The way the rich flavor of Langendorf bread blends with that grand gravy taste. Well, you just try it. You see, Langendorf bread is made with only the finest ingredients. It's baked in moist heat ovens that lock in the swell flavor and freshness. Rush to your store fresh as a spring morning. So no wonder Langendorf bread is grand with gravy, or any way you serve it. Try it soon. Fresher, tastier Langendorf bread. America's finest. Now for the action-laden climax of tonight's story, The Badlands. Rejoining Red, we find him with Creelman's henchman, Skinner, just approaching the Bascom ranch. Listen.
We're getting close to Bascom's house, Skinner. Slow down that pony. Easy, boy. Easy, Thunder. Now, you remember what I told you, don't you?
Yeah. What do you want to do, play school and have me recite my lessons?
You haven't even started to learn your lesson yet. Ooh, Thunder. Now, don't forget, Skinner. You're going to be in front of me. And if your boss gets too anxious with his trigger finger, it's you he's going to hit. And if you try to cross me up, well, you've got a pretty good idea of what'll be going on behind your back. Now, hold it.
Well, Creelman, you can't let them knock all night.
Why don't you just shut up, Mrs. Bascom? I'm handling this. That's better. All right, call out and ask who's there.
Yes? Who is it?
I got a message from Mr. Bascom.
A message from David?
Relax, will you? That's a signal. That's what I told my boys to say if the job came off all right. All right, Skinner, come on in.
I got here as soon as I could, boss.
Now, what are you standing there for? Close the door and get in here.
Well, you see, Flash. Flash, quick. Quick, Ryder's outside.
Ryder?
Yeah, quick. Grab the woman.
No. You let go of me. Take your hands off of me.
Take my hands off you when we're 100 miles away. Well, Ryder, why don't you come in?
That's funny. Maybe when I slammed the door, you run around to the back.
Yeah, well, ain't that handy? Because we'll just make sure of that.
You cold-blooded murderer.
Skinner, come to the front door. Come on, quick.
I don't hear anything.
Yeah, maybe I got him when I fired out the back window.
Jeepers, boss. We can't stay here all night waiting for him to make up his move if he's still alive.
I'll cover the front door, Skinner. You go out through the back and see if I got him.
Nothing out here but a lot of broken glass, Flash. I don't see no sign of it. Flash! Boss, he's jumping from behind. He's coming.
You might as well stay right where you are, Ryder. Because if you don't, you're going to be responsible for Mrs. Bascom's untimely death.
Yeah, Flash, I can see what you mean.
Red, you better get out of here. I'll go with him. And when he's safely over the border, he'll let me go. I'll be all right.
Well, Ryder, better make up your mind in a hurry, because if you don't...
Bill, for goodness sakes. Bill, look out!
Red, it worked. I got the dirty buzzer just the way he had gotten you from behind.
Red, I don't know how to thank you.
Well, how do you like that? You ain't got nothing to thank Red for. If it hadn't been for that there brother-in-law of yours dragging himself out of bed with his hip and splints and grabbed that there rifle.
That rifle? Where do you think I got it, Buckskin? When Skinner slammed the door on Red, Red came around the back to my room and handed me the rifle.
Yeah, but I didn't tell you to use it. I just told you to stick it through the window to attract Creelman's attention so I could jump him.
Young Mr. Bascom got him too anxious to even up for trouble all with his old cousin.
Yeah, he sure got him something. Maybe just an itchy finger. Yeah, but it's a mighty lucky thing he did. When that glass broke, Creelman threw a shot that nicked a neat little notch in my ear. Knocked me clean off balance.
Well, your ears are too long anyway. Always hearing things that wasn't meant to.
Uh-huh. You mean things like you were so sure Martha's husband couldn't have had anything to do with the trouble at the bank?
Yeah.
Well, maybe you're right, old-timer. So before we bore these good people with our family affairs, what do you say we light out for home?
That's a plenty good idea. You betcha. Goodbye, everybody.
So long, folks.
So long, now. Get him up, Papoose. Get him up.
All right. Come on, Buckskin.
All right now, says Bill.
Well, Thunder, how about some homegrown oats, huh? That's it, fella. Come on, Thunder! Listen again this Thursday and every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30 for the adventures of Red Ryder. Between meal snacks are a bite to eat, but with Langendorf bread, they're an appetizing treat. As a snack, in a sandwich, or with any meal, Langendorf is the bread with a taste appeal. Finer, fresher, tastier Langendorf bread. America's finest. Till Thursday evening, this is Art Gilmore saying goodnight for the bakers of Langendorf bread. This is the Mutual Broadcasting System.
Read Red Ryder in the Los Angeles Daily News. KHJ, Los Angeles.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Prod that pony, little beaver. It's all happening over in Sundown Valley. Let's ride the Jawbone Mountain Trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Stand.
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. With Ace Hanlon having again escaped from Red Ryder, the relentless cowboy is now heading towards Sundown Valley, hoping he may pick up the trail of his archenemy. Accompanied by his inseparable pal, Little Beaver, Red Ryder is riding leisurely over the rim of the rugged Jawbone Mountains surrounding the valley. And he pauses to look down on the peaceful scene below.
Well, Little Beaver, this looks like a nice, peaceful place, doesn't it? Hey, now.
Peaceful place like some thunder.
A gunfight. See it at the bottom of that narrow gorge?
Yeah, me see him. But look him, Red Ryder. You see White Squaw? She shoot him gun, too.
That's right. The girl's leading that bunch of cow ponies and cow punchers against that other gang. Looks like a range war to me. Let's go, Little Beaver.
Get him up, Papoose.
Come on, Thunder. Right down the bank. Hold, Thunder. Hold, boy.
You no can't shoot a net, Red Ryder. Too far.
You think so? Watch that leader's rifle.
Red Ryder, that shot plenty skook him. Knock a gun out him hand.
They've stopped shooting. Maybe we can get to them before they get over that little surprise.
Me hope they no shoot 'em at us.
Come on, Thunder.
Hold it, mister. Hold it.
Oh, Thunder.
What do you want here?
What's the idea of all the gunplay?
This is my property, and my men were just trying to stop that girl and her pack of gunmen from tearing down this fence.
My boys are gunmen, and you know it, Barlow. But if you don't take down that fence, we'll tear it down.
Now, wait a minute, miss. If he's got legal rights...
Legal rights? What about our rights? This passes the only cattle trail out of the valley. How are we supposed to get our herds to market? Make 'em sprout wings?
Say, now, maybe you got an idea there.
This isn't a joking matter, Mr. Barlow.
Listen, mister, when I need some advice, I'll send for you.
Looks like you could use some advice now.
Maybe I can give you a bit of it, too. If you're aiming to stay healthy, I'd say you'd better mind your own business.
Trying to stop folks from shooting each other is any man's business, Barlow. Now, what could you have to gain by keeping that fence up?
That fence is up and staying up.
Boys, you heard what he said.
Now, wait a minute, men. Now, hold on.
What for?
Well, shooting it out isn't going to get you anything but bloodshed. And even if you did tear down that fence, how can you stop them from putting up another one?
Then what would you suggest?
Well, I'd say go home until you cool off. There must be a legal means of opening the pass for your cattle.
What sort of legal means? Come on, boys. We're going.
If you allow me to go along, maybe I can help you. Red Ryder's the name, is.
Now, mine's
Hey,
Cameron.
Dusty.
Badge Cameron.
Did I hear that cowpoke say his name's Red Ryder?
That's what he said.
Red Ryder, huh? Wait till Ace Hanlon hears this. Hey, Hanlon!
What was all the ruckus about, Barlow?
That Cameron gal and her men tried to tear down the fence. Then guess what? This Red Ryder you've been talking about comes riding down.
Red Ryder? Well, this is one time I don't have to worry about him.
Well, maybe you oughta. He was telling Madge Cameron about some lawful way to get their cattle through.
Well, it can't be done while you've got clear title to this land. Don't you worry. This is as legal as can be. We'll get all that cattle at our own price, and not even Red Ryder can pin a thing on me this time.
I hope you're right.
Well, you just keep watch over this fence and let me tend to the rest.
Oh, don't forget that big meeting the ranchers are having about blocking the cattle trail.
That's where I'm heading for now. They'll all be at town hall, cussing your darn ornery hide. And so upset they'll grab at anything.
You know, I'd like to see them ranchers' faces when you offer to buy their beef.
They'll take it and like it. I'll see you later, Bob.
Yeah.
I say let's fight. Let's tear down Barlow's fence.
Wait a minute, Ben. Wait. Mr. Ryder, come up to the platform with me. Well, folks, I found a man who's been through this sort of thing before, and I'd like to have you hear what he has to say. This is Mr. Ryder, folks.
Now, man, I can appreciate how you all feel. But I'd like to remind you, range wars are easy to start, but mighty hard to stop. Especially when you're throwing yourselves against professional gunmen like Barlow has hired.
What else is there to do?
Well, maybe I can offer something.
That's his handler. Cattle buyer.
What Mr. Ryder said is right. Hot lead isn't the answer to your problem, men.
If Hanlon's agreeing to anything I say, you can bet it's only because it fits in with some swindling scheme of his.
Yeah, if you ever get anything on me, the law'll put me where I belong.
When I do, Hanlon, I'll put you where you belong.
Yeah, hold on, you two. Nobody here is interested in your personal grudge. Now, if either of you's got anything to offer...
That's what I'm here for. I'm a cattle buyer, and maybe I can help.
How, Mr. Hanlon?
I'll buy your beef if the price is right.
What would you call a right price, Hanlon?
Folks, I've got the cash on hand, plenty of it. And I'll buy all the beef you've got at $1 a 100 pounds.
A cent a pound? Why, that's ridiculous.
Not if you figure out what it'll cost me to move the herds out of here.
Just what will it cost you, Hanlon? And how do you reckon to get them out?
That's my business. Folks, I've made you an offer. You can take it or leave it.
If we take it, we'll all be ruined.
Yes, and if we don't, the bank will be foreclosing on us.
I say let's wipe out Barlow and his pack of gunmen so we can drive our herds to market.
Now, wait, man. Listen to me. You don't have to take this man's offer, and there's no need to start any range war either.
Now, listen, cowboy. It's easy for you to talk. You haven't got anything to lose.
Now, don't you see? This man's in cahoots with Barlow.
That's a lie. I don't even know what Barlow looks like.
Maybe you ought to buy yourself a pair of glasses, Hanlon. Now, listen, folks. If you'll only hold off for a couple of days...
Hold off for what?
For the circuit court judge. He's due to ride in on Wednesday.
Well, what can he do?
I don't believe Barlow's got any right to close a pass that's been open for years as a right-of-way for this community.
Now petition the court to decide the issue. I'm sure the judge will grant you an injunction and make Barlow take down that fence.
Well, I'm for it. Let's all stick together and do what Red Ryder suggests, huh? What do you say, man?
Something go wrong? I'll tell you about it later. Dusty, you ride to Willow Springs. Bring Daggett back here.
Here?
Nobody knows him here in these parts. I got a plan. Barlow, take a couple of boys and ride to the county seat.
Then what?
Find the circuit court judge who's coming to Sundown Wednesday. I don't care how you do it, but get him here, even if you have to hog tie him. Now get going. We got no time to lose.
Yeah, this spot'll do, man. That circuit judge won't be seeing us hiding in them trees. We'll let him ride the trail right by us, and we'll drop one up from the rear and... Wait a minute. There he is. Coming around the bend already. It's a good thing we took that shortcut. Hold still till I give you the nod, boys. Let's go.
Hold it, Jack!
Howdy, man. What's this? Hold up?
Not exactly, Judge. Friend of ours like to see you. You want to come peaceably?
All right, boy.
Are you here, boy? Come on. Get him, boy. Well, I got him with my gun butt. Tie him up, Slim. Let's ride. They got to hold court tomorrow. Here's your circuit judge, Hanlon.
That's fine, Barlow.
What's the meaning of this, young man?
Shut up. Boys, take him into the other room.
Well, I'll have the law on you for this.
Barlow, this is Daggett.
Howdy.
Hello, Barlow. Daggett ain't known around here, so I sort of hired him to take the judge's place.
Judge's place?
Yeah, want to make sure the decision's in our favor.
Now, this court is now in session. Let's have some quiet. Quiet. This here petition's asking this court for an injunction preventing one certain Jim Barlow from closing up a piece of property known as Jawbone Pass. Since the plaintiffs have already stated their case in this petition, the court would like to hear from the defendant. Jim Barlow here?
Here, Your Honor.
Step over here so I can get a good look at you, Barlow. Well, let's hear your side of it, mister.
Judge, I only want to know one thing. Since when has it been against the law to fence off private property? Jawbone Pass belongs to me.
Your Honor, the petition states...
I read the petition. Who are you, young fella?
Red Ryder, spokesman for these ranches.
Well, sit down, Mr. Ryder. Next time you talk out of turn, I'll fine you for contempt. Proceed, Barlow.
Thank you, Judge. I own that pass, and the law gives me the right to fence it off.
But, Your Honor, these ranchers have used this pass for years. I say it's become public property.
And I say, sit down, Ryder. And I'm going to warn you again about interrupting this court. Barlow, you got your deed and title to that property?
Yes, sir. Right here.
Let's see it.
No talking, Red Ryder. The judge no like him, I think.
Seems like a little, Beaver. I'm beginning to think there might be a good reason behind that.
Well, Barlow, there's nothing wrong here that I can see. All regular and recorded. No question of ownership involved.
That's right, Judge. There isn't. I closed the pass, and I claim there's no law can force me to open it.
That'll be all, Barlow. Take your papers.
Thank you, Judge.
Now, has anybody here anything to say before I pass judgment?
I have, Your Honor.
Proceed.
Well, Judge, the welfare of this whole community depends on the free use of Jawbone Pass. But if this man's given the right to close it up, it'll be putting a noose around the neck of every cattleman in this valley.
Here, look at it. Quiet. Maybe you're right, son. But this court can't find any legal grounds on which to grant the injunction against the defendant. Case dismissed.
Well, I guess we're licked. Looks like we'll have to take Hanlon's offer.
Well, not me, Miss Cameron. I'm going to drive my herd through Jawbone Pass if I have to blast my way through.
Now, cool down, man. What'll that get you if you...
We've heard enough from you, Ryder. You better hit the trail before one of us starts throwing lead at you.
Well, since I'm in this to stop a gun war, I'll go. But you're not going to keep me out of this town. All right, let's ride, little beaver. Come on, Thunder!
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Red Ryder, threatened to be shot by some of the grim ranchers who are facing ruin or range war, is riding out of Sundown Valley with Little Beaver. They're hitting the trail at a furious gallop when suddenly Red Ryder...
Oh, Thunder, oh, boy.
You stop him, but me no see him nothing.
Well, Little Beaver, I didn't see anything. No judge could have passed such a decision. Not unless he had something to gain himself, and we're going back to town and find out.
You mean a Judge Crook? Like a mace handling?
I didn't say that, but... Well, judges had been bribed before, and I'm going back and have a little talk with that judge. Let's go. Come on, Thunder. Here we are, Little Beaver. Now, let's leave the horses at this hitching rail and go look for that judge.
Me no see him anybody.
That's right. The town seems deserted. I guess the cattlemen have gone back to their ranches. I reckon the first place to go would be the hotel.
Oh, look him. I see him Judge now, over there.
Yep, that's him crossing the street towards the hotel. But Judge Elliott... Funny, he didn't even pause to glance back. Oh, Judge.
Maybe him deaf.
He wasn't deaf before.
What you look at me with funny face?
Little Beaver, maybe I just stumbled on the answer. Maybe that judge is no judge at all.
You talk him like crazy Injun.
Maybe. But when a man doesn't answer to his name, he's either deaf or he hasn't that name.
What you do him now?
Well, I'm going into that hotel and find out if Judge Elliott is Judge Elliott. Now, you stay and keep an eye on the horses.
Howdy, cowboy. Looking for somebody?
Yes, I was looking for Judge Elliott.
Well, there he is over there, reading in that rocker.
Oh, yes, thanks. Howdy, Judge Elliott. Howdy, Judge.
Huh? What are you... Oh, howdy, cowboy. You want to see me?
Yes, Judge. I wanted to warn you that some of those ranchers have been threatening to run you out of town on a rail.
They did?
Yep, but don't worry. I've already sent to the county seat for the sheriff and a posse.
The sheriff? From the county seat?
What's the matter? Don't you want him to come over and protect you?
Yeah, sure. When they getting here?
Ought to be here any moment, huh?
Well, maybe I'd better ride out to meet him.
Wait a minute, Judge. I'll go with you.
No need of that. I'll just...
But I'm heading that way anyhow.
Red Ryder.
What is it, Little Beaver?
Men say ranchers. They going to tear him fence. Where's what? She going too. Come on.
Go on, you little beaver. There goes that judge. But not towards the county seat, which proves he's a fake, all right. Here, Thunder. Here, boy.
What you do about them ranchers?
I've got to catch that judge. Now, you get on your Pinto and head off the ranches. Tell him not to start storming Barlow's fence till I get there. All right. Come on, Thunder. Come on, Thunder, come on. Hold it, Judge.
What? Take your hand off.
If you won't stop, I'll have to drag you off.
Take your hand off. Carnier. What's the idea? Bulldogging me off in my horse, Ryder. Hope you know what you're doing, cowboy. I'm a judge.
No need to act any longer, mister. You gave yourself away back there at the hotel. Now hold it. I got you covered.
Huh?
All I want to know is where the real judge is.
Why, I don't know what you're talking about. Let me go. Let me go here. You're choking me.
I'll stop when you're ready to talk.
I'll talk. Let me go. Right down my throat.
All right. Now talk fast. Where's Judge Elliott?
They got him at the ranch.
Who's they? What ranch?
Ace Hanlon and Barlow.
Just what I thought. All right, mister. Get back on your horse. You and me are going to pay Mr. Hanlon a little visit.
Why, they'll shoot you on sight.
Not while I've got my gun nudging your ribs. Come on, get a move on. All right, let's go. Come on, Thunder.
What's the matter, Mr. Jackson?
We're getting near the mesa. We ought to split into small groups. Less chance for some of Barlow's gunmen spotting us from the hills. Hey, somebody's hitting the breeze this way.
Well, that's the Indian boy, Little Beaver.
Well, I wonder what he wants.
Red Ryder sending me to say, you know, go tear him down Barlow Fence till he make and talk with you.
Yeah? Well, you go back and tell Ryder he'd better not come around.
Wait a minute, Mr. Jackson. Maybe Red's learned something. What else did Mr. Ryder say, Little Beaver?
Him saying Judge fake, him crook, like a mace handler.
Most likely this is another trick to throw us off. You know, it wouldn't surprise me if this Ryder fellow was also in cahoots with him.
Oh, how could you say that? You saw how Mr. Ryder and Hanlon acted. Well, they're bitter enemies.
How do we know it wasn't just an act to fool us?
Why, that's ridiculous.
Maybe so, but I'm still going to try and blast that pass open.
You make a big mistake. Red Ryder...
Save your breath, son. All right, men, let's get going. We split and meet at the bottom of the pass.
Judge, how do you feel today?
This is an outrage. You'll pay for this. I'll have you in the...
Don't get yourself in an uproar, Judge. You'll be turned loose by and by.
And when you do, I'll have every lawman combing this whole darn state to land you.
Then maybe I oughtn't to turn you loose ever, huh?
You wouldn't dare. Killing a circuit judge be the quickest way to put a noose around that rotten neck of yours, Hanlon.
Well, we'll have to take that up later, Judge. Right now, I gotta go buy those ranchers' herds. But when I come back... Huh?
Red Ryder's coming in here.
What?
Look, you can see him through this window.
Yeah. And he's got Daggett covered with his shooting iron. Which means he's wise to something.
What do we do?
Quick, gag the judge.
Oh, no, you don't.
All right. Now, let's keep out of sight. Don't make a sound. Come over here against this wall.
All right.
We'll hide behind this door and jump him when he gets inside.
Yeah.
All right, Daggett. Tell them to come out with their hands up.
Sure. Hanlon! Barlow! Reckon they ain't around, Ryder.
We'll see. Dismount. Now keep walking ahead of me, and don't forget there's guns right in your back.
I ain't forgetting.
Well, the door's wide open.
Nobody in the front room here.
Where did they keep the judge?
I don't know. Inside there someplace.
All right, let's go on in.
Get ready.
Well, that must be the judge lying here on the floor, all gagged and bound.
Yeah, that's the judge.
All right, get him undone.
Get him,
I got you covered.
Oh, no,
There goes Hanlon out the window.
Why don't you chase Hanlon? He's the man you want, isn't he?
Yep, but this is one time 2 birds in the hand are worth more than 1 in the bush. Now, right now, you birds are just as important to me as Hanlon. Now, one of you untie the judge.
Yeah, I will. Come on here. Wait a minute.
Now, that's fine. Help him to his feet.
Thank you, son. Mighty grateful to you for dropping in like
The
this.
pleasure's all mine, Judge. And won't those ranchers be glad to meet you?
What's that?
Must be the cattlemen trying to storm the fence. All right, Barlow, you two dag it out.
Where are you going?
We've got to save those ranchers and get Ace Hanlon.
Look at them run, Dusty.
Yeah. Poor Ranches ain't got a chance with us behind these rocks. Good thing you rid up, Hanlon. Bother not here.
Yeah, just wasting their lead. Look, they're hightailing it up the canyon.
Yeah. Looks like the fighting's over with.
Oh, no, it isn't, Hanlon. Right. That's right. I just dropped in to show the real judge what kind of an hombre you are. And to give you this. Now for the...
Ryder, look, Hanlon's gunman's grabbed Little Beaver.
Nice work, Dusty.
Boy, that rattlesnake picking on a little kid. Drop that boy or I'll be coming after him.
Keep her running, Dusty.
Boy, All right, Dusty. I'm a little near your side.
Stay back, Ryder, or I'll be...
Oh, no, you won't.
Well, that got him.
Here come Ranchers and White Squaw.
Hey, Hanlon's riding off back there.
Yeah.
Let's go get him.
What? Did that varmint get up and run away?
And him sneak him off while you fix him Dusty.
Come on, let's ride.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me go after Hanlon. When I catch him, I'll put him to sleep for good.
Well, Red Ryder, I don't know exactly how to say it, but I hope you'll accept my apologies.
No need of that, Mr. Jackson. I understand how you felt.
Well, I hope you understand how we all feel now. This whole community owes you its gratitude. I'd like to personally express my thanks for all you've done.
Oh, shucks, Miss Madge. I only
You
did...
did a mighty fine job, son.
Say, the way you pitched right into that gunfight, you did a pretty good job yourself, Judge.
Red Ryder, you make him long talk too much.
That's right, little beaver. We've got to hit the trail after Hanlon.
Here we go, huh?
Right now. Well, so long, folks. Let's go, little beaver. Come on, thunder!
Once again in Sundown Valley, and the ranchers can drive their herds to market through Jawbone Pass. These cattlemen certainly owe a vote of thanks to Red Ryder and Little Beaver, who courageously came to their aid. Join us again next time for the further adventures of America's famous fighting cowboy. From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Drop that pony, little beaver. There's trouble ahead at Bullion Bend, and we've got to be there to stop it.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Come on, Thunder. Ride on, cowboy.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. We left Red Ryder and Little Beaver completing their exciting adventure with Ace Hanlon and the Paiute Indian. Now we find the cowboy and his little Indian companion riding leisurely into what is a new country for them, the rich gold mining valley of Bullion Bend. In the West, wherever there are shipments of gold, there are usually to be found lurking bands of outlaws. At any moment, these bandits may be expected to spring from the shadows of the mesquite brush and shout that frightening cry,
"Hands up! Throw down the express books!"
Red Ryder and Little Beaver approach Bullion Bend by the High Ridge Trail. From here, they can look down into the valley through which runs the stage road.
Cheer up, Little Beaver. We're almost there. That must be Bullion Bend. See that clump of shacks down at the foot of the valley?
See him.
I think I'm going to like Bullion Bend, Little Beaver.
Me like him better when we eat. Me hungry.
Hey, there comes the stagecoach. I reckon she's loaded with gold dust. Sure is pretty, that Concord coach rolling behind her 6 horses.
Me Me see him stagecoach. See him white men riding behind trees, too. Look, Red Ryder.
Gosh, but your eyes are sharp. Yes, I see them now. Say, what's going on down there? Those hombres have dismounted and they're getting out their rifles. Little Beaver, looks to me as if they're aiming to hold up that stage.
We're too far away to stop hold-up. Too bad.
We've got to try to help them.
We no got 'em wings. No can fly across canyon.
It is a hold-up, sure enough. They've just shot the driver, but one of the bandits is down, too. Look, the horses are running wild. Our only chance to head off that runaway is to ride straight down the barranca. Come on, Little Beaver, over the bank we go. Come on, Thunder.
Get him up to Pooh. Hope you first. Got wings.
Where are you, Little Beaver? Are you hurt?
Me all right. First stumble. Me skin him nose.
Come on, then, hurry. There's a girl hanging onto the reins. I'll ride alongside till I can swing aboard. Catch Thunders, I jump. Here we go. Watch out for the wheels. Come on, Thunder. Hang on, miss. Jam on your brakes. Wait. There, I'm up with you, miss. All right, give me the reins. Oh, there. Steady, boys. Right, easy now. All right, steady there. Oh. Yeah, that's better. Are you hurt, miss?
All right. As soon as I get my breath, I'll thank you for saving my life, sister.
Red Ryder's the name, ma'am.
I'm Rita Bassett, and I do thank you 1,000 times.
No thanks necessary, ma'am. Let's take a look at your driver here. You hurt much, partner?
I got it in the shoulder. That's how I happened to drop the reins. But I hit one of them bandits first.
You sure did. I saw him slump in the saddle as they rode off. Here, let me help you inside the coach. I'll drive the stage in.
Thanks. I'll be all right in there.
Red Ryder, me catch him, Thunder.
Miss Bassett, this is my pal, Little Beaver.
I'm glad to know you, Little Beaver.
Well, come, Little Beaver. Where's your manners? What do you say to the lady?
Howdy, ma'am.
Little Beaver, you lead Thunder. I'll drive the stage to Bullion Bend, and you tag along behind. Hi there. Get in. Hold the horses, boys. Help Miss Bassett down, please. And some of you get the driver out of the coach. He's hurt. You better get him to a doctor.
What's happened? Where were you?
Well, Mr. Ryder, I want you to meet my brother. We were held up, John, and he saved us.
Well, I'm deeply indebted to you, Mr. Ryder.
The pleasure's all mine, Mr. Bassett. Sorry we weren't in time to save your driver from being shot. But the outlaws didn't get the express box.
If you could spare the time, Mr. Ryder, I'd like to have you step in the stage office here.
Be glad to. Well, Little Beaver, you tie up the horses at the hitching rack and wait for me.
Me watch him, horses.
This way, Mr. Ryder.
Too much old enough to hold up position.
I can speak more freely inside here, Mr. Ryder. I have my suspicions that the road agents have spotters in town to keep them posted about the gold shipment.
Suspect anybody in particular?
Well,
we both have the feeling that every day we're rubbing shoulders with the unknown person who's doing so much to ruin our stage line.
Uh-huh. Sounds like there's more to it than just ordinary holdups.
Well, that's what we've been thinking. You see, someone has much to gain from our failure. We've suffered so many losses that we've been warned that one more such loss, and we'll forfeit the franchise to haul the gold for Bullion Bend.
And to make matters more critical, the next shipment is the big spring cleanup from the mines. It'll amount to $150,000 in bullion and gold dust at least.
Quite a nest egg. When does this big shipment leave?
Tomorrow night's stage, at 12 o'clock sharp.
I'd sure hate to see you lose that franchise, not to speak of the gold. Maybe I could help you.
What's your suggestion?
Well, for one thing, I might ride shotgun guard on the stage that carries that shipment.
Red Ryder! Red Ryder!
Oh, excuse me a minute, please. Now, what's the trouble, Little Beaver? I told you to watch the horses.
Me see a Ace Hanlon go in store across way. He talk a man with one iron hand.
You mean a man with an iron hook for a hand?
Sure.
We'll have to look into this. Wait, Little Beaver. I'll be right with you. I'm sorry, folks, but some business has come up I've got to attend to right away.
Oh, but have you given up the thought of working for us, a shotgun guard?
Can't say just now. That sort of depends. See you later about it. Excuse me if I seem in a hurry.
Maybe we've been too hasty in disclosing such valuable information. After all, Rita, we don't know anything about this Red Ryder.
I've seen enough of him to trust him implicitly.
Perhaps what you're trusting is 6'1" and that red hair.
peculiar, Little Beaver. The sign on the shebang where Ace Hanlon vanished says Harry Gilligan, a sayer. Gilligan must be the gent with the iron hook.
What you mean, a sayer?
Well, he's sort of a miner's medicine man who makes chemical tests of gold ore. Seems now like there might be an interesting connection between testing gold and stealing it. Wait, quiet. I hear voices. Here's an open side window. Duck your head, Little Beaver, and listen.
Yeah, we had bad luck with that stage today. Butch is up in the cabin with the driver slugging his leg. But we're going to stick up that stage tomorrow night.
How are we going to do it? Before I lost my hand, I could have handled it myself easy. Now, with an iron hook from my right, I'm just a brain. I've got to have a gunman for a body. With Butch done up, I'm helpless.
I've got just the hombre for you. They call him Deadwood Dick over on the West Fork.
Yeah?
He's not known around these parts. Now, you go to the cabin and tell the boys to get ready. I'll send Deadwood to you tonight over the West Fork trail.
Well, that sounds good. I'll be waiting for him.
What we do now, Red Ryder?
We're heading for the West Fork Trail.
You catch him, Deadwood, Doc?
You bet. I'm going to see that Deadwood never arrives at the outlaw cabin. I'm going in his place. Here we are. Easy, Thunder. Take it easy, Little Beaver. This is the West Fork Trail. Deadwood Dick can't pass us without our seeing him first.
We put him near the ground and listen.
Hear anything?
Me hear him horse come down trail.
You're right. I can hear it now, too. Get behind this tree, Little Beaver. There he is. I can see him in the moonlight.
That's you, Ace.
All clear, Deadwood. Come along. And don't touch your gun if you want to stay healthy.
Oh!
Sorry, I'm in the habit of being obeyed. Now drop that gun. Slide out of your saddle and keep your hands up. Now, march straight to that tree.
Who in the tarnation are you?
Red Ryder's the name. All right, first I'll take your hat and coat, and all you got to do is stand up against that tree. Now, the hands across behind the tree. Tie his wrists together, Little Beaver, and make sure the knots.
You do 'em.
What you aiming to do with me?
Keep you out of trouble. I reckon you've been in enough already to hang you. Now, Little Beaver, here's my spare gun. If Mr. Deadwood makes any false moves, you make him as good as his name, understand?
Me savvy.
I won't be long, Little Beaver. Now, don't blink an eye. I'm heading for the outlaw cabin. All right, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder.
Must be Deadwood now. Come in. From your looks, I calculate I'm looking at...
Deadwood Dick. Are you Hook Gilligan?
Right you are. Meet Butch Calkins. Butch is Ace's right-hand man, but he's been temporarily sidetracked by a lead plum.
All right, let's get down to business. I deal out on my own terms. When I cash this spring cleanup, you'll all talk turkey with me.
What's your plans, Deadwood?
How many men have you got?
Well, we're short-handed. It's just Jake and Shorty. They're out tending the horses.
Why you leave yourself out, Gilligan?
That's white of you, Deadwood. But you're forgetting my iron hook. On account of that, I never carry a gun no more. I'm the brains and you're the body. Together, we make the man that cinches this big deal. You land that gold shipment tonight, and I'll do my part and grab Bassett's franchise.
Have your men at Devil's Gate on time. They won't have to do any shooting. I'll attend to that.
It sounds easy. But how?
Well, when the stage pulls out of Bullion Bend, I'll be on it. At Devil's Gate, all I got to do is tell the driver where to stop. He'll stop, all right.
Well, now I know why they call you Deadwood Dick.
Well, Little Beaver, what are you doing tied up to that tree? Where's Deadwood Dick?
He work 'em smart trick. He want 'em drink. Me give 'em. He get 'em gun.
Uh-oh. Well, it's not your fault, Little Beaver. I shouldn't have given such a big job to such a little fella.
Me no little feller. Me just blink 'em eye.
With Deadwood loose, they'll go after that spring cleanup sure. We've got to move fast. I'm going to be on that stage and stop that holdup. Come on, Little Beaver. Come on, Thunder.
return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. With Red Ryder and Little Beaver riding full speed for Bullion Bend, the real Deadwood Dick unexpectedly shows up at the outlaw cabin to the great astonishment of Hook Gilligan and Butch. Hook is congratulating himself on their good fortune.
Well, Butch, between me and Deadwood, that $150,000 is as good as in our hands. Oh, that Deadwood sure is smart.
Yeah, well, you're banking on him because I was euchred out of my last holdup. Hey, but maybe you're counting your chickens before they're hatched.
Oh, no, I ain't. I couldn't be fooled on Deadwood Dick.
Look out, Hook. Might be the sheriff.
Who's there? What do you want?
It's Deadwood Dick. Let me in.
Deadwood Dick? What in tarnation's he doing back here? Who are you? You ain't Deadwood Dick.
Of course I'm Deadwood Dick. Ace Hanlon sent me here. Shut that door and don't stare at me like a fool.
Oh, you can't be Deadwood Dick, because I was talking to him just a few minutes ago. Why, he just left here for Bullion Bend. What are you up to, stranger?
You dumbhead. The man you was talking to was running a bluff. I don't know what his game is, but he used Ace's name to get the drop on me. Tied me to a tree. Took my hat and coat. Had on a black hat and a buckskin coat, didn't he?
Well, yeah, sure. He did have on a black hat and a buckskin coat, but I can't get this straight. Who's that feller? What on earth's he up to?
Calls himself Red Ryder. Got an Indian kid with him named Little Beaver.
Red Ryder? Say, Hook, don't you remember Ace saying Red Ryder was the Lobo who's always on his trail?
Well, don't stand there chewing the rag. I'm here to pull that hold up tonight for my split. What are you going to do about it?
Yes, Hook, what are you going to do about it? You're the brains.
Now, look here. You said this coyote took you. You have anything in your coat that would identify it as yours, Deadwood?
Sure. That's what makes me so all fired burned up. That Red Ryder got away with 10 golden eagles I had sewed in the lining of my coat.
Good. Anything else?
Nothing to care much about, except a file and a hacksaw blade for sawing jail bars, just in case.
Well, that settles Red Ryder's hash. That coat's are going to hang him.
What you doing now, Red Ryder?
Going over to buy my ticket on the stage. If you see I get aboard without any trouble, you stay here in town till I come back.
Me go on with you.
No, if I get in a tight fix, I'll need you here. I'll whistle if I want you.
You whistle. Me answer 'em with Hoot Owl's call.
That's right. Well, then, am I the cowboy in your song, Miss Rita?
Oh, it's you, Mr. Ryder. Well, if you weren't in my song, you deserve to be. I haven't forgotten how you stopped the stage.
Speaking of stages, Miss Rita, I want to buy a ticket. If I remember correctly, it leaves at midnight.
Oh. I'm sorry you're leaving us. Where to, please?
West Fork. That's the Devil's Gate route, isn't it?
Correct. I said I was sorry you were leaving us.
Oh, I reckon I'll be back.
There's your ticket and your change. I'm disappointed you aren't riding guard for us. The gold shipment goes on the 12 o'clock stage, you remember.
I haven't forgotten the gold, Miss Rita.
Get your hands up, Deadwood. And don't turn around till I tell you to. Now, Gilligan, get his gun out and help keep him covered.
If that's my friend Gilligan, he never uses a gun.
What's the meaning of this, Sheriff? This is Red Ryder.
Oh, no, it ain't. It's Deadwood Dick. You heard him say he hadn't forgotten the gold. You'll soon learn why he ain't. Now, keep him up, Deadwood, and turn around. We'll have a look at your face.
That's Deadwood Dick, all right. That's the man who robbed me.
I don't believe it. Sheriff, this is ridiculous.
Just a clever blind of his, Miss Bassett. Deadwood Dick plays for high stakes. Don't you?
Maybe I do. But if Mr. Gilligan is so sure I robbed him, how's he going to prove it?
You'll find out. Bring your brother, Miss Reader, and come over to my office. I want you both there when I question Deadwood Dick. Now, Deadwood, sit in that chair. Keep him covered, Gilligan.
You're wasting your breath on Gilligan, Sheriff. He can't even fire a gun.
Come in, John. You, Miss Reader. You'll be interested in this hombre, Deadwood Dick.
Why, you mean Red Ryder, Sheriff. I agree with my sister. You made a mistake about him.
You just listen and see if I have. Now, Miss Bassett, I'll begin with you. You just sold this man a ticket on the stage that's carrying the gold shipment tonight, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Did he know the gold shipment would be on the stage?
Well, I suppose he did. What of it?
Well, I'll have to admit that Ryder not alone knew of the shipment, but he suggested that he ride as guard on the stage. Not that that means anything.
It means just this. This man is a notorious outlaw, Deadwood Dick, and he's imposed on you with the sole object of being on the stage tonight in order to rob it.
Suppose you prove first that I am Deadwood Dick.
All right. Is that your coat you're wearing?
Can't exactly say it is. I borrowed it.
Oh, you borrowed it, did you? Well, what are you going to say about that, Mr. Gilligan?
I say he was wearing it when he held me up on the trail and robbed me of $10 $20 gold pieces.
Take off that coat.
You can have it, Sheriff. It doesn't fit very well.
Yeah. Just a minute. Nothing in the pockets? Wait. Here's something sewed in the lining. You got a knife, Gilligan?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. Just as I thought. Here's your money, Gilligan. Count it.
Yeah, it's mine, all right. 10 golden eagles.
Yeah. And what's this? Well, that does cinch it. A file and a saw. For jailbreaks, I suppose.
Well, I guess that proves what I had to say about him. Now, Sheriff, I've done my part. Excuse me, I've got a business engagement.
Thanks, Gilligan. Won't need you any more tonight, but you'll be the main witness at the trial.
Call on me, Sheriff. See you in court, Deadwood Dick.
Want any more proof of your identity, Deadwood?
You've got me stumped, Sheriff. I don't know how those things got in that coat. The only one who can tell you is the man I borrowed it from. Deadwood Dick himself.
Deadwood? That is good. He says he can't tell me, but Deadwood Dick can.
I don't believe any of it, even with all your tricks to incriminate him.
Deadwood, you do make a good impression on the ladies, but he won't work with the judge. Well, I'm locking you up.
I am to please, Sheriff.
Seem mighty happy about it, old Deadwood.
Well, come on, Rita.
Oh, you let them take you in, John. It's all a clumsy plot.
Well, I can't doubt what I see with my own eyes, Rita.
Fire!
What?
Look up, burn him! He's been fired!
John, that wastebasket by the window is on fire.
There he goes! Stop him! He jumped through the window.
Good, I hope he gets away.
I'll organize a posse. We'll get him. Turn him!
That's the sheriff after us now with a posse. If he catches me before I get to Devil's Gate, Hook and his outlaws are sure to get away with the gold shipment. Come on, Thunder.
Get him up, Pinto!
We've shaken off the sheriff's posse. Can you see the stage road from here, Little Beaver?
We see him road. Look, Red Ryder. Lights come round mountain.
I see them. And down below, that cut in the hills. That's Devil's Gate. We'll have to ride down this gulch to get there in time. Come on, Thunder.
There, Deadwood, you got your money back. Red Ryder's locked up in jail, and now we've got a clear field for the holdup at Devil's Gate.
Well, that suits me for now. But someday I'll meet up with Red Ryder and swear a grudge of my own.
We're pretty close to Devil's Gate now.
Yep, you're right, Jake. I see the lights of the stage are coming round the mountain. We're just in time.
Well, I'm boss now. Put your horses over in the shadow of that rock. When the stage reaches the defile, I'll block the way and stop it. You boys cover me with your rifles. Start shooting if the guard uses his shotgun. All right, now. All right, here she is. Now get ready, boys. Don't wreck the stage while I stop the horses.
heavy.
Yep, and all ours. $150,000 in gold.
Your mistake, Hook.
Huh?
Don't move or let out a sound. And you, fella, drop your gun or I'll drop you. Now lie down, both of you, on your faces. Pick up his gun, little beaver.
Edward, come quick. It's Red Ryder.
I've been waiting for this, Red Ryder. Come and smoke there.
Little Beaver, Red Ryder, here comes Sheriff.
Oh, Deadwood, all right. We got him with the goods on him. Get your hands up, Deadwood, fast.
One of them won't go up, Sheriff. Then crease with a lead plumb.
You he big fool, Sheriff. He no Deadwood, he Red Ryder. You look him there. Deadwood, he on ground.
You say this other fella's Deadwood? Why, I got Deadwood right here, covered.
You're mistaken again, Sheriff. If you tried that coat I borrowed on the real Deadwood, you'll find it fits him better.
He's right, Sheriff. He stopped the robbery after that bandit held up in the stage. He'd have gotten away with the gold if it hadn't been for him.
Well, I'll be hanged for a mangy coyote.
Where is he? What have they done to him? Oh, Red Ryder, you're safe. No, you've been hurt. Here, let me bandage your hand with my handkerchief. Oh, this must pain you terribly.
No, Miss Rita, the thing that pains me is the fact Ace Hanlon wasn't here with his gang. If I'd have got the goods on him tonight, added to the crimes he's already accused of, he'd have been finished for sure.
I figure you done plenty tonight, Ryder. Rounding up this pack of wolves single-handed. Take him away, man. Here, come on. Get him going.
And now, Red Ryder, you'd better come back to town and get a few days' rest. I'm worried about your bullet wound.
Oh, thank you, miss, but it's just a scratch. Little Beaver and I'd better be on our way.
We find the Mace Hanlon.
Goodbye, Sheriff.
Hello.
Miss Rita.
Goodbye, Red Ryder.
All right, Thunder. Hit that trail.
Come on, Thunder. Red Ryder has accomplished one more step in his battle against his nemesis, Ace Hanlon. But there is yet much to be done, for already word has come to Red that Ace is operating in another section of the western country. When next we meet the famous fighting cowboy and his inseparable companion, Little Beaver, they'll be far from Bullion Bend, still on the trail of Ace and his henchmen. Don't miss the next exciting episode of Red Ryder. Out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Trot up that pony, Little Beaver. It's trouble in Frying Pan Valley. Let's hit the trail. There's hard riding ahead.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up.
Get going, Thunder.
Thunder, hit that trail. Come on, Thunder.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. The trail followed by Red Ryder and Little Beaver in tracking down Ace Hanlon leads them now into the short grass country of the high plains. And Red Ryder wonders what new business Hanlon can be up to since his lucky escape from the cabin in Bear Canyon. Red Ryder and Little Beaver come to the edge of a high mesa overlooking Frying Pan Valley.
Oh, thunder. Well, Little Beaver, if Ace Hanlon is holed up in that valley down there, he isn't going to get rich in a hurry. It's all right for cattle, but not enough water for farming.
Down there, we see 'em farms. Look, farmers make 'em fence.
You're right, Little Beaver. You never miss a thing with those sharp eyes of yours. Say, now, that is peculiar. On one side of the valley is a cattle ranch. On the other side, some mighty poor-looking farms. Sure enough, those men with the wagons are putting up a barbed wire fence between the ranch and the farms.
Look, cowboys ride 'em down for range. They no like 'em fence.
Say, from the way those waddies are scratching leather, I reckon you're dead right. They no like 'em fence. Little Beaver, I begin to see why. That line of cottonwoods marks the creek. The only water supply's on the outside of the fence.
Farmers pen up cowmen. No get 'em in, no get 'em out, huh?
That's it, Little Beaver. And the cowboys are going to cut that fence to get out.
The cowboys got 'em guns. Make a big fight. We get 'em in fight, huh, Red
Not so
Ryder?
fast, Little Beaver. We don't know which side's in the right and which side's in the wrong. Say, they're really throwing lead. Those cowboys sure mean business. They're trying to cut the barbed wire.
Look, many nesters come over here with rifles. Heap big fire.
Heap too big for the cowpunchers. The nesters are running them off, and they didn't get the fence cut. Say, they winged one of the cowboys. His horse is down. It's about time we're looking into this. Let's ride.
Get him up, Plateau.
Come on, Thunder. Hit that trail.
You catch his horse, Little Beaver. I'll see how badly he's hurt. Now, what's the matter, partner? You hit?
Thanks. No, I'm not hit. Like I broke my neck when my horse stepped in a badger hole and threw me.
Here, let me help you up.
Yeah.
Any broken bones?
No. Yeah, leg's kind of sore, but my chap saved me. Yeah, it's right nice of you to be so interested. If I've made a new friend, I'd admire to know his name.
Red Ryder, and yours?
Bud Ward. Old man owns the Frying Pan Ranch. Right now, though, I'm in Dutch with him. Say, did you see the fight?
Yes, what there was of it. You boys were kind of outnumbered. Say, what was that ruckus about?
Fence cutting war. Nesters and cowmen. You know what that means?
Depends on who's in the wrong.
We're both in the wrong.
That sounds strange coming from you, Bud. You're on the cowmen side of the fight.
Wasn't on their side. I was trying to stop our hands from cutting the fence. Not a good it did me. Dad up and fired me as straw boss. Gave my job to a new hand, Bull Burton.
Bull Burton?
Yeah.
See, that name has a familiar ring to it. I knew a Bull Burton who worked for Ace Hanlon once. Bad hombres, both of them.
Bull's a bad hombre, all right. Say, maybe you put your finger on something, Mr. Ryder. Ace Hanlon is president of the Great Plains Land Company.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. Ace Hanlon's outfit sold these nesters their farmland, I suppose.
That's it. Gave them darn little for their money. But they're hooked now, and they've got to have a fair chance to make a living.
With Hanlon in the deal, I'm beginning to see daylight. He must be after your father's ranch. But I'm a trifle curious to know why you're not sticking to your dad in this rumpus.
There's the main reason coming now.
Oh, the young lady on the horse.
Yeah.
She a Nestor's daughter?
Uh-huh. They don't make 'em any finer. Her father, Mr. Lindsay, is the leader of the Nesters. Lindsayville's named after him.
That explains everything. Say, she handles that horse like an old hand.
Yeah.
Bud,
Are you hurt?
Oh, no, just a game leg. Horse stepped in a badger hole. Oh, Grace, meet Mr. Red Ryder. He happened along handy to pick up the pieces.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Ryder.
Howdy, Miss Lindsay. I don't wonder you got excited seeing how much powder was burned between Bud's friends and your father's.
Oh, I begged Father to give up our land and stop this bloodshed.
There wasn't much bloodshed this time. Your folks had all the best of it.
There will be, I'm sure of it.
There, now, Miss Lindsay, I wouldn't do any more worrying about Bud. Just you go on home and forget there's any war.
You going to help settle things, Mr. Ryder?
Well, I'm going to try. But first I'll have a little powwow with Bud's dad to get his side of the argument. And then I'll drop in and see your father if you'll invite me. And after that, I'll be looking up Mr. Ace Hanlon.
Oh, I wish you would come. And hurry, please. I'm so afraid for Father and Bud.
Thanks, Miss Lindsay. Oh, and by the way, don't mention to Ace Hanlon or anyone else in town that Red Ryder's in these parts.
I'll remember. But do be careful, won't you?
Don't worry about me. I was born to break my neck falling off a horse. So long, Grace.
Now, Bud, if you can get your eyes off that vanishing bit of calico, I'm going to make you a rash promise. I'm going to get you that job back as straw boss of the frying pan.
You don't know Dad. He's a fighting man and stubborn as a mule.
Well, here's little Beaver with that frisky horse of yours. Now, we'd better be getting along to the ranch house. I have a hunch we haven't got much time to head off more trouble.
He catch him horse. Him run him long way.
All right, little Beaver, bring him up. All right, come on, Bud. I'll give you a hand up.
Yeah. Okay.
Easy now.
Gee, right now I need a bottle of liniment more than I need a job as straw boss.
I hope you got enough liniment to go around, because something tells me Mr. Bull Burton's going to need a little. All right, up, Thunder.
Get him up, Papoose.
Yeah, these cows look mighty thirsty, Bull. How's the spring on the upper range holding out?
Running lower every day, Mr. Ward.
We gotta cut that fence or I'll have no cattle left.
I'm afraid you're fighting a losing game, Mr. Ward. The nesters have you licked. If I was you, I'd quit.
Not by a darn sight will I quit. When the riders from the lion camp come in, we'll have as many men as those nesters. Then we're going through that fence. Hey, is that Bud riding in?
Huh? Yeah, that's the kid, all right. But who's the red-headed hombre with him?
I don't know. We'll soon find out.
Dad, I want to make you acquainted with Red Ryder. Red, this is my dad, Dustin Ward.
Howdy, Mr. Wood.
Hey, Cookie, get me the liniment bottle.
Say, I like your brand, Mr. Wood. That frying pan sure looks ornamental on a cow's flank.
Yeah, it sure does, Mr. Ryder. That is, if I can keep enough cows to brand it on. Well, sizing you up, Ryder, I'd say you'd make a good gun for us. Not we need 'em so bad to fight nesters.
I wasn't aiming to offer my gun.
Red Ryder, shake hands with Bull Burton, my straw boss. You can work under him.
Bull Burton. I'm not shaking hands with him. I've got strong recollections of his using a running iron on the Dutchess cattle at Painted Valley. You worked for Ace Hanlon, didn't you, Bull?
No, I wasn't working for Ace Hanlon. I don't know the gent. And you're insinuating I'm a brand burner. Mr. Red Ryder, you better chew up them words and swallow them, or I'll
call you, Bull. Oh! You use Hanlon's flash draw, Bull, but you're not as fast with it as he is.
If you didn't have that 44 train on me, I'd break you in half.
All right. Mr. Ward, pick up his gun. And here's mine. Now, you just hold both of those guns. And, Bud, don't use all that liniment. Bull's going to need some of it.
Save your preaching for your funeral.
I'm laying my money on the ground.
Red.
You fool. I see him. You. This'll take care of you.
Well, Bud, you better pass Bull the liniment.
I knew you was a good man, Red Ryder. I'll sign you on as straw boss. Bull can work under you.
I'm much obliged, Mr. Wood, but I'm not signing on. You better hand the job back to Bud.
Hey, you're not looking for a berth. Why in tarnation did you come here at all?
Well, I'm here as sort of persuader, Mr. Wood. You know, there's two ways of settling a dispute. Gun law and peace-abiding law.
I'm not talking peace with them low-down plowhoppers. Even if my son has gone soft on a clodhopper's gal. The nesters have shut off my cattle from water. They'll take down that fence or I'm cutting it down.
Now, take it easy, Mr. Wood. Maybe we can settle this peacefully. Now, from what I hear, Mr. Lindsay is a reasonable man. Just as you're a reasonable man.
Well, what do you want me to do about it?
All I'm asking is that you come along with me to Lindsayville and smoke a peace pipe with old man Lindsay. Now, it's my hope to settle this without gunplay. Is that fair?
Always aim a deal from the top of the deck, Red Ryder. I'll go with you. But I warn you, if my cattle don't get to the water before sundown, the fur's going to fly.
Fair enough, Mr. Wood. Now, let's ride. And you come along, too, Bud.
You bet.
Me come. Keep my and Ace handling. Get him up, Papoose.
Come on, Thunder. We're heading for Lindsayville. We got work to do.
Been talking to the nesters, and they're sure tickled the way we licked the cowpunchers this morning.
That's right, Buzzard. We got old man Ward just where we want him. If we can keep that fence up, his cattle will die, and we can grab the frying pan ranch.
With Bull working for Ward, you can count on him to let us know if and the cowboys try to cut the fence.
Hey, see who it is.
Yeah, sure.
Who's out there? It's me, Bull. Open the door quick.
All right.
What's the trouble, Bull?
Trouble enough. Red Ryder showed up with the frying pan.
What? Yeah, that does mean trouble. What's he up to?
Red Ryder's on his way over here to Lindsayville with old man Ward. They're going to have a meeting with Matthew Lindsay. If the Red Ryder has his way, they'll call off the fence war.
He ain't going to have his way. If Red Ryder horns in on this, it's the last thing he'll ever do.
Hands off your guns, boys.
Ryder!
You've got me interested, Ace. What's the last thing I'm going to do?
Now, you keep out of my business, Red Ryder, or it'll be your finish.
I'm dealing the cards now, and get this straight, Ace. I'm settling this fence war by law and order. I know your game is to get a hold of Ward's ranch, and you're using the nesters to do it for you.
I sold them land. They got a right to fence it.
But they can't keep Ward from water. Now, you're trying to force them so that you can grab his land.
Well, you can't stop me from buying and selling land.
But I'm going to stop you from stealing it.
Yeah? To do that, you'll have to bring your cowboys and come a-shooting.
When this is settled, I'm coming for you, Ace. Alone. And I'll come a-shooting.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. We return to our present adventure of Red Ryder and find him standing before the Lindsay cabin in Lindsayville, attempting to bring to a peaceful settlement the war between the cattlemen and the nesters. Red Ryder has induced Dustin Ward and Matthew Lindsay to shake hands. Bud Ward and Grace Lindsay stand by as interested listeners in the discussion. Upon the outcome of this depends their happiness.
Now, you cattle folk and farm folk must shake hands and understand each other.
Shaking hands don't mean anything. What are you going to do about that fence?
Well, if Bud and Grace can get along without worrying about the fence, there's no reason why you and Mr. Lindsay can't do likewise.
We'd better leave the young ones out of it, Mr. Ryder. The question is, how can we farmers protect our rights? If Ward tears down that fence, what's to stop his cattle from tramping our crops?
I didn't ask you to come here and plant crops, Lindsay. This is grazing land.
We bought the land in good faith, and we mean to stay on it.
That's just the trouble, Mr. Lindsay. You bought the land in good faith, but the truth is you were swindled by Ace Hanlon.
What do you mean, swindled?
Well, this short grass land is only fit for grazing. There isn't enough water around here for your crops. It's your right, of course, to stick and find out for yourself. But if you do stay, you've got to be fair and give Mr. Ward access to water for his cattle.
Red Ryder, you seem to be more interested in the rights of the cattlemen than you do of us farmers.
Red's a cowman himself. He knows what's right.
Come on, boys. You heard what he said. Well, Red Ryder, seems like you stuck your nose in a buzzsaw. Boys, you heard him say you were swindled when you bought these farms.
Yeah, what did you
You heard him claim this land ain't no good except to feed the cattle of his friend, Dustin Ward. Don't you see through his little game? He scares you off and Ward takes the land. Are you going to let him do that?
No, wait a minute. You're letting Ace Hanlon stampede you into doing something you'll regret. Now, Ace, you can't get away with this.
Can't I? Watch me. Come on, boys.
I don't care what you do with the land, you clodhoppers. But if you don't take that fence down before nightfall, I'm going to cut it down.
Don't let him leave here, boys. Stop him. Now's your chance, Bull. Get Ward.
Drop that gun, Bull. I was just in time to save you from a charge of murder.
Come on, Dad, let's get out of here. From now on, it's gun law for me.
That's more like it, son. We're getting out, but we'll come back or shoot.
Now, wait a minute, Mr. Ward. We'll settle this yet. I've got the crowd covered.
Won't do you no good, Red Ryder. Not to pull that trigger. The business end of my 44's in your back. And it says drop your gun and reach.
It's about your style, Ace Hanlon. You always stick a man in the back when you're afraid to meet him face to face.
I warned you, Red Ryder, it'd be your finish. And it is. Hey, boys, I got Red Ryder. You saw what he was up to. You know what to do with him.
Father, save Red Ryder. He was only trying to help us.
I see that now. It's too late. Hanlon, you're carrying this too far. Ryder's done nothing. Release him.
Ah, Lindsay, you're too chicken-hearted to fight cowmen. You ain't seen anything yet. Boys, you can throw Mr. Meddling Red Ryder in jail. If Ward and his cowboys try to cut that fence, you can hang Ryder high enough to make them change their mind. All right, lock him up, boys.
Quiet, please, quiet. Now, friends, you got to come to order, or there could be no agreement as to what we're going to do. Now, Mr. Hanlon, you have the floor.
Well, friends, there's no use wasting time when you got your land to defend.
That's just what I said. There's no time to talk.
I sold you that land, and I stand back of it. I won't let Ward and his cowpunchers cut that fence.
Now get to the point, Mr. Hanlon. What do you propose we do to stop them?
Well, I've figured out a smart way to stop them cutting the fence. We've loaded half a dozen tin cans with dynamite and hooked them to the barbed wire where the cattle used to come through to drink.
When the cattle reach the fence, I'll be blowed up. Is that it?
No, Lindsay. When the cowpunchers try to cut that wire and let the cattle through, the air will be full of cowpokes.
You mean to deliberately murder those men, blasting them to bits?
Why not? They'd fill you full of lead, wouldn't they?
There's a difference between murder and honorable fighting.
Oh, I told you, Lindsay, you're chicken-hearted.
I'll have no part in this outrage. If this gathering wants you for a leader, that's up to them. I resign.
Men, you heard what Ward says he'd do about that fence before nightfall. Are you going to let him do it? Well, then let's go. Come on, let's go take care of ourselves.
Huh? Who's there? What do you want?
Matthew Lindsay. I want to see the prisoner, Red Ryder.
Huh? Oh, come in, Mr. Lindsay.
Yes.
I was afraid some of them cowpunchers might try to get the Red Ryder out.
I want to talk to him.
Yeah, come this way, Mr. Lindsay. There he is. Right here in the cell. Now, be careful, Mr. Lindsay. They say the Red Ryder's tricky.
Don't worry. I won't take chances. You can wait outside.
Mr. Lindsay?
Not so loud. The guard may be listening.
What's happened?
Terrible things that I can't approve of.
Ace Hanlon's doings, I reckon.
Entirely. My people would never think of such an outrage if they weren't under the spell of that man.
You mustn't be surprised at anything Hanlon does. What's he up to now?
He plans to blow up Ward and his cowboys with dynamite.
Dynamite, huh?
Yes.
That's a new one for Ace. How's he going to do it?
He hears the barbed wire fence charged with dynamite. When Ward and his cowboys come down to cut the fence, the powder will explode and they'll be blown to bits. But I don't intend to let that happen. That's why I'm here.
If I was out of this cell, it wouldn't happen. But I need either a key or a gun to get out of here.
I thought of that. I brought you the gun. You'll have to get the key from the jailer.
That's mighty fine of you, Mr. Lindsay, seeing you're on the opposite side. Now, if we're going to stop Hanlon from wholesale murder, we've got to hurry.
Well, here's an idea. I'll tell the guard that you're going to sign a confession. When he comes to witness it, you do the rest.
Right.
All right, but I'll wait.
Hey, Johnson.
Yes?
Come here.
Come in. What is it, Mr. Lindsay?
Ryder's agreed to sign a confession. Have you got a pencil?
Yeah, sure. Here it is.
Just step up here and you can witness it. Mr. Red Ryder, sign here.
I'm not signing anything. Both of you get your hands up.
Huh? She got my gun.
Johnson, drop that gun of yours.
Yes, sir.
Now, step up close to the bar so I can reach those keys. There. Now keep your hands up. Now, Johnson, into this cell with you.
Well, I swan.
Sorry to bother you, Mr. Lindsay, but you're going with me.
Why, what do you
Now,
think?
march and keep your hands up.
The little Indian boy has your horse waiting back of the jail. Good luck.
Thanks.
Me here, Red Ryder.
Come on, little beaver. We've got to ride harder than we ever rode in our lives. Come on, Thunder.
Get him up, Papoose.
Hit that trail.
Shoving. They're so thirsty they'll go through the fence without our cutting it.
And tear themselves to pieces on that barbed wire.
Well, you got to ride well ahead of them. Now, you and Pete have got the shears. I cut 100 feet of wire either side of the old water trail.
We're going to run into some lead from those nesters.
Don't worry. I'll leave 4 hands on the herd. There'll be a dozen men covering you with Winchesters. Now get going. Cut that fence.
As good as cut. Come on, Pete.
Come on, Thunder. We're racing against death. Give it all you got, boy. On, Thunder!
Whoa, Prince. Rein in, Pete. Better stop here and tie our horses back to the fence. Those steers are so loco for water they'll stampede the horses. Get your clippers ready and come on.
Wait, Bud.
Huh?
Look at that rider heading for us and waving his arms. What's the matter with him?
What? Hey, it's Red Ryder and the little Indian kid. They're trying to cut in between us and the fence. What are they up to?
We better wait and see.
Well, the cattle won't wait. Hey, what's Red Ryder yelling? Can you make it out?
Keep away from that fence. Run for your lives.
Little beaver, head over to those cowboys and tell them to mill the lead steers if they can. I've got to explode that dynamite with my gun. Those cowpokes are running towards their death. Ride, little beaver, ride.
You shoot 'em dynamite, Red Ryder. We starting cowboys.
I don't dare miss one of those cans. Come on, Thunder. Come on, Thunder. Steady now. Here's the first one. Easy, son. Now go it, boy. So far, so good, Thunder. 2 more to go. We did it, Thunder boy. We did it.
Well, Red Ryder, lucky you can shoot the way you do, or Bud and my herd would have been blown to kingdom come.
That's one time in my life when I didn't dare miss.
Hey, how'd you learn about the dynamite on the fence?
Lindsay told me.
Lindsay? Well, hey, this calls for a celebration. Now, I'll shake Lindsay's hand again and mean it this time. What's more, I'll give my blessings to Grace and Bud.
Red Ryder! Red Ryder!
What's the matter, little beaver?
Men ride 'em away. We catch 'em quick.
You get the folks and celebrate, Mr. Wood. I may be back after I hang a sign on the Great Plains Land Company gone out of business.
Hurry, Red Ryder. Catch 'em bad men.
Pound that dirt, Thunder. We don't want to keep 'em waiting. Come on, Thunder.
Hit that trail.
some real excitement, and Red Ryder certainly knew how to handle a gun while riding at breakneck speed on his great horse Thunder. With the fence-cutting war quickly settled by Red Ryder and Little Beaver, their next adventure finds them riding straight into the wild Cherokee strip country, where the only law is gun law, and where Red Ryder's quickness on the draw and his bare fists are sure to go into action. Listen in next time when America's famous fighting cowboy rides. From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
There's trouble brewing along Brimstone Way, so ride, Little Beaver. Prod that pony.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get him up, Papoose. Get him up.
Come on, Thunder. Hit that trail.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. With Bash Fenton and his gang of gun-toters safely behind the bars of Roaring River's jail, Red Ryder and Little Beaver are again on the trail for adventure, riding the hills paralleling the highway which winds into Brimstone. As they jog along under a friendly western sun, a stagecoach approaches and rattles by, stirring up eddying trumpets of alkali dust.
Oh, Thunder. Oh, boy. That dust starts you sneezing, Little Beaver?
Dust? You betcha, Red Ryder. Him. Red Ryder, look him down the road. Men ride him down and stop stagecoach.
Where? Yeah, I see him. 5 of them. Why, those bushwhacking outlaws.
See him? They shoot him, driver.
Shot him from behind, too. Well, Little Beaver, shake up that Pinto. We're riding.
Up, Papoose. Get a move on. Hit.
Get after those polecats, fella. Head for the road. Come on, Thunder. Drop behind, Little Beaver. I'm going to toss some lead after those gents.
That's pretty far now, Red Ryder.
Steady, Thunder. We got to make those shots count.
You win one, Red Ryder.
Only one, and just in the arm. Come on, Little Beaver. With that coach driver unconscious, the team's starting to run away.
Me come 'em. Pound 'em hooves, Papoose. Get.
Just a little more, Thunder. We've got to save that driver. Come on, Thunder.
Gunman, get him away, Red Ryder.
Never mind the gunman. That coach is heading for the cliff past the next turn.
We ride him up close. Maybe you can pull driver from seat.
Right. That's just what I'm aiming to do. Come on, Thunder. Stay behind, Little Beaver. I've got to get alongside and see if I can swing that driver down before it's too late. All right, easy now, Thunder. Easy. Steady, boy. All right, we're alongside. Now, there we are. We've got you now, old-timer. Right, hold, Thunder. Hold up, Little Beaver.
Lucky thing you catch him, driver, but look, who's going over a cliff?
Tarnation. Losing that coach and team that way.
One man only got 2 hands, Red Ryder. I knew save him, driver, okay? Me help put him down on ground?
Good idea. Yeah. Now, just hold his legs steady a minute. That's it. Now, I'll get down and help you.
Red Ryder, see him? Driver start open eyes.
Now, it's all right, old fella. You're with friends.
What happened to... Who are you? Where'd you come from?
Oh, now, take it slow and easy. Some jaspers shot you from behind, and the coach went over that cliff.
Over the cliff. Well, I guess that's the finish all right for Miss Sheila and her stagecoach line.
Miss Sheila?
Yeah, Sheila Randall. Dave Randall was her pappy. But these gunmen got him about a month back.
You mean there have been systematic attacks on these coaches right along?
Yep, for about 2 months now. With the coach I was driving gone, there's only one left. Oh, poor kid. Miss Sheila tried her best to fight it out.
Fight it out with who, driver?
Well, I wish I knew. Whoever it is after her franchise.
Say, do you think this Miss Sheila might welcome a little help?
Well, women are funny critters, but if you'd like to try...
That shoulder of yours good enough to ride double on this pony till we get to town?
Mister, I don't hanker to walk it, shoulder or no shoulder.
Well, come on, then. All right, now, hang on. Up you go.
We ride him for Brimstone, Red Ryder?
You betch 'em, little beaver. We ride 'em, and we're not wasting any time. Knock on that pony, son.
Shake him up, Papoose. Get it!
Head for Brimstone, fella. Hit their trail. Come on, Thunder.
What's the difference, Juno? The coach and team smashed over the cliff.
I gotta pin your ears back, Wolf. As long as that Randall gal's got a driver, she can still keep her franchise. Who was the Jasper that run you off?
A big, rangy, red-haired puncher. An Injun kid was... Look, that's them now, bringing her driver back into town.
Yeah. Looks like old Ben can't drive much, that shoulder out of whack. Maybe I better go on over and see if the rest of her help quits her. You stay here, Wolf, and don't show your face till after dark.
Lucky Ben didn't go over with the stage.
Yeah, what I want to know is who'll be next.
There's only one coach left, ain't there?
What's happened here, you men?
Oh, hello, Juno. We lost another stage. Ben got himself saved just in time. He's in the office now with Miss Sheila, fixing up his winged shoulder.
Saved, huh? Who brought him in?
Well, that hombre in the red shirt over there tying his horse up to the hitch rack.
Well, you know, I think you men who work for Miss Randall are being too loyal. Too loyal for your good and also for hers.
What's that mean?
I don't get you, Juno.
I mean, she's just fighting to keep her stagecoach line in business. Now, after all, stagecoaching ain't a woman's business. And it's you men who are taking all the chances while she pockets the cash.
Yeah. Maybe you're right.
Maybe. You know darn well I'm right. You men are just making targets of yourselves driving for her. And before you know it, you'll all be shut up, and so will she.
Well, that makes sense.
Sure.
Right. Shall I get him inside now, Juno, and quit?
Yeah, Rance, don't waste no time.
Well, I don't know about the rest of you boys, but I'm going in and tell Sheila Randall I'm through.
Howdy, mister. It's a nice job you did.
Huh? Who are you?
I'm the fella who just listened to you throw a monkey wrench into this girl's stagecoach line.
You're crazy. These men are all friends of mine. You think I want to see the rest of them gunned down driving for her?
Yeah. I don't think you'd mind a bit, mister.
Why, listen, you
Sorry,
big...
I haven't time to listen anymore. Come on, little beaver. Let's get into that stagecoach office and see what we can do.
Me coming, Red Ryder. Hoping we not too late.
Red Ryder, huh? Well, maybe before I'm through, we'll see if his blood's as red as his hair.
Ben, please listen. You know my franchise only has another 3 days. If you walk out now, I'm licked.
Sure, you're licked, but what about us, Miss Sheila? What are we supposed to do? Sit up on them seats till we're buzzard bait?
Yeah, I know you're taking chances, but I'll pay you for it. If they renew my franchise, I'll give each one of you $100 bonus.
That's just enough for a high-class funeral. No, ma'am, I'm quitting.
You look just like the kind who would quit.
Huh? Who said that? Who are you?
I'm the fella who just said you look like a quitter.
Nobody invited you in here. Now suppose you turn around and get out.
Squawk talk 'em like firecrackers.
Never mind, little beaver. Now, miss, I didn't mean to butt in, but I was hoping I might help.
I don't need your help. Now get out.
Now, will I?
I thought I heard Miss Randall say for you to get out. Now move. Come on, vamoose. Interfering redhead.
Here, stop that fight. Do you hear?
I'm sorry, miss, but I didn't start this. But I'm sure I'm going to finish it.
Red Ryder, him grab waiting bench. Watch him.
Oh, your fists aren't enough, huh? Well, mine are. Now, suppose you get up and get out of here. I said get out, and that goes for all of you. Or maybe you'd all like a little convincing.
Come on, men. We got other ways of settling this.
Well, now, if you're all through interfering, you can get out. With the rest of those hoodlums.
Red Ryder, him no hoodlum. Him come here to help you.
Little Beaver, keep out of this. Now, miss, I'm plumb sorry
Oh, why couldn't you have left me alone? I could have talked those men into staying on till my franchise was renewed. Now, with Ben shot, I haven't got a driver or a man left.
Oh, yes, you have, miss. That is, if you're not too particular who.
If you mean you want the job, I wouldn't have you if I never sent another stage through. Now, either get out of here or I'm going to have the sheriff drag you out. Go on!
Come on, Little Beaver. A woman who talks like that makes me realize I got a temper to match my hair.
Hey, what in tarnation's going on in here, Miss Sheila?
Oh, Ben, is your shoulder bandaged all right?
Oh, yeah, Miss Sheila, but who was you yelling at when I was walking over from the stables?
Oh, some big red-headed cowboy who had interfered.
Red-headed? Well, that must have been Ryder, the fella who saved me. What did he want?
Rance and all the other men quit, and he wanted a job.
Well, miss, if that's the case, you sure better get him back. That hombre's 10 ton of dynamite.
Well, all right, Ben, if you say so. You see if you can find him and bring him back with you.
Shut up, you fools. Don't you see what'll probably happen? She'll take Ryder on as a driver, and then where we be 2 days from now when that franchise comes up.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Maybe
boss.
nothing. Now, you two run Ryder down. Pick a scrap with him, and this time don't trust your fists. Use shooting irons.
Well, anything you say, Juno's all right with me. Hey, there he is across the street. Ben's taking him back into the stagecoach. Oh,
What'd I tell you? Now get out of here and wait for him. When he sets foot out of that door, you know what to do. I want to have the pleasure of being the chief mourner at Ryder's funeral. Tomorrow.
That's about all there is to it, Mr. Ryder. The man from the state made it very clear. The next stage that doesn't get through and deliver its express on schedule, well, I'm out of business.
When's the next one due to leave, Miss Sheila?
This afternoon at 3.
You get me about 6 rifles and shotguns, and I promise you that stage will get through and back.
Me promising too, Miss Sheila.
That's fine, Little Beaver. Now, come on. If we're going to work this afternoon, we've got to get some dinner. I'm sorry, old-timer, but I didn't see you there.
Yeah, well, why don't you look where you're going, you frog-eared...
Whoa, watch him. Another man behind door. Go for gun.
Trying to jockey me into a frame, huh, pal? Well...
Oh, you long-haired coyote, I'll show you. Get him, boy.
Got them quick, Red Ryder. Me hungry and want a dinner.
You betch 'em, Little Beaver. How's this? Oh! There. And the next time you two tin horns want to start anything, don't wait to speak first, because my hand will be full and smoking.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. With Juno Nixon determined to get Sheila Randall's stagecoach franchise, and Red Ryder having blocked him thus far, Juno has his gun hands in his office planning to liquidate the franchise and Red Ryder all at one time.
Now, Ryder leaves here at 3 o'clock with that stage. Just make sure you have enough men in Graveyard Canyon, and we'll celebrate tonight.
Don't you worry. Just leave Ryder to me. I got plenty to get square about with that hombre. His skin will be so full of holes, Juno, you can use him for lace curtains. Come on, boys. Let's check the artillery and then ride.
Get along, boys. Shake 'em up.
You all right up in box, Red Ryder?
So far, Little Beaver. But you keep your head in before we're spotted. That's Graveyard Canyon about a mile ahead. All right, come on, you horses. Hi there. Get in.
See any sign of that stagecoach yet? Yeah. She's rolling into the canyon now. All right, pull those handkerchiefs up and get them 6 guns ready. Okay, I'm set. Now, when I give the word, ride out with your guns barking. Now, go get them. Hey, that stagecoach's alive with guns. Must be full of deputies. double-crosser. Turn them horses, men, and let's get out of here.
Oh, Sundown. Easy, Biscuit. Oh, boys.
Red Ryder, bandits all gone?
They sure are, thanks to you.
Me put them string through rifle triggers. All go off at once. Go boom, boom, bang, bang. Gunmen thinking we got coach full of deputies, huh, Red Ryder?
Either that or the Marines had landed. Well, little Beaver, you can get out from inside now and ride up here with me on the box.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Me, he lonesome in here alone, with only plenty rifle guns.
All right, grab my hand. There we are. Now sit back, and with a fair break, this stage will be one that gets through for Miss Sheila on schedule. Hi there, Hope. Start moving your legs, you horses. This stagecoach is going to arrive on time.
Mr. Ryder, I still don't know how to thank you.
Better save your thanks until the job's done and the franchise is renewed, Miss Sheila.
Well, you only got one more run to make, Red, to complete the whole franchise. If you do it as successful as you did this afternoon, well, we're not worried.
Well, thanks, Ben. I only hope you're right. So let's save the celebrating until tomorrow night.
Why we no celebrate him now, Red Ryder? Little Beaver, him plenty hungry.
A poor little fellow we've been forgetting. He's only a child. So, Ben, if you'll go around and make sure that the stable's all locked up, we'll all ride up to my house, and I'll fix you all a good home-cooked dinner.
Oh, yes, Miss Sheila.
Home cook 'em. Him sound plenty good.
Well, if you can button up your hungry mouth long enough to get to Miss Sheila's, we'll see that you get enough chow to keep you quiet for the rest of the evening. All right, come on. I'm about ready for a 10-course dinner and an evening of relaxation.
There they go now. Ryder, the kid, the gal, and old Ben.
Yeah. Guess they're heading up the street. Probably for the Randall place. Any light showing back in the stable?
No. By the time it's good and dark, it'll be black as the inside of Lucifer's shroud.
Sure. But it won't be black long. That hay and stagecoach in there will make the prettiest bonfire the town of Brimstone ever saw. And if I ever saw a Jasper I wanted to choke with my bare hands, it's that smart aleck Ryder.
They just turned the corner, Juno.
All right. Get Rance and the other boys and let's get started. By the time we're through, there'll be nothing left of that girl's outfit but embers and ashes.
How about some more spinach, little Beaver?
Sure, please. Spinach heap good. Me like 'em.
You sit still, Miss Sheila. I'll go to the kitchen and get it for him. Can I get you others anything?
Oh, not me, Red. I'm full up till Wednesday right now.
Miss Sheila, Ben, come here on the double.
What's the matter?
Something happened, Red Ryder?
Look, out that window, see?
What? It's a fire.
Yes, ma'am, and if you ask me, it's coming from your stables.
Well, blast my buttons, it sure is. Them stables are starting to burn like they's made of kindling.
Now, Ben, you stay here and mind your shoulder. Come on, little baby, we got to ride. Thunder, get over here, boy, hurry. That's it, fella. Now, rake that pony, little beaver. Hit for Tom.
Make him fly him, Papoose. Get him up. Hit.
Wide open now, boy. Come on, Thunder.
What a place, Juno. That place can't last 10 minutes.
That's great. Now let's get out of here.
Juno, boss, look up the street. It's Red Ryder and that Injun kid.
Why, that... No, I'll get him later. Fork those horses. Let's get out of here. Come on, men. Scatter and scatter. Shoot. All right, let him have
it. Rein up, little beaver.
We don't chase him, Red Ryder?
Now, what for? What we've got to do is try and save the stage and horses. Now get over to that pump, little beaver, and start getting me barrels of water. If we can get the hay wet enough, there may still be time.
Want some more water, Red Ryder?
Oh, thanks, little beaver. This about does it. The stable's ashes, but we got the stage and stock all out all right. Now, watch those embers underfoot, Miss Sheila.
Mr. Ryder, if you hadn't gone into that kitchen when you did...
I hate contradicting a lady, but I never should have left here. I shouldn't have been at your place at all. Just one look at that Juno Nixon and his two...
And you really think it's Juno?
I reckon I do, although I'd like to find some way of proving it.
But if it is Nixon, now that we've saved the horses and stagecoach, he'll just try all the harder tomorrow. And that's the one day we can't fail.
Him last day on old franchise, huh?
Oh, too bad such a thing as a franchise was ever invented. Say, tell me, Miss Sheila, anything in it that says you have to deliver the express by stagecoach?
No, it just says deliver. But obviously, since it is a stagecoach franchise, it must mean by stagecoach.
Well, trying to run that express shipment tomorrow may mean whoever drives it will be killed.
Well, it might, but don't tell me at this stage of the game that you're afraid, Mr. Ryder.
Can't say that I'm afraid, but I can't say either that I hanker after being shot in the back.
Well, if that's the case...
Now, hold on.
All you have to do is answer a straightforward yes or no. Will you or will you not drive that run for me tomorrow?
Sure we drive them.
Now, keep quiet, little beaver. Well, since that's the way you ask it, Miss Randall, there's nothing for me to do but answer with a no. No thanks, but...
Never mind the excuses. If you're afraid to drive that stage tomorrow, well, I'm not.
But, Miss Sheila, if you'd only...
Good night, Mr. Ryder. Now perhaps Juno Nixon will pay you off, too. He'll have plenty of money to do it with if he gets that franchise. If...
Okay, little beaver, let's wander. Sometimes you've got to do things for people in spite of themselves.
Juno, it is true. Clem Hopkins was passing by and heard him arguing. She practically threw him off the place.
Well, if it is true that Ryder quit 6 months from now with that stagecoach franchise and the rates we'll charge, we'll be owning every store and most of the ranches around Brimstone.
Well, that's for me. I'm tired of working. I want a little easy money.
Don't get spending it till we get it. Well, you two have handled everything else. Wouldn't surprise me none if even with a gal driving that coach tomorrow, I got to Prescott and back.
Look, Juno, with Ryder out of the way, we won't slip up.
I'll say you won't. Because tomorrow when we raid that stage and take the express boot, I'm going right with you.
Red Ryder.
Yes, little beaver?
Oh, look, down gorge. Juno and his gang ride him up toward rocks.
Just what I expected. They'll be a half-mile further away than we are.
Well, why we go and hold up Miss Sheila on stage when she come along?
Because she's a stubborn, hard-arguing young lady. And when it comes to arguing, well, I'd rather get things done and argue later. Say, look, that cloud of dust. Isn't that the stagecoach?
Yeah, dust. Him stagecoach, all right. Miss Sheila drive him with old Ben ride him shotgun.
Old Ben, huh? Well, that won't hurt us none. All right, get set, Big Chief. We're knocking on our ponies.
Knock him good, Papoose. Get him up. Get!
Run down that stagecoach, Thunder. Don't let him get away. Come on, Thunder. Stay back, little beaver. I'm going to shoot over their heads. Hold it. I said hold it.
Ben, what's the matter with you? Why don't you pull that trigger?
Even trying that would be a mistake. Now, Ben, toss down that express boot.
Don't you dare.
Well, he's got me covered, miss. Yeah, here you are, Ryder.
All right, pick it up, little beaver, and get started.
Me do 'em. Me start 'em fast. Get him up, Papoose. Get!
You haven't heard the last of this, Mr. Ryder.
No, I believe I haven't, and if you'll just look up ahead, you'll see why. Here comes Juno Nixon and his men hooting for trouble. So if you'll pardon me now, I'll be riding. Get going, fella. Come on, Thunder!
Red Ryder, me here.
Good. Now look, little beaver. Keep hold of that express sack and make tracks for Prescott. Don't you stop till you've delivered to the express company and gotten a receipt in Miss Randall's name.
Me do 'em, but what you do now?
Well, I'm going to empty my gun of these blanks and get ready to wrestle with Juno Nixon and his bunch of cutthroats. Start that horse, little beaver.
Get him up, Papoose. Hit that trail. Get!
Now to get real lead in these chambers.
He went through here, Juno. I saw him myself.
Ryder can't get away. We'll find him.
You'll find him easier than you think, Juno.
What?
Oh, come on, all of you. Reach. Don't go for your gun, Wolf. And next time I'll aim for your yellow heart. Now get down. You first, Juno.
Why, sure. Sure, Ryder. Just like this.
You fool, when I say down, I mean down like this. Now, who else wants to debate this thing? You, Rance?
No, not me, Ryder.
Well, I do. Suppose you get him up, Ryder.
Don't mind, so long as you keep those other jaspers covered.
All right. Now, where's my express?
Oh, that. Well, Little Beaver's delivering it to Prescott and getting you a receipt. He should be back in time for another of your home-cooked dinners. A dinner celebrating renewing your franchise.
Renewing my franchise. I don't understand.
Remember, I asked if it said how the express had to be delivered?
Yeah, but then you held me up.
Only to beat Juno to it. You were going to rob the stage, weren't you, Rance?
Oh, no, of course
Weren't
not.
you, Rance? Now talk.
Okay. Okay, I'll tell you all about it.
Don't tell me. Just save it for the sheriff.
You sure you won't stay in Brimstone, Red?
I can't stay right now. I've got to see that little beaver starts going to school.
Me hate school. School for little girls.
You go to school, little beaver. Then when I see your report card, I'm going to make you another pumpkin pie. Red, you know how much I appreciate all you've done.
Yes'm. And I'll be back for some of that pie, too. All right, let's head for home, little beaver. Let's go.
Get him up, Papoose. Get him home. Get!
Hit the Painted Belly Trail, big fella. Hit for home. Come on, thunder!
Don't miss the next exciting episode of Red Ryder.
From the library of radio programs of many years ago, heroes of the Old West live again on Sagebrush Theater.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy. Go on and yell if you want to, but the least you can do is give me a chance to defend myself.
Well, defend yourself and be hanged, Ryder. On account of you, we've lost 20,000 head of cattle. And now that I know that telegram was a fake and not sent by the railroad, I feel exactly like the other ranchers do. I think you're nothing but a low-down cattle rustling thief.
Hey, now, did you hear that? Red Ryder accused of being a cattle rustler, and apparently the ranchers accusing him have got some kind of proof. Well, it all adds up to one whale of a lot of entertainment in our Western adventure yarn, Roar of the River. Well, boys, how do you like it?
Lily's lady things red. From here, the river looks like a painting in a book. Here's Red. What's that noise? Here's Red. He sounds like the call of a werewolf.
Werewolf? No, Buckskin. That had nothing to do with departed spirits. That, my lad, was a steamboat whistle. See it? Down there?
Oh, me see him. Who's just coming around again? What's those funny things on the side of the boat, Red Ryder? They look like water wheels.
Oh, those are the paddles, little beaver. The paddles that drive the boat. That's why she's called a side wheeler.
You want to know what making that funny noise. Ooh, it sounded like coming from...
Hey, hold it. Who's understand, boys? Now, there's a noise that ought to be familiar to you. Gunshot.
Yeah, it sounds more like home. Where'd the man shots come from, Red?
Down in that valley. A man and a girl with some cattle. Come on, let's get a wiggle on. We're going to investigate.
You don't have to tell me. Me know. Get him up, Papoose. Get him on.
All right, let's go, Thunder. Let's help that rancher. Go. Up.
Side-biting rustling coyotes. Look at them. Cutting out half the herd.
Dad, give me that stick. I'm going to take the Winchester. Just reloaded it.
Yeah, give me that blast. Now, is that maverick on the chestnut rolling hold still a minute? Oh, consign it, I missed him again.
Dad, look. Some Something's happening.
Huh?
The rustlers are turning and running.
Well, look at that, will you? A couple of punchers and an Indian kid. Got between the rustlers and the river, and they're coming, throwing lead like a hailstorm.
Look at them scatter with it, Dad. Gosh, that one cowboy certainly can handle a gun.
Yeah, that Indian papoose don't do so bad with that little bow and arrow. Come on, Connie. I want to thank that gentleman.
Are you folks all right?
I guess we are. All except for Dad's disposition.
Yes, sir. I never saw a more welcome sight than you knocking on that stallion.
You scattered those rustlers like dried leaves in a windstorm.
Well, if they'd have known there were only three of us, we'd have probably be signing receipts for a harp and a halo right now.
You never mind any harp. You don't sing too good anyhow.
Can't argue that point with you, Buckskin. Oh, by the way, came up in such a hurry I forgot to introduce ourselves. My name's Ryder. This Redskin's known as Little Beaver. The old-timer answers to the name of Buckskin.
I'm Connie Wilson, Mr. Ryder.
Proud to meet up
And
with
this is my dad.
I sure owe you a lot, Mr. Ryder. You saved me
Now,
from having
suppose we let the thanks go for the moment, Mr. Wilson, see if we can't round up your cattle. Another few minutes and they'll wander all over the next 10 counties. Little Beaver, help Miss Connie on her horse and let's ride. Now, what was that you were saying, Mr. Wilson, about the rustlers?
Well, just what I told you, Red. There are half a dozen crooked no-goods in Sombrero, I suspect. But suspecting don't prove nothing.
Prove? But, Dad, you know full well who was behind it. Or if he wasn't behind it, he had his finger in it somehow or other.
Well, who's that, Miss Connie?
Well, I know who Connie means. Jip Hinkle, the cattle broker over at Sombrero. We've been selling through him for the last few years until we found out he was practically making his own prices. So this season, we all decided to drive to Sombrero, put our beef on the cattle cars, and ship them ourselves.
I see. And he's the one man who could really benefit from stopping you?
Benefit? It means his entire business.
Rustling's good business for anybody.
Yeah, good business, Buckskin, but not a very healthy one. Is there anybody else you suspect, Mr. Wilson?
Well, the way I feel now, I suspect everybody. But Jip Hinkle certainly makes more sense than anybody else.
Uh-huh. Isn't there any other way that you can get to market besides driving into Sombrero and shipping from there?
Oh, I wish there were. There's that one little dinky railroad line, and that's all. You see, Mr. Ryder, that river practically shuts this valley off from the rest of the world.
Well, how far is Sombrero from here?
From a ranch? Oh, just 7 or 8 miles. Why?
Well, after a heavy meal like the one you just fixed, Miss Connie, a little exercise might come in handy. So I just thought we might sort of ride into Sombrero, and, well, if I happen to run into Jip Hinkle, the time won't be wasted.
Take it easy, Paulie. What's eating on you?
Nothing on me. I got a hunch supper'll be eating on you pronto.
What are you talking about?
Remember I told you about a puncher in a red shirt who run us off just as we were about to grab Wilson's cattle?
Yeah, what about him?
He just rode into town. I heard him down the block asking some of the boys out in front of the Ace of Hearts where he could find you. Boss, I got an awful feeling we're in for it. I seen him handle that six-shooter.
Handy with his guns, huh? What do you think would happen if someone kind of stepped on that redhead's toes and then when he yelled, talked back to him?
You stop them riddles, boss.
Look, you're getting out of here, and when you see him heading this way, you're picking a fight with him. You get that?
I get it, but I sure don't like it. Suppose he recognizes me. Suppose
you shut up and do as you're told. All I want is for that Jasper to start grabbing his gun, that's all. We got a sheriff in this town. I'm going to have that redhead in trouble right up to his neck.
Cattle broker's office across the street, Red Ryder.
Guess it is, son. Look at that hawk-faced maverick just coming out of it.
Looks more like a buzzard than a hawk.
In a pinch, either one would be bad enough. Well, maybe this pinch is coming sooner than I expect. He's heading right this way. Hey, why don't you look where you're going? I didn't think I had to. You looked as if you saw where you were going.
Yeah, you're pretty sorely, ain't you?
Not very. Why?
What are you trying to do? Make a joke out of this? It ain't funny to me, Redhead.
Now, maybe that's because you've got your sense of humor recorded in Jip Hinkle's name.
You're on the prod, ain't you? Well, I'll tell you something, mister. We've got an answer for troublemakers around this town.
If that's true, what are you doing roaming the streets?
Well, I'll show you.
show me. But isn't this more like what you mean?
I got something else for you, redhead.
Here. What's going on?
I'll tell you what's going on, Sheriff. I saw the whole thing.
That's very interesting. What were you doing? Watching with a spyglass? You just came out of that door.
That'll be enough out of you, young fella. What happened, Hinkle? This redhead knocked this other gent down, then wasn't satisfied. Tried to blow him full of holes. And drawed first, did he? He most certainly did.
Well, you're most certainly a liar.
I want an apology right now.
You know how you can get one, don't you? Empty your holster.
Why, you know...
I wanted you to see that, Sheriff. I thought maybe it'd convince you if I drew first on that other polecat, he'd be at the undertaking parlors right now.
Hinkle said he saw you.
And I called Hinkle a liar. I'll increase that bid. I'll make it a dyed-in-the-wool, congenital, two-faced liar. And, Sheriff, if you're interested in stopping the rustling south of the river, ask Hinkle some questions. And if you don't get the right answers, you better get some additional deputies, because this range is going to be blown wide open.
Doggone it, Red. I'd have given $1,000 to have seen you taking care of Jip and that gun-toting polecat of his.
But, Red, what do you think we ought to do? Try to drive to the railhead again?
Yes, but not alone. Why can't you get a half a dozen of you ranchers, band yourself together, and make a big drive? And that way, if those murdering mavericks did come after you again, you'd at least be able to give them a run for their money.
What do you think, Dad?
Well...
Would it be possible to have Shaw, the freight agent for the railroad, get enough cars to carry that much cattle at one time?
Well, there's only one way to find out. Ask them. I think that's a darn good idea, Red. If they want to gang up on us, we'll just gang up on them, huh?
You betcha. If they try on something, we shoot them plenty full of arrows.
Now, that's the spirit, little beaver. Never let them say they can keep a good man down.
Well, how about it? Either one of you like to ride into Sombrero with me again and talk to the freight agent? We'll get the horses ready. But I've got a feeling in my bones we're still a long way from selling your cattle and having the money in the bank.
Over this way, Red. There's a hitch rack right behind the freight depot.
Who's under? Who, boy?
Oh, there he is. Just coming out of the office. Oh, Mr. Shaw. Mr. Shaw.
I thought you and your pa were going to ship the cattle yesterday.
Oh, we were, but that's a long story. What I wanted to find out from you is, could you get enough cars ready this week to handle 20,000 head if several of us decided to ship together?
I reckon I could, miss. Railroad business has been pretty slow lately.
Well, that's fine. Glad you can do it. If we can drive into Sombrero tomorrow night, will you have enough cars by then to accommodate us?
That's something I can't say, mister, but if we haven't got enough cars then, there's plenty of room in the holding pen till we get here, so come ahead.
Well, thanks, Shaw. And if everything goes off all right, you can be expecting us by this time tomorrow.
Boy.
Come on, shake it up, Buckskin. Come on, it's almost sunup now, and you're still eating breakfast.
All the time, hurry up.
Come on.
It's not my fault Miss Connor's a good cook. Oh, the cows can wait.
Never mind that back talk. There are 20,000 head of cattle and 50 men waiting, just for you. Now let those griddle case go. Come on.
Hey, Red, you hear that? This here ain't no day to have a cattle drive.
Under or not, if we're going to have this drive at all, we've got to do it fast. Otherwise, Jip Hinkle's going to have time to reorganize his plans to offset ours.
You know, Sheriff, you don't like him. Indians always learn thunder his voice of war god. You drive him now, you catch him plenty trouble.
If you don't stop stuffing hotcakes into your mouth, you little pessimist, you're going to feel like you've been hit with hotcakes all over. Come on now, trouble or no trouble. We're getting those cattle through.
Buckskin, get up there to the right. Tell those punchers to start knocking on that herd.
How do you like our weather, Red?
Oh, it's great weather. For ducks or rustlers.
What do you mean, rustlers?
You're a fine one to ask that. With this mud underfoot, we'd have to swim after them.
Well, keep your poncho on, Red, and your fingers crossed. We're not over 4 miles from Sombrero now.
Yeah, maybe so. But if this rain keeps up, this valley is going to be just another channel in the Rainbow River. All right, Thunder. Come on, move. Move, Thunder.
Jeepers, boys. You cut out that pacing, you're acting like a catamount in a cage.
What else? It's just the way I feel. When everything's set to beat Ryder and them cattle into the punch, it's got to come up a storm.
You better think of something, because once they get them into those railroad cars...
Oh, wait a minute. All those cars come in yet?
I think so, boss. Once that train pulls out, you'll be out, too. Out of business.
You think so? Well, I won't be if you do as you're told.
Do what as I'm told?
You know where that little railroad switcher station is? About 16 miles down the track from Sundown.
Yeah.
Maybe this rainstorm was a blessing in disguise. Now go get your horse and 2 of your boys, and bring plenty of lead with you. You're going to make those ranchers wish they'd never been born.
All right, brother. Start with it. What?
Here, if you're trying to stick me up, this ain't no regular railroad office. It's just a dispatcher's telegraph office.
Never mind the explanations and sit right where you are. You're doing as you're told.
Here, now, looky, here you...
I said you're doing as you're told.
Why, you sidewinding ugly face again.
All right, boys. Pick him up and put him back in his chair. When he wakes up, he'll do what we tell him. I guess we owe you a big vote of thanks. I never thought when we started this morning we'd get all them cattle through.
To tell you the truth, Wilson, neither did I. Neither did Little Beaver. Did you, Little Beaver?
When we heard them thunderstorm, we never think of them get them through so easy.
Well, that just goes to prove, Little Beaver, that the thing people have to fear most is...
Ryder, hold it! Stop those men from loading the cattle.
Stop them? Why, Shaw? What's the matter?
Here, look yourself. Telegram just came from the switching station down the line. Storm washed out a rail between Big Rock and Sundown. Wash out? Well, now, what the dickens are we going to do now?
You see? No laughing at what thunder means.
Now, just a minute, son. Shaw, how long will it take for the rails to be repaired?
Your guess is as good as mine, Ryder, but I'd say not over a day and a half.
Well, then, why can't we just leave the cattle here in the holding pens until the road's repaired and we're ready to ship? I'll stay here and guard the cattle. If anyone tries to rustle them, then that's going to be over my dead body.
Well, that's mighty nice of you, Red, but... Well, I sort of wonder about leaving my cattle here.
Well, suit yourself about that. But if you keep driving them back and forth, you won't have any beef left on them.
Red's right, Dad. And if he'll stay here and keep an eye on them, I'm sure nothing's going to happen.
Oh, sure. Nothing's going to happen at all, Lou. Nothing but plenty of red-hot trouble.
Here's the redhead boy.
Yeah, got his back toward us now. The old man and the Indian kid's fast asleep.
Take it easy. Get right behind him before we jump him. Okay, now.
Double cross.
All right, Paulie, let him have it. All right, you tie him up, Paulie. Tie him up good. Now the rest of you get started on that cattle. Yeah, this is going to be like taking all-day suckers from little babies.
If you'd only listen. Now, don't go to yelling at the ranchers, Red. We got plenty of reason to be sore at you. You were going to guard the cattle with your life.
Well, what do you think I did with your beef? Barbecued it and ate it all up?
Now, look here. Being sarcastic ain't going to help now, Red. And you might as well know the truth. Since we found that telegram was a phony, and there weren't no washouts, some of the ranchers down around Sundown are sure you had something to do with it.
Sure. Oh, doggone it. You can't make all that cattle vanish like that. And I say... Hold on. What's the matter with all of us? I'll bet that's what's happened to the cattle.
What are you talking about?
With all the mud on the riverbanks from yesterday's rain, you could drive 100,000 head of cattle down there at night and no one would have heard it. Now with the sun out and the hoof prints all dried up, you can't
Oh,
tell.
what's the river got to do with the cattle disappearing?
Well, how else could they have gotten out of there without leaving a trail? If they weren't taken on a boat. All right, men, you're blaming me for this. So how about giving me a chance to prove you're wrong? Come on, get those horses. Let's roar.
Well, Polly, how are you enjoying your book?
I'd enjoy it a lot more if I didn't have to have a lot of cattle for my fellow passengers.
Well, in another couple of hours, when we get the money for them, you'll be able to afford the presidential suite at the best hotel in town. We certainly put it over on that redhead and his friends, didn't we?
Didn't even leave a trace.
What the dickens? Hey, Polly, look. There on the shore.
That'll be a possum's grandfather. Zip, them ranchers.
Zip, what are they going to do?
Hey, Cap, get this barge out in the middle of the river and open her up.
Zip. See what they're up to?
Yeah.
Starts blowing up. They got the little engine kid shooting flaming arrows. One of them arrows just landed the bale of feed and caught fire.
Those dirty... Captain! I don't care to burn a soup go up. Show her some speed.
Come on, Thunder, old boy. Keep right on swimming. How are you doing, little beaver?
We're swimming like champions.
And you shot those flaming arrows like a little champion. Look at that hay burn. Easy now, boys. Gotta catch those ropes that are hanging over the stern and get up on board.
I'm watching, Red.
Okay, Busted. All right, then grab hold now. All right, pull. Pull. Watch it. Almost up to the deck. Now.
Zip, look out. The redhead is just on board.
Right at it.
Don't try to pick up that gun. Shut Buckskin. Now, Mr. Cattle Broker, we'll just show you what it feels like to be really broken. Broken in two.
Red, you knocked the sidewinder overboard.
Never mind him, old timer. He's so full of hot air, he'll float for hours. What we've got to do now is run this boat into the nearest bank and get off these 20,000 head of cattle. Once we get them into their pens, we're going to have a couple of nice stone pens for these other cattle we just caught.
Anytime you want a job bossing my ranch, just say the word.
Oh, don't be silly, Dad. A man who can sail a riverboat the way Red did the one with the cattle and be an admiral in the Navy.
Yeah, I guess you mean the horse marines, Miss Connie. Well, folks, we got a lot of distance to cover, so how about it, fellas, eh?
Yeah, Little Beaver's got to buy new arrows now, too, so get up, Sugar Bill.
Come on. See ya. All right, pile after them, Thunder. Let's go, boys. Come on.
Listen again next week at this time when Sagebrush Theater will bring you another story of the Old West, recorded from the library of radio programs of many years ago. This is the United States Armed Forces Radio Service.
From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy, Red Ryder.
Swipe them cattle with the cavalry and Red Ryder just laying for us?
The cavalry won't be laying for us, believe me. But we'll be laying for Mr. Ryder. The next thing you know, some cut-priced undertaker's going to be laying Mr. Ryder. Laying him out.
Well, there's a grand Red Ryder story waiting for all of us. It's new, different, and it's jammed right up to the hilt with adventure and excitement. I guess most people think the Old West was hewn out of a barren and forbidding country by the white-hot lead spewing from the business ends of Colts and Winchesters alike. But there's an interesting sidelight in this Red Ryder story which proves that brains and ambition and inventiveness had at least as much or more to do with winning of the West than the fastest hair trigger. Now, as we join the big red-headed cowboy, Red Ryder, we find him heading toward Devil's Hole, accompanied by that ever-present Buckskin and, of course, Little Beaver.
Red Ryder, if we buy him all supplies Annie Duchess write him down on shopping list, we're going to have to hire a wagon in Devil's Hole to bring them all back to Payment Valley.
Well, Little Beaver, you're half right. This is a long shopping list, but we're not going to have to hire a wagon to bring most of it back.
Samson, the strong man, ready. If you're thinking of making a packed mule out in buckskin logic, you got another think of coming.
No, Buckskin. It's too late to make a mule out of you. Nature beat me to it.
Well, now, that's bit good.
Buckskin. Buckskin, what's the matter with you? Buckskin, what are you mooning about?
Huh?
Well, your body's in your clothes and you're on top of Scissorville, but your mind, if you'll pardon the expression, is 3,000 miles away.
And I just got to thinking, Red. This here country around here reminds me of the days when I was a courting one of the prettiest Irish lasses man ever saw. They call him by the name of Sheila O'Brien.
O'Brien? Well, what sort of an Irish name is that? The name's O'Brien.
Sure, now you were telling me the last of the old budgets how to pronounce Irish names.
It don't sound them right to me. O'Brien.
The last of the old budgets, eh? All right, we'll just see how expert you are in pronouncing Irish names. Buckskin, how do you pronounce M-C-M-A-R-T-I-N?
M-C-M-A-R-T-I-N.
Yeah.
That's McMartin.
All right. Now, how do you pronounce M-C-G-O-N-N-E-G-A-L?
M-C-G-O-N-N-E-G-A-L. That's right. That there's McGonagall.
Oh, say, you're not doing bad. All right, let's try one more. How do you pronounce M-A-C-H-I-N-E-R-Y?
M-A-C-H-I-N-E-R-Y. That's McHenry.
Oh, no, it isn't. M-A-C-H-I-N-E-R-Y is pronounced machinery.
Someday, Red Ryder, you're going to push a man too far. You're always putting words in my mouth.
Ah, you're lucky it's only words because you got 'em off big enough to drive a whole stagecoach in.
You know why you think I'm about stagecoach, Red Ryder.
All right, Little Beaver, why?
Because you just see him stagecoach coming down Cutback alongside of Ghost Mountain.
Well, give the young Injun a chocolate cigar. Little Beaver, go on to the head of the class.
Say, I see that there stagecoach now. Yeah, look at it come.
Yeah, look at it come. That driver must be absolutely mad to come down a mountain grade at the rate. Good night. Now I see what's wrong.
What do you see him?
See those little puffs of smoke coming up from the side of the stagecoach? That smoke's coming from his brake shoes. They must be burned out.
Well, racehorses to runaway coaches, let's cut across this field and head for the mountains. I don't know what we can do, but I'm betting my money you'll figure something out, Red.
All right, get around there, big fella. Up into those rocks. Fetch thunder!
We're overtaking the coach, Red.
Yes, but how are you going to stop him, Red Ryder? Roads are narrow.
Well, there's about one chance in 10,000, son, but I've got to take it. If I can squeeze Thunder alongside that coach without having him fall off the side and drop down 3,000 feet, I'm going to make a flying jump onto that wheel horse's back and pull in that team.
I'll be praying for you, Red.
Thanks, partner. All right, reach out there, boy. Dig in. Go, Thunder. All right, Thunder, if you slip, it's lights out for both of us. Driver, see if you can keep that team straight, will you? All right, alongside that wheel horse, Thunder. And now... All right, slow there. Come on. Keep running.
Hey, Redhead, you just performed a miracle.
How are your passengers? If you got any women inside, they probably fainted by this time.
Lucky thing I ain't. Only passenger I'm carrying now is a youngster heading for Dry Well.
Gee, that was exciting. That was a wonderful ride.
Was it? Youngster, that ride you just had was so wonderful, your destination, instead of dry wells, came near being the pearly gates.
Well, I guess maybe I was a little scared.
Yeah, just a little, huh? Well, my handle's Red Ryder, youngster. What's your name?
My name's Bill Halligan. I'm from Chicago.
Well, Bill, what are you doing all the way out here?
Well, my pop thought I'd been studying too hard, so he wrote his brother who owns a ranch at Dry Wells. And I'm supposed to be out here on a vacation.
Uh-huh. Say, driver.
Uh-huh.
With your brake shoes burned out, you'd better stay here until I can ride into town and send out a blacksmith.
Good idea. But this youngster's got to get through to Dry Wells.
Oh, he's going to get through all right, and all in one piece. I'm going to swing him up on my horse and put his baggage on an old swayback called Scissorbill and deliver him to his uncle in person.
Gosh, this is real exciting.
Well, by golly, that's downright nice of you, cowboy. And so's I don't have to stay here till it's too dark to work on the wheels, you better be climbing on your horse and heading for that there Halligan Ranch at Dry Wells.
Well, Mr. Halligan, all I can say is I'm glad I was able to do it. So I think we'll be hitting the dirt and making tracks for home.
Why, it'll soon be dark now. At least you can do is stay till morning.
Sure, Red. I'm Mr. Ryder.
You go on and stick to Red, Bill. It's good enough for me.
Oh, come on, Red. Little Beaver and I can have a lot of fun together. Why don't you stay over till morning?
Please do, Red Ryder. Me and little Bill are having plenty fun. He'll know how to make them sparks out of electric wire.
Oh, sort of a Thomas Edison Jr., huh?
What my brother wrote me, the youngster is sort of an Edison. Matter of fact, he spends entirely too much time with batteries and wires and light.
Lightning rods to electric motors. I bet that youngster knows as much as I do.
Are you giving odds, Buckskin? So you're studying electricity, huh, Bill?
Uh-huh. I'm studying to be what they call an electrical engineer.
Well, Red, how about it? We can put you up in the bunkhouse and make you comfortable, and I'll personally fix you the best hunk of sirloin you've had in years.
Sirloin? Well, don't you stand there, Red. Thank the man.
Okay. You happen to have a phone in the house? I better call my aunt and tell her we won't be home till morning.
Just had a telephone put in a few weeks ago. You'll find it back in the kitchen.
Good. Now, while my two partners go and clean up, I'll make the call, and then we'll all pitch in and help you with that dinner.
Uncle Jim, can I have some more bread and gravy?
From the size of your appetite, young Mr. Halligan, I'd say studying electricity too hard hasn't done you any permanent damage.
Billy get him big appetite while you fix him up dinner.
Telegraph to telephone. You should have seen that there little Easterner trying to learn to ride Papoose bareback.
Bareback? Well, didn't you get thrown, Bill?
Oh, a couple of times.
Couple times. Me counting past 12.
Me stopped counting past 10. Run out of fingers. But little Bill got up each time, climbed back on that there paint horse's back, and finally rode him to fare the well.
You see, Red? That's the old Halligan family spirit. Never say die.
Yeah, never say die. Unless you get jealous of Red's hair and want to match the color.
Oh.
Buckskin, you know something. You're funny.
I think so myself.
For one, I don't mind. I can stand a little laughter around here.
Oh, you can, Mr. Halligan? Why? Been lonesome? Or has something been worrying you?
Far from lonesome. With all that's been going on around here, I haven't had enough time to be anything but worried.
Well, since you brought it up, what seems to be plaguing you?
Oh, a couple of high-binding so-called ranchers. You see, as soon as I could afford it, I strung barbed wire all around my spread, and they sort of feel I fenced off their range.
But it's your ranch, Uncle Jim.
Doesn't seem to work out that way here in the West, Bill. Just because one Mr. Halligan put up strong wire on his own property doesn't mean someone's not going to tear it down and try to graze their cattle on his grass.
Tearing down the wire's only half of it.
Cipro, Simon, sidewinders, you mean they've been spraying lead?
Well, they started out just threatening. Then they ripped down the wire, and after I put it back up a few times, then's when things really started to happen.
Well, just who is this buzzard who's giving you all this?
Red, they're at it again.
Certainly sounds like it. Well, come on. Our horses are still saddled up. Let's get after it.
My ear.
Well, little Beaver, you and Bill stay here.
I'm not afraid, Red.
You youngsters do as you're told. All right, steady, Thunder. Are you all ready, Halligan?
Yeah, ready and willing. Get up.
Stretch out there, fella. All right, let's run those rascals down. Go, Thunder.
Now they're in luck, Red. Them there varmints had too much head start.
Yep, they're disappearing now into those cottonwoods.
Well, let's keep going a while. Say, isn't that two men coming toward us?
It sure is, and I think I know who it is.
Neighbors?
Yeah, fine neighbors. These are the two I think have been behind all this bushwhacking and rustling.
Well, let's slow down. Give them a chance to have a little neighborly conversation. Slow, big fella. What's the name of that tall one up ahead, Halligan?
He's the polecat who's the brains of the outfit, Lobo Lawless. Howdy, Halligan.
Who now?
Go out hunting, Halligan? Hey, we thought we heard some shots.
You double-dealing backbiting.
Now, ho, Halligan. That's no way to talk to a neighbor. Yeah, we were hunting. Hunting polecats. Two-legged variety.
Always open season around here for that kind of game. And we don't even need a license, huh?
Oh, but we do need a license. The state always has to issue a license to hang anybody.
What's he talking about, boss?
I think I know what he's talking about, Iago. But I don't think he knows what he's talking about. I think he's just blowing off a lot of hot air.
Why, you loud-mouthed sheep stealer. No one's going to say things like that in front of me about Red Ryder.
Red Ryder, huh? Too bad I met you. Now that I've seen you, you don't even look tough at all.
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm not tough, Lawless. It's just that I don't like threats or men who use them.
Sounds as if you're trying to threaten me.
Now, that's where you're wrong, neighbor. Wasn't threatening you at all. I was just trying to give you some good advice while there was still time.
Well, I ain't above taking advice even from you. Though I doubt that anything you can say would interest me.
Okay, Lawless, in that case, I'd better make it short and to the point. And if you keep on threatening and harassing Halligan, you're going to find the point's got 2 points. The first, the point of a 44, and the second, a point of law, when a federal judge sentences you to hang by the neck until you're dead.
Hey, now, Wildcat wire is really turning out to be one whale of a Red Ryder yarn, and it looks like perhaps Dry Wells isn't going to be the healthiest spot for little Bill Halligan to recover his health after all. Returning now to our story of the West that lives forever, we find Red Ryder and Bill Halligan's Uncle Jim are back in the saddle again, their range horses in an easy lope as they head away from the Halligan ranch.
Well, I guess you know what you're doing, Red, but I'm doggone if I feel happy about you and me leaving the ranch with only Buckskin there to look after the 2 youngsters.
I know Buckskin probably impresses you as a pretty helpless individual. But you take it from me, Jim. In the clutch, Buckskin's got the heart of a mountain lion and the fighting energy of a tiger.
Lion is a pretty good name for Buckskin. He tells the tallest tales I ever heard.
Yeah, he's got an alibi for his tall tales, too.
Yeah?
Says he tells tall tales because he wears high-heel boots. What a man.
Oh, Red, just what is this idea of yours? I mean, us riding over to the cavalry post.
Well, it's really quite simple, Halligan. You got your deed to your ranch from the federal government, and therefore it's up to the federal government to protect your property rights.
I know, but how do you think the cavalry can catch Lobo Lawless? I haven't been able to.
Well, they'll catch Lawless, if he's the guilty one. But before I can attempt to prove that, the colonel's got to pledge us his cooperation.
Well, Red, I've heard enough about you and seen enough of you to trust your judgment.
Well, fine. So with the downhill stretch ahead of us, what do you say? We get these horses moving so we can get back to the youngsters and your ranch as soon as possible.
All right, roll, fella. Turn up that dog. Come on, thunder.
Ouch, wow. I'm burned. I've been electrocutionated.
You're not hurt, Buckskin, but you should never grab the bare end of a live wire. Well, what make 'em wire hot? You just got end of wires, stick 'em in a glass jar of water, Bill. Well, it isn't exactly a glass jar of water, little beaver. It's something an Italian named Volta invented a long time ago. There's a strip of zinc and a piece of copper which I found in the kitchen, put into a glass jar with a salt solution.
Oh, you can't fool me. Salt ain't hot. It's pepper.
No, honest, Buckskin. When you put a piece of copper and a piece of zinc in a jar of salt solution or sulfuric acid, it generates electricity by forming electrons. Well, what be an electron? Electrons are electricity, little beaver. It's the same thing that makes this telephone work.
Oh, go on. It's the fella what talks into it that makes it work. You hear his voice over the wire.
No, Buckskin. Through a magnet, the voice sets up electric impulses, which are carried over the wire. And someday they'll even be able to hear voices without any wires.
Without any wire? Bill boy, you've just been studying too hard. Now, what you need is a rest and exercise.
Excuse me, Buckskin, but here come Red Ryder and Mr. Halligan. Say, they got back from that cavalry post awful fast, didn't they?
Well, leave it to Red Ryder. He's faster than the wind. Faster than these electrocutions you've been talking about.
Hi, Uncle Jim. You fixing up the cavalry already, Red Ryder?
Yeah, we sure did.
Well, then, before this here young Bill Halligan burns the hide off me again by putting ketchup or something in a jar of pepper and pouring it into the zinc where some cops do something to it or something, will you tell us now what you've been up to?
Yeah, if you'll just hold your horses and pull up some chairs, I'll explain the whole thing to you, because when it happens, I'm going to need everyone's help. Now, is that clear?
Well, the only thing I can't understand is what the cavalry got to do with this here whole thing, and why in thunderation we got to use the telephone to send them a message.
Well, the reason we have to use the telephone is that if the cavalry hung around out in the open waiting for Lobo to make his move, don't you think he'd spot him and lay off?
That's right.
So we're going to stake out 60 head of cattle down in that little pocket in the gully you can see from this window. We stay up here in the house watching the cattle. When Lobo moves in to rustle them, which is all the proof we need, we phone my neighbor, Dan Gable, where the cavalry will be waiting. They come charging down from the left, and we come in from the right.
But how do you know you can reach him, Mr. Gable?
Well, Halligan says that Gable's on the party line, so we shouldn't have any trouble. Now, if we can get one of those sirloin steaks again, I'm all for doing a little eating.
Gentlemen, friend, now you are talking. Now, I may not know too much about electricity, but I sure understand them there messages I'm getting from my poor, empty, aching stomach.
Now, look, the day you lose your appetite, Buckskin, that's the day we've all been waiting for. Come on, folks, let's get into the kitchen, rustle up that chow. When tomorrow comes and we spring that trap on Lobo Lawless, we're going to need all the strength we can get.
The truth, Lobo. I give that corporal a few drinks, and he told me everything.
How do you know you can trust that Corporal Largo?
Because he's the cavalry colonel's orderly. He was just outside the door when Halligan and that nosy redhead were in there cooking up this trap.
Well, now that we know about it, I don't reckon it's any trap at all. Except that we are gonna sneak in and take the bait.
Huh? Swipe them cattle? With the cavalry just laying for us?
The cavalry won't be laying for us, believe me. But we'll be laying for Mr. Ryder. And the next thing you know, some cut-price undertaker's going to be laying Mr. Ryder. Laying him out.
Well, gosh, this is a surprising turn of events. Whoever would have thought that all of Red Ryder's careful planning would be thrown into a cocked hat by a cavalry corporal who was eavesdropping outside the door? Well, believe you me, this is one trap that's sure going to snap back on Red Ryder with a loud bang. Well, here we go back for the smashing, action-filled climax of our Red Ryder adventure. As we continue with Wildcat Wire, we find Red and company, even little Bill Halligan, all out now herding the 60 head of cattle down into the hollow where Lobo Lawless is supposed to scoop them up.
I'll throw a few more shots over him. That'll turn him, Halligan. Hell, that does it.
Enjoying yourself, Billy?
I sure am, Red. Never had fun like this in Chicago.
Well, cattle cars to stockyards. These here longhorns are kicking up so much dust, I'm catching pneumonia. So I say, let's get this here trap baited and get back to the ranch house.
Well, I'm all for that.
Hiya! Come on, get along there, you cattle. Come on, Bunter, let's get some speed and make a move.
moving around like that?
No, Red's always like that. Just before the battle. Ain't a sign of them there varmints yet, Red?
No, nary a sign. There they are. Now to get on that phone. Hello. Hello. Oh, gone if there's something wrong with this phone.
Let me listen to the receiver, Red.
All right, here, son.
Gosh, this line's dead. Someone's cut the wire.
Cut the wire? Jeepers creepers, Red. This here thing's backfired on us. Without the telephone, we can't notify the cavalry.
Good heavens, Red. Not only have they got the telephone wires down, but they've got us surrounded.
Looking like we being licked. We're not licked if we can get that wire fixed.
Well, fine chance of fixing the wire. They probably cut it 5 miles from here.
But look, Red, if I can cut the wire on this end and attach it to the barbed wire fence, and you or someone can ride out back and find the other piece of wire and attach it to the barbed wire, we can make a connection every bit as good as the real telephone wire.
Doggone it. Wire is wire. Bill, you're an electrical genius. I think that's going to work.
I know it'll work. If Uncle Jim and Buckskin get some guns and make it look as if we're fighting back, you and I can sneak out and tie the telephone into the fence wire in time to get the cavalry here for a real scrap.
Well, let's go, son, and maybe by the time our message gets through, we can trade the telephone wire and Lobo Lawless to the government for one hangman's noose.
Lobo, cutting that telephone wire certainly made this a cinch. And surrounding the house hasn't hurt none either. Hey, ain't that a kid down there doing something to that fence?
Great jumping. It sure is the kid. Whatever he's doing is making sparks out of that barbed wire.
Sparks? Do you think maybe he's doing something to that telephone wire we cut?
I don't know, but if he is, he's all through right now.
Lobo, you ain't going to shoot a kid, are you?
Shut up. I ain't wasting no time, and I ain't... What was that?
Jeepers, boss. That shot blew the stock right off your gun. Look, must have been that redhead. See him down there? He's down there. Aiming right up here.
Mikey! Hush! Watch that redhead down over there on the left.
Sucker. I wouldn't give you a plug nickel for his life. But we got him sewed up like a goose in a sack, and by the time we...
Lobo, them sparks from that wire. They must have hooked up the telephone again. Look, here comes the cavalry.
Hit your horses!
Red Ryder, Annie Duchess going to be angry about us bringing the shopping home late.
Son, she's lucky we're coming home at all. That vulture Lobo Lawless completely outfoxed me. And if it hadn't been for little Bill Halligan knowing what to do with that broken telephone wire, well...
You know something, Red? That there Halligan youngster is going to be as big a man as Tom Medicine when he grows up. He told me just before he left that he was going to spend his time doing nothing but making it easier for folks to talk to each other. Maybe even hear music by electricity.
Well, what the Duchess is going to say to this isn't going to be music. I wouldn't be surprised if she gets some of her own wire and fences us in from now on.
We better knock them on horses and get them home.
Doggone right, son. All right, let's see you run, Thunder, and I mean really run.
Come on, Silver.
Right, boy. Roll.
Out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Brewing on sagebrush way, so Ryder, Beaver, prod it forward.
You betcha. Get him, Papoose. Get along. Get.
Come on, Thunder, hit that trail.
The Adventures of Red Ryder.
The door is ajar.
Well, of course it's ajar. I just opened it.
The keys are in the ignition.
No kidding.
The time is 9:15 a.m.
So tell me something I don't know. Oh, boy. Oh, I'm late for my client meeting. Oh, he's going to be so mad.
You need a Pactel cellular car phone.
Well, of course I need it. Wait a minute. Who said that?
With a Pactel cellular car phone, you could call ahead and tell them you've been delayed.
Myrna? Myrna, is that you?
Then you could call and cancel your 11 o'clock meeting.
All right, Myrna, I know you're in here somewhere.
You can even rent a Pactel cellular car phone.
I can?
It's just $95 a month.
No long-term commitment?
As little as 3 months.
That's great. Hey, I'll call Pactel today.
Now straighten your tie.
Myrna.
For details on how you can rent a Pactel cellular car phone, call today. 1-800-ACCESS-2. That's 1-800-ACCESS-2. It's certainly quiet these days on the rich, rolling Painted Valley spread now that Roland Rawlinson has been called back to Providence because of his brother's serious illness. And as we look in at Painted Valley tonight, Red and Little Beaver are standing, elbows on the top rail of the corral, looking dismally out at the burnished gold of the setting sun.
I'll give you a nickel, Little Beaver, if you'll tell me what you're thinking about.
Much better you save him, Nickel. We think him about the same thing you think him. Plenty lonesome for rawhide.
Isn't that the truth, son? I never realized how much a part of this ranch that funny little fat butterball had become. Gosh, I hope nothing serious happens to his brother.
Me too. You know, ever since Roland leave him here, no more fun, no more trouble, no more excitement.
Yep, nothing but chores. And to tell the truth, I'm getting kind of itchy to roll again, son.
No place we can go 'em either. Rivers and lakes all frozen over, so can't go 'em fishing. Snow up in mountains, so can no catching bears or shoot 'em wild geese. How you saying, Red Ryder? Oh, yes. He boring.
Say, I've got an idea, Little Beaver. Remember what Bill McAuliffe told us in town this morning about the government throwing open that Indian land for settlement at the end of this week?
Oh, you mean like when they open up Oklahoma territory?
Yeah, that's right. Those things are always pretty exciting.
You mean maybe we go down there and watch them?
Why not? If Roland were here, he might even stake out a section for himself. Well, son, how about it? Do we pack up and ride?
You betcha. Throw on blanket rolls on horses, and then you can hear me yell, "Get him up, Papoose! Get along! Get!"
Steady there, Thunder. Watch those gopher holes. Well, Little Beaver, how do you like this new territory? It's as big as all outdoors, isn't it?
Plenty big and plenty pretty. Red Ryder.
Yes, son, what is it?
See him down there in Broad Valley? With all them people and wagons and horses? Look 'em like circus day.
Why, that's the starting line, son. This being a democratic country, the government insists that everybody have an equal chance to get the choicest lands. So they make them all line up, then they blow the bugle and shoot off guns as a signal to start.
Look him, Red Ryder. Can see him soldier with bugle starting out at 10.
Hey, we may be a little later than we thought. Come on, prod that pony. We don't want to find out we've ridden 200 miles and arrived too late for the party.
No betcha him. Get him up there, Papoose. Stretch him out them legs. Get.
All right, boy. It's only another few hundred yards. Let's have a flying finish. Come on, Thunder.
Well, darling, excited?
Oh, Leo. This is a sight I'll never forget as long as I live. These thousands of people stretching out as far as I can see. Oh, look over there, that funny little old woman with those two tiny children and that... Well, what would you call that thing they're riding in?
Blamed if I know, Molly. Looks like something she's patched together out of the original one-horse shay and a couple of doll buggies. Well, no matter how you look at it, this is a first-hand view of the greatest country in the world in the making. You're still sorry we left Cleveland?
Oh, I have my moments. I guess I'm just a farm girl at heart. 360 beautiful acres that we can work with our own hands.
Oh, Molly, are you going to start that all over again? There's plenty of time for ranching when I've got the newspaper on a paying basis.
Oh, Leo, I thought we had that all out before. If you're so in love with Printers Inc., we could just as well have stayed in Cleveland. And what's more, I think
Everybody on the starting line. On the starting line, everybody. Show me this ball the starting line.
Oh, look at them all starting up to the line. And they're crowding, too. It's a good thing my family came from New England with all their copybook maxims. Certainly an early bird gets the worm has stood us in good stead.
Oh, I'll say so. We're right on the line and ready to go. Say, look at that, will you? That big burly-looking hombre in the frock coat. There's two other men trying to push their way up to the front of the line through all the other people.
Oh.
Take it easy. Take it easy. Plenty of land to go around. Come on, Bull, right through here.
Now, wait a minute.
Leo, see what he's doing. He's trying to crowd in front of us.
It's all right, brother. Just let us through.
Now, wait just a minute, friend. Where do you think you're going?
I don't like the sound of your voice, mister.
Well, that's too bad. But if you think you're going to crowd in ahead of us after we've been waiting up here for more than 14 hours, you've got another guess coming.
Leo, be careful. You look mean and ornery.
What was that you said, ma'am?
I said you look mean and ornery. And it wouldn't surprise me any if you were that, and a lot more.
Are you going to get to the back of the line, or am I going to have...
Are you going to have to what, my friend? Hey, you mean that? Well, if you're foolish enough to want to draw your gun, go ahead. They say experience is the best teacher.
Are you going to turn those horses and get back? I'm giving you exactly 3. 1, 2...
Maybe that'll teach you a lesson.
Leo, don't.
Let go of me, Molly. I'll take care of that side window quick. Now, I'm going to yank you clean off that horse, and I'm going to knock you back where you belong. Why, you blasted idiot. I'll blast you. I'll blast you good.
That's it, Leo. You get him exactly where... Leo, look out. He's got a gun.
Hey, who did that? Who slammed them shots at me?
I did, mister. I did with my little bow and arrow. All right, hold it, little beaver. Ooh, thunder. Oh.
Redhead, I guess I owe you a vote of thanks.
Oh, forget it. I'm just glad that I was near enough to do some good. All right, you. Get up there and clean out of here.
Yes. Get back where you belong. On the back of the line.
All right. But remember this. This territory isn't so large that I won't be running into all of you again. Hey, steady, boy. All right, Bull, let's go. Okay, boss.
Well, there's that. Now I think I'll just be getting at the end of the line myself.
Oh, you going into the territory?
Yes, I was planning on it.
Well, you stay right here. You can get ahead of us. That's the least we can do.
But that's not fair to other people.
Well, no one's going to object after what you and your partner did for us. Besides, there comes the bugler now up to the front of the line. Mister, you better swing back up on your horse and get ready, because here we go.
Thunder, keep rolling. How you doing, little beaver?
Ah, doing fine. And catch some bloody excitement.
Not quite as exciting now that the crowd is failing.
Red Ryder, head up there and rough bushwhackers.
There's nothing I hate worse than a dry gulch, or I'll fix them. Well, if nothing else, I knocked the head off of one of them and another...
Red Ryder! Oh, Papoose, poor boy. Red Ryder, look, shoot him, you.
It's all right, son. Just help me get something to bind it up with, and we'll be on our way.
Oh, no, Red Ryder. We gotta turn him back and go him home.
Turn back now with those bushwhackers still loose here in the territory? I'll say I'm not going home. I'm going to stay here until I find them and blast every one of them clean back across the border or into the federal penitentiary. Oh, I'm fine, son, just as long as I don't overdo it. Hey, look up there ahead. Isn't that the Manning's wagon, the folks who let us get ahead of them in the line?
Looking like them.
Well, come on. Let's catch up with them. All right, up there, Thunder. Run. Come on, Thunder. Hey there. Hold on. Rein up.
Whoa, you Hawkins. Easy now.
Why, Mr. Ryder, what happened to you? Your leg's bandaged.
Oh, I'm all right, but what are you doing still on the road? I thought you were going to stake out a claim.
Well, that's what I thought, too. But my adorable husband just used that to trick me into coming out here.
What do you mean, Mrs. Manning?
Well, Molly means that I'm going into this little town they're opening, Sagebrush, and start a newspaper.
Well, a newspaper can be a very influential voice in guiding the destinies of a raw country like this.
But he could have stayed in the newspaper business back in Cleveland. We didn't have to come all the way out here for that.
No, Molly. Well, you see, Ryder, I had just about made up my mind to start ranching. But when I saw people like that man who tried to gun me down coming in here, well, I felt that a newspaper could do a lot more good than one lone man raising cattle or wheat.
I'm inclined to agree with you, Manning. Not that I want to get into the middle of a family argument, but, well, how about us all riding into Sagebrush together? It may take a bit of doing, but I think you can prove to the people of this territory that decency and the pen are mightier than gunplay and the sword.
Mister, you just made yourself a bargain.
Get up there, boys.
Get up, Papoose. Get along. Get.
Watch that jiggling, Thunder. Now run nice and smooth. Come on, Thunder.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment.
With a bilingual education, children learn quickly in their native language, then transfer that knowledge to English and develop skills to lead productive lives.
The capital of California is Sacramento. I'm right. 4 cents. 2 cents.
This is Carmen Zapata asking that you support the California Association for Bilingual Education. For information, call 714-497-6919. That's 714-497-6919.
You're listening to the news station, KNX Los Angeles.
This time, Red finds himself embroiled in what is really an historic adventure, sallying forth into the wide open town of Sagebrush in the middle of the roaring territory. As the second act curtain comes up, we find Red and Little Beaver riding close to the heavy wagon, which belongs to Leo and Molly Manning, as it rolls onto the rutted road, which is the main street of the busy frontier town.
Better rein up here, Leo. War, Jimmy. War, boys, huh?
Hush, Red Ryder. Sagebrush, plenty wild town.
Oh, it certainly is, Little Beaver. And if that red-haired partner of yours hadn't chimed in and given my husband a lot of Dutch courage, I'd get out of here faster than it takes to tell about it.
Now, Molly, what do you want to do? Stay in a rut all your life?
Oh, from the looks of this town, the kind of rut you're going to find is 6 feet long and about 3 feet wide.
Let that be a lesson to you, Red. If you're ever sucker enough to want to get married, don't marry a woman.
Don't marry a woman? Well, if no marries squaw, who do you think a Red Ryder should marry?
And let that be a lesson to you, Leo. If you're ever looking for a sense of humor, don't take a little Indian. All right, come on, Little Beaver. Off that paint horse and help Mr. and Mrs. Manning get unpacked. From the look of this town, we'd better get a newspaper out while there are still enough people left alive to read it.
Read that back to me again, will you, darling?
Oh, did you ever hear of a person like that, Red? He's more in love with his own words than he is with his wife.
Oh, I wouldn't be too sure of that, Molly. I've heard Leo talking in his sleep, and when he isn't crying about the lawlessness and sagebrush, he just keeps mumbling Molly over and over again.
That's what I call a real friend. Although Polly and Dolly, could sound like Molly mumbled in a man's sleep.
Oh, if you're trying to make me jealous, Leo Manning, you're barking up the wrong tree. I know you. The only rival I have here is a sagebrush sentinel.
Well, in that case, how about going back into the press room and starting to set it up?
All right, you slave driver. You two big he-men just sit there and tell each other how wonderful you are, while a woman does all your work.
Me hoping you don't think me fresh, Mr. Manning. But you got him plenty skookum wife.
And that goes double for me, Leo. Say, how do you think Jingo Jasper is going to like your front page editorial tomorrow morning about the vice and crime he's encouraging in that cafe of his?
Uh-oh. Look him. Talk about the devil. Here come Jasper now, and him heading right for here.
Why, that crook. Easy, Leo. Don't go flying off the handle. I've kind of been expecting Jasper to show up, and, well, suppose you go on in back with Molly and let me handle him, huh?
Not on your tin type. I still owe him a thing or two.
Well, this may be your chance to pay off your just obligations. All right, watch it. He's coming in now.
Morning, man. Certainly a likely-looking day, isn't it?
What do you want, Jingo?
Well, the way you say that, a man would think you weren't glad to see me.
You must be a mind reader, Jasper.
Oh, that's very funny, Ryder. Now, I've always admired a man who has good at repartee. Now, boys, I'll tell you what I dropped in for.
I know what you dropped in for, Jasper, and I'm warning you. You try to threaten me...
Now, why should I threaten you, Manny? Wouldn't do for two of the leading citizens of Sagebrush to quarrel.
You know, if I were you, Leo, I'd consider that an insult.
Ryder, you're funnier than an end man in a minstrel show. But seriously, I came in to congratulate you in getting out a fine fighting paper.
Something plenty funny going on here. No betcha.
No, not at all funny. But I've had my eyes open this last week. Never realized what an enormous influence a newspaper wielded.
Why don't you stop beating around the bush and come to the point?
All right, I will. Manning, since finding out how important a newspaper is, I've decided to, I'm going to make you an offer.
Yes? What's that?
Well, I'm going to make you an offer to buy you out. Good liberal offer. One I don't think you'll refuse.
And if I do refuse, what then?
What then? Well, I can't make you sell out.
You're darn tootin' right you can't.
But on the other hand, I don't think you're going to refuse. I think you're smart, Manning. And I also think $10,000 is a lot of money.
It all depends on whose money it is, Jingo. And as far as I'm concerned, your money has a bad odor about it.
That's just the way I feel, Jasper. I wouldn't sell out to you for $30,000.
I've always heard that literary men had bad business heads, but never believed it. Well, gentlemen, I guess there's no use wasting any more time. So I'll just be bidding you a very pleasant good morning.
Well, tan my hide and call me buckskin. How do you like that? Here I was, sitting with my right fist cocked, all ready to let it go.
It throws me, Red. Instead of starting trouble, he came in here like just as if he'd come from church with a perfect little gentleman.
Yeah, plenty funny, all right. I never see him pull cat yet who purr like kitten and not get him tail up.
Yeah, there's no question about that, little beaver. I'm afraid Jingo's display of love and light is only the preface to a lot of trouble and gun smoke.
Doggone it, Red. I'm not going to listen. Half the ranches in the valley raided last night. I'm going out and have a showdown with that cutthroat Jasper.
No, Leo, you're not. In the first place, you've no proof that Jingo had anything to do with the raid.
Red's right, Leo.
Proof be hanged. I'm going down and have it out with him. Confound you, Red. Let go of me.
Leo, will you stop flying off the handle? Going down to his cafe is just like committing suicide.
Red, are you going to let go of me?
No, I'm not.
Well, then I'll show them.
Why, you local loon. But if that's you're lucky you chose me and not Jasper, at least this will only hurt temporarily.
Leo! Red, who do you think you are hitting Leo like that?
Well, for gosh sakes, Molly, I didn't start it. And besides, you just said that you agreed with me about...
Never mind what I said. Just pay attention to what I'm saying now. Take your hat and get out of here. Now go on. I'm in dead earnest.
Why don't we just pack 'em up and go on back to Painted Valley, Red Ryder?
What? Leave here on the outs with Leo Manning and with Jingo Jasper still riding high and mighty? Nope, nothing doing, son.
But what can you do about it now, Red Ryder?
Well, that's what I'm sitting here thinking about, trying to find some way of getting the goods on Jasper and proving to Leo and Molly that I was right.
You've got him as much chance as Snowball on barbecue pit.
Oh, is that so? Well, I'm going to show you that you're wrong. Just as long as I have a key to the back door of that newspaper office, we still have a chance. A slim chance, but worth taking.
Find out what that newspaper printed. We got a bigger crowd in here tonight than we've ever had.
Yeah, we certainly have, Bo. Hey, here comes that redhead's Indian kid. Wonder what he wants.
Anybody know
Some men call him Bull.
I'm Bull, Sonny. What is it?
Well, me got a message for you. Mr. Manning want him to see you in newspaper office.
Manning wants to see me?
Hey, I've got an idea that he's up to something, Bull. Probably figuring to pull a double cross on me. Go on down and find out what it's all about. If he starts an argument, I don't think anybody would feel too bad if that loudmouth editor was shot. In self-defense.
I got you, boss. Come on, kid. I'll go along with you.
All right, boys. Next round is on the house.
Just a minute, Pinto. I've got something here that might interest you.
Yeah, Ryder, what is it?
A copy of tomorrow morning's Sentinel, just off the press. Here.
Why, that good for nothing?
It does look pretty bad in print, doesn't it? Confederate's confession implicates cafe owner in raids and holdups. Looks like you're all washed up, Jingo.
I don't believe it. You're lying. They're trying to run a shandy on me.
Oh, am I? Then why not walk down to the Sentinel office and face Bull? Not afraid, are you?
No. Why should I be afraid? Sure, I'll go with you.
Now you're talking.
And let me tell you something, Ryder. I'm going to have you and that crummy newspaper editor in court. We still got libel laws in this country, and by hickory, I'm going... I knew it. You sneaking double dealer... Hey, Bull. Bull, come over here. That's for you, Ryder. Stay right where you are.
Hey, boss, that Indian kid must have been crazy. I waited down at that office over an hour.
Did you tell Manning I engineered those raids?
Well, do you think I'm loco? Why should I give you away like that?
Oh, yes, Jingo. Why should he give you away?
Why, what are you talking about?
Why, nothing. Nothing at all, except that what your hoodlum just said in front of 30 people is a complete confession of your complicity in the crimes. Hey, Marshal.
Marshal? Why, you no good crook. Come on.
You wish you could get your right arm loose and use that gun.
I'll get it loose, and when I do,
Jingo, that was too close for comfort. But I'll see if I can't make my aim a little better.
All right, Bull. Stand right where you are.
Why, you sidewinding liar.
Now, Bull, if you don't want a dose of what your boss just got, take it easy. You and I are going into a very personal little conference.
I don't know nothing about it, Ryder.
All right, Bull. You don't know anything about it. You'll plead not guilty. And as a result, when the judge starts handing out the sentences, you'll get 50 years right along with Jingo.
What do you mean?
I mean that if you turn to evidence for the federal prosecutor, he'll ask the court for leniency. You might even get off with not more than 6 months. Now, shall I get out the pen and start taking down your confession?
Well, all right. I did that Lobo's dirty work long enough. But if they give him 50 years, it's a laugh. By the time I get through talking, they'll be hanging Jasper for a dozen murders.
But, Red, even printing up the paper as you did with the fraudulent headlines, they still might both have denied it.
Yes, I know it now. If I hadn't been able to make them think I had a marshal outside and got Bull alone and sweated him down, we'd all be in jail for slander and libel, or probably out taking our permanent sleep in Boot Hill.
With brains and luck like that, Red, you ought to be a newspaper man.
Oh, no. It's too hard to spell the words right. What's better we going back to Painted Valley, huh, Red Ryder?
You're absolutely right, son. So long, you two. And if I were you, Molly, I'd stay awake some night and find out what those things are that Leo mumbles in his sleep. All right, get started, little beaver.
You betcha. Get along, Papoose. Get.
Start running, boy. Head for home. Come on, Thunder.
Federated here announcing Federated's gigantic after-Christmas clearance sale. Thank you so much. We've bashed, battered, crashed, and smashed prices on home entertainment. No, we did. Watch this. There goes one now. You know, we've given the people freedom of choice in the finest in audio, video, TV, and tape, and now we're throwing the doors open wide in auditorium-sized superstores with an after-Christmas clearance, the likes of which has never been seen by modern man. No, I mean that. Not since the woolly mammoth tundra sale of the Ice Age has so much been cut to the bone. An event equal in size to the ancient Aquarian anti-gravity orb giveaway and the Loch Ness Serpent Ride. We're talking big. It's kind of like Halley's Comet. You know, this is something that comes around once in a lifetime. That's just how big it is. How big? Well, I'll start the savings with a TX Dolby cassette deck. Features Dolby B&C and it's metal capable. Yours for just $99.42. You heard right, just $99.42. No, I mean that. $99.42. Now at Federated, the big after Christmas clearance sale right now. Get there before you don't for the time of your life.
Don't miss the next exciting episode of Red Ryder.
Safeway's ringing in the new year with some wonderful news. All food barns are now Safeway food barns. What makes that such great news for smart shoppers is that Safeway's great quality and friendly service, including bagging your groceries for you.
Trouble brewing in the Cowtown of Los Alamos. All right, little beaver, prod that pony.
Yeah, you betcha. Get him up, Papoose. Get him up.
Come on, Thunder. Hit that trail.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. And Little Beaver left Chief Clearwater in the Indian reservation. Monk Murdoch and his henchmen were in jail, and the wild horses free again to roam the prairie. But during Red's absence, trouble has broken out in the Cowtown of Los Alamos. Almost every night for weeks now, armed desperados riding like the wind and striking like lightning.
And that's the Pinto Kid.
Show him if the Pancho Kid means business. Let's ride.
Red Ryder, do you think the Pancho Kid do all those crimes?
No, Little Beaver, and that's why we're running for Los Alamos. Prod up that pony, Little Beaver. We're heading for trouble.
Get him up, Papoose. Get along. Get!
Pound that dirt, fella. Stretch those legs. Come on, Thunder!
But meanwhile, in Fresno Yola's Cafe in Los Alamos.
Hey, Fresno, boss.
Yeah, Blaze? What's the matter?
Plenty's the matter. Just got word that Red Ryder and that Injun kid of his are heading for town.
I think that would be a mistake, don't you, Blaze?
Yeah, but you think maybe he knows we've been raiding all these big ranchers?
Well, But me, I don't feel very sociable. I have been hearing stories about coyote heroes being, making mud all over the good name of the Pancho Kid.
Look, mister, you're not being very entertaining. You got something to say? Well, say it and get it over with.
Maybe I don't say it, senor. Maybe I just start press trigger and get you all over with, huh? Do you like that perhaps better? Bueno, you keep your mouth shut. I told you when to talk. No, it seemed like that...
Pancho, that other fellow, he got for it.
Gracias, Felipe. You have eye like a eagle, amigo. And as for George, you sneaking sheep stealer, any hombre who think he can commit robberies and cattle stealing and blame him on Pancho Gutierrez has got no more time on this earth.
Pancho, behind you, that man!
Shoot out some lights.
Sure, boys. I'll shoot out. Oh, my head.
Everybody, stand right where you are. Now, that's better. You gentlemen seem to have a rather noisy way of settling your differences of opinion.
Oh, who do you think you are? You come in try to tell Pancho Gutierrez what you do, huh?
Pancho, eh? Then maybe all the stories I've been hearing are true. Little Beaver, stay outside and watch the doors.
Yeah, me too, I'm Red Ryder.
Oh, so you're Red Ryder. Well, my place used to be full of half-baked celebrities today.
Maybe I can get it hot enough in here, my friend, to bake us all through, and you along with us.
That might take more heat than you can turn on, Ryder.
Wouldn't take much heat to burn you down, Yolis. And unless you keep your hands where they belong, I'll be glad to send you right from here.
Mire, Rojo, you talk like a big gun, but I still don't see no smoke.
Well, Pancho, you're about to see it because I'm taking you with me to the new United States Marshal. All right, Pancho, and you too, little man.
Senor, I do not like what you call me. My name is Felipe Diego Pablo Ortega y Chinchilla.
A million pardons, senor. But leave that gun where it is and start for the door. Okay, Pancho. That goes for you, too.
Stay the fuck around.
Little Beaver, get those horses here and make it fast. We've got to really ride.
Ryder, you don't mind, I hope, if I stop this horse on a momento and get a cigarette, huh?
Oh, thunder. All right, Pancho, but make sure I know what you're doing with those hands.
Seguramente, senor, of course. See, I just take out a cigarette and put one in my mouth. Oh, million pardon. You will join me, por favor?
Gracias, Pancho, but that's one bad habit I've never gotten.
In that case, I will use my own match, huh? No, amigo mio. This time you don't touch your gun, huh? Oh, that's much better. I will relieve you of that, huh? With you, a gun is perhaps too much temptation, no?
Yeah, Pancho. But help me, I still can't see how I let myself be trapped. Are these all your men?
Oh, see, what do you think? Every one of them. You think for one little second the Pancho Kid is going to town and not be prepared for all kind of trouble? Oh, no, Rojo. These men, they always wait on a road outside of road for Pancho, huh? I enjoy to live.
Yeah. Look, I'm not good, Red Ryder.
I wouldn't call it a happy occasion, little Beaver.
Oh, very good. It's not a happy occasion, Senor Ryder. You know why? Wait, I tell you. Because now it is my unhappy responsibility to take you back to our little cabin and make you look like a kitchen sieve. Oh, modos, ándale, vámonos! Cabin in this room, Senor Ryder. You wish to tell goodbye to your Indian muchacho?
Red Ryder, no, let him shoot you.
There's not much I can do about it, little Beaver.
No.
Now, no matter what happens, promise me you'll act like a real man.
Me try him. I'm injured, Red Ryder.
What do you intend to do with this boy, Pancho?
Oh, we have played for him, all right. Up in mountains with old ladies. They take care of him till he's old enough to ride with the Pancho Kid, huh? He should make a fine bandito. Fine bandito. Okay, senor. You have any, how they say, any preference?
It's hard to have a preference when I don't know what the choice is.
Oh, of course, I'm very sorry. Well, I could, of course, do it with a knife. That's a little slow, but very, very quiet. Then I have a rifle, a shotgun. I even have a nice, powerful poison if you like, eh?
No, thanks. I'll take the fast way.
Oh, bravo. That's the way I like to hear a man talk, yes. Well, senor, if you will move a little closer to the wall, please.
Is good enough, Pancho?
Madre de Dios. Ryder, you have more courage than I ever seen one man before. I tell you what I do. I give you back your gun, huh?
What for?
You see that clock? She say 1 minute to wait. When she strike 8, we both go for our guns. And then when I kill you, I feel like I've given you a sporting man's chance. All right?
Well, that's one offer I can't afford to refuse.
Oh, bueno. Here's your 6 gun, eh? You leave him on the table there. I put mine on the table beside it. Oh, those guns look so pretty side by side. So pretty, just like they were sweethearts.
Mine looks like a sweetheart to me, all right.
Hey, look, there are only 26 seconds till the clock starts to strike. Watch your clock, senor, because on very first sound from that striker, I go for my gun. You ready?
Ready.
My hand, Red, why'd you do?
I shot the gun out of your hand, Pancho, that's all.
You're no better shot than to shoot my hand.
I thought that was pretty straight shooting, Pancho.
But, amigo, I was not aimed for your hand. I aimed for your car.
That was because you...
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy. There's trouble brewing along Gunsight Way, so ride, little beaver. Prod that pony.
You betcha. Get him a papoose. Get along. Get.
Come on, Thunder, hit that trail. The Adventures of Red Ryder. Still out on the trail, sniffing the winds for gun smoke and adventure, America's famous fighting cowboy and his indispensable Indian companion, Little Beaver, are approaching the rutted road which serves as a main street for the tiny cowtown known as Gunsight. A scant mile ahead of Red and Little Beaver, 2 other men ride, their eyes always bent for trouble. They spot a milling crowd angrily storming the false front of a small office. A slight middle-aged man comes out of the office and stops under the sign which reads, Gunsight Land Development Company. The man raises his hand and tries to quiet the angry crowd.
Folks, you've got to listen to me. You've got to quiet down and give me a chance.
Hendricks, we've given you all the chances we're going to give. Either we get the deeds to these places we've settled, or by Hickory, we're going to tear your office up. And you along with it.
Go along, then. Tear the office to pieces. That won't be getting your deeds. Good grief, folks. You know I only manage the office. The president and secretary of the company who've got to sign your deeds are back in Chicago. But I had a letter from them 2 days ago saying that as soon as some legal difficulties are straightened out, they'll sign the deeds and send them right along.
Oh, yeah, sure. That's the same story you've been handing us for the last 2 months. No, sir, Hendricks. I think you're up to something. I think you're holding back those deeds, figuring you're going to rob us of the land, or try to squeeze it some other way.
There's no use arguing with that old coot carpenter. I bet if we went into that office, we'd find the deeds laying right in the safe. All right, come on, men. Out of our way, Hendricks. We're coming in whether you like it or not.
You fools! You blasted idiots!
Hendricks, either you let us in or so help me. You men, Loco, who in blazes threw them shots?
I threw those shots because if I hadn't stopped you by shooting over your head, someone might have stopped the lot of you by shooting clean through you. Who are you, Redhead? You work for Hendricks?
No, I never seen him before. But I'll tell you this much. He's the only man among you who seems to have any sense. Who are you, Redhead? What's your name?
I don't see that my name has anything to do with it.
His name, call him Red Ryder.
Well, that's fine, Little Beaver. Thanks.
Well, I'll be doggone. We've heard tell a lot about you, Ryder, and I'm sure plenty grateful for what you just done.
Oh, don't listen to him, Ryder. The old skinflint's just trying to do us out of the deed-style land.
That's a lie, Carpenter. The deeds you got to come from Chicago,
Yeah,
Ryder.
I heard your explanation just as I came up. All right, now go on, you men.
Go on back to your ranches. If the deeds don't come when Mr. Hendricks said they would, that's time enough to think about other means of recourse.
Well, all right, boys. I guess Ryder's right at that. Come on.
Ryder, you are certainly a friend in need.
Red Ryder all the time a friend in need. Who betcha?
Now, son, will you stop all that ballyhooing? Well, now that I seem to be mixed up in this, Mr. Hendricks, how about us going into your office and having you tell us the whole story from the beginning?
Why, sure. I'd be mighty ungrateful if I turned down your help. Come on in.
All right, come on, little beaver. It looks as if we may stay in Gunsight longer than we expected.
Hey, Notch. Boss, what are you laughing about?
Did you hear all that palaver between the land company manager and those Homesteaders?
Why, sure, but,
Largo, I'm afraid nature didn't give you the proper amount of imagination.
Huh?
There's money to be made in this town, good money. And, my friend, you're going to help me make it.
I am? How?
Well, I'll tell you. As soon as that redhead who butted in gets through in there and leaves the office, I'm going inside myself. And after I have a little heart-to-heart talk with Mr. Hendricks, I think we'll be hanging up our hats and making Gunsight our hometown.
But, really, Mr. Bilson, I don't see why you want to know all these things.
Well, I'll get around to that in just a minute, Mr. Hendricks. Now, let me be sure I got this thing straight. These settlers moved in here, picked out a plot of land your company was offering to sell them at $12 an acre, and then went right ahead building houses and planting crops, even though the deeds weren't ready?
Yeah, that's right. As I've already explained to you, because my company was given this land as a subsidy by Congress, there's considerable red tape in clearing the title and getting the deeds ready.
Mm-hmm.
But I must ask you again, Mr. Bilson, just what your interest is in this matter.
Oh, it's very simple, Mr. Hendricks. You're about to become a very wealthy man.
What? What's that you say?
Yes, sir. Now that those settlers have been fools enough to make that land really worth something, if they want to keep it, it's going to cost them, well, let's make it cheap. Let's say $65 an acre.
Why, that's impossible. They've already contracted to buy the land at $12.
Sure they have. They put themselves right over a nice fat barrel. No, sir, Hendricks, that land with the buildings on it is a bargain at $65 an acre, and that's just what they're going to pay us.
Pay us? What do you mean us? In fact...
I'll tell you what I mean by us, Hendricks. I mean you and me. We're in this together. Partners from now on.
Well, you must be out of your head. Who do you think you are coming in here? Well, you insult...
Look, Hendricks, the sooner you learn to keep your mouth shut, the longer you're going to live. And you'd like to go on living, wouldn't you?
Yes, of course.
All right, then, we're partners. 50-50.
50-50? Why, you've got the nerve...
Look, you old fossil, I'm going to make this very clear to you. So clear you'll never forget it. Now, you see those two glass ornaments on that hanging lamp over there?
Yes?
Well, then watch. There. That's what I mean by 50-50. One for you and one for me. Is that clear?
But, great Scott, Wilson, how am I going to explain to these settlers about the price going up?
You don't have to. I'll do the explaining. Just tell them your main office sent me here from Chicago.
Yeah, but you know what's going to happen. They'll never pay that price. And besides...
They don't have to pay it, and if they refuse, we can throw them off. And bring in a new bunch of suckers who'll pay $150 an acre.
Of all the ridiculous... Throw them off? Who do you think could ever throw them off?
The man all the taxpayers elected to do the job. The sheriff.
Tom Petrie? Never in a million years.
Why don't you quit all that squawking? I'll take care of the sheriff. All you've got to do is do as you're told. That is, unless you'd like...
Bilson, what are you doing? Put that gun down.
Well, sure. Anything to oblige my partner. Now, we finally agreed on how we're going to run this little business?
Yes, Bilson.
Then that's just fine. Betsy goes back in her holster, and I'm going down to see that the sheriff serves papers on the first bunch of them suckers, telling them to pay up or get out.
You hear what sheriff say, Red Ryder? Sounding plenty bad.
It sure does, Ryder. And the rotten part of it is that if Hendricks and this man from their eastern office want to sell Carpenter and those other settlers out, legally they can.
What do you think I ought to do?
Well, what can you do, Sheriff, but do your job?
Oh, but what's going to happen, Ryder, if Ben Carpenter won't move? I don't want to have to shoot it out with a man as square as he is.
I know just how you feel, Sheriff. But if the law is clear on the point, you haven't any choice. Now, if you'd like, I'll ride along with you.
Like? Mister, you're as welcome as rain in the desert in the middle of August. Let's go. By jumping Jupiter, Sheriff. What are you doing? Are you in with them crooks? Well, now, see here, Ben. That's no way to talk. The law's the law. You sniveling coyote. If you got laws like that, then they're only made to protect thieves and crooks. And I say you're one of them. Now, wait. Go on, get off my place.
Now, Carpenter, I hate to come butting into your business twice, but if you'd stop and think, the sheriff's just...
Jasper Redhead. You say another word and I'll run you off here, too. Now, go on, Sheriff. Run. Scat. Vamoose. Ben, I sure don't hanker to do this, but I've got to ask you to hand over that gun. Now, come on. You've got trouble enough without that. Found you to blazes, Sheriff. I wasn't just talking to hear myself blow. I mean business.
Red Ryder, I really mean it. I'm going to shoot Sheriff.
Phew. Thanks, Red. Well, he really would have gunned me down. I sure would have gunned you down. And if you're still here when I pick my gun up off the floor... Don't worry, Ben. Don't worry. I won't be. A man has to have gun trouble with his own friends to be sheriff around here, and I'm through. Come on, Red. I'm going back and lay a little law of my own down to Hendricks and that new partner of his. No, Sir Hendricks. Law or no law, I'm not going to serve them papers. I'd like to have a gunfight with one of my best friends. And what's more, I'm not too sure this whole deal's on the level.
Oh, you're not, eh, Sheriff?
No, I'm not.
Well, we certainly wouldn't want you to do anything against the law, so why don't you go on back to your office and just think it over?
Yes, Sheriff, do that. Go back to your office and think it over.
Let me think it over. You two are going to have to do. If you try any shenanigans, it'll be you who'll end up by being tossed out. Tossed right into a nice double cell I've got waiting for you down in my jail.
You see, Notch? You see? What'd I tell you? I knew darn well Tom Petrie wouldn't back us up. He's the fairest, most square-shooting sheriff Gunsight ever had.
Yeah, I can see that. But maybe what this town needs is a new sheriff.
Huh? How do you mean, a new sheriff?
What do you think? Sometimes when a man's held office too long, he gets a little too set in his ways. Hey, Largo.
Yeah?
Come on in here.
Yeah, boss. What is it?
Go on down and have your supper, and then meet me back here after dark. You and I got a little problem to iron out for Gunsight. Now, they need a new sheriff. Only they don't know it yet.
You better rein up here, Notch. That's the sheriff's house just across the road.
All right, Largo. Call him. Sing it out nice and loud.
Sure, boss. You bet. Hey, Sheriff! Oh, Sheriff, come on out!
Who's that out front? What do you want?
We just wanted to see you, Sheriff. We wanted to know how you'd look lit up in the moonlight. And now that I see you, I think maybe you don't look so good standing up. So we'll see how you look lying down. There, you see, Largo? What did I tell you? I knew that Gunsight was going to have to find themselves a brand new sheriff.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Billson certainly moved into Gunsight and took over with the speed of summer lightning. Now rid of the interference of Tom Petrie, the honest and straight-talking sheriff, it looks as if Billson has things all his own way. Certainly there seems little that Red can do to stop Notch on his mad dash to power and profits.
As the second act curtain comes up, the outraged settlers are holding a meeting. Tempers flaring up like white-hot tongues of flame.
Go on, shout your heads off. But shouting and yelling ain't going to do no good.
Oh, what is going to do us any good, Carpenter? What do you suggest? If we just let that land company get away with this and pay them $65 an acre?
No, of course not. But I don't hanker after giving up and moving off like they say we have to. Why, just take my place alone. Since I moved on, I put up over $4,000 worth of house and stables and outbuildings on it. Not even mentioning what I've wasted in crops and stock. By Jupiter, I say it must be plumb against some law to let a man do all that and then claim the land he's built on isn't his.
That ain't what Tom Petrie said. He said the law was against us.
That's another thing. Even though we can't prove it, we all got a pretty good idea who it was that gunned the sheriff down. Now we got no law or no lawman in Gunsight.
Yeah? Well, that's all the more reason to do as I say. Make our own law.
Mr. Carpenter.
Yes, Ryder?
Now, I know Gunsight isn't my home, but, well, I hate to see a lot of hard-working gents like you men are go off the deep end. Now, if you'll just stay quieted down for a moment, I've a few things I feel I ought to say to you.
All right, let him talk.
Now, this whole idea of taking advantage of the sheriff's death by disregarding the laws on your statute books and trying to get justice by mob law can have only one possible result. Riots and bloodshed.
Yeah? Well, then what do you suggest?
Well, I think you ought to take advantage of a bad situation and turn it into a reasonably good one. You've got a chance now to elect a sheriff from one of your own number. And after you get him in office, cooperate with him in trying to work this whole thing out.
If the laws are what you say they are, then what difference would a new sheriff make?
If you elected the right man, it might make a lot of difference. And since you seem to be the principal objector, why not take on the sheriffing job yourself?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, doggone it. Now, that's what I call a good idea. How about it, Lige?
Well, I know if I was elected, I'd certainly see that we settlers got a fair shake.
That's a stuff, Lige.
By glory, I'll do it. Yes, sir, I'm throwing my hat in the ring. If you boys will back me, I'm going out and run for sheriff.
Well, all right. Now we're getting someplace. While you get your campaign organized, I'll see what I can do by going down and trying to talk turkey to your friend, Mr. Hendricks. Look, Hendricks, I think I know men well enough to say right to your face that I think you're lying.
Well, now, see here, Ryder. You got no business to talk like that. Like I told you, I'm just an agent for the company. What do you want me to do? Tell them they can keep their land and I get thrown in jail myself for double-crossing the men who hired me?
If that were true, Hendricks, I'd say you were right. But I think this whole matter of jacking up the prices of the land is something someone else hired you for.
Confound you, Ryder. I've heard enough out of you. Now go on. Get out of here.
But I'm not through yet, Hendricks. What I have to say is for your own good and for your own protection.
Are you going to get out? Well, then, by ginger, I won't ask you again. Now, Ryder, get out of here or I'm using this gun.
Why, you double-dealing old buzzard. Here I was thinking that you left all the gunplay to Bilson. All right, now, come on. Let go of that gun.
Blast you, Ryder. You got no business coming in here and making me lose my temper.
At the rate you're going, Hendricks, your temper's not the only thing you're going to lose. Next thing you know, it'll be your life. Bilson didn't have any hesitancy in bushwhacking the sheriff when he got in the way, did he?
What do you mean, Bilson?
Oh, I know we can't prove it, but I think you know about it. And I'm trying to make you realize that when you serve your purpose, your friend Notch will get you if someone else doesn't. And incidentally, the settlers are taking advantage of the sheriff being killed and are running one of their own men to fill the office.
They are?
Yes, and they've got a good chance of electing him, Hendricks. And if they do elect him, I've got a mighty good hunch where you'll end up. I'm just telling you all this because it's still not too late to think it over. Now, you take tonight thinking about the things I told you, and I'll be by tomorrow to get your answer. So long, Hendricks, and let your conscience be your guide.
Next thing you know, it'll be your life. Wilson didn't have any hesitancy in bushwhacking the sheriff when he got in the way, did he?
I'm not going to do it. I'll fix that high-binding killer. By hickory, I will.
I'll write a little note and tell them who killed the sheriff, then pack up and get out of here before Bilson finds out I've left. Yes, sir. I'll write a note and leave it here for Ryder. That'll take care of Bilson, and then Notch. Notch, what are you doing here? What do you mean, sneaking in on me in the middle of...
I always heard if a man talked to himself that it's a sign he's crazy. Now I know it. And you talked nice and loud, Hendricks. Nice and loud.
Notch! Notch, for the Lord's sake, put that gun away. Don't be a fool. I haven't done anything.
No, Hendricks, you haven't done anything, and I'm making mighty sure that you don't.
Red Ryder, why don't you tell me where we go?
Because I'm not too sure myself, son. Walking into Hendricks' place just now and finding him stretched out on the floor certainly put a crimp in my plans.
But who you think him gunned down, Mr. Hendricks?
Notch Bilson. Who else? Now that Hendricks has introduced him in Gunsight as an official representative of his company, Notch is really in an almost impregnable position.
But why you not telegraph him to head office in Chicago and ask them if Bilson really their agent?
What if they deny that he is? It would almost be 10 days before they could get someone out here to press charges against him.
Then what you think we ought to do?
Well, I'm blamed if I knew exactly. If we could only catch Bilson in the act of trying to gun someone down. But the trouble is now that with the sheriff and Hendricks out of his way, there's no one else for him to get rid of.
It's very much too bad we no can get a man from Chicago out here. That would put an end to Mr. Bilson.
Yes, it certainly would. And with the conscience he must have by this time, he wouldn't stop to... Huh? Little Beaver, are you willing to walk into the lion's den?
If it means helping you to catch him, Bilson, you betcha.
All right then, son, knock on that pony. We've got our work cut out for us.
You betcha him. Get him a papoose. Get along. Get!
What do you want?
Your name Mr. Hendricks?
Hendricks? Well, no, he's not in. Why?
Oh, well, me got him telegram here. Just come for Mr. Hendricks. Man telling me to run and deliver him.
Yeah? Well, I'll take the telegram for him. I'm going to see Hendricks a little later.
Oh, okay. But you better be very sure you give him telegram. Man telling me you're very important. Huh? Come from office in Chicago.
Chicago, eh? Well, don't worry, son. Now I know it must be important, and I'll see that the information is acted on promptly.
Hey, Notch, what's that? What's in that telegram?
Well, give me a chance to read it, will you? Good night. Good thing we found this telegram. Carter, the vice president of the company, is arriving in Gunsight with all the deeds on the 5 o'clock stage.
Oh, jeepers, Notch. It's after 3 now. You and me better pack up and get out of here.
Yeah, why? All we have to do is to yank Carter off that stagecoach and get our hands on the deeds, and there's no law in the land that can prove we aren't in the clear. Get the lead out, Largo. We got to oil up our guns and ride.
Oh, Ryder. Bring it up, boys. You see? Down there, just riding into that clump of sycamores. Now, that's Bilson and that gun hand of his waiting to ambush the stagecoach.
Yeah, sure is. And look, here comes the 5 o'clock stage now.
Well, hold your breath and cross your fingers because we ought to catch Bilson with his guns out and his guard down and just... There she blows. All right, men, hang on to those rifles and 44s and let's make this a free-for-all. We've got him on the run. Man out and bottle him up, because this time the only place that principal killer is going is to make a fast trip to the gallows. What's the matter, little beaver? Why that sad look?
Me doing what you're asking me to do, Red Ryder. Me no thinking me appreciate it.
You mean about you delivering that telegram we sent to ourselves?
Yeah.
Why, of course I appreciate it, son. How can you say that?
Then why you no doing what me ask? Stay him in Gunsight so we can see him judge, sentence Wilson to be hung.
Well, gosh, little beaver, when you get old enough to study law, I'd say a courtroom would be a good place for you. But right now, you've got quite a stretch ahead of you, just reading, writing, and arithmetic.
Yeah.
Miss Jane's been very nice about letting you out of school as much as she has. I think you owe it to yourself, son, to get back and make up for some of the time that you've lost.
But after a while, you letting me maybe study to be a lawyer and stay him in courtroom?
Well, if that's what you want, little beaver, in your own words, you betcha.
Oh, that's plenty good news, Red Ryder. Now me study him lessons fast and get to be him lawyer. Get him a papoose. Get along. Get.
Come on, Thunder, after that Junior Blackstone. But right now, let's head for the Little Red Schoolhouse, fast. Come on, Thunder.
Don't miss the next exciting episode of Red Ryder. From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
That pony, little beaver. There's been a shooting over at Paradise Plateau, and we've got to see that justice is done.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Come on, Thunder. Ride on, cowboy.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. In just a minute, we'll join Red Ryder in another thrilling adventure of the plains. But first, Red Ryder says that if you've ever missed a few meals, you know how downright delicious food can taste. Well, that's how good a creamy, rich slice of Langendorf bread tastes, even when you think you haven't much of an appetite. Yes, sir. Langendorf bread is so wonderfully fresh, so smooth and tasty, that baking experts judged it America's finest. It adds zest to every meal, and zest to living, too. Because Langendorf bread helps give you pep and energy. It contains dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food, plus essential vitamins, carbohydrates, proteins, and minerals. So for downright good eating that helps you to extra energy, for superb golden brown toast, for appetite-tempting sandwiches, get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. Paradise Plateau has been anything but heavenly for Red Ryder and the settlers whose land he's trying to save from Phil Wainwright, unscrupulous president of the water company. Wainwright has stopped at nothing, even going so far as to shut off the water supply. Red contrived to get onto the dam and reopen the sluice gate, but then found himself trapped and could only escape by plunging into the unleashed torrent. Wainwright thinks that he has been drowned, but Red's friends have found him exhausted.
You're plumb tuckered out, Red. Sure you can manage to stick in Thunder's saddle?
Oh, I'm much better now, Williams.
But, Mr. Ryder, if you would rest just a short while longer...
We're staying here. Bad men find them.
Little Beaver's right. Don't hanker much to have Wainwright find me now the way I'm feeling. Say, turned mighty cold all of a sudden, didn't it?
Cold?
Son, him bathe.
Shucks, yes, Red. The sun's really sizzling. You must be sick.
You've got the chills. A fever must be coming on.
Nothing to be worrying about, though. I'll be all right as soon
We'd better
as...
not take any chances. Let's hit it out for my ranch
No,
house.
take Mr. Ryder to my place. We'll be able to hide him better there.
All right, but let's get going. Red's beginning to shake like a willow in a windstorm.
Well, Sheriff, it worked out right slick, didn't it?
Yeah, Wainwright. But you know, as much as I hated that hombre, spoils my appetite just to think of a death like that. The onrushing water swallowed Red Ryder up like it would an apple and shot him out through the sluice gates.
Yeah, but an apple bobs back up to the surface, and Red Ryder didn't. Nah, we've seen the last of that sidewinder. And I'm here to tell you I was never happier about anything in all my born years. Ace Hanlon will say I done a good job. Here, I'll pour us a toast.
You name it, Wainwright.
With pleasure. To us, and success getting those settlers out of Paradise Plateau.
Here's how.
Yeah.
Ah. Right, good stuff you got there, Wainwright.
The best is not too good for Phil Wainwright, and now that all of Paradise Plateau is as good as ours, but there'll be plenty of time to celebrate later. Sheriff, I can't wait to start dispossessing those ranches. Let's get at it.
Oh, it'll be as easy as stealing eggs out of birds' nests now.
Hey, wait.
What's that?
Wasn't expecting any callers. Come in.
I beg your pardon.
Don't beg our pardon, ma'am. It's a privilege and a pleasure to be interrupted by as pretty a woman as you. Welcome to Paradise Plateau.
Thank you. My name's Jane Bruce, and
Glad to make your acquaintance, Miss Bruce. I'm the sheriff here.
Wainwright's my name, Miss Bruce. Phil Wainwright. Here. Just let me dust off this chair.
Oh, but you shouldn't bother. You see, I
No
only...
bother at all, Miss Bruce. Sit down.
Well, thank you. Very sweet of you to put yourself out like
Might
this.
I be as bold as to ask where you're from, Miss Bruce?
Oh, I'm the school teacher at Painted Valley.
Painted Valley?
Hey, Wainwright. Ain't that where he's from?
Yeah. So, you're a school teacher, eh? Well, I've been figuring some on starting a school here at Paradise Plateau.
Here, nothing like educating the young'uns, I always say.
I'm sure you got the proper qualifications for the job, Miss Bruce. And since it's in my
But
power...
I don't want a job teaching school at Paradise Plateau.
You don't?
Then why are you here?
Well, that's what I've been trying to tell you. I'm hoping to find out about Red Ryder.
Huh?
What about Red Ryder?
Well, he and Little Beaver, that's the little Indian boy.
I know him.
Oh, then they did come here to Paradise Plateau?
Well, I don't know.
Why do you ask, ma'am?
Well, we'd heard that Red Ryder and Little Beaver came here. They're always disappearing like that, so the Duchess, she's Red Ryder's aunt, didn't worry about it particularly. But when several days passed and... Well, the Duchess decided I better come and find out what happened.
But you're only doing this on her account.
You don't care none what happens to him now, do you?
Oh, but I do. That is... But why are you looking at me like that? Red Ryder did come to Paradise Plateau, didn't he?
Now, young lady...
Tell me the truth. What happened?
Well, now, I'm downright surprised that this pretty woman like you should ever bother her head about a maverick like Red Ryder.
Tell me the truth.
Hey, you got it bad, ain't you?
I hardly see it's any business of yours.
I'll tell you something that's your business. Something that'll make you plumb change your mind about this cowboy. He's been flirting with another woman.
You're not telling me the truth.
Ask anybody here at Paradise Plateau about him and this young Mrs. Eddy, whose husband happened to have an accident.
Yeah, Red Ryder's mighty sweet on her. But it ain't no sense in a young woman like you pining her heart away for a mangy good
Don't
for
you
nothing.
dare say another word against him. Red Ryder's the finest, squarest...
Hold on, crook. That's what he is.
You're lying, and I won't listen. I'm going to find Red Ryder, and he'll be mighty interested to hear what you've just said.
I don't think Red Ryder will care much, ma'am. You see, he's dead.
Dead?
Yeah. He's dead in a rat, ma'am. We saw him drown.
If he did, you did it to him, didn't you? I can tell by the look on your face.
Now, see here.
You did it. You killed him.
Wait a minute.
Where is he? I'll scratch your eyes
Get
out.
her away from me, Sheriff. She'll tear me to ribbons. Get this Wildcat away from me.
How is he?
Worse. Much worse.
We never see a Red Ryder sick like this.
Here, let me feel his forehead. He's burning up.
You, Williams?
Yes, Red. Me and Luke have been scouting around. Never saw so many sad people in my life as them settlers. But we can't tell them that you're alive for fear they'll get back to Wainwright.
Yeah. Mustn't take that chance.
I don't think we should let him talk anymore, Mr. Williams. Maybe later
Just
on.
one more thing. Some young woman, awful good looker, organized a bunch of folks to search for your body. Keeps crying and saying as how Red Ryder should at least get a decent burial.
Who is she?
Heard tell that she's from Painted Valley. They say Wainwright's face is a sight after she got through clawing him. Seems they had quite a...
What's her name?
Let me see now. Jeanette, Jean, no. It starts with J something.
Not Jane Bruce.
That's it, Jane Bruce. I recollect now that's what it was.
Me here, Red Ryder.
Go tell Jane. Bring her here quick.
You betcha.
But be gosh darn careful nobody finds out what it's all about. Because if they do, we'll be in more trouble.
And I was so worried, Mr. Williams, and I thought, oh, Red, to find you still alive. You don't know how I... Oh, but somehow I couldn't quite make myself believe that you were... You will get well again, won't you?
Of course he will, ma'am.
Good to see you, Jane. But now that you know, you'd better go back to Painted Valley.
Go back? No, Red, I wouldn't think of it. I'm going to stay here and nurse you until you're well enough to go back with me.
I declare, Wainwright, you look like a spavined horse with all that court plaster on you. And to trying to smoke that cigar.
Bless your hide, Sheriff. It ain't funny. If you hadn't just stood there like a wooden Indian while that she-tiger was mauling me.
Hey, Wainwright, Sheriff. Now listen.
You listen, Baldy. How many times do I have to tell you never to come busting in my office like a tornado?
Well, you'll go busting out here like a tornado, Wainwright, if you hear what I heard. What's up? Red Ryder, he's still alive.
You're crazy.
We ourselves seen him drown. That's what you guys think.
You're just saying that, Baldy. Ryder couldn't be alive. You trying to tell us different.
No, come here, will you? You're going come local, Wainwright. Let go of him. Let go of him.
All right. But talk quick, Baldy. And if what you say don't pan out to be the gospel truth,
Well, I was down watching them search for Ryder's body, and when the Indian kid come up and called that gal aside, you know, the one from Painted Valley. Wainwright won't soon forget her.
Go on. Call her aside, and then what?
Well, something he whispered just about floored her, and off she scurries with him in the direction of the Eddie place.
Yeah?
Well, I figured maybe they'd found Ryder's body, so I sneaked off after him to take a look-see. Well, the windows was all covered, but I got a peek inside, and Red Ryder's there. I saw him, and I heard him. He appears to be a gosh awful sick man, but he's alive. Well, of all the dead ratted luck.
Oh. He's real sick, huh?
I know what you're thinking, Wainwright. If he's so sick, we can walk right in on him and finish the job. He'll be as helpless as a newborn babe.
Be just like him to get the drop on us, even if he's half dead. No. I got a better idea. A much better idea.
Red doing any better?
He's past the crisis. He'll win through. I know he will. Red Ryder's a fighter.
Sure he is, sure. He'll lick that fever.
Look at him. Weak as he is, he can't lie still.
He's trying to talk.
Got to open that gate. Start the water. Save cattle. Got to.
Even in his delirium, all he can think about's other people and their troubles.
Jane.
Yes, Red.
He's opening his eyes.
Howdy.
Oh, Mr. Ryder, you do feel better, don't you?
Why, yes,
I think so.
Reckon he passed the crisis all right. Now, if nothing happens...
Oh, Red.
Now, there, Jane. Didn't think I'd let a little thing like a fever get me, did you? Shucks, I'd be ashamed to go to heaven if I gave in as easy as that.
Now, you mustn't talk. You'll need every ounce of strength.
Fire!
Was that little beaver shouting?
Oh, I couldn't tell. But you hear that funny noise?
Oh, look, the house is all aflaze.
Burning like tinder.
The field's burning, too.
Run for it before it's too
Oh,
late.
but Red, what about you?
Forget about me. Save yourself.
Oh, the door's blocked now. Only chance is through the window. Open it, little beaver.
We get him pronto.
Wait, I'll break it open. Come on, out the window. Hey, the flames are coming in this way, too. Hurry, before we're trapped.
I've got to save Red.
Oh, no, forget about me.
I can get Red to the window. The rest of you be ready to help me get him through.
Save yourselves. Hurry.
Careful. None of them fallen brands hit any of you fire.
Just a few more steps.
There, we made it. Oh, we're safe.
Look out! The whole place is crashing in.
And though he's been burned out of the Eddie place, Red Ryder's not only safe but feeling better. I actually seen him taking food.
Run more lives than a family of cats, said hombre.
You say he's at the Williams place now? They got it guarded, anybody?
Well, when I left, they was posting sentries.
I guess it's just no use, Wainwright. Better give up.
No, I won't give up. I'll find some way. I got it.
Got what?
A perfect way. Damn, what a fool I've been.
Well, what do you mean by that?
We're in our legal rights in dispossessing those settlers. I'm through trying to handle Ryder myself when the law will do it for me.
The law will do nothing. I'm sheriff. Ain't I tried?
You. You'll mind the United States Marshal, I reckon.
Hey.
Baldy, you're riding to Union City to fetch Marshal Wiggins. You'll not only clear the settlers off the land, but throw Red Ryder into prison.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. What's the thing that both youngsters and grown-ups must have to be leaders? That's right, energy. And these days you need more energy than ever. So how can you get extra energy food to help keep you full of pep? Just eat plenty of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread with every meal. You see, delicious Langendorf bread contains a special ingredient to give you extra energy for work and play. It's made with dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. And in addition, it supplies carbohydrates, vitamins, proteins, and minerals used by the body for energy to build muscle and tissue. Langendorf bread is just as delicious as it is healthful. Its superb flavor and wonderful freshness cause baking experts to judge it America's finest. So, boys and girls and mothers and dads, help yourselves to extra energy this extra good way. Enjoy fresh and tasty Langendorf bread toasted, plain with butter or jelly, in appetizing sandwiches. For goodness sake and for energy's sake, get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. Several days have passed since the fire at the Eddy Ranch. It is mid-afternoon now as we see a rider galloping up to the home of Frank Williams.
Oh, Thunder. I know. You're a hankering for some more exercise after all the time you've been tied up. But I can't oblige you right now.
Don't forget, you've barely gotten up from your sick bed, and if you overdo it...
Yes, Mr. Ryder, you've got to be careful.
Oh, shucks, nothing wrong with me anymore. I'm as fit as ever again.
By cracky Red, I believe you. Never in my whole life heard of anyone recovering so fast.
Jane, you wanted to know where I'd been. Went over to look at the fire ruins.
I'm afraid Jim will have another setback when he learned that our place was burned down.
Now, don't you fret, Mrs. Eddy. Us settlers have been talking it over, and we're all going to pitch in and build you a new house, finer even than the one you had.
Oh, you've all been so kind, so wonderfully kind.
That's what neighbors are for, ma'am.
But, Red, you haven't told us yet. Were you able to find out how the fire got started?
Well, I say, look at little Beaver come riding lickety-split.
Wonder what's up.
Red Ryder.
Now, quit blowing like a steam engine, little Beaver. What's all the commotion about?
Me see him, sheriff and posse. They come here, you betch 'em.
Wouldn't surprise me a bit. I've been waiting for Wainwright's next move. Let him come.
I tell you, Marshal, the way Red Ryder's been going on a rampage around here, Billy the Kid was a church singer by comparison.
Well, now, Wainwright, I find that mighty hard to believe. Mighty hard, you see. I've made up with Red Ryder before. While it was through him, we got Ace Hanlon behind bars.
Was?
By the way, wasn't Ace Hanlon quite a crony of yours, Wainwright?
Well, Marshal, it's this way. You see, wait a minute. I'll be right with you. Gotta ask the sheriff something. Hey, Sheriff.
Well, it was your idea. Then Marshal here, Wainwright.
Blast him. He acts like I was a renegade instead of Red Ryder.
Queer, ain't it, how some folks always get certain hunches?
Shut up and listen to me. Marshal Wiggins wants to see for he'll believe. So we'll show him.
Yeah? Show him what?
Well, when we get to the Williams place, the rest of us will hang back while you ride up and do the talking.
Yeah? What'll I talk about?
You'll order Williams off the land.
You know he won't go.
Sure I know, you blockhead. Red Ryder will start interfering, and then you get Ryder to pull a gun on you.
But, say, you ain't hearing any buzzing sounds in your head lately, have you, Wainwright?
I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, and I know what I'm not a-doing. And that's to rile up Red Ryder so that
he has to do is pull a gun. I didn't say he had to shoot.
Pulling the gun and shooting it is one motion with that hombre. I ain't taking no chances.
You'll do what I say, or I'll tell the marshal enough on you so that he takes you back with him to prison.
Why, you wouldn't dare. All that I have done has been alongside you or with your orders. You'd be hooked same as me.
I'm a careful man, Sheriff, when it comes to incriminating myself. Afraid you'd have quite a time trying to make your story stick. Well.
All right. I'll do it. Look, Red. The others have stopped. The sheriff's riding up by himself.
Well, what can that mean?
We'll soon find out. Jane, you, Mrs. Eddie, and Little Beaver go back into the house.
Me stay 'em.
You do and me spank 'em. Now, things might start popping around here, so get.
Me sit 'em.
Come on, Little Beaver.
Let me do the talking, Williams.
Yeah. Oh! Whoa there, stand. Oh! Frank Williams, by the authority vested in me as sheriff, I order you to surrender this land to the Paradise Plateau Mutual Water Company.
That all you've got to say, Sheriff?
I'm not talking to you, Red Ryder. I'm talking to Williams.
Well, I'm talking for Williams. And the answer is no savvy.
Now, see here. If you know what's good for you...
No, you don't.
All right. Marshal Wiggins, out!
Marshal Wiggins. So that's it.
Yes, Red. Here comes the marshal.
Oh, there. Oh. I hate to do this, Red Ryder, but you're under arrest.
But, Marshal, I only shot at him because he started to draw his gun.
I did not. I was only fixing to get me some makings for a cigarette.
It's my duty, Red. You better come quietly.
All right, Marshal. I'll come.
Get in there, Ryder. Just try to fly the coop this time.
No call for you to act up, Wainwright. I'm in charge. The trial will be in the morning, Red. You better get yourself a lawyer.
There's none here, Marshal. Besides, what good would it do me with Wainwright stacking the cards against me?
It's facts that I'll stack against you, Ryder. Facts, not cards. You'd go to prison even if you had all the lawyers in America to defend you. You know why? Because the law's all on my side.
Marshal, do you mind getting that coyote out of here?
Come along, Wainwright.
Sure, I'll come. But first, here's a little reading matter for you, Ryder.
Huh? Oh, one of those...
Courtroom is sure packed.
Oh, Mr. Williams, do you think Red has a chance?
Don't you worry, Miss Bruce. The settlers all know if Red is finished, so are they. Maybe something will happen.
Shooting happened. You betcha.
Order in the
court.
Judge, before you start my trial, there's something that I'd like to say to my friends here.
Red Ryder, this is a court of law, not a town meeting. You'll have talking to plenty to do without making speeches now.
Just a minute, Your Honor. Judge, this is an ugly crowd. You better let Red Ryder talk to him.
Whatever you say, Marshal. Maybe the court could spare you a minute or two, Mr. Ryder. Go ahead.
Thank you, Judge.
Order.
Now, folks, I know how you all feel, and I got a pretty good hunch what you're aiming to do. But even though it may mean the difference between me being stuck away in prison and breathing the air of the great open spaces, I'm asking you not to take the law into your own hands.
They'll kick us off our land.
No, they won't. They won't kick you off your land. And if you'll just quiet down, I'll tell you why.
Order.
What the devil's he got up his sleeve now?
Quiet, Wainwright. Now, folks, Phil Wainwright was obliging enough to give me a copy of that contract that you all signed. And having nothing better to do in jail, I read it over carefully. Every word of it.
What kind of bluff you trying to pull, Ryder? I don't care if you read it over 1,000,000 times.
Order.
Wainwright, the only reason you say that is because maybe you never read the contract clear through yourself. Or else you've got even less memory than backbone.
Judge! What kind of court is this, allowing a skunk like Red Ryder?
What they do call me, Wainwright?
Order. Court can't be responsible for what might happen to you, Wainwright, if you don't watch your language. Go on, Mr. Ryder.
Well, I just want to ask Wainwright one question. Did you or didn't you shut the sluice gate and cut off the water supply?
Sure I did. What up?
Hear that, everybody? He admits it in open court. He admits that he turned off the water. Now, let me read you this paragraph in the contract. The Paradise Plateau Mutual Water Company guarantees to furnish an adequate, continuous, and steady supply of water. And should the supply of water be cut off, ownership of the water system shall be transferred outright to the settlers of Paradise Plateau and operated by them in such manner as they shall see fit. Wainwright, you broke your own contract.
The printer made a mistake and copied the wrong contract form. He wasn't supposed to put that in.
But he did. And now you're held to it, Wainwright.
Order! Stop yelling or I'll hold you all for contempt of court.
Oh, Red, it's wonderful.
Wainwright's going to bust a blood vessel if he ain't careful.
Slip me your six-shooter, Williams. They took my guns, and I may need one.
Well, order now. Well, now that we can hear ourselves think once more.
Please, Judge. I'm not finished yet. Got a word to say about the burning of the Eddy place.
This is all highly irregular, Mr. Ryder.
But highly interesting, Judge. Go on, Red.
I want you all to take a look at this cigar.
What's a cigar got to do with it?
Only one codger around here smokes his particular brand of cigar, and he has to send clear back to Virginia for it. Phil Wainwright.
What you driving at, Red?
The reason the Eddy place burns so fiercely is because somebody sprinkled coal oil around. And the somebody who sprinkled the coal oil and struck a match to it is the same hombre who dropped this cigar and making his getaway. Name of Wainwright.
I'll shoot the first man that makes a move. Stand in your tracks if you don't want these guns to blaze. If you try to follow me...
There. That'll put you out of commission for a bit, Wainwright. And now, Marshal, quick. We've got to get Wainwright's Confederates, Boldy and the sheriff, before they can get away. Well, Marshal Wiggins, now that we've got all three hombres behind bars, I'm ready to go back to court again and stand trial.
Trial? Nothing. Why, you deserve a monument for what you've done for these settlers here. I'm proud to shake your hand, Red Ryder.
Thanks, Marshal. Well, I reckon that means my job's finished here at Paradise Plateau. So I'll be riding. All right, Thunder.
Come on, Thunder!
With the adventure of Paradise Plateau ended, Red Ryder is free to return to the Painted Valley Ranch of his Aunt the Duchess for a well-deserved rest. But he's not destined to be idle long, for already fate has begun to spin another web of intrigue on the range. Already trouble is brewing in Millersville, and when we join him, Red will again be riding the trail. Listen for the next exciting episode of Red Ryder. is presented for your enjoyment each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday at 7:30 by Langendorf, makers of the bread judged America's finest. Get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. America's will to win depends upon the physical and mental fitness of all of us. Good health helps build the high morale so necessary in these days of strain. So keep physically fit and do your bit. Invest in freedom and build up real savings for the future by buying defense bonds and stamps. Help national defense activities by volunteering for Red Cross, civilian defense, USO, and other important work. Langendorf bread, rich in body-building carbohydrates, proteins, vitamins, and dextrose for extra energy, will help you maintain the physical and mental fitness which builds courage and optimism so needed during these trying days. This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network. From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Caught up that pony, little beaver. There's election trouble brewing in Buckhorn, so let's hit their trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up.
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Folks, what's the stays deliciously fresh so long, has such a smooth, tender texture, and tastes so wonderfully good that baking experts judged it America's finest bread. And when you enjoy fresh and tasty Langendorf bread with meals, toasted, and in tender, tempting sandwiches, you're helping yourself to extra energy, because Langendorf bread gives you those 1-2 energy values. It contains nerve and energy vitamin B1, plus dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. So at your grocer's tomorrow, get the bread that stays deliciously fresh longer. Fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. When Red Ryder and Little Beaver rode out of Devil's Hole after catching Scarbone, Clauson, and his gang, they were heading for the Cowtown of Buckhorn on the eve of an election which Red heard might end in bloodshed and disaster. Joining Red Ryder and his Indian saddle pal, we find them trotting along the trail, topping the high bluff which overlooks the town of Buckhorn.
That town down there, call them Buckhorn, Red Ryder?
Ooh, Thunder, ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's Buckhorn, all right, Little Beaver. Fine-looking town, isn't it?
Sure look nice and peaceful. If no trouble there, why we come here, I wonder?
No trouble, huh? What's that, then?
We think I'm plenty trouble. Look at 'em. 20, 30 complexers. Shoot 'em up Main Street.
That's calling the turn, son. So how about it? Do we ride?
You betcha we ride. Shake 'em up, Papoose. Get along. Get.
Start stretching, old fella. Get down that hill on the double. Come on, Thunder.
This kind of thing has got to stop.
Yeah? Who's saying it got to, mister?
I am. I'm the mayor of this town, and by glory, this kind of rowdyism has got to end.
If you're mayor, this fly-bitten saddle stop, and I know what's wrong with this place without going any further. Let her rip, boy!
I'm through telling you, if the only kind of talk you understand is gun chatter, well, my 6 guns ready to talk for me.
Dad!
Dad, please be careful. These men would as soon shoot you down
I'll
as...
thank you to keep out of this, Molly. I'm running this town until this election's over. All right, you men. Quiet down now and act like decent citizens, or...
Or what?
If there's one thing I dislike, it's gunplay. But by Daniel, you'll get it if that's what you're looking for.
You've been talking a lot about that hog leg of yourn. Now let's see you use it.
Dad, please.
All right, you ruffians. If that's the only thing that'll convince you...
Dad, look out. He's drawing his gun.
Oh, who done that? Who shot that gun out of my hand?
I did, mister. Any other questions you want answered?
What right you got butting in like that? That old buzzard went for his gun first.
If I hadn't come along, that's just what you would have said in court. Shot in self-defense. But I know different. I saw it all, and I say you cut down on him before he even moved his hand.
Are you calling me a liar?
No, not just a plain liar. I'm calling you a flop-eared, mule-hide, dyed-in-the-wool liar.
Why, you owl-faced dog.
You're worse than a liar, you...
I'll show you. There.
Oh, so that's your game. We're in tin-plated knuckles, huh? Well, how do you like this?
Oh!
Now, any more customers?
Young man, look out. He's drawing on you.
Oh, he is he? You better drop that. Better let it go. Now let go of that six-gun.
Stop it.
Arms make a mighty funny noise if they snap. Oh, come on. There. That's better. I bet you're a wonderful shot, friend, when a man's back is towards you.
Oh, Red Ryder, see? Here come town sheriff.
It's high time you got here, Wilhoy. What are we a sheriff for in this town?
Now, take it easy, Mayor. I'll come as soon as I hear the rumpus.
I suppose you didn't hear the rumpus when these men rode into town shooting up the street. Well, never mind. Arrest this man.
Now, see here, Mayor. I can't arrest nobody for something I didn't see.
Well, I saw it, Sheriff. And I'll swear out a warrant. This man drew his gun and tried to shoot me when my back was turned.
You're a liar.
You want another lesson, mister, or will you take that back right now?
I've got witnesses. These men saw it. They can vouch.
I'm swearing out a warrant, Sheriff, and I'll take him away.
Well, all right. Come along, Lippy. I got to take you in. Now, there's no fooling about it.
Young man, I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't come along. But if you have a little time, I'd like you to come over to my office. I'd like to talk to you.
Sure thing. Well, Little Beaver, you stay here and watch the horses. All right, sir, lead the way. I'm anxious to hear who's behind the trouble that's wrecking this town.
And that's about all there is to it, Mr. Ryder. For the past month, Buckhorn's been brimful of gunmen, outlaws, and the lesser fry of bad men.
The only thing Father didn't tell you is that it's all aimed at him. You see, he's up for re-election as mayor at the end of this week.
Yes, I can see where a clever politician might try to prove that your administration is too weak to cope with outbreaks like this. Who's running against you, Mayor Harcourt?
Man named Amos Applegate.
Applegate's been the town fool for years now. Oh, it's such a farce. It isn't Applegate, it's the man who's behind him.
The man who's behind him, huh? And who would that be, Miss Molly?
Bender. Roaring Chris Bender. Owns the newspaper, the livery stable, and I guess most everything else in Buckhorn.
Bender. Well, I can't say that I ever heard of him, but that doesn't mean anything. I'd like to sit down with that gentleman and have a heart-to-heart talk with him.
I doubt if it'll do any good, Ryder, but come here. You see that two-story white building down the next block?
Yes.
Bender has his office on the ground floor. Now, whatever you do, please be careful. Bender's a wily, treacherous man to rile.
You don't say. Well, Mr. Mayor, this red hair I've got sort of matches my disposition, too. I'll be back after I've told Bender what's on my mind. In words even his candidate will understand.
But, Chris, I can't let him be out now. That red-headed fella's coming here to sign a complaint.
Who you taking orders from, that redhead or me?
Why, you, Chris.
I don't want no alibis. Give me them keys and I'll let Limpy out myself.
I can't do that. Why don't you wait a while?
Give me them keys.
Slap me around, will you? Well, we'll see about that. I'm still wearing the badge.
Try that and you'll be dead before your finger ever reaches the trigger.
Bender, I've taken a lot from you. You cheap foreigner.
You simple-minded old... Get up off there and open that cell.
Yes, Chris. Sure, Chris. Chris.
Huh?
Chris, look out this window.
What?
That red-headed Jasper we were telling you about. Looks like he's heading straight for your office.
Well, his
Making it right handy. I'm going out the back door and be there when he comes in. You keep your mouth shut and mind your own business. I'll be back soon.
Bender, huh? Not a bad name for you, Blodgett. You're so crooked you could bend around a corkscrew without half trying.
I should have known it'd be you, shoving your face in where you don't belong, Ryder.
There are a lot of things you should know, Chris, but from what I've seen and heard, you don't.
Yeah. Well, there's one thing I do know, Red. The climate around Buckhorn's going to be unhealthy for you.
I see what you mean, Doctor. You're afraid I might get a fatal case of lead poisoning.
No, I ain't afraid, Ryder. I'd be glad to write the prescription myself.
Go ahead, Chris. There's part of it I'm itching to follow. Shake well before using. And the way my hands feel, they'd shake the last breath out of you.
In that case, maybe I'd better see to it that you get pills. 6 pills. Steel covered and tipped with nice, soft lead slugs.
Chris, I'm afraid you're going to end up with a dose of your own medicine. Unless you keep your hands out of this election.
You know anybody who thinks they can keep me out?
You're looking at 'em right now, mister. And if you don't listen to my advice, you'll be looking at 'em right down the length of a gun barrel.
Brad, you always was a tough talker. Hanlon always said that. But I don't recall ever seeing any notches in your guns.
Oh, that's right. So far, the jails and penitentiaries have saved me the trouble. 20 years in one of those places can really break a man down, Chris. He comes out gray and sick inside, with the finger that used to squeeze triggers blue and stiff from squeezing pick handles on the rock pile. You think you would enjoy that, Chris?
In that case, maybe I'd better not wait.
It's not every doctor who can fill his own prescription, but if you think you can, go ahead.
I'll show you.
I was afraid of that, Chris. When a man lets his temper aim his gun, he generally ends up in a long box with flowers on it.
Yeah? I don't see no mourners around here.
If I'd aimed for that ugly face of yours instead of your hand, I don't think you'd have seen mourners either. People have to feel a little badly before they do any real mourning, but next time I'd be glad to hire 6 and supply the wagon to take you out to Boot Hill.
Since you think you're dealing the cards, Ryder, you're going to find out you're playing with my deck in a game with a bunch of men who have a trump for every ace you got.
Maybe so, Chris. But I'm in now, and I'm willing to take my chances. Either stay clear of that election, or you'll find I've marked your cards, and every mark I use will be an X. An X that's going to mark the spot where the bodies will fall.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. But first, how many of you youngsters and grown-ups have heard the old saying that the proof of the pudding is in the eating? Well, the best way to test anything is to try it, and that's why I'd like for you to get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. The minute you touch it, you'll know it's wonderfully tender, delightfully fresh. And when you eat it, taste its superbly delicious flavor, well, you'll agree with the baking experts who judge Langendorf bread America's finest. Yes, sir, folks. Plain, toasted, or in tender, tempting sandwiches that stay deliciously fresh to the last bite. There's no finer bread than Langendorf bread. And remember, every fresh and tasty slice gives you those famous 1-2 energy values. 1, the nerve and energy vitamin B1. 2, pure dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. The kind of food that helps you go places and do things in a hurry. So, for goodness sake, and for energy's sake, get fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. It stays deliciously fresh longer. Rejoining Red Ryder, we find him in the mayor's office the day before the election in Buckhorn, talking over the situation, which is growing more tense every moment.
I hate to say so, Ryder, but I still think you're going over and challenging Bender was a grave mistake. Now there's no telling what he'll do.
It's not very hard to tell what a man like Chris will do. There's only one kind of argument that they know anything about. And those arguments are filled with powder and are size 44.
But don't you see what this may mean? Before, the only question was defeating Dad in the election. But now that you've made it a personal issue, why, Bender won't stop at anything.
Bender wouldn't stop at anything anyhow. Now, if you two will concentrate on getting in the votes, I'll take care of Bender and his gunslinger.
Right, I'll tell you I'm worried. I'm not too sure with the situation as it is if there are enough decent citizens left in Buckhorn to muster up the votes I'll need.
Since these hoodlums have shot at the town, some of the people have moved away. And the worst thing is that the new homesteaders who are supposed to be moving in they're waiting to see how the election comes out.
Yes, I've been counting on the homesteaders' votes to cinch the election. And now
I found the best thing to do in a case like this is to let your opponent play his hand all alone. Then make one move which will make him force his hand, and when he does...
Well, that may be a very nice theory, Mr. Ryder, but we've been up against Chris Bender a dozen times before. We've come out second best.
It isn't so much that I want to be elected. It's the whole town I'm thinking of. Let an idiot like that Amos Applegate win, and he'll just be a dummy for Bender and all his outlaws.
Well, Applegate hasn't won yet. Now, what do you say we walk down and hear his speech?
So, fellow citizens, I consider it a real privilege to introduce a man who, when he's elected, will finally bring clean government and decent conditions to our town. Ladies and gentlemen, that sterling citizen, that candidate for mayor, Amos Applegate.
He certainly doesn't look like a man who had a thought of his own.
Him looking like should be in my grade in school.
That would be an awful thing to do to Miss Jane, little beaver.
I bet you him can no even spell baby words.
Ladies and gentlemen, as I look into your happy faces, I wish to say that at a time like this, what we've got to do is to think of the city and the very fact that taxes and incomes have to be arranged and raised. Well, you take men like the present mayor. How does he, or who is, what has he done? What this town needs is a better understanding of all those things. But if I'm elected, I promise you that all this take our jails. What sort of a place is this when all you have to do is look, and you can see for yourselves how bad conditions are all around here.
All right, Limpy. You and the boys get started.
Right, boss.
Move away from where I am. I want this to look as if you're all working for Mayor Harcourt.
I'll take care of it.
Proposed to eradicate. Now, take such a thing as like our local school system, for instance. I ask you, how can we expect and the conditions up in town, around the town, are all the same way?
Why don't you go soak your head, you big moose?
Who said that?
Why don't you go to...
Wait a minute. Now, hey, nobody can talk to me like that. This is... Quiet!
See what they're up to, Mr. Mayor?
Why no, Ryder. What?
Chris is using his men to heckle this meeting and seem to be on your side. Make people think you won't give your opposition a fair chance.
Why, that blackguard.
Why don't you get off that soapbox, Amos, and let a real man make a speech?
Hey, if the sidewinder who said that'll go for his gun, I'll be happy to accommodate him.
Why, you...
I'll take that gun, mister.
Let go on it. Cut that out.
I said I'll take care of that gun.
Who is that man?
All right, Mr. Candidate. Go ahead with your speech. I'll see that you get a fair chance.
Thank you, sister, mister. My speech. Taxes. I was talking about taxes.
What about taxes, Amos? They're lower now than they were 5 years ago.
That's what I said. Lord, we've got wonderful tax. No, well, you see, friends, I think I've covered everything. Thank you all and one for everything.
Well, Mayor Harcourt, it looks as if we took the wind out of your opponent's sails.
I still don't understand what happened, Red.
When our friend Amos blew up, that wasn't really Amos you heard. That was just the sound of Chris Bender's scheme exploding. I'd hate to be in Chris's office when he tells off his men.
Of all the thick-headed, stupid, dim-witted numbskulls. And that goes for the whole lot of you, too.
Yeah, but what could I, or how could I go on with a speech?
Oh.
You told me that Limpy would start the argument where I'd say the conditions up and down the town were the same.
Well, you could at least have made a stab at finishing the speech, couldn't you, to make it look believable?
Well, gosh, Mr. Bender, I had trouble enough learning the part that I did.
Oh, you make me sick. You're a fine man to trust, too, Limpy. I thought you had that whole thing arranged.
Gosh, I did, boss. If it hadn't been for Ryder grabbing my gun...
Ryder. Before the election is through, I'll promise you one thing. He's going to become a citizen of Buckhorn permanent. But the first thing we've got to do is sew up that election.
Yes, Mr. Bender. The first thing we've got to do is win the election.
Where do you get that way business?
Huh?
If you so much as move your finger or open your mouth, the only ceremony you'll be at won't be for the election. It'll be when the parson reads the last words over you.
Yeah. Yes, sir, Mr. Bender. Anything you say.
Now, look, Limpy. We got to make sure the citizens know how they're voting.
Yeah.
Or if not, where they want to be buried.
Yeah.
Now, you round up the men and make them ranchers realize if they don't put a cross in the right place, there won't be anything left for them to pay taxes on.
Right, boss.
Then get going.
That won't be all you'll get if Harcourt's elected mayor. Thanks. Toss that firebrand onto the hay. Let us have it, boys.
Well, Mayor, I know you've been sitting there not saying anything. Now, what do you think?
Red, it's got me. I hate to go back out and leave my friends here to fight a battle that I should fight for them. Still, as Molly says...
I said once before, with a man like Bender, maybe the thing to do is to put him in a spot where he'll have to force his hand.
I don't see what you mean.
Red Ryder mean, give Jasper like Bender enough rope. He's sure to hang himself and all his gang.
Exactly. Now, you told me a lot of people who had homesteaded here had moved in and aren't going to until they find out who's elected.
Yes, that's true, but...
Now, if these people own land, they're entitled to vote, isn't that right?
Yes, of course, but thunderation, Red. There's no way of getting them here in time to vote.
Well, if this works out the way I think it will, they won't have to get here. It'll be enough if Bender and his crowd think that they're on their way.
You mean that if Bender thought they were coming, he'd try to stop them?
Now you're talking. That's just what I do mean. Are there enough ranchers we can depend on, Mayor, who'll fix up a wagon train that'll look as if they were homesteaders trailing in?
Yes, I guess so, Red.
Then what are we waiting for? Let's ride.
Well, Mr. Bender, you certainly look active and happy this afternoon.
Happy? Where's Limpy?
Limpy? Why, he just stepped into the private office for a little rest, I think.
Oh, he did he?
Yeah.
Limpy!
Limpy, get out there. You bet, boss. What's up?
It's that double-dealing, double-crossing Maverick Ryder. You know what he put the mayor up to? They've sent out and they're rounding up all the local homesteaders and bringing them in before election.
Boy, that sure dumps our apple cart, don't it? Why, they got enough votes there to re-elect Harcourt for the next 20 years.
Sure, they got enough votes. Yeah, but it ain't legal to cast a ballot from a graveyard.
From a graveyard?
That's what I said. And that's just what I mean. Limpy.
Yeah, boss?
Get yourself about a half a dozen extra good men.
Yeah?
I want every road to Buckhorn covered and covered right. And I don't want one Nestor's wagon to reach town.
All you gotta do is leave it to me, boss.
Yeah? Well, if you let Ryder hog tie you this time, Next time you see me, both hands had better be filled and smoking.
Oh, Thunder, oh.
Ryder, I'm a-warning you. If this here's a trick...
I think you'll find, Sheriff, that the only people around here who try to trick you are Bender and his gang.
That man would kill me if he knew I was throwing in with you.
Well, next time, don't be fool enough to gamble with a man like that and get in a spot where he can give you orders.
Oh, Red Ryder, see him down there? And there come Homesteader's wagon.
I see them, Little Beaver, and I must say they sure look realistic. Now, you know what to do, Sheriff?
Nah, doggone if I don't. If they do like you say they will.
Now, don't worry. Chris worked for Ace Hanlon too long not to play the game his way.
Red, there they come. Bender and his gang.
Here they come, and here we go.
Get him up, Papoose. Get along.
Kick up that dust, Thunder. Head for that road. Come on, Thunder. There they go, men. Spread out and circle them. Stretch out, old boy. Come on, Thunder.
Chris, here comes Ryder.
Fill those wagons full of deputies, Woody. I'll fix him once and for all.
Drop that gun, Chris.
You're crazy if you think I will. There's 3 slugs left, and they've all got your name on them.
Little Beaver, look out. That man's a killer.
Yeah, he taken care of him.
What, you little redskin catamount?
He got him his gun, Red Ryder.
Yeah, what? That's one notch you're not going to put on your gun, but here's a nice big notch for your jaw. All right, Sheriff. Bring the rest of them over here. They might as well all walk back to town and go to jail together. Steady, Thunder. Ooh.
Ryder, I wish you'd stay and let the town of Buckhorn show you its appreciation in some tangible form.
Oh, please do, Mr. Ryder.
Now Buckhorn got him good mayor and honest sheriff. Not enough excitement for me and Red Ryder.
Oh, it's not quite as bad as all that, Little Beaver. But we've got to be heading for home. The circus arrives in Devil's Hole Thursday, you know.
You betcha. Get him up, Papoose. Get along. Get.
Let's ride, Thunder. We're heading for Painted Valley. Come on, Thunder. Cleaning up the town of Buckhorn and ridding it of roaring Chris Bender almost had America's fighting cowboy stopped for a moment. But with Mayor Harcourt back in office again, Red is pushing on for the circus at home. A circus replete with clowns, tumblers, wild animals, daredevil trapeze artists, and, well, be sure to be with us next time when Red Ryder and Little Beaver come face to face with a certain death Glade Slavens warns them will be their fate if they interfere. Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday over these same stations. Tune in again Thursday at 7:30 p.m. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread that stays deliciously fresh longer. The threat to our free American way of life is steadily increasing. But there's one vitally important way we all can help our country's war effort. We can make sure that our fighting forces have the tanks, guns, and ammunition they must have to win by investing in United States war bonds and stamps regularly. Remember that the money we pay for war bonds and stamps isn't a gift, but an investment in America that steadily increases in value with each day. And help keep America strong by keeping physically and mentally fit. Eat plenty of nourishing foods like Langendorf bread, containing dextrose, essential vitamins, and high nutriment values.
to help supply the extra energy so needed in times like these. Get the bread judged America's finest. Fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow.
Red Ryder came to you from Hollywood. You are listening to the Blue Network.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
There's trouble brewing down Shawnee way, so ride, little beaver. Prod that pony.
You betcha. Get him up, Papoose. Get along. Get!
Come on, Thunder. Hit that trail.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Before Red Ryder gallops into action, here's a way to get the whole family moving fast in the morning. Just make that breakfast toast with fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. First of all, Langendorf bread makes toast so golden brown and crispy, so tender and delicious, that it starts your day with a smile. And while you're saying, but it's good, you're helping yourself to extra energy for the long day's work. Yes, sir, because Langendorf bread gives you those big 1-2 energy values. Vitamin B1, without which you cannot feel your energetic best, and dextrose, world's greatest quick energy food. Yes, folks, you can't beat fresh and tasty Langendorf bread for tasty toast, delicious, tempting sandwiches, and downright good eating. It tastes so good, stays deliciously fresh so long, that baking experts judged it America's finest. So for goodness sake, and for energy's sake, make America's finest bread your daily bread. Get fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. With the town of Elkhorn and the territory it was in now a part of the Union, with Rocky Kilbane standing trial before a U.S. judge for his crimes throughout the whole Elkhorn district, Red Ryder, America's fighting cowboy, once more rides the windswept trails across the western prairies, avenging wrongs, bringing the lawless to justice. And with him always is his faithful Indian pal, Little Beaver. As we join them today, they're not far distant from the frontier town of Shawnee.
You think maybe we ride a wild goose chase, Red Ryder?
Now, that's something, Little Beaver, which remains to be proved. Ching Hao certainly seemed upset after receiving that letter from his cousin in Shawnee.
Ching Hao, him always upset. Him always thinking someone get him in trouble.
Well, Little Beaver, if those shots are coming from Lu Sin's restaurant down the street, then Ching Hao knew what he was talking about. Shake up that Pinto and we'll find out.
Get him up, Papoose. Get along. Get!
Start making tracks, boy. Head right for that trouble. Come on, Thunder.
What's the matter? Oh, what's the matter? What for? What for you all the time making trouble, Mr. Fargo?
I'll trouble you, you lazy hair-slinger. Why don't you go back where you come from?
Oh, we don't want to go back. We like 'em here in America. Oh, yeah.
Well, we got no room for outsiders like you and Shawnee, understand?
Yeah. We understand all lie, but we good citizens. All the same as anybody else is.
Yeah? Hey, sir. How about making them dance? If they stay here, they might as well do something we enjoy.
You're right, Fargo. Now dance, you bimbos.
Now, stop picking on those poor men.
Sorry, Miss Betty, but suppose you just take care of the women's auxiliary and let the men of this town take care of the politics. Come on, you two, start dancing.
Hey, who done that? Who's the sidewinder that shot my gun out of my hand? I'll tear him apart.
Well, start tearing, mister. If you'd rather try with your gun, I'd be glad to see that you get it back.
Yeah. Who are you? What right you got sticking your nose in where it ain't wanted?
Who said it wasn't wanted?
As long as you're butting in, mister, I got a couple of chips I'd like to throw into this game.
Sorry, friend, but it looks like this will be a high-limit game, and I've got a hunch the only chips you've got are yellow ones.
And that's your first mistake. This will be your second.
Maybe this time 2 wrongs will make a right. Now, you'd better get up and dust yourself off before I decide to do the dusting for you.
Come on, Asa. We got other ways of handling coyotes like these.
Okay, boss.
You certainly taught those ruffians a lesson.
Yeah, you betcha.
I'm afraid it wasn't enough of a lesson, miss. That kind needs to learn the hard way. Oh, I beg your pardon. My name's Ryder, Red Ryder, and this is my partner, Little Beaver.
I'm delighted, Mr. Ryder. I'm Betty Hopkins. My father operates the bank.
Well, Miss Hopkins, when I get through with what brought me here, I may be calling on you. Right now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a lot of unfinished business. Come along, Little Beaver.
Me coming.
Which one of you men is Lucien?
Oh, Lucien. Yeah, my name. I call it Lucien.
Fine. I'm Red Ryder. Your cousin, Ching Hao, works at our spread as cook.
Yeah. Jing Hao, Sam, you catch some plenty trouble.
Yeah. All the time we catch him nothing but the trouble, see? You may be so lucky come inside. We maybe talk to you all about it. Oh, maybe so you hungry. We catch him heap chop. Plenty good chow for you while we make all the same talking. Yeah.
Now, there's a man right after Little Beaver's heart. That's the best offer we've had since we've hit this saddle stop. So how about taking it up before they change their minds, huh? Still a mystery to me, Lucien. I can't see why, after living here all these years, people in Shawnee should suddenly turn against you.
Oh, you savvy? They say we're not a good American. Oh, we're very good American. Work hard, save money, put them in a bank. No, understand. Yeah.
Who was that maverick picking on you when I rode into town?
Oh, him. His name, Fargo Vixen. Yeah, he all the time run faro game in his Silver Saddle Cafe.
Him look him like big crook who cheat him customers, all right.
Lou, is there any reason Fargo would want you to sell out and move away? Any way he might benefit?
Oh, no can he think of illusion, see? He now own him biggie piece of property. No need our cafe for another store.
Certainly he's not doing it for nothing. All this business of calling you foreigners and demanding that you go back where you belong is just a front for something underhanded he's up to.
Yeah. Everybody here in America, him foreigner. Everybody but Indian brave.
You're right as rain, son. You hit the nail right on the thumb.
I do it. Oh, very funny. Hit the nail right on the thumb. Oh, very funny.
You might as well laugh now, my friend, because I think before we get through here, this town's going to be blown wide open with gun smoke.
Asa, come here. I want to talk to you.
Hey, sure, boss. You don't look like you'll enjoy talking much, though. That red-headed cowpoke split your lip wide open.
Yeah? Before I get through, there's going to be a lot more than lips split open around here. Come on back in my office. You and I got a lot of talking to do. Come on. Get the door open.
Take it easy, Fargo.
That red-headed troublemaker ain't going to be so easy to handle.
Yeah, you can say that again.
And if we let him hang around too long, we may miss the boat.
Boat? You mean we may miss the train?
Never mind what I mean. That railroad agent will be back in town Friday. If we can't deliver the Chinaman's corner, you know what's going to happen. He'll go straight to them himself.
Well, I don't know why they can't build that freight station someplace else.
Go argue with the railroad. Once those big corporation guys make up their minds, they don't budge.
Well, I don't see why Hopkins don't pay him something and buy the place from him.
Hopkins shell out his own dough? Why, he's so tight every time anyone walks into his bank and asks for a loan, he acts like he's got apoplexy.
Well, we got to do something, and we got to do it quick.
First thing we got to do is get rid of Red Ryder. If we let him stay around town, he'll dump our apple cart sure as shooting.
Well, he ain't the kind of a monkey you can get rid of, Fargo. He don't scare at all.
Who said anything about scare? That Kind's better off laying nice and comfortable under a headstone.
Yeah, and if that's what you want, I'll do the job free for nothing.
All right. I don't want any kickbacks on this. You get a couple of the boys and lay for him. I want it to look like he picked a fight.
Yeah, by the time he gets through with this thing, it's going to look like he picked 10 fights, all rolled into one.
You better make mighty sure he's not the one who walks away. Because with Hopkins ready to pay us $5,000 for getting that corner for him, you may want to live to collect your share.
Want any more pumpkin pie, little beaver?
We want 'em okay, but no can't eat 'em unless become cow and have 2 tummy.
Oh, you'd make a fine-looking calf, little beaver. Change your feather for 2 little horns, and you'd have every cow in the pasture flirting with you.
You make it all the time a hip funny joke, Michelle.
I'm afraid the time for joking is over, Ah Ching. Well, come on, little beaver. We'll go out and prowl this town over for trouble.
Yeah. You better be careful, Mr. Ryder. Confucius, he say, trouble like angry lion. Once catch him by tail, always too late to let it go.
Well, if you hear any roaring down the street, better come on the double and bring your wild animal trap, because the lion I'm looking for may turn out to be a rattler and 3 coyotes. All right, little beaver, let's go. This isn't a bad little town, is it, Papoose?
Yeah, maybe so. The town got 'em plenty bad, man. Look 'em. Same man you shot him gun away from before, with 2 other polecats.
Well, maybe what Confucius say is going to come true a lot sooner than we expected. Now, take it easy, little beaver, and act as if we hadn't seen anything. I want them to make the first move.
Ain't there enough room on the street for you? Do you have to walk all over my feet?
I wouldn't if you kept your feet where they belong.
Oh, one of them smart jaspers, eh? Well, maybe this will teach you something.
All 3 of you. Unless you're tired of living, keep your hands away from those guns.
Grab him, boys.
Come on.
Get him, boys. Come on.
Gang up on me, Well, this is one way of getting rid of a couple. Calling 2 of you like this, and then just bouncing your skulls together lightly like this.
You knock 'em head together good, Red Ryder. Sound 'em like all empty inside.
You big ape. You'll pay for that.
I'll be glad to pay for it, mister. And suppose you'll consider this for the first 2 payments.
Red Ryder, him try and get gun.
That's what I call begging for it. Now, drop that. Let go of that gun. Oh, you're a bigger fool than you look. Now, if you got any sense at all, you and your 2 friends will hightail it out of here.
Come on, boys. I want to order this redhead a funeral.
Why, sure.
You sure like 'em when you con kids together. Me try that when have next fight at school.
You try that, little beaver, and I'll turn you over my knee and corn for seat of your pants. That's one thing that I... Well, hello, Miss Betty.
Mr. Ryder, I saw that. Those men were just waiting to pick a fight with you.
Sidewinders like them see him Red Ryder's hair. It's like waving red flag in front of bull.
Oh, red flag or not, you certainly gave them just what they deserved.
Do you happen to know who they are, Miss Betty?
No, but they just went into the Silver Saddle, so I imagine they're friends of Fargo Vixen's. They're a mean lot.
Have you any idea why Vixen has taken a sudden dislike to those 2 Chinese?
I certainly haven't. And if you can find out and do something about it, you'll be doing this town a big favor. Lucien and Ah Ching are respected members of the community.
Well, the best way to get any information is to go right to headquarters. So if you'll stay here with Miss Betty, little beaver, I think I'll drop in and have a little powwow with Fargo Vixen while he's still able to talk.
Let me tell you something, Ryder. You're barking up the wrong tree.
I wonder. You know, there's some trees some folks might be tempted to use unless you behave yourself. I once saw a man whipped out of town with sycamore branches. He made a pretty funny sight, Fargo.
There are other uses for trees, Ryder. We got some nice pines in the hills around here. They cut down easy. 2 men could build a 6-foot box so fast it'd make your head swim.
As long as they're about it, you might have them build 4 more. Because you and your boys will be needing them at the same time.
All right, you shut your mouth off, Ryder, and you've had your say. Now, suppose you get up and ankle out of here before you give my place a bad name.
Leaving a place like yours is one thing I always enjoy. And I've got an idea that before the week is over, any bad name it might have will be cleaned up along with the rest of the town.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. But before continuing tonight's story, Red Ryder himself has a message for you.
Oh, thunder. Steady, fella. Howdy, boys and girls. Now, I know all of you want to be strong and healthy, so I'm going to tell you how Little Beaver and myself keep in shape. We get plenty of sleep and exercise, and we eat plenty of good, nourishing food for energy and strength. For instance, we always eat Langendorf bread with every meal. Oh, it tastes mighty good, and it contains the food values folks need for strength and energy. So when you or your mother go to the store, do like Little Beaver and I do and get Langendorf bread. The bread judged America's finest.
Well, Red Ryder, when you tell them boys and girls about new Red Ryder Club?
Well, that's a big surprise that isn't quite ready yet, Little Beaver. But it's going to be a club that every boy and girl can join without buying a thing. So don't miss a single program, boys and girls, because I'm going to tell you all about the new Red Ryder Club very soon now.
Returning to the little town of Shawnee, where Red Ryder and Little Beaver have come to find out why Ching Hao's cousin, Lu Sin, and his restaurant partner, Ah Ching, are being threatened and ordered to move out of town, we find Fargo Vixen in his private office behind the Silver Saddle Cafe, talking to his hard-bitten hireling.
You don't blame it all on us, Fargo.
Shut up. I'm doing the telling around here, and if you don't want to listen, we can make it permanent.
Well, okay, Fargo, but this thing's got me on edge. You know what Hopkins said. Either we run them fellows out of town or we don't get a red cent.
Yeah? Who is it? Me, Fargo. Hopkins. Oh. Now, all of you keep your trap shut. Come in, Hopkins.
Well, I imagine you men know what I'm doing here.
Sure, Mr. Hopkins. We were just talking about it.
Talk. I'm sick and tired of your talking. I want action. By thunder, that's just what I'm going to have.
And that's just what you're going to get. I've got an idea that's going to take care of everything.
Well, what is it?
Well, with Ryder in town and snooping around, everything we planned hasn't worked out the way it would have.
Oh?
So I figure, why should we lead with our chins? Get blamed for everything.
I don't see what you mean.
I mean, there are other ways of running those two out of town and taking over their property without us lifting a finger. Just suppose all the people around here suddenly got the idea that this town was no place for a couple of Chinese.
And where are they going to get such an idea?
That won't be hard. All we got to do is call a meeting. You know how mobs are, like a bunch of sheep. Just let you get up on that platform and tell them it's un-American to have those fellows in the community. They'll do the rest.
Why, Daniel, I think you're right. And the bigger and the bolder the lies you tell, the more apt they'll be to swallow them.
Now we're getting places. Why should we risk our necks when gossip and rumor will do the job for us?
As the banker of the town, I could probably get up and whip them into a state where they'll run loose in out of town on a rail.
Of course you can. And by noontime tomorrow, you'll be back laying $5,000 right here on my desk.
Among you who doesn't want the town of Shawnee to be honest and clean and decent. But I ask you, what sort of a town are we building when foreigners can come here and open business? This town is for Americans. I say if we don't get rid of the undesirables, your ranches won't be worth a nickel. Or else these foreigners will have you right under their thumb.
Well, what are we waiting for?
I say let's go on.
You know what you're acting like? You remind me of a herd of yearlings being stampeded. Now, what sort of man is this banker of yours that he'd try and turn your Bill of Rights? Now, this is one country where every man has a chance to live, and to live decently, regardless of his race, creed, or color. These two Chinese are upright members of this community. They've helped to build up the town.
Why don't you shut up?
Throw him out!
Let's ride that redhead out of town on a rail.
All right. You don't have to throw me out. If that's the kind of people you really are, I can't wait to get out of here soon enough. But if there's any honesty and justice left any place in this country, this town will be wiped off the map before you know it. Come on, Little Beaver. Let's get the odor of this place out of our clothes.
we're running those foreigners out of town.
Everybody out! We're holding a deportation party.
Everybody meet at Porcupine Grove and bring plenty of tar and feathers.
You savvy, our Ching and me have make a talkie, Mr. Ryder. We decide maybe so better we go before shooting and the club will come.
No, it's not right. It's not fair.
No. If you want him away, you're not good American. Good American. You stay and fight until last drop.
Spoken like a major, little beaver. You know, going to that meeting gives me an idea. Now, why does Hopkins, the banker, suddenly pop up spreading dissension and hatred?
Oh, we know Mr. Hopkins plenty long time. Oh, yeah. Anything Mr. Hopkins do got something to do with the money.
That's just what I was thinking. Now, seeing that thin, hard mouth of his made me feel I was looking at a shark instead of a man.
Yeah, but shark, you can catch him on hook.
That's only half right, little beaver. Shark, you can catch him on a hook only if you've got the right bait. And I'm willing to wager that by the time I get through, Hopkins and Vixen and their entire crew will be out of water and gasping like fish on dry land.
Mr. Ryder, I don't understand.
I'd stop and explain the whole thing to you, Miss Betty, except that every second we waste may mean your father's in more danger.
What kind of danger?
Well, if you must know, I think he's locked in the vault of the bank.
Locked in the vault?
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, and that's why I came over here to you. I thought you might have the keys to the bank and know the combination of the vault.
Oh, this is terrible. I know how to get in all right, but... Well, to be honest with you, Mr. Ryder, Mr. Hopkins is not my real father. He was my father's brother and adopted me a few years ago when my father was killed in a gun battle over the mortgage on our place. And he's never fully trusted me.
Yeah, can't tell him all right.
His just being your guardian makes me feel a lot better about it. But if he's in trouble, don't you think we'd better do what we can right now? If he is in the vault, he'll suffocate inside an hour.
Well, all right, Mr. Ryder. I'll get the keys and go with you. There. Come on in.
Close that door, little beaver, and keep your eye on it.
I've never tried the combination before, but...
Suppose you just read it off to me from the paper, huh?
All right. 22 left, 14 right, 0.
That does it. Now, to swing the door open.
But he's not in there. Mr. Ryder...
No, Miss Betty, but I've got a hunch that there's something in there that I'd like to find.
You mean you talked me into opening this so that you could ransack the bank?
I'll have to admit to the first part of it, but the only thing I'm going to remove from that vault won't be anything that's valuable to the bank. The only value it will be to the entire town of Shawnee.
Why, if you take one step toward me,
I'm sorry, Miss Betty. This has got to be done, and done fast.
Oh, you...
Just stand quietly. This must be it here. This box marked bank correspondence. Well, now, right on top.
Oh, you cheap four-flusher. You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
That's where you're wrong, Miss Betty. Mr. Hopkins, your guardian, is the one who should be ashamed of himself. Here's a letter from the railroad saying they're building a line into Shawnee and need the corner at Loose Ends Restaurant is on for their freight depot.
Oh, I don't believe it.
Then maybe you'll believe this. Now, these papers show Hopkins stole that ranch from your father and had him killed when he protested. Now will you believe it?
Red Ryder, hurry! Here comes Mr. Hopkins.
Thanks, little beaver. Get behind that door, and when he comes in, well, you know what to do.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Me do 'em.
And now, Miss Betty, if you'll just stand out of the way, I'm afraid there's going to be trouble.
Don't go for your gun, Ryder. Because the one I'm holding's have to go off.
I never argue with a man who's got me covered.
And as for you, young lady, I'll have no more pity on you than I will on this crook that you helped.
Pity? That's something I wouldn't expect to find in your blood, you hypocritical old...
Why, you ungrateful...
That's the last woman you're going to slap. Let me go. You're going, and right now.
Mr. Ryder, look. Fargo and his gang are coming.
That's just what the doctor ordered. I sent little Beaver to tell them that Hopkins was absconding with the money. All right, come on, Hopkins. You'd better wake up.
There's a reception committee coming to call on you.
What?
Betty, hurry. We'll hide in here.
Well, so that ancient kid was telling the truth. Cleaning out the bank, were you, Hopkins? Ready to make your getaway?
No.
Why, you...
Well, Fargo, you got to listen. I didn't open the vault.
No. I suppose a ghost did it. Trying to frame us into doing your dirty work, running those two poor Chinese out of town, and you trying to hog all the money. Well, we'll see about that.
You're right, Fargo. We will see about that. Now drop those guns.
Ryder, why, you double-dealing cheap... Asa, get him!
And don't think I won't.
Little Beaver, get the sheriff. Because when I get through here, this jail's going to be full to the brim. Now the rest of you, get those hands up and start walking.
You sorry, Mr. Ryder. We think of you very fine number one American man, see? You please take this jade ring in appreciation of a poor Chinese man affection.
Thank you, Lucien. I'm going to give it to my aunt, the Duchess. And it's for you, Miss Betty. Now that you've got your ranch back, well, I'll be tickled to have one of your home-cooked meals next time I pass through these parts again.
Oh, goody pie, Mr. Ryder. You plenty fine American fighting man. Woo.
That's what Americans are for. Live good and do good.
Well, let's see you do some good, Little Beaver, and start that Pinto.
Goodbye, Mr. Ryder. Bye.
Get him up, Papoose. Get along. Get it.
Start running, old fella. Head for the plains. Come on, Thunder.
Well, now you can see why hatreds and distrust can't last long in this land we're all fighting for today. Hopkins, the banker, and his gunslinging Confederates will have plenty of time to learn their lessons in their cold, narrow jail cells for years to come. And as America's fighting cowboy rides off with Little Beaver, he is heading down the trail that leads to trouble again, to challenge Jinx Lascar on his own grounds. So be sure to join us next time when Red rides into Riata Falls in a cloud of dust and singing lead. Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday over these same stations. Tune in again next Saturday at 7:30 p.m. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread that stays deliciously fresh longer. We've all heard the old saying, don't put off until tomorrow what you can do today. And folks, that's a good motto for all of us in working for America's gigantic war effort. It is up to each one of us to see that America's courageous fighting men get the guns, ammunition, and tanks they must have to win. And we can do this by buying United States war bonds and stamps, as many as we can, as often as we can. Remember that your purchases of war bonds and stamps not only help to smash the Axis, but also build a savings fund for your future. And remember, too, that fresh and tasty Langendorf bread will help keep you physically fit to do your bit. It contains nerve and energy vitamin B1 plus dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. So at your grocer's tomorrow, get the bread judged America's finest, fresh and tasty Langendorf bread.
Red Ryder came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
off that pony, little beaver. The Indians are on the Warpath up around the Bonanza mines. There's no time to lose. Hit the trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. There.
Come on, Thunder. Ride 'em, cowboy.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Red Ryder, returning victorious from his recent encounter with the warring factions of the range country, rides in a light-hearted mood today, accompanied by his faithful and solemn-faced companion, Little Beaver. We find them astride Thunder and Papoose, winding their way through the desert buttes and mesas, headed for the little trading post at Shoshone. As they are entering the settlement...
Where we come trading post, Red Ryder? You looking for man?
No, Little Beaver, this time I'm looking for a woman.
Squad trouble. Waste time. What you mean, woman?
I mean a nice, pretty gal to take to a dance. Don't you remember when we stopped up at the elk ranch, the cowboys were telling us about the shindig here at the trading post?
Me member.
Say, there's a poster for the dance over there now. See? Pioneer Ball, bring your best gal. Fun for all tonight at the trading post.
You know God I'm best gal.
Hey.
But you see him, Red Ryder.
Look who just got off his horse at the Wagon Wheel Cafe.
Him Mace Hanlon. Always him making trouble.
Yeah, and if I'm not mistaken, that broadcloth gent he's gone inside with is old Mortimer Grant, the boss of this territory. That old robber's always out to steal something big.
Now you know catching best gal, huh, Red Ryder? Maybe you catch a Mace Hanlon and Big Boss Man, huh?
Maybe. Whenever those two get together, there's pretty apt to be trouble. I can't let this chance slip.
Good.
Listen, Little Beaver. You're going to the reservation for me and invite Mary Morrison to the dance.
Me better stay trading post with you.
Now, you wouldn't let a pal down, would you? Tell Mary I was too busy to ride up myself. Go on now, and don't forget to tell her how anxious I am to see her. You understand?
Maybe understand.
Look, how would you talk to a little Indian girl you liked?
Me talk squad this way. You gather wood. You cook food. You build teepee. You know dance. Me dance.
Oh, gosh, no, Little Beaver. Don't put it that way or you'll spoil everything. Just ask her if she'll go to the dance with me tonight and bring me the answer. All right, get along now. I've business to attend to with Ace Hanlon and Old Man Grant.
He go. Too bad. Miss fight. Giddy up, Papoose.
Back office, Ace. We can talk better in there.
Okay.
Well, Grant, got the stuff for us?
You'll find the boxes waiting for you at the freighting office. They're labeled tools and groceries.
What do I get for selling the rifles to the Indians?
You get all the cash from the sale. It ought to be a pretty tidy sum, Ace.
I mean cash on the line, Grant.
Now, look here, Ace. You're your head. You think I'd associate you with my enterprises if I didn't mean to reward you in a more substantial form than mere money?
Yeah. Money talks loudest with me.
You forget my influence, what I can do for you.
Don't forget that I'm running all the risks. You'll have to raise the ante if you want me to do the job.
Well, the truth is, Ace, I want those rich gold claims at the Bonanza. If you can stir up the Indians so they'll run the miners off those claims, I'll count you in on the new ownership.
Cut it a little finer, Grant. You mean jump claims?
You put it very crudely, Hanlon. If the miners abandon their claims, they will, of course, be open to new filings.
All right. That suits me. We'll do the filing and take you in as a partner.
You're stretching it a little. I'm still the boss around here. I'll get going. Get those redskins started.
All right. But if...
Hold it. Think you hear that door move?
Does seem to be open a crack. It ain't gonna be healthy for anybody that's been eavesdropping. Well, so it's my old friend Red Ryder. What do you mean, Ryder, snooping on me like this? Talk fast.
You sort of act as though you had a guilty conscience, eh?
Why, you...
You're mighty good on the draw, Ace, but not fast enough. Now consider yourself lucky I nipped your gun instead of you.
What's the idea, anyway? Ain't I got a right to come into town for supplies without you gunning for me?
Sure. Get your supplies and get out. On general principles, I figure honest folks aren't safe when you're roaming around.
Why?
Now do what I say. Get your supplies and get out.
Reservation today.
Oh, Miss Mary. Got a message from Red Ryder.
Oh, you have? Well, how is your pal Red Ryder these days?
Him busy. You betcha you like him come see you, huh?
Why, well, of course, I'm always glad to see Mr. Ryder.
Him no come. No time for girls. So me bring a message.
For me?
Him want you come dance in my trading post tonight.
Oh. Well, if Mr. Ryder has no time to come and ask me himself, the answer's no.
That good. Me tell him.
No, wait a minute, little beaver. What else did he say?
Him say him too busy to come right now. Say you pretty girl. Want see you very much. You betcha him.
He really said that? Well, that's different. Wait here, little beaver. I'll write my answer in a note. He might get the message all mixed up.
Squad trouble. No good.
Say, that firewater we sold them Indians sure did the work, Ace. Nothing like firearms and firewater to make them hit the warpath.
How much did we clean up on them rifles we sold the Paiutes, Ace?
Plenty. But that's only a starter. We'll rake in a wagon load of gold if the Indians do what we told them and drive the miners out of Bonanza Camp. We better get going so we can file on them claims soon as the Redskins clear the way. Yeah, Buzzard. Nothing more we can... Hey,
what's the matter, Ace?
Who's this riding up? Why, that's Morrison, the Indian agent. Yeah, that's what I thought. He's looking for us, I reckon. Some of those Indians must have told him.
We better let him have it, Ace.
No, wait a minute. He can't prove anything on us. We've just been trailing horses that's straight on to the reservation. Have we?
All right. Keep your hands off your guns, all of you. I've got you covered. Well, so it's you, Ace Hanlon. It's you that sold guns and whiskey to the Indians. After all I've done, you create trouble, tell them lies, and start them on the warpath.
Why, you're barking up the wrong tree, Mr. Agent. Sure. We were just looking for some stray stock when we almost ran smack into them red devils.
No need to lie about it, Ace. One of the Indians told me, and I saw you selling the stuff from up in the ridge there. You're under arrest, all three of you. Drop your guns.
Wait! One eye, you're too handy with your trigger.
Got him, though.
He's still hanging on his horse, look.
He won't for long.
Come on, boys, can't worry about Morrison now. We're heading for the Bonanza, pronto.
There, little beaver. You take this note to Red Ryder.
Take him.
And don't tell him I said no when I mean yes.
Me tell him.
That's good. Listen. Do you hear war drums?
Me hear 'em. No good.
There are shots, too. Oh, I wish Dad would come back.
Where'd he go?
He's trailing some men who are trying to start trouble. Listen. The drums are getting louder.
Chief Winnemucca no let Braves go on Warpath. He friend to white man.
But Winnemucca isn't here. He's up at the hot springs.
When he come back, he fix. You betcha. Look him.
Why, it's Dad.
He almost fought him off horse.
Oh, little beaver. Come on. Oh, Dad, what happened?
Caught Ace Hanlon selling guns on the reservation. They shot the Indians on Warpath. Can't stop them.
Little beaver, hitch up the wagon quick. The nearest doctor's at Bonanza, and I'll take Dad there.
No get him through to Bonanza. Bad Indian crazy. They kill you. Wait him here. I get him, Red Ryder.
I can't wait, little beaver. Dad may die. I've got to get him to a doctor at once. Willow Bark, Red Cloud. Here, help me lift Dad. Hurry.
You go get him, Red Ryder, quick. You wait. He come.
Say, they said I'd find Red Ryder here at the trading post.
Hey, back there pitching horseshoes by now.
Oh, yeah. Thanks.
Good shot, Red.
I'm pretty good today, boys, I have to admit.
Hey, Red!
Why, hello, Weezy. Where'd you come from?
Now, Red, you know darn well I come from Painted Valley Ranch. It's on account of your aunt. Duchess has done a powerful lot of worrying about you, Red. Think it's about time you was coming home.
I can't come right now, Weezer. I just had a run-in with Ace Hanlon. And whenever he's around, I always expect trouble.
Oh, shucks. You can always find trouble without looking for it. Besides, you got to help with the roundup. And besides that again, remember now, the Duchess ain't as young as she was. She needs you, Red.
Maybe you're right, Weezer. But I sure would like to find out what Ace Hanlon's up to before I go. A top straw boss like you can run the roundup. I got to keep my eye on Hanlon.
But gosh, Red,
Still and all, I might go back to Painted Valley after the dance tonight.
Oh, shucks. You ain't gonna go to no dance, are you, Red? You ain't got no gal.
Well, I will have if Little Beaver brings me the right answer. Well, speak of angels, here he comes now. He sure looks excited, too.
Red Ryder.
What's the matter, Little Beaver?
Red Ryder, come quick. Ace Hanlon sell them guns to bad Indians and shoot Mr. Morrison. Miss Mary tried to take him to Dr. Bonanza. Graves at Warpath. Maybe hurt him.
Jumping crickets. I should have guessed these supplies of Ace Hanlon's were firearms. That means, Little Beaver, that the 3 Indian villages between here and Bonanza will cut loose.
Cut 'em loose already.
We've got to warn the Bonanza miners and save Mary and her dad on the way. We'll have a tough time getting through.
Chief Winnemucca give him Mus medicine stick. Then can go through. Miss Mary say Winnemucca at Hot Springs.
Then let's get going. We'll find the chief and get his medicine stick pronto.
Well, hey, wait a minute, Red. The Duchess will skin me if you don't come back.
Weezer, you stay right here and pitch horseshoes. I'll be back before you make 100 ringers. All right, let's go, Little Beaver. All right, Thunder, hit that trail.
Come on, Thunder. We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Red Ryder, having appealed to his old friend Chief Winnemucca, chief of the Paiutes, has received from him the magic password used by Indians at wartime. It is called a medicine stick and consists of a ceremonial willow twig on which are 3 colored beads. In order to pass safely through the 3 hostile villages of the Warpath Indians, Red must show the medicine stick to them. The first white bead will pass him through the warriors of the Antelope clan. The second red bead will get him past the Bear clan. And the final black bead will give him safe passage through the Wolf clan. Now Red on Thunder and Little Beaver on his Pinto papoose are racing across country to try and head off Mary and her father.
Come on, Thunder.
Get up, papoose.
We've passed the reservation, Little Beaver. Now, by taking a shortcut, we can overtake Mary with a wagon.
Ride 'em fast. Indian catch a wagon, maybe.
We hope to get there first if... Hey!
You see 'em too, huh? Indians ahead.
Yes, we'll have to deal with them before we can go any farther.
Them Paiutes. Antelope clan.
Yes, and they seen us coming. Easy, Thunder. Oh, they're not going to be friendly. Looks like we're in for a fight.
Red Ryder forget a medicine stick. You give 'em white bead for Antelope clan.
Little Beaver, you're right. For a minute, I forgot all about Winnemucca's medicine stick. Let's see if it works. You signal to them in sign language that we're friendly before they riddle us.
They do 'em.
Well, at least they've stopped those whoops. Say, what's that buck saying with his hands, Little Beaver?
Wait 'em. He say, we got medicine stick, we live. No got medicine stick, we die.
Well, we've got the medicine stick, all right. Give him the signal to step up and collect our ticket.
We do.
How, Chief? We friend of Indian.
You
You got a medicine stick?
Yes, here it is. And there's the white bead for your antelope clan.
Good. Me get 'em white bead. You keep 'em scalp. How's it up?
Well, little beaver, the medicine stick worked like a charm that time, seeing our scalps are on straight. We've got no time to waste. Come on, Thunder.
Get down, Buzzard, and take a look at that shoe.
Yeah, no time Ace to worry about a lame horse.
Yeah, mare's lame, all right. Wait a minute. I'll hammer the shoe back with a rock. Yeah, but it won't help much.
Hey, wait. What's that wagon down the road there?
Whoever's driving that wagon's in a heap of a hurry.
That's the agency wagon. I'm curious to know who the driver is and why he's in such a hurry.
We can't afford to have no warning reach Bunyan's ahead of us, can we?
You're doggone right we can't. Buzzard, you and One Eye get down there and find out where he's going.
Sure.
And remember, dead men tell no tales.
Shut up!
Hey, woman driving, One Eye. Yeah, don't look like there's no man with her.
Yeah, I see. Pull up there. Hey, pull up!
Where you going, miss? There's Indians on the warpath. We'll get you.
Oh, I'm so glad to see white men. On account of the Indians, I'm hurrying to friends at Pine Valley. Do you think I'll get through?
Well, it's kind of risky, but if you got grit, you might do it. Say, you ain't got a man in the wagon with you, have you?
Oh, no, of course not. I only wish I had. I'm all alone. But if you don't mind, I'd better hurry or I'll get caught by the Indians for sure.
Yeah, sure. Okay, miss. You get going.
Get up, Dolly. Get up.
Come on, Buzzer. You just dropped the Paiutes a tip about that wagon.
Come on, Thunder.
Giddy up, Papoose.
When we get to the top of the ridge, little beaver, we can see where the wagon road crosses the desert.
Papoose, he tired. Ride him long way, very fast.
You're tired too, aren't you, Thunder? It was that steep grade. They'll be all right when they get their second wind. Well, here we are. Now, use your eyes and look for signs of the wagon, little beaver.
Me see a dust cloud over there. Look.
Yes, you're right. It's Mary's wagon. And say, what's that other dust cloud on the slope of the mesa?
Indians.
I'll say so. A flock of them. They're shooting at the wagon. Come on, little beaver. We've got a hard ride if we're going to save them. Come on, Thunder. Between the Indians and the wagon.
Look, a Red Ryder. 1 inch in the head. He hurt Miss Mary. If you don't shoot quick.
I'll have to wing him. You ride toward the main band and work that medicine stick if you can.
Oh, you wing him. Good. Injun hit ground hard. Make him teeth rattle.
Get going and work that medicine stick. I'm heading for the wagon.
Me work him.
Red Ryder!
Mary, you all right?
I don't know. I guess so. I'm too excited to know, but... Oh, Red, I was praying you'd come, and you did.
I wasn't much too soon, I reckon. How's your father stand it? He had a pretty wild ride for a wounded man. Well, Mr. Morrison, how you feeling?
Never better. I guess I'll sit up.
Dad, please, your wound.
Him fix some bear clan, Red Ryder.
Good, little beaver. Now, Mary, don't be alarmed. Your father's pulse and heart are good, but you've got to hurry to the doctor at Bonanza.
Oh, you've got to come with us, Red Ryder. I couldn't face it again alone.
There's no need for that. Here's greater protection than I can give you, Mary.
What is it? Just a stick with a black bead on it.
That's a mighty powerful stick, Mary.
That insignificant little black bead stands for the difference between life and death.
Him medicine stick. Me just give red bead to Bear Clan. This black bead, he for Wolf Clan. Him next.
Why, it seems unbelievable. But I noticed the Indians have completely vanished. Well, I guess that's proof enough.
Mary, you must hurry with your father. The medicine stick will see you through safely to Bonanza. I've got to ride the shortcut to warn the miners.
But, Red Ryder, this medicine stick is your protection. I couldn't accept it and know you might be killed on my account.
Your father's life is in your hands. He's helpless. Now, don't worry about me. So long, Mary. Keep your chin up. See you in Bonanza.
If you must go, I've got to warn you of another danger.
What is it, Mary?
I saw Ace Hanlon and one of his men who shot my father.
You did? Where?
They stopped our wagon a ways back. If they'd known Father was under a blanket in the wagon, something terrible would have happened to him.
Ace Hanlon started this uprising. Which way did he ride?
On the trail that crosses the North Ridge. His horse was limping. You might catch him, but you will be careful, won't you, Red Ryder?
Yes, of course I'll be careful. But I'll get Hanlon. Wait a minute, little bit. Drums or no drums, I've hit Ace Hanlon's trail, and I'm sticking to it.
Water hole down in gulch. Me see 'em horses. White men hiding behind rocks.
There's one of them standing up. It's Ace Hanlon.
Injun's close, Red Ryder. We see him now. Look, Paiutes.
And what's more, they see us. I'm not going to give up Ace Hanlon if there's a whole tribe of Paiutes. Little Beaver, you've got to get through to Bonanza and warn the miners.
You no fighting Injuns alone, Red Ryder. They killing you.
I'm not going to fight him alone. I'm going to make Ace Hanlon help me fight him. Now, Little Beaver, you get as fast as you can and don't stop till you get to Bonanza.
Me get.
Get your hands up, Ace. Higher. And you two, reach.
Red Ryder, you're just the sort of hombre who would pick on white men at a time like this.
Sure thing, Ryder. Here we getting set to fight our own lives against the Indians, and you throw down on us with your gun.
That's exactly what I want to be sure of. That you're going to fight Indians.
I don't like the way you said that, Ryder.
He's right, Ace. Old quarrels aside, me and him be in the same boat.
No time to argue, boys. Here they come. No, you don't, miss. The place of honor in front belongs to you.
What's the matter? Don't you trust us?
Seeing as how you sold the guns to these Indians, I don't trust you, no.
Well, they laugh sure on us. And to be shot at with their own rifles.
Shut up, you fool. I'm fighting because it seems I ain't got much choice. But if we get out of here alive, I'll make you pay for this, Red Ryder. That is, if you don't shoot me in the back first.
I won't shoot you in the back, Ace, as long as you do your shooting in front at the Indians. All right, get ready. Here they come. Remember what good rifles you sold them, boys, and you'll fight harder. Let them have it.
A bullet count, boys. Buzzard, you're shooting too low. Yeah? Well, I got that one.
Fine. Being shot by your own rifles.
It only creased your thick skull. Now get busy and keep your gun going.
Whoopee! I got the red devil to hit me.
Ace, you're doing better shooting than I thought you would.
That's sure hard luck, Ryder. I'm saving one bullet for you.
Give them another volley, boys. Make them think there's 100 of us. Hold it, all of you. They're riding off. We've turned them away. They've had enough.
Doggone, we licked them.
All right, relax, boys. The Redskins have given up the fight.
Oh, gosh, I've still got my scalp, even if that bullet did take away a few hairs.
Well, congratulations, boys. That's the first honest fight you ever won.
Well, Red Ryder, that ought to make us quit.
Oh, no, it don't. I'm going to take the three of you to the commissioner to stand trial for this whole uprising.
Buzzard, won't I jump him now, then follow me. Hey, Ryder, don't hit me again. I've hidden the...
Well, your ornery partner Ace got away, but I'll land him yet. Now, you two are going to the commissioner with me. Come on.
I'm so happy we got to Bonanza in time to save your life, Dad. The doctor said a few more minutes and you wouldn't have a chance.
We can thank Red Ryder for that.
Well, I'm glad you're safe. I'm sure happy to see you looking a heap better, Mr. Morrison. The miners have herded the Redskins back to the reservation to sleep it off. Now, if you'll be so kind, Mr. Morrison, as to identify these two men. I'm most regretful to say that Ace Hanlon got away.
Yes, I caught Ace Hanlon and these two men selling guns and firewater to the Indians. The one called Buzzard shot me.
That's fine, Mr. Morrison. You can bet these two will get what's coming to them.
All right, Sheriff, lock 'em up.
How can I ever thank you for saving our lives, Red Ryder?
Oh, that's all right, Mary. What's worrying me is how we're going to get to that dance. And doggone, I just remembered Little Beaver never did give me your answer. Was it yes?
The answer was yes, but next time don't send Little Beaver as your messenger. I don't think he likes girls. Do you, Little Beaver?
Red Ryder got him no time girls. He got him big job. Catch a Ace Hanlon.
No, Little Beaver. First, I've got to pick up Weezer and go home to see the Duchess. I'll be seeing you again, Mary. And the next dance, we'll try to make it on time.
Now that Red has completed this adventure with Ace Hanlon and the Paiutes, he is destined to discover that new trouble has broken out in the gold mining valley of Bullion Bend. Will he again put himself in peril of a gang of crooks and robbers? For the answer, listen to the next exciting episode of Red Ryder.
This program came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
What if that pony, Little Beaver? The sheriff's in trouble and needs our help, so let's hit the trail for the Cherokee's threat.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up.
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Today, our country has a big job of work to do, and Uncle Sam is counting on the Golden West. So, naturally, it's up to us to keep in the best physical condition possible. We must eat healthful foods. Food like fresh and tasty Langendorf bread, the bread judged America's finest by baking experts. Yes, Langendorf bread does taste swell, tender, smooth, and fresh right down to the last slice. More important still, Langendorf bread is a fine source of energy. It contains essential proteins and carbohydrates. It is enriched with nerve and energy vitamin B1 and important minerals. And you get an energy bonus. Because delicious Langendorf bread is made with dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. So help yourself to extra energy with fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. Enjoy it plain, toasted, or in nutritious sandwiches that stay fresh. Yes, for goodness sake and for energy's sake. Get fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. Still just a hoot and a howl behind Ace Hanlon, who is fleeing from the shortgrass country, are suddenly flagged down by a sweat-flecked rider who breathlessly tells Red that Sheriff Underwood is looking high and low for him. Knowing Dave Underwood as he does, Red scarcely hesitates, turns thunder, and with Little Beaver trailing on Papoose, races into Cottonwood, Underwood's bailiwick, and throws open the door to the sheriff's office.
Red Ryder. Well, you sure didn't waste any time getting here, Red.
Not after that message I got out on the trail. I knew you wouldn't be sending for me unless it was something mighty important.
Red, you remember a gent called Slick Matson?
Slick Matson? That sneaking gunslinger? You put Slick behind bars a couple of years back, didn't you?
Yes, you did, thanks to you. But the bars didn't hold so good, Red. Slick broke jail this morning. And the last seen of him, he was hightailing it for the Cherokee country.
Broke jail, did he? Well, saddle up, Sheriff, and let's be riding.
I guess maybe you didn't hear me, Red. I said Slick headed for Cherokee. Crossed the border.
Oh, so that's his game. He's run for the strip where you or no other lawman can go in and get him.
It's about the size of it. Till the government in Washington decides just what state the strip belongs in. It's just an orphan as far as the law is concerned. If I wasn't wearing this badge, though, I'd be in there after Slick, and either him or me would be coming back.
I'm not wearing a badge, Sheriff.
Hey, that's what I thought you'd say, Red. But I warn you, if you go up into Cherokee, not only is it plenty lawless, but you can't depend on any help from no one.
You're interested in seeing that Slick Matson goes back to jail, aren't you, Sheriff?
I'd be plumb pleased if it had happened, Red.
All right, then. Come on, Little Beaver. We're going up to Cherokee, where the only log comes from Judge Colt.
Now, remember, Red, I can't legally grab Matson till he sets foot across the border and into this state.
Well, get yourself set, Sheriff. One way or the other, you're going to get your handcuffs back on Slick Matson.
Slick, you're crazy. You shouldn't have come up here.
You're the one who's crazy if you think so, O'Fallon. When I heard of all the dinero you was cleaning up here in Cherokee, I just couldn't wait to get out of that hoosgow and join my old friend.
Well, what are you driving at, Slick?
Oh, don't put on that Sunday face. I know all about the little game you're running up here. Getting settlers to come in on the promise of selling them cheap land. And then when they get their spreads built up, telling them the price is $50 an acre. Huh?
Well, supposing that's true. Where do you think you come off?
Now, is that a nice way to talk to your partner?
Partner? Why, you...
That's no way to act, O'Fallon. And next time you think up any tricks, it won't be your $6 yank. Is that clear?
Sure, Slick. Of course, anything you say.
That's better. And what I'm saying is you and me are partners. 50-50. Understand?
All right, Slick, all right. It's a deal. But if you're going to take half the profits, you got to take half the risks.
Keep talking.
Well, some of these settlers can pay $50 an acre. Them I don't want to run off.
Yeah?
Well, but what they need is a good scare to make them kick in. And I've been thinking if we can drive the settler out who they all look up to, maybe it'll put the rest of them into a paying-up frame of mind.
Who's the gent you're figuring on turning out?
Name's Tyler, Sam Tyler. Lives on the spread with his daughter. trouble is, I want it all to look legal, and there ain't no sheriff or marshal up here.
Well, then it's time there was a sheriff. Yeah. And nothing would make me happier under the circumstances than to consider myself elected by the grateful voters. Let's get started, O'Fallon. I'm itching to get out to the Tyler Ranch on official business.
Call him Cherokee, Red Ryder.
That's right, little beaver.
Red Ryder, me see a posse below in Valley, riding into ranch.
Posse? But there aren't any lawmen here in Cherokee.
You look 'em down there, maybe 6-7 miles at Bottom Valley.
Well, I'll be doggone. That sure looks like a posse heading for that ranch, with every man of them toting a rifle, too.
You thinking maybe we ride 'em over and see what happened, Red Ryder?
Well, that's a long haul from here, little beaver. But when you're trying to find a needle in a haystack, anything looks good. Start that pony.
Oh, get him up, that fool. Stand.
Start stretching, Thunder. It's a long ride to that little ranch. Come on, Thunder.
Dad, look over there. 6 men heading right for this ranch.
Looks like more of O'Fallon's dirty work to scare us out of here. Molly, go round up the boys, quick.
All right, Ted.
Howdy, men. Looking for someone?
You, Sam Tyler?
Yes, what about it?
Tyler, I got an order here. Either you pay up or you'll vacate.
If O'Fallon thinks he can threaten me, I don't scare easy.
A sensible man wouldn't say things like that.
Yeah, well, I bought this place, and I'm prepared to pay what O'Fallon asked, not a cent more. And I'm staying right here, and no man's running me off.
The way you're talking, you'll be staying here forever, Tyler, if you know what I mean.
Dad, here are the boys.
Chuck, Billy, stand back by that fence and keep your hands by your holster.
Tyler, I'm warning you.
And I'm warning you, mister. This is my land. Now turn right around and get off in it.
You make one move for them guns, and it's going to be just too bad.
You think so? Well...
Little beaver, you hear what I hear?
We hear 'em gunfight, Red Ryder.
You sure do, coming from that ranch. Remember what I told you about Gunsmoke and Slick Madsen? Well, shake up that pony. We may be too late.
Get him up, that fool. Stand.
Ride him, partner. Come on, Thunder. Sounds like the fight's all over, little beaver.
We'll hear 'em shooting now for many minutes.
Hope we're not too late. Hold, Thunder. Say, what's this wagon coming toward us lickety-split? Easy, Thunder boy.
Look 'em. Girl and men driving wagon, Red Ryder.
And they're coming from the direction of that ranch, little beaver. We better flag them down and investigate.
Oh, there, hold it.
No, don't stop us, please. Can't you see I've got a wounded man here?
Yes, miss. But did you come from that ranch where all the shooting was?
Yes, my father's been badly injured. Please let us by. I've got to get him to a doctor.
Not bad hurt, Molly. Our name's Tyler, mister. Who are you?
Red Ryder, Mr. Tyler.
Red Ryder. What are you doing in Cherokee?
We come find them gunmen. Call him Slick Madsen.
Slick? But that's the name I heard one of those men call the leader of that gang.
Well, now, maybe I'm getting close. What was the trouble?
Well, a man named O'Fallon sold us our ranch, and now after we've got it filled up, he's demanding more money. And when we refused, these gunmen came out and drove us right off the place.
I see, and where are they now?
Still there, I guess. They acted like they were going to move in.
Good. Now, supposing I sashay back there while you get into the doctor's. Maybe by the time you're patched up, Mr. Tyler, I may have some news for you.
Thank you.
All right, start that pony, little beaver. Get moving, Thunder. We've picked up the trail of Slick Madsen. Come on, Thunder. Little Beaver?
Yes, Red Ryder?
You stay here and watch the horses. I'm going to get off and go inside that ranch house.
You be careful, Red Ryder. They got gate closed and man a gate to guard them.
You watch the horses, young fella. Let me worry about the rest.
Hold it now, mister.
I'm holding it. What's on your mind?
Where do you think you're going?
I was aiming on going inside.
Here? Well, supposing you turn around again and start making tracks out of here.
I said I was going inside.
And I said I got a finger that's pretty itchy. Now walk.
The only place I'm walking to is right up to this gate, and...
Twisting my arm, or not till you drop that gun. Let go of it.
Back over here.
I dropped the gun. Now let me go.
Not until I'm sure you won't make any noise for a while. This ought to keep you quiet.
Yeah, that's better. Now to get through this gate and inside that house.
Don't reach for your gun.
Now turn around.
Ryder. Red Ryder. Where'd you come from?
Where I came from doesn't make much difference, Slick. All that should interest you is where you're going.
Yeah? What makes you think we're going any place?
Well, the sheriff back at Cottonwood was getting a little lonesome for you.
Now, ain't that too bad? I hate to disappoint a brother sheriff.
Brother sheriff? What are you driving at, Slick?
Now, look, Ryder. The shoe's on the other foot up here. I'm wearing the star. I'm giving the orders. And I'm ordering you to pack up and get out before I make it my business to see that you do.
Now, that's not very neighborly, Madsen. Maybe I was aiming on settling here.
Yeah? Well, we got no room for you.
I might make a little room for you, Slick. Sort of a permanent homestead you can live in alone. About 3 feet wide and 6 feet deep.
Only one of us is going back, Ryder. And I got a hunch it'll be you in a long pine box. Now, get out of here.
So long, Sheriff. And for your sake, better start praying we don't have to find out if it's you or me who's the fastest man to a draw. Because I want to take you back alive.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Speaking of adventures, how would you like an adventure in good eating? Then just make those sandwiches with Langendorf bread, and lunchtime sure will be banquet time for you. Yes, you ladies who make the lunches your men take to work at the defense plants and the youngsters take to school want to remember this. Sandwiches made with fresh and tasty Langendorf bread are extra special. And right here and now, I'd like to tell you why. It's the perfect combination of flavor and freshness. Yes, sir, rich and creamy, so good that baking experts judge Langendorf bread America's finest. And fresh? Say, Langendorf bread is famous for the way it stays fresh longer. And in addition, Langendorf bread helps give you the energy so needed in these strenuous days. It provides energy and bodybuilding vitamin B1, proteins, carbohydrates, plus a big energy bonus in dextrose, the world's greatest quick energy food. So, ladies, make those lunchbox sandwiches more nourishing and delicious. Add zest to every meal by using fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. Yes, for goodness sake and for energy's sake, get fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow, sure. Returning to Red Ryder, we find that he has learned of the crooked deal O'Fallon is trying to put over on the settlers he has induced to come into Cherokee and build ranches, and Red is on his way to talk to O'Fallon face to face. But meanwhile, in O'Fallon's office, Slick Matson is leaning on the desk, his cold eyes glazed, staring down his erstwhile partner.
Oh, now don't go talking that way, Slick. You know I wouldn't hold out on you.
And how come you got $12,000 in the safe and you give me only $4?
Well, I was just holding the rest here for you, Slick. Honest.
Even to a critter like me, just hearing the word honest in your mouth makes me sick. You're so crooked.
Slick, put that gun away. Take all the money. Take every cent of it, Slick. Please, Slick, don't.
You better start praying, O'Fallon, because I'm going... Well, maybe this is going to work out better than I expected. O'Fallon, sit up here.
Well, what's the matter? What's happened? You're not going to gun me down, huh? Oh, I knew you wouldn't. I'll open the safe.
Shut up. See that big gent with the red shirt heading this way?
Yes?
That's an old friend of mine, Red Ryder.
Well, what's he coming here for?
I got an idea, Ryder. I'd like to have a little talk with you, O'Fallon.
Yeah, but why me? What does Ryder want to be?
Ryder hates slimy rattlers like you. That's why. Now, listen. I'm going out the back way. All you got to do is make Ryder understand he can't come in here giving orders. You understand?
Sure, Slick, sure.
Talk up to him, see? Make him understand you're the law in Cherokee. And I'll be right outside the back window to make sure everything's all right. Everything's all right.
Slick Matson, you're going to pay for this.
Howdy. Your name, O'Fallon?
Yeah. What about it?
Maybe nothing, maybe a lot. Depends on how fast you understand things, O'Fallon.
Now, look here, Mr.
Ryder's the name, O'Fallon. Red Ryder.
Well, all right, Ryder. If you got something to say, get to the point.
Fine, that suits me. I've been spending a little time talking to these settlers hereabouts who you've been trying to rob.
Yeah, well, rob is a word I don't like the sound of, Ryder.
No? Well, I know one way you'll never hear it again.
Well, if you reckon on coming in here and scaring me, you don't scare me at all.
A smart man wouldn't go for his gun, O'Fallon.
Well, I'm giving you 3 to turn around and get out.
Don't be a fool. Remember, you haven't got Slick Matson here to cover for you now.
1, 2.
Oh, good boy. The shot that got him came from that back window.
Hey, look. O'Fallon's dead. Been shot.
Whoever gunned him down was outside that back window.
Well, if it ain't Red Ryder, back to his old murdering tricks.
Oh, it's you, Sheriff Matson. Look like O'Fallon's been killed.
And I got a pretty good idea who killed him.
I was just turning the corner when I heard arguing in here. Any of you men hear anything?
Well, yeah. I heard loud voices. O'Fallon's voice especially. I started over here, and I heard them shots.
Yeah, this is one time you wasn't able to shoot and run, Ryder.
Matson, you knew who murdered O'Fallon better than I do.
I sure do. Seems to be an open and shut case. You come in here, start an argument, find O'Fallon's got a mind of his own, and then you grab for your 6-gun. You always did have a reputation for being a fast draw, Ryder.
Sure looks as if the sheriff's got him dead to rights.
Well, Slick, you're sheriff. The next move's up to you.
It is, sure enough. And I think I'll be making it. Come on, Ryder, you're going to jail. But only till tomorrow. Because as soon as I can get me a judge in the morning, you're going on trial for first-degree murder. You know, Ryder, it's a shame for a jasper like you to have such an itching conscience. Fella as smart as you could really make himself a pile if he stayed on the right side of the law.
You mean the law in Cherokee?
That's the only law I'll be interested in from now on.
In that case, you've got quite a few surprises in store for you, Slick. You seem to be forgetting why I came to Cherokee.
Yeah. Only difference now is your plans have been changed. All right. You had your chance to talk, Turkey. You're going in that lockup.
Hadn't you better take my gun first?
That's just what I'm aiming to do. Let's have it. But first.
If you want it, Slick, come and get it.
Oh, you think you're so smart, do you? Well,
I'll get you for this, Ryder. Maybe, Slick, maybe. Now, if I could get you back around this desk. I'll be watching for you, Sheriff. Why, that's Wanda. Carry.
Hey, what happened?
Get your horses, man. Red Ryder's escaped.
I don't know what I'd have done if you hadn't had thunder outside that sheriff's office when I jumped through the window.
Me get worried, Red Ryder, when you get taken from O'Fallon's office.
And a good thing you did. They didn't name Matson Slick for nothing.
What we do now, Red Ryder?
Well, with 2 jobs in my hand, I don't quite know.
2 jobs? Me no understand.
Well, I've got to help these settlers stop Slick from driving them off their land. And I've got to make good my promise to Sheriff Underwood to get Slick across the border, where he can be sent back to jail.
We thinking you in heap trouble now. Maybe better we go back across border while we still can't do them.
No, Little Beaver. I've got an idea that may do both if we can get the settlers' help. Make tracks, Thunder. We haven't got a minute to spare. Come on, Thunder.
You say you're trying to help us keep our ranches, and yet you come out here asking us to get our cattle together and start driving them south. Now, that don't make much sense.
Your father's right.
If the others move off, they'll take all our ranches.
Now, friends, don't you see if you stay here, Madsen can still drive you off one by one just the way he did Mr. Tyler? But if you take the most valuable things you've got, your herds of cattle, and start driving them out of here, you're going to force Slick Madsen's hand.
I don't see any sense in that, H.O. Probably mean we'll end up by losing our cattle to boot.
Now, I can't make you do anything you don't want to do. All I can do is promise if you'll do what I ask, I'll see that Slick Madsen never comes back to Cherokee to bother you. And I'm willing to risk my life making that stick. Now, how about you folks?
I don't see how you do it.
Listen, folks, listen. Maybe he's right. What we settlers have needed has been a leader, someone to band us together and see that we fight back. Not as individuals, but for the good of all of us.
Yes, by golly, that's the American way of doing things. Ryder, I'll stick along with you.
Are you with me?
Yes.
All right, then. While Madsen is out scouting for me, you've got to get your stock together and start south. Now, let's all meet at Pinyon Valley, ready to go at 5 o'clock. And remember, every man, Jack, have you come healed. If it's trouble they want, we'll give them more than Madsen ever heard of. All right, let's ride, little beaver. You've got to get to town and send a message for me.
Get him up that boost.
Stretch our mouth, Thunder. We've got a lot of hard riding to do before this day's over. Come on, Thunder!
It's too bad, Slick, we lost Red Ryder.
Don't make much difference. You'll never dare show his face in these parts no more.
Yeah?
Sure. Any man who sees him up here can gun him down and ask questions after. Hey, that's real funny at that. Red Ryder, a fugitive from justice.
Hey, Slick, look. Who?
What?
Who's that coming wide open for leather?
Where? Yeah, I see him now. Looks like Bandy.
Bandy? That's who it is. Must be something mighty important. Look at him a-come.
Oh, Hey, Slick, hold up a minute.
What's up, Andy?
Well, something's gone all haywire, Slick. I just crossed the creek below Pinyon Valley, and you know what? Well, every last one of them settlers has got their herds on the trail, and they're driving them out of here.
Driving the cattle out of here?
Yeah.
We can't let them do that. This is worth 20 times what the ranches are. We got to round up some of the boys, head them off this side of the railhead, and make sure they don't get away.
Sure.
Come on. Before we're through, this valley's going to be smoking with hot lead.
Here, come on.
Easy there, Thunder. Save all that pepper, son. We'll be needing it soon.
Mr. Ryder, I still wish you'd tell me just what you have in mind by all this.
I'd sure enough like to, Miss Molly, but I usually do most of my talking after.
Red Ryder, him don't say much, even when he talk, Miss Tyler. Him thinkin' plenty, him fightin' plenty, but he no talkin' much.
I'm starting to find that out for myself, little beaver.
Well, I don't mean to be disrespectful, Miss Molly, only... Little beaver, up there, riding through those rocks ahead of us. Aren't those men?
You betcha. 10, maybe 12 men, Red Ryder. And leader is man you looking for, Slick Maxim.
He didn't get here any too soon.
Any too soon? What kind of talk is that, Mr. Ryder?
You'll find out pretty quick. What I've got to do now is ride out in front of the herd so he'll see me.
Why, he'll kill you if you get out there.
He'll sure enough try to. But if he doesn't see me and light out after me, this whole plan will fall through. Now, little beaver, you stay here. Miss Molly, tell your dad to have the men halt the cattle. And Thunder, beat up the dust fellow. This is a chance we've been waiting for, and it better work. Come on, Thunder.
That's them settlers, all right. We got them now, sewed up tighter than a drum.
Yeah, but Slick, who's that gent breaking out there and making tracks, heading south?
Well, I'll be blasted. It's Ryder. Why, that fool. What a piece of luck this is. Londo, Benny, look, the cattle stopping there. You stay here, and if they move, take out after them.
Yeah, but Slick, where do you think you're going?
I'm going to get behind Mr. Ryder and punch his back so full of holes that you'll see clean through him.
Won't you let me go with you?
No. That gent's my meat, and I'm pulling up at this table alone.
Confound you, little beaver. I told you to stay back there.
Yes, but I see him, Slick Maxim, start chasing after you.
You did? Great. Now cut over there and get behind those rocks. When he starts shooting, I don't want anybody hurt, and this time I'm including myself. All right, out in the open, Thunder. Come on, Thunder. You gotta shoot better than that, Slick. Keep a coming.
Come on, Thunder. We've only got a few yards to go. Just beyond those rocks, Thunder. Oh, getting mighty close. Come on, Thunder. Sheriff Underwood. Here he comes. He's all yours. Grab him.
It'll be fair enough, Mason. Yep, you're under arrest.
All right. What right you got coming out of your state over the border?
No, Matson, you're the one who come over the border. You chased Red Ryder right back over the border and yourself into my arms. Take him away, boys.
So long, Slick. Happy days in jail.
Red, I don't know how to thank you. When I got that message from your engine partners sent to me there at the border, I couldn't believe it.
I was worried myself, Sheriff.
Well, now, if you come back to town...
Sorry, Sheriff, but I've lingered away from Ace Hanlon's trail too long now. As soon as Little Beaver gets here, I'll...
Be here, Red Ryder. You betcha.
Then let's ride. We've got to find where Hanlon's holding out and run him down for good this time. All right, get up, boy. Come on, Thunder!
Red Ryder took Slick Matson over the border in a hurry, right into the arms of the law. But things are happening fast back at Painted Valley Ranch. The Duchess is in trouble and is sent for Red Ryder and Little Beaver. So be sure to listen in again for the next exciting adventures of Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy. Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday over these same stations. Tune in again Thursday evening at 7:30. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread judged America's finest. For goodness sake and for energy's sake, get a loaf of fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's tomorrow. These are days when the morale of the nation is all important. Those of us here at home can all help win the war of nerves. Our investments in defense bonds and stamps will buy weapons for our soldiers, sailors, and Marines, and build up a savings fund for our own use. We can help national morale by helping the Red Cross, USO, Civilian Defense, and other vital defense organizations. We can keep physically fit, able to do our bit by maintaining good health. Langendorf bread, containing vitamin B1, proteins, carbohydrates, minerals, and dextrose for extra energy, will help keep your energy up. Yes, keep physically fit and do your bit. Red Ryder comes to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy.
What's the idea of firing us, Ryder?
Well, there's only one idea, cutting down overhead. So as much as I dislike to, 10 men are going to have to go.
Well, you're not going to lay me off. The Duchess hired me herself most 14 years ago. And you or nobody else are going to kick me off this ranch like an old boot.
Hey, what in the world's happening at Painted Valley Ranch with Red trying to lay off half the hands and the punchers breaking into open rebellion? Well, it'll all come out in the story Pint-Sized Pinto, and believe you me, it's a yarn you won't want to miss one word of. Fun and excitement in the Old West was in the breeding and exhibition of fine horses. You know, in these stories of the West that lives forever, we've all heard a lot about Red's coal-black stallion Thunder. But his little Indian sidekick has a Pinto horse of which everyone on Painted Valley is plenty proud. As tonight's story opens, we find ourselves at Painted Valley Ranch. Buckskin, Little Beaver, the Duchess, and even Red Ryder all seem to be quite excited.
Duchess, if you'd advance for $10 on my pay, I'll make a bet that the little Indian Pinto pony is going to walk away with every prize at that horse show.
Think of you, Buckskin.
Well, you've certainly done a good job of currying and grooming your pony, son.
Think of you, too, Red Ryder.
Well, how about it, Duchess? You willing to give me a little advance on my hard-earned pay?
Now, you look here, you old fogey. I've been through enough on account of you lately without having any more arguments. And if I paid you what you were worth, you'd owe me so much it'd make the national debt look rough-sized.
But that's like rolling off in the law. And when I win...
Oh, hold it, Buckskin. As much confidence as we all have in Papoose walking off with the honors at the horse show, betting's one thing we don't do around here. Look, Duchess, we've only got an hour to get into Devil's Hole for the rodeo and horse show, and you aren't even ready yet.
You ain't even ready yet.
Red, would it be all right with you if if I didn't go in with you?
Oh, Duchess, you don't come into a horse show?
What's the matter, Duchess? I've noticed all morning you haven't been up to snuff. Your gout bothering you again?
Oh, I'm all right, Red. It's just that I feel a little tired, I guess.
I think we ought to send for the doctor.
Doctor? That pill-rolling old sawbones couldn't doctor a muley cow.
Just the same, I know you, Duchess. And if you're not going in to see Papoose shown in Devil's Hole, there's something mighty wrong with you.
Now you're just wasting time standing here arguing. Don't worry about me. I'll go in and stretch out a bit, and I'll be all right for the time to get back home.
But rabbits are rat raisers. If you don't telephone the doctor...
Skip it, Buckskin. The Duchess is right. We've got to get to town, and no matter what's wrong with her, she's going to be much better off taking it easy than she will be with her on her feet arguing with us. Now, go on, Duchess. Go on, inside. Go on, up to your room.
Okay, Red.
Buckskin, haul out the flatbed wagon. We're going to load Papoose into that and drive him into that horseshoe just like a blue-blooded winner.
Jericho, Red. This here fairground couldn't hold another single person.
Well, looks like everybody in the county turned out for the rodeo.
I'm sure enjoying it.
Wish I were.
You're really worried about the Duchess now, ain't you?
I guess I am. I've never seen her look so pale and drawn as she did this morning. Well, she's getting on in years, Buck. Well, look. Here come the judges to make the announcement for the winner in the Pinto class.
And look. That little beaver, the Pee-wee, sitting on that opponent of his like he was the emperor of the world. Oh, doggone it. If he don't win, I'm just going to bust out a crying.
Now, you leave your handkerchief in your pocket for a while, because here comes the announcement.
The judges are proud to announce that the award of the blue ribbon to the winner in the Pinto class goes to Painted Valley Ranch.
Hear that, Buckskin.
The horse, Papoose, owned by Little Beaver.
Darn it, the beast is red. This is the finest moment of my life. The little engine are winning.
Well, how do you think I feel? How do you think Little Beaver feels? Come on, old-timer. Let's get out there through this crowd and congratulate him. Now, Little Beaver, I want to tell you that you put Papoose through his paces and showed him off like the toppest top hand of any ranch in the country. Congratulations again.
You done a wonderful job, son. And your Uncle Red and your Grandpa Buckskin are just plumb proud of you. Proud of you right down to our bootstraps.
Me being proud of Papoose. Me wishing many Duchess could have been here.
Well, we'll put Papoose back in the wagon and be home with the Duchess in another hour.
Well, I'll go take Papoose's bridle off.
Wait a minute. I want to talk to you.
Oh, hello, Alec. Little Injun certainly walked off with the honors, didn't he?
It sure did. Good little pony.
Little Beaver, you remember Mr. Carter, don't you?
How you doing, Mr. Carter?
Alec, you making any money out of horse raising these days?
Oh, a little here and there. Strengthening my bloodlines all the time. Improving the conformation.
Well, that paint horse of yours sure gave Papoose a run for his money.
Well, that's what I want to talk to you about. I've decided to sort of specialize. I'm just going to breed the finest Pintos and Palominos in the country, and I reckon to do that, I'll have to acquire Little Beaver's pony.
Oh, sell them. We don't sell them papoose.
Oh, gosh, Alec, it's mighty flattering of you to want to buy papoose, but I'm afraid there's not enough money in the whole state to pay for that pony.
Well, now, I didn't come over to bargain with you. I'm prepared to make you mighty liberal offers. $2,500.
Well, that's a heap of money. But I'm afraid there's no trade.
We don't sell them papoose for all money in the world. Next to Red Ryder, me loving papoose best of anybody.
You know, that's the nicest compliment I've ever been paid.
Red, you too, little beaver. I know you're not doing this to hold me up, let's say. But if it'd change your minds at all, I'd be willing and proud to increase my offer another $500 and make it $3,000 even.
Thank you very much, but we still stand no, Mr. Carter.
Well, I know how you feel. But should you ever change your mind, just load that pony onto a wagon and hightail it out to Box BRA.
Well, don't set up nice for waiting for us.
Don't you worry, I won't. Congratulations, little beaver, and don't forget my offer. So long, boys.
So long, Alec.
So long, Alec.
Well, son, I hate to hurry you, but honest, I'd feel a lot better right now if I were home with the Duchess. What do you say? Let's run papoose up on that wagon and head for Painted Valley.
Doodle bugs to Dobie's Red. When I retire, I'm going to invent a wagon what's got comfortable seats.
Well, after all the excitement today, I don't mind seeing that ranch house up ahead looks mighty good.
Yep. Painted Valley is about as beautiful as... Hey, who's that riding out through the side gate in that rig?
Rig? Where? Oh, good night. It's hard to see with the setting sun right in my eyes. If that isn't a doctor, I'll eat his little black bag, stethoscope, bandages, and all.
Doctor? Dr. Simpson?
I'm right. That is the old sawbones. Buckskin, knock on those horses. I've got a feeling something's gone wrong with the Duchess.
Move there! Hey, come on there!
Hey, Doc! Doc Gibson! Hey, Doc, hold it. Rein up! He sees us, Buckskin. Cut across between those trees. Let's get up with him. If you don't mind, Doc, let's sit right down here in the parlor.
Not at all, Red. I'm glad you got home when you did.
And Duchess being sick?
Yes, son, plenty sick.
Well, what in tarnation fun is wrong with her, if you know?
I know, all right. This isn't something a doctor has to guess at. The answer's right in the stethoscope.
In the stethoscope?
Red, I suppose I don't have to tell you that your aunt's getting along in years. They've been years in which she's worked hard, harder than most men.
Yeah, she certainly has. The trouble is she forgets she's a woman and keeps thinking she's an Iron Man.
But strong as she is, Red, well, her heart just isn't.
Her heart?
Oh, I don't want you to be unduly alarmed. It's nothing that's going to carry her away overnight. That is, if she takes care of herself. But not only has she got to stop working like a horse immediately, but she's got to have about 3 months of nothing but rest, sunshine, warm baths to relax her, and somebody to practically wait on her hand and foot.
Well, that's a tall order, Doc.
Yes, and an expensive one, Red. Staying here at Painted Valley, even if she stays in bed, isn't going to do her any good with winter on us. She's got to be packed off to some place where it's hot and warm all night. A place like your Undercut Hot Springs, where there happens to be a very fine sanitarium.
Well, if that's all it takes, fine.
It's not going to be as easy as that, Red. I told your aunt, and she nearly blew up.
Why? Certainly she doesn't mind a vacation.
No, it was the price. The hot springs isn't exactly cheap. And with a day and night nurse, the least you could hope to get off for would be, well, close to $1,000 a month.
$1,000 a month? Wow.
Hey, she stays there 4 months. Is that $4,000, ain't it?
You know, Doc, this is the time of the year when all ranchers are short of cash. The stock out on the winter range, everything going out for wages and feed. Nothing coming in till the later spring roundup. And if we rounded up now to realize a little cash, we'd have to sell to feeders who'd hold the cattle, and we wouldn't get 10 cents on the dollar.
Why, you just about bankrupt me. I mean, the Duchess.
Certainly will cripple us, all right. What causes a condition like the Duchess has, Doc?
Oh, age, hard work, and in her case, I suspect more than the normal amount of worry.
Well, I'll do what I can to convince her, but I'm not too hopeful.
Well, Red, all I can do is give you advice. Although just because you make up your own mind doesn't mean your aunt will go down to the hot springs. But if she doesn't,
I'm afraid you'll be wearing a mourning band before you bring your cattle up to the summer range.
Gosh, what an awful thing to have happen on top of the gaiety and celebration of Little Beaver's pony winning first place in the horse show. And worst of it all, as you know, sick or not, the Duchess is a handful with a mind of her own. A mind, once it's made up, no one has yet ever changed. There's a lot more coming in tonight's different and entertaining Red Ryder story, but now a word for Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread. And without even thinking twice, the word that pops into my mind is vitality. Because Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread is a real discovery when it comes to helping build vitality, to helping keep pep and energy at your beck and call. Here's why. Every loaf contains 1,100 units of B1, the essential energy vitamin. So the 2 slices 3 times a day provide the minimum of B1 needed by the average person. Because it goes right along with your regular meals, this is the natural way to get vitamins. And thanks to its delightful flavor, Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread has more than a little taste appeal. Choice wheats and whole wheat flours are combined with malt and honey for a sunny, wholesome goodness. Try it tomorrow. Enjoy more flavor, more vitality with Dr. Penland's Vitamin B1 wheat bread. Returning to Red Ryder in Painted Valley, we find that our 3 friends have all gathered solemn-faced in the Duchess' bedroom. The Duchess herself is propped up in her bed, her usually snapping eyes dull and listless, her face tired and ashen, framed against the white pillow.
Hot Springs to health resorts, ma'am. I just can't find words to tell you how badly I feel.
You're standing around now like a bunch of mourners. If you think I'm going to let that pill roller scare me, you've got another guess coming.
Now, take it easy, Duchess. Don't get upset.
Upset my eye. That old faker ought to be an undertaker instead of claiming he's a doctor. All I need is a couple of hours in bed with a hot water bottle. And I'll be up boxing the ears off all 3 of you.
You mustn't get him up any, Duchess.
Not only shouldn't you get up, but we're going to see that you don't.
If you're going to come up here and bulldoze me, I'll grab the 3 of you and I'll bang your heads together until you cry.
Now, do you see what you've done, getting yourself all excited?
It's nothing, Red. I guess maybe I swallowed down the wrong throat.
Now, look, young lady, I'm not meaning to upset you, but I'm going to have to talk to you like a Dutch uncle, and I don't want to be interrupted until I'm through.
All right. Get it over with. You're as stubborn as your pappy was before you.
If I didn't know Doc Kitchen had already told you all this, I wouldn't bring it up. But you're a sick old gal, and the only thing that's going to save you so the 3 of us can go on irritating you for the next 50 years is to pack you up and ship you away down to the hot springs.
But...
Now, I know just what you're going to say, that we can't afford it, and I'll grant you that we can't too well. However, as far as I'm concerned, I'd rather have you around for even a week longer than to own Painted Valley from now till doomsday.
Oh, you're sweet to say that, Red. But what's the sense of having to round up and sell off our herd now? Practically be paupers for 2 or 3 years till we make it back. When all I have to do is to stay in bed for a few weeks.
But you know what the doctor said. You got to get sent away.
You keep out of this, Buckskin. Red, you're the only relative I got in the world, by natural blood, I mean. Of course, Little Beaver is just like a son, too. But, I mean, when my time's up, I don't want to leave you a bunch of debts. I want to leave you a fine paying ranch.
All right. Now, don't try to soft-soap me. I'm telegraphing to the hot springs and making arrangements for you, starting next Monday.
But, Red, we can't pay for
You
it.
can pay for it by rounding up now and selling for the best price we can get.
Red Ryder, you wanted to help.
Well, that's fine, son, but you can help a little later.
No,
Little Beaver, you know the old saying, don't you? Children are to speak to only when they're spoken to.
And only when they're spoken to.
Red, now I'm telling you, nobody's going to pack me up like a bunch of sheepskins and put me on a train and...
Easy, Duchess. Well, if my mind wasn't made up before, it's made up now. We're going to get that $1,000 a month for you, Duchess, or go broke in the attempt. Come on, boys. We've got some speech-making to do down at the bunkhouse.
Mr. Cucamonga. Why don't you cowpokers quiet down and let Red get on with what he's saying?
Boys, you know what I've always said. Any man who worked for us at Painted Valley had a job for life. Well, that was so right up till an hour ago. But now there's an actual life at stake, and I'm afraid things have changed.
What do you mean, Red?
Well, Amos, I mean the Duchess has come down with a bad heart. She's got to be sent to the hot springs for maybe 6 months, and the only way we can pay for it is to round up now and raise some money.
Yeah, we got to round up now and raise some money.
Running a full crew with the prices we can get now for half-grown beef, we're still going to show a loss. So I'm forced to do something I never thought would happen here. Lay off half you men.
What's the idea of firing us?
There's only one idea, cutting down overhead. So as much as I dislike to, 10 men are going to have to go. That's $350 per month, which we can use very nicely right now.
Well, you're not going to lay me off.
Now, look, Amos, I feel low enough without having someone making trouble for me.
Well, I'm a-telling you, you're not laying me off. The Duchess hired me herself most 14 years ago, and I'm not being kicked off like an old booster.
Now, don't be ridiculous. You'll be paid till the first of the month, and that's more than the law requires.
Well, the law don't require you to pay us $35 a month.
Huh? What do you mean, Amos?
Well, I mean, you got 20 hands working on this ranch, and that's a total of $700. So if we all take a 50% cut until the Duchess gets well, you don't have to fire nobody, and we can go on working on the best ranch and for the swellest bosses in the whole West.
Oh, doggone it, boys. I can't let you do that. There isn't a man jack of you who isn't worth every penny he gets. I can't stand by and see you work for half wages.
Well, you're going to stand by, Red, because a 40-mule team couldn't drag us off Painted Valley even if you didn't have a nickel in the bank. Now, let's get busy and start for the roundup.
Come over here, take thunder. You, Lefty, Town, Wheezy, and Donovan. Drive that last herd we brought in into the box canyon.
You bet, Red. Come on, boys. Let's go. What's wrong with you, Red? Got a face on you as long as 8 or 7 weeks of New Mexico rain. Worried about the Duchess, ain't you?
Yeah, but that's not all. Buckskin, honestly now, have you ever seen such a bedraggled, underfed, skin and bones collection of cattle in all your days?
No, I sure ain't, Red. There's not enough beef on the whole lot of them to feed 2 ants and a cricket.
I know it. It's a pity to sell them off this way. Frankly, I'm not too sure after we pay expenses and brokeries that we're going to have enough left to send the Duchess away for 4 weeks, let alone 4 months.
Red Ryder.
Yes, son.
You told me the other day me wanted to help.
Oh, I know you did, son, and you're being a big help. You're as much help as any man we got working for us.
But we want him to do more than that. We want him
Now, look, little button, your Uncle Red's got enough on his mind already. I'm sure this could wait for another time.
Okay, Red Ryder. Maybe me talking to you some other time.
Doggone it, that there little engine ain't sure enough upset.
Who isn't?
Oh, I don't mean just like we are, Red. You know, when you're off hooting and tooting around, little Beaver and me are together a lot. And I got to understand that there young'un might better than you do about some things.
What do you mean?
I mean, he's something like you. And when he's got a notion clickety-clacking around that there brain of his'n, I can see it on his face.
Well, what sort of an idea do you think he has?
Hanged if I know. But I think you ought to call him back over here and let him get it off his chest.
Oh, maybe you're right. Little Beaver. Little Beaver! Where did the youngster go?
See over yonder? See that little trickle of dust? I think the little button climbed aboard his pony and lit out for town.
For town? But why? He can't be any help there.
Oh, yes, he can, if he's figuring on doing what I think he's up to.
What's that?
Remember the other day when Papoose walked away with his first honors at the horse show?
You mean when Alec Carter offered $3,000 for the pony? You think Little Beaver's going back to town to see Carter and sell that horse?
That's just what I mean.
But he can't do that. You know how he feels about Papoose. He even told us that he loves Papoose better than anybody.
Well, sitting here jawing about it, he ain't going to stop him.
No, you're doggone right it isn't. Now that I've let Amos take in thunder, only horses we got around this camp have been run to death.
Yeah, just the same, though. We got to get to that there boy before he gets to Alec Carter.
I'll say we do. That means we're going to have to churn that trail into a cloud of dust that'll look like a prairie fire has hit all of Painted Valley.
Little Beaver ever gets to Alec Carter first and sells him his pony, the Duchess isn't going to be the only one who's sick up at Painted Valley Ranch. Well, they'll be rejoining Red and Little Beaver before you know it. Right now, I'd like to do a little bragging.
Go on, Mr. G. We know you're a swell announcer.
No, there's another talent I've developed. You see, the other night I was putting in a quiet evening at home when the little wife is at her ceramics class, when lo and behold, unexpected company.
You don't say.
Yes, I do.
Well, how in the world did you cope with such a situation?
Oh, I did all right now. Along about 9:30, I surreptitiously slipped out into the kitchen and made some sandwiches.
And what is so unusual about that?
Why, I used Langendorf bread. And, my girl, do you know I had to serve second?
Well, naturally. People never stop at one sandwich made with Langendorf bread. Why, one's just an invitation to another.
Isn't it the truth? You know, there's something about that ultra-scrumptious flavor that just says this means more. And with Langendorf bread staying so doggone fresh, it practically melts in your mouth.
And it has such a feather-like texture. A few extra slices never weigh heavily on the tummy. But say, did you use up all your Langendorf bread that night without leaving some for breakfast toast?
Oh, no, never. Langendorf bread's been a regular on our breakfast menu for umpty years, without fail. But when it comes to an evening snack, let me repeat, folks, there's nothing more enjoyable than sandwiches made with Langendorf bread. Finer, fresher, tastier Langendorf bread. America's finest. Well, let's be getting back to Pint-Sized Pinto, tonight's stirring and human Red Ryder yarn. Returning to the story, we find Little Beaver astride Papoose, burning up the dust toward Alec Carter's box VR ranch.
Come on, Papoose. Come on. Hit. He's going to see Mr. Carter, so any Duchess get a one again. Oh, boy. Hoo. Golly. We sure hoping Mr. Carter be in home.
Well, Little Beaver, what are you doing here?
Can we come in, Mr. Carter?
Why, sure, son. Come right ahead. Now, what's on your mind?
You still want to buy him, Papoose?
Papoose? Oh, you mean that Pinto of yours? You bet I do.
Well, you giving me money and me giving you horse.
Now, wait a minute. You sure you want to sell?
Me got him still. You ain't giving me money.
Well, I haven't got the cash right here, but I'll gladly write you a check.
Okay, me take him. You make him check right away.
All right, just as soon as I sit down and get a pen. Now, there we are. Here you are, son. $3,000 payable to Little Beaver.
Me thank him very much.
You're very welcome. By the way, where's the horse?
Papoose being outside. You coming with me.
Well, Papoose, you're a fine-looking animal.
Right, Papoose. Maybe me come see me sometime.
There, Little Beaver. I don't want you to cry. Besides, you can come and see Papoose any time that you... Well, here comes Red and Buckskin.
Oh, Little Beaver, you haven't sold Papoose yet, have you?
Well, yes, Red. I just gave him a check.
Oh, all the doggone luck. Carter, you've never known me to be a welter. Would you tear up that check and forget about the deal?
Why should I?
Because Little Beaver sold his pony because the Duchess is sick and has to go to the hospital.
You keep him, Papoose, Mr. Carter.
Well, Red, Little Beaver owns the horse, and you heard what he said. But since he can't make me keep the horse, and I can stop payment on the check at the bank, all I can say is, let's forget about this. Go on over and call on the Duchess.
I can't let you do that.
Oh, nonsense, Duchess. If Little Beaver could try to sell his pony, I guess I can lend you a few $1,000s that I don't need until spring roundup.
Oh, no, Alec.
Now, no arguments. And I'm getting out of here before you start crying.
Well, Duchess, I guess this is one mess of trouble I didn't help clean up.
Oh, all I got to say is, bless Alec Carter. Bless you and Buckskin, and most of all, bless Little Beaver.
Now, don't you go crying again, any Duchess?
Crying? Why, you ornery little redskin. Can't you see when a person's happy? And you all can tell that pill roller I don't need his foul taste and tonics. I found the finest medicine any woman ever had. The love of her friends and her family.
Listen again this Thursday and every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30 for the adventures of Red Ryder.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Draw that pony, little beaver. We're heading straight across the plains to Dobie town, and there's plenty of trouble ahead.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder!
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Red Ryder and Little Beaver are riding hard across the sunburned prairie, heading for Dobie town, because Red has heard that Ace Hanlon, gun lord of the plains, has been seen making tracks for the frontier town himself, not more than 48 hours ago. As they ride up the slope of a rocky barranca and look down onto the range, Little Beaver suddenly reins up his pony and points toward a distant water hole.
Red Ryder, look him down there by water hole.
Where, Little Beaver? Where do you see a water... Well, I'll be blamed. How can you see that far? Are those men down there?
Sure shooting them men. They do 'em something to water, too.
They sure are. Looks to me like they're pouring something into that water hole. Little Beaver, unless I miss my guess, those Jaspers are trying to poison every head of cattle on this range.
We ride 'em off, huh, Red Ryder? We chase 'em away.
Doggone tootin' right, Little Beaver. If they're aiming to kick up trouble, I'm aiming to see that they get it. Let's ride.
Get 'em up, Papoose.
Come on, Thunder. Ride them down, Thunder.
They said to be mighty sure, Lobo.
Yeah, supposing you let me worry about Ace Hanlon. Now, you put the top back on that can. Who's that? Who's that coming over yonder?
Where? Oh, up there, Lobo. Over the ridge. Big fella with a red shirt and an Injun kid.
Red Ryder. Grab that horse of yours, Vince, quick. I'm going to get myself a nice picture of that red-haired gent from the Gunsight and blow him clean out of here.
Lobo, mount up. Don't try shooting it out with an hombre like Ryder.
I've been waiting for a chance like this for 5 years. Now, shot the gun right out of my hand. Vince, come on. Let's get out of here.
Come on.
Hold it, Little Beaver.
We don't go catch him, Red Ryder.
No sense going any further, Little Beaver. We'd lose them anyhow on those rocks. And what damage they've done has been done already.
Here, look 'em. Canned medicine. Smell 'em powerful bad.
Here, hand me that can, Little Beaver. Yeah, the coyotes. It's poison, all right. Hope the cattle didn't drink any of that water.
Maybe we saved 'em just in time, Red Ryder. See over there. Big herd cattle heading this way. Maybe come for water.
Best thing we can do is ride over and head them off. Say, looks like some punches with them.
We ride 'em. Get 'em up, Papoose.
Come on, Thunder.
What's them yearlings over there, Brad?
I see it, Mr. Jason. Hey, who's that coming? Yonder, just the other side of the mesquite.
Carrying some sort of a can. We better be cleaning up. Hold on, stranger.
Howdy, mister. Those your cattle?
You're dead blamed right, them's my cattle. I suppose you explain what you got in that can you're carrying.
That's what I rode over here about. We saw some jaspers poisoning the water hole.
That talk's mighty easy, mister. But if you run them off, why are you carrying the poison?
Didn't expect me to leave it there for someone else to use, did you?
That's exactly what I'm going to find out. And meanwhile, just keep your hand away from your holster, mister.
Why, sure.
I'm doing the talking. Red, round up the other hands. Unless this fellow's got a better excuse why he's packing poison, we're going to have us a little burying party.
Now, just a minute.
I said shut up.
If you're talking about burying me, I think I'm entitled to say something.
Well, out with it.
You seem plumb upset. Now, what's the matter? Somebody been poisoning your beef?
I'm not the only one. Almost every rancher using this lower range has had steers falling over like flies.
You make a big mistake. Red Ryder just run him off men who poison water holes.
Did you say Red Ryder?
Yeah, that's what folks call me. But I haven't the honor of knowing you're a man.
Well, tan my hide and call me Buckskin. I must be just plain loco. I should have known who you was. Never seen you around Dobie Valley, but we sure heard enough about you to know anybody looking like you do must be Red Ryder.
You know, many's the time I wish I had just ordinary hair. But this carrot top seems to have come in mighty handy this time. Mind telling me if you got any ideas what's been happening?
Did you mean who's been poisoning the water holes and mean or nobody else knows? All we know is practically every rancher in the valley's in debt to Dan Parker. Now, Parker owns a general store in Dobie Town.
Oh, I see. You mean that Parker might be behind it?
No, sirree, that's just what I don't mean. We all been trading with Dan Parker for years now. He carries us on his books until shipping time. Then, each year, after we sell off our beef, we settle our accounts.
I see. You mean this year, with your beef being poisoned, you're not going to be able to pay Parker what you owe him?
That's about the way it looks, Ryder.
Supposing I ride into town and talk to Parker. Think that might do any good?
It may not do any good, but it sure won't do any harm. You know how it is. Man hates to talk poor mouth to an old friend.
If that's the case, I'll leave this can with you and I'll be riding. All right, shake up that pony of yours, little beaver. We got a job to do.
We do 'em too, Red Ryder. Get 'em up, Papoose. Get!
Come on, Thunder.
Well, I find Ace Hanlon, waiter.
Hanlon? At that table back in the corner.
Thanks, I see him. Howdy, Ace.
Hello, Lobo. Sit down.
Thanks.
You get your job done?
Most of it.
What do you mean, most of it?
Well, we were just finishing the last hole on Jim Chase's North 40 when an old friend of yours paid us a call.
What are you driving at?
I mean, Red Ryder spotted us and run us off.
Ryder? Well, this is going to be even better than I'd hoped for. I'm not only going to end up owning every ranch in this valley, but I'm going to get rid of Mr. Ryder at the same time.
Well, look, Ace, you hired me for one job. If you want to take care of Red Ryder, that's up to you. I don't want any part of that, Jasper.
By the time I get through him, there won't be any part left for anyone else. And as for them ranchers, when they learn they haven't got enough cattle left to pay Dan Parker what they owe him, they're going to find that Ace Hanlon's bought out Parker's store, and it's him they owe.
You're crazy. Parker will never sell.
No, Parker will never sell. But his widow will.
Widow?
That's what I said. Now, I want you to go over to Parker's store and talk him into an argument. Understand? Poor fella's got a hasty temper, and when he goes for his gun, I'm depending on you to outdraw him.
Hanlon, I gotta hand it to you. You got brains and you know what to do with them. If Parker goes for his gun first, it's going to be just too bad. Because everybody knows any man can shoot to kill in self-defense.
If Red Ryder's sticking his nose into this, you better be getting over to Parker's store now. I like my gunning done one at a time.
No need for you to stay here at the store, Mary. Business is about over for the day.
Well, I was just dusting off the shelves, Dan. That calico picks up every bit of dirt.
Well, guess I was wrong. Here comes another customer. Afternoon, mister. What can I do for you?
Your name Dan Parker?
Why, yes.
I want a pound of sugar.
Yes, sir. Right here.
I said I wanted a pound.
Sure, I heard you. This is a pound sack.
Are you aiming to call me a liar?
Now, look here, mister. I didn't ask you to come into my store.
But I come in, and I'm not going to have a thieving crook like you try to give me a half-pound and call it a pound.
Get out of here. Clean out of my place before I...
Before you what?
I'm giving you 3 to vamoose.
Oh, Dan, don't.
Look, you thieving old sidewinder, nobody's putting me out of no place.
Thieving old... I'll show you.
Dan!
Hold it, you. Get away from that door.
Who did that shooting here, ma'am?
This man, he killed my husband.
If I were you, stranger, I'd leave my right hand just where it is. All right, you watch the door, little beaver.
You betcha, Red Ryder.
Now, look, before you get mixed up with something that ain't no concern of yours, Parker went for his gun first. I only shot in self-defense.
Is that true, ma'am?
Yes. Oh, I tried to stop my husband. I knew this man came in to force him into a fight. But Dan drew first.
Well, now are you satisfied?
I can't say that I am satisfied, because I know you and your kind. But someday, and it's going to be someday soon, it's you who's going to catch hot lead in self-defense. Now get out of here.
Oh, Dan. Dan, why did you do it?
Ma'am, I'm sure sorry I didn't get here 2 seconds early. I know saying how sorry I am won't bring your husband back, but there are other ways of squaring up accounts, and you can count on me for my help.
Oh, you're being very kind, but there's nothing you can do now.
There's a lot I can do, ma'am, and I'm going to tear this town apart, board by board, until I find the coyote I'm hunting for, because I'm sure there's a certain snake behind all this, and his name is Ace Hanlon.
What'll be, Ace?
Another round of the same. I got good cause for celebrating.
I figured you had, Ace.
Well, if it ain't my old friend Red Ryder.
If I didn't have something else on my mind, Ace, I'd see that you apologize for calling me a friend of yours.
Yeah, asking for an apology and getting one or two different things, Ryder.
I generally get what I ask for, Ace. You ought to know that.
Maybe that's because you're always asking the wrong people.
Maybe. But it might be because you've always managed to deal yourself out every time I've called.
I don't know. Seems every time I've asked for a showdown, you're the one who didn't draw.
Well, I'm putting all my chips on the table now, Ace. And if you're wanting to ask for a draw, I'm ready to fill my hand.
Yeah, trouble with you is that deck you're talking about may be full of jokers.
Maybe I better make myself clear. Dan Parker was just shot down in cold blood. And I thought you'd be interested in knowing I was making it my business to find out why.
But I never had the pleasure of meeting Mr. Parker. But if he was a friend of yours, I can't say I'm exactly sorry.
You will be sorry, Ace. First time you or any of your gun hands try to finish what you started.
I told you this before, Ryder. You talk too much. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be enjoying myself.
Why, sure, Ace. Enjoy yourself while you can. But next time I see you, you'd better fill your hand for sure, because I'll be looking at you over the barrel of a 44.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. As we rejoin Red Ryder and Little Beaver in adventure in Dobie Town, we find Ace Hanlon just entering Parker's general store. The store now run by Dan Parker's widow, since Hanlon's gunslinger Lobo has killed the local merchant.
Good morning. Is there something I can do for you?
I reckon you're Mrs. Parker.
That's right.
Hanlon's the name, Mrs. Parker. Sort of a stranger over here in Dobie Town, but I'm aiming at settling. Figured maybe you and me could talk a little business.
A little business?
Some of the boys at the hotel told me about the misfortune you had yesterday. I mean about your husband.
Well, it's mighty kind of you, a stranger, to come over to pay your sympathy.
I want you to believe me, Mrs. Parker. Sympathy is just what made me drop in today. You see, I got thinking about how difficult it might be for a woman like you to try to run a store alone.
Yes, I'm afraid it really takes a man to run a business.
Exactly. Now, I come down here looking for a business to go into myself, and I thought with you probably wanting to sell and me wanting to buy, perhaps we could deal.
Well, I wasn't thinking of selling out, Mr. Hanlon.
Yes, well, I know this may be kind of sudden, but I'm willing to pay a fair price. All cash. Say, $2,000.
$2,000? Why, not counting our stock, we've got more than $15,000 owed us on the books.
From what I hear, Mrs. Parker, that $15,000 isn't worth the ink it took to write it. They tell me the ranchers hereabouts in Dobie Valley lost most of their cattle from bad water.
I'm not worrying about the ranchers. My husband carried them through other bad years, and I reckon I can manage to get by somehow.
Well, I don't aim to argue with a woman, Miss Parker, but I'm a fair man, and when my mind's made up, I don't generally let anyone change it.
Now, you listen to me.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Parker, but it's you who's going to do the listening. Here's $3,000 in cash. So supposing you sit down and start writing out a bill of sale.
If I were a man, I'd blow you through that door with more gun smoke than you could swallow.
Yeah, but seeing as you're not, and seeing as I've got the cash here on the counter and I'm aiming to spend it, get out your paper and start writing.
Just a minute.
Ryder.
Seeing that Ace came here to spend his money, supposing you accommodate him, Mrs. Parker.
What are you doing here?
Drop that gun, Ace. That's better. And next time, maybe you'd better wait to go for your gun like you usually do, when my back's turned.
Oh, Mr. Ryder, I'm so glad you walked in when you did.
I didn't exactly walk in. I was passing by, smelled something bad, looked in, and sure enough, Hanlon was in here.
I've told you before, Ryder, you talk too much.
Supposing you pick up Mr. Hanlon's gun, Little Beaver. It's a mite too handy laying there on the floor.
Me pick 'em for sure, Red Ryder. Maybe me use 'em.
I don't think that'll be necessary, because men like Ace would rather wait till they're hiding behind a rock and dry gulch a man.
Will you see that he gets out of here, Mr. Ryder?
If you don't mind, Mrs. Parker, not just yet. Now, like I said, when a man's got that much cash to spend, a smart merchant ought to accommodate him.
Maybe you know what you're talking about, but I don't.
I just figured since Mrs. Parker hasn't done much cash business this year, maybe I'd help you spend $200-300 here, since you're so all-fired raring to buy something.
Oh, I don't want any of his money, Mr. Ryder.
Who said it was his money? I'd hate to think just where it came from. Get a couple of those picks and shovels over there, Little Beaver, and load them into Mr. Hanlon's arms.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Him gonna be heap good customer.
Now, what do I want with picks and shovels?
Why, I heard talk around that you're fixing to dig your own grave. Now stretch your arms out.
You got nice armful. You betcha, Mr. Hanlon.
Ryder, you're going to pay for this.
Wrong again, Ace. You're going to pay for this. Now, that'll be exactly $40. Now, how about some of that calico, Mrs. Parker?
What color do you want, Mr. Ryder?
Now, let's see, about $80 worth of that pretty yellow. Yeah, that should be mighty becoming to you, Ace. Yellow is your color.
And by the time I get through with you, Ryder, the laugh will be on the other side of your face.
Why, you just don't appreciate a bargain. That's the prettiest calico stolen money could buy. All right, load it on top of those picks and shovels, Little Beaver.
Me load 'em, all right.
You know, it's too bad your arms are so full now, Hanlon. With all the money you've still got left and knowing what you're going to be needing soon, I sure would like to sell you a nice $500 headstone complete with inscription.
Maybe it's a good thing they got headstones in stock, because I got a sneaking idea they'll be buying one for you.
A sneaking idea is about the only kind you ever have, isn't it, Ace? Now, supposing you take your purchases and mosey along. If there's anything else I think of that you may need, I'll be glad to deliver it personally. Little Beaver, open the door for the gentleman, and as he goes out, be sure you get one of those $100 bills.
That $100 is only a down payment, Ryder. Before I'm through with you, you're going to be paid in full.
That's a deal, Ace. And whenever you feel you can pay in full, you'll be ready, and you'll find that I'll give you a receipt.
I open door, Mr. Hanlon. Goodbye. You come again.
Oh, Mr. Ryder, I don't know how to thank you.
No thanks are necessary. Besides, the time for thanks hasn't come yet.
What do you mean?
I mean, Hanlon's found out all the ranchers in Dobie Valley owe you money, and he's decided to cripple them, force you to sell out to him, and then attach all of their ranches for what they owe.
Oh, how terrible.
Then why you no get him Hanlon, Red Ryder?
Because he isn't the kind to put his neck out. Hanlon always has some gunmen to do his dirty work, and until we get his gunmen red-handed, this game isn't over.
Well, that certainly makes sense, but I don't see what we can do about it.
What we've got to do is force Hanlon's hand, to figure some way to make him turn those gun hands loose in something crooked, where we can catch him and put him behind bars.
Maybe so, Red Ryder. But you all the time tell me Ace Hanlon, him plenty smart.
There's only one thing to do with a man who's plenty smart, little beaver. Play your cards so he'll outsmart himself. Mrs. Parker, I've an idea that may work. And the only thing I need is for you to tell me that you'll give me a free rein.
Oh, anything, Mr. Ryder, anything you say.
Then come on, little beaver. You've got to round up the ranchers and get them in here to Mrs. Parker's store before it's too late.
Quiet, everybody.
Won't you stop acting as if you're running this whole show, Ryder, and let Mrs. Parker do her own talking.
I've turned everything over to Red Ryder. He's taken over my business, and you'll have to do what he says.
Now, there's no sense of your grumbling, because it's not going to do you any good. Business is business, and that means cash on the barrelhead. Just because Mrs. Parker's husband was soft-hearted enough to let all you ranchers owe him thousands of dollars is no reason to think you can get away with it from now on.
I should have strung you up the other day when I had you.
Maybe you should. But I'm in the saddle now, and I'm collecting every cent that's owed this store. I'm giving you exactly 5 days to come in and pay dollar for dollar what you owe. Or by ginger, we'll attach every ranch in Dobie Valley.
Well, how do you expect us to raise any money in 5 days?
Sell your cattle, that's how.
You dirty crook taking advantage of us when you know our cattle's been dying off like flies.
Instead of standing here and calling me names, if you don't get together and start a drive up to the railhead, you'd be back here in time to pay your honest debts. Now go on. I've wasted all the time I'm going to waste talking to you.
Ace, did you hear what happened?
No, what happened, Lobo?
That mealy-mouthed Red Ryder, that's what's happened.
Well, what's he up to now?
Plenty. All that fine talk he was putting up yesterday about protecting that old lady was just so much molasses. Reason he run you out of that store was he took it over himself.
Himself? Why, you're crazy.
Crazy nothing. I just come from across the street. He had every rancher that owes Mrs. Parker $1 over there, and he laid it on with a whip.
What?
He told them unless they paid every cent they owed inside of 5 days that he was taking over every ranch in the valley.
Why, that low-down, sneaking horse thief. I always knowed there was a crooked streak someplace in Red Ryder. But how did he reckon they're going to raise the money to pay off?
He told them to take what cattle they got left, join up in one big drive, and sell it off.
Well... Isn't that just wonderful?
What do you mean?
I mean, Ryder's a bigger fool than I ever thought he was.
Ryder, a fool?
Right. He's just playing straight into my hands.
Sure. Walking right in and taking your deal out from under you.
Don't you see what this means? When them ranchers get out on the trail, you're going to run off their cattle. Then when Ryder butts in and tries to attach those ranches, them cattlemen are going to get awful sore. Sore enough to shoot.
Oh.
And when the shooting starts, you better make mighty sure the only way Red Ryder gets out of there is feet first.
Ace, you know more angles than Sawtooth Canyon.
Never mind the backslapping. Get out and round up 10 of the best gun hands in the country and raid that cattle drive. This is one time Ryder's walking his neck right into a noose.
Oh, thunder. Oh, boy.
You see him cattle drive, Red Ryder?
This is one time my eyes are as good as yours, little beaver.
You think so? You see 10 riders hide him in cottonwoods?
Doggone you, little beaver. Every time I think I've seen something you don't see, you pull a surprise right out of the saddlebag. Where are they?
You see him little clump tumbleweed?
Uh-huh.
Maybe 10, 20 yards toward right. See him now?
By George, I sure do. Do you recognize the leader of the gang?
Me know him. Him same men come and store and shoot a Mr. Parker.
Lobo. Then my little trick did work.
Lucky thing for you, work 'em. No work 'em. Maybe ranchers get awful mad at Red Ryder.
You're not fooling about that, little beaver. I got those ranchers so dad-blame sore yesterday, I was afraid they'd start shooting right there in the street.
Look 'em, Red Ryder. Over by Buttes. Right of Sheriff's posse.
Good, they didn't get here any too soon. Because if you look at the cottonwoods, you'll see Lobo starting the raid.
We better ride him and tell him, Sheriff.
You better fly him and tell him, Sheriff. The way things are going, we may be too late.
Get him up, Papoose. Get him.
Thunder, we've got to move fast. Come on, Thunder.
going back and getting myself a few more ranches.
Oh, no, you're not.
Red Ryder.
This is one time you're not getting away, Lobo, because I'm going to drag you out of that saddle. Kick out with your spurs, will you? That'll take care of you.
You all right, Ryder?
I think so, Sheriff. Just a little mussed up, but I got Lobo, the leader of the gang.
Yeah, good going, son. That scheme of yours sure works out.
You catch him, everybody, Red Ryder?
I don't know, little beaver. Was Ace handling with any of those men you rounded up, Sheriff?
Never saw a hide and a hair of handling.
Well, it looks as if my idea didn't work out as well as I'd hoped.
Lam! Steve! Round up these gunslingers and get them back to town. You ride back with me, Red. Francis and Mrs. Parker will be kind of anxious to thank you for all you done.
I'm sorry, Sheriff, but I'll have to disappoint them. While Hannon is still loose, I've got to keep riding. Are you ready, little beaver?
Me all ready, Red Ryder.
Then let's ride.
Get him up, Papoose.
Ride up, boy. Come on, Thunder.
Red Ryder and Little Beaver, through hard riding and quick thinking, have saved the ranchers around Dobie town from losing their cattle and rangeland. But Ace Hanlon is still free and hoping to get his revenge. So join us next time when Red Ryder and Little Beaver run up against Hanlon's desperate scheming and plotting over in the Bear Canyon territory.
Out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Drop that pony, little beaver. There's trouble tonight on the Shogono trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get.
Come on, Thunder. Ride 'em, cowboy.
Whoa, partner. Don't touch that dial. Hang on to your chair and join Red Ryder, the West's foremost fighting man, in another thrilling adventure of the range. Red Ryder and Little Beaver bring you this grand entertainment for the whole family 3 times weekly. So tune in this same station every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday for the adventures of Red Ryder. Shogono Butte country, Red Ryder and the little Indian boy, Little Beaver, have met with adventure in the ghost town of Whispering Wolves. In an underground river tunnel, Red finds Jane Bruce and an old prospector named Pete, both of them virtual prisoners like himself. Just as the four were about to make their escape, they found themselves cut off by the band of cattle rustlers. Now, they await another barge load of cattle coming down the underground river.
Here they come. All set, old-timer?
All set. I'm sure aiming to plug one of them if I can.
Now, hold it, Pete. Don't shoot unless we have to.
Hey! Who's on? All right, you hombres. Hold that barge over here. And don't make a move towards those holsters. I saw him reach, Red. Now, you hombres, do what Red Ryder say. It's Red Ryder!
Yeah, that's better. Now, pull it near the shore. Jump off, all of you. One at a time and with your hands up.
You ain't gonna get away with this, Ryder.
I'll worry about that. Keep him covered, Pete.
I am, and I just hope somebody makes a move.
All right, Jane, Little Beaver. Come on down.
Here, Red. Both of us.
All right, get on. You get on too, Pete.
Yeah.
Jane, start shoving off. I'll keep him covered till you're set.
I'm warning you, Ryder. You'll be plumb sorry for this.
I'll take the consequences. All set?
Yeah, we're ready.
Set.
All right, keep him covered, Pete.
Yeah.
Here I come.
Get him, boy. Get Ryder. Never mind. I can't hold him off, Red.
Oh, bad luck. The barge is stuck.
These cattle's in the way.
We can't get it off. Jump in the river. Swim.
Yes, swim.
All right, boys. Run down the river. Get him while you swim. Get right.
Sure glad you rode down to have a look this morning, Mr. Hanlon.
Understand you've had some visitors around the vicinity, Beef?
Yeah, we did. Took care of them all. Where'd you hear it?
I've just come from the Painted Valley Ranch. Heard that red-headed nephew of the Duchess's was one of them.
Yeah, he was. Dusty's got him tied up inside, upriver.
Keep him there, understand? How many barge loads of cattle did you get through tonight?
11. Better than 200 head. Only one barge load left to come through. Reckon the boys must have hung it on a rock or something, or to been through long ago.
You reckon? I want to know, Beef.
Yes, sir. I'll find out why the barge didn't come through.
That's better. And speed up those men on the Brandon operations.
Yes, sir.
We got to clean up today and get these animals out of here fast. We're quitting this.
Quitting?
You heard me.
Well, gosh, Mr. Hanlon, this is a surefire way of snaking cattle off the range the other side of the Shogono Buttes. There's still 10,000 head.
I'll give the orders, Beef. Something else the Duchess told me. A girl was lost during the night on the Shogono Trail. Jane Bruce, the school teacher. Did you run into her?
Yeah, she got in our way, all right. She's inside with the rest.
Go in and fetch her.
Huh?
Act rough when you bring her down. I want her scared plenty. I'll come along and take her from you. Get it? And while you're in there, find out what happened to that last barge load. What's wrong with your men over there?
What the...
Looks like a body they're fishing out of the water.
Yeah. Holy catfish. Why, it's that girl.
I thought you said Dusty had them tied up inside.
She's alive. Look at her fight.
Well, the same thing goes. Take her by yourself up the hillside a piece. Get tough and lay it on thick. Scare her plenty. I'll be along, and don't be surprised at anything I do.
Well, I don't get it, boss. It'll be the best thing just to let her drown or
something. Will you do what I tell you? Rescuing this girl will give me the alibi I might need if something slips in this business. I'll get going.
Pete, where are you? I don't think I can make it, Red.
Let's try to pull. I've got hold of your shirt.
Oh, this blasted shoulder.
I can feel bottom.
You put your good arm around my neck. I'll get ashore and pull you up.
I'm sure obliged to you, Red. I thought it was a goner.
Yeah. Well, we're out of range anyway.
Where's Jane? And Little Beaver?
They can swim all right. No doubt they swung ashore somewhere further down. Here, you lie right here on those rocks.
Yeah.
Let's hope those men don't get that barge loose for a while. I'll go look for Little Beaver.
Hey, look.
Huh? Where?
Grab him.
Uh-oh.
Face down in the water, I see him. What's the matter with him?
I don't know. Little Beaver, answer me.
Out colder than taters in a root cellar.
Must have hit his head on a rock.
Hair got winged when he died. Never heard of an Injun drowning. His heart beating?
Yes, fitfully.
What about that gal?
I saw Jane break away all right downstream. She can swim. Little Beaver's our worry now. I'm going to try artificial respiration.
Just hope them devils don't get that barge unstuck and come by in the middle of it.
Then stand guard. You couldn't help me anyway with that shoulder. Come on, Little Beaver. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Hurry, Red.
We'll just have to chance it. 1, 2.
There. 3. I hear a sigh, like from his lips.
Good. 1, 2.
Come on, kid. 3. Just take her in by big lungs full.
Little Beaver.
Ouch. Hurt.
That's pushing your ribs that hurts, kid.
Little Beaver. Feel 'em dum-dum in head.
Hey, you can thank your lucky stars of Red Ryder you feel anything in the head, kid.
What happened, Red Ryder?
Not much, except you did a pretty good job of trying to get drowned.
Drowned? Swimming like fishy.
Maybe you hit your head when you jumped on the barge and knocked yourself out a minute, and then swallowed some water.
Little Beaver, he always in heap trouble.
Yeah, now you're all right now. But we've got to find Jane.
Where, Jane?
I don't know, but I wish I did.
And what about that barge upstream, Red?
That's something else we've got to take care of. We can't have them on our necks while we're looking for Jane.
Hey, we going back up there?
No. Do you see that rock up above? Maybe we can roll it down and block part of the channel.
Great jumping catfish. You got some. We'll shipwreck them.
Help him, Red Ryder.
No, now you stay right here and take a rest. You'll have enough to do later. Come on, Pete.
Coming. Wonder what we can pry it loose with.
Well, there's an old prospector's trick of making a rock jump by firing under it.
Well, I hung on to that 6-gun when I jumped into the drink. Here you are.
Thanks. No wonder you couldn't swim, and one arm hurt. Well, let's see. Wonder if it'll work since it got wet.
Dunno. It was that guard's gun and looked pretty well oiled. Can't never tell till you fire it.
Then let's fire. Now stand back. If she rolls, she'll roll fast.
You did it, Red.
It'll take them a while longer to get off that rock, and they won't be expecting it either.
Now what?
Well, the same thing we tried before. We'll walk toward the tunnel's mouth. You still got the guard's clothes on.
Yeah.
And when we get there, we'll walk forward with our hands up, and you pointing that gun.
Well, what about the kid?
That's right. I'll have to carry him, I guess.
Little Beaver walk 'em all right.
Now, I told you to lie down and get some rest for a while.
Little Beaver walk 'em.
You best let Red carry you anyway, kid.
All right. Okay. Put your arm right around my neck.
Red Ryder make 'em Little Beaver feel like papoose.
Yes, and Little Beaver make 'em Red Ryder feel like spanking Little Beaver right on the buckskins, too. Ready, Pete?
All set, Red.
All right, now keep in back of us. If you see anybody coming from behind, shoot.
Don't worry, I will.
You put me down, you filthy. Put me down.
Oh, so you want to be put down, you wildcat. Didn't appreciate the fact I saved you from the river, huh? All right, here you go. Down.
Brave, aren't you? When you're fighting women, I'd like to see you face somebody like Red Ryder.
When I meet up with Red Ryder again, he's going to the same happy hunting grounds you are. He'll tell you all about it when you get there.
How's that for a thrill? But excitement is just naturally Red Ryder's middle name. When he's riding the range, you know something's going to happen every minute. So for real entertainment, with a thrill a minute, listen to the adventures of Red Ryder every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday at this same time. Tell your friends about this thrilling new radio program, too. They'll enjoy these exciting adventures of the range as much as you do. Remember, Red Ryder is on the air 3 times weekly, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30. And now, back to the thrilling events that are taking place in the Shogono Butte country. Beef Jones, the hireling of Ace Hanlon, has carried Jane Bruce away from the river and stands menacing her with a revolver he has just drawn. Jane has been cowering before him, but now she struggles to her feet.
What do you want? Why did you bring me up here among these rocks?
Get it out of your head, I saved you because you're pretty. You know too much to ever look pretty to me. So, well, does this look pretty?
What are you trying to do, frighten me?
This shooting iron don't hurt a bit. Sure does seem a pity a girl young as you to be dying in her prime like.
Oh, why do so much talking? If you really mean to kill me, do it.
All right, you snake.
What the...
Drop that gun and reach. I got you covered.
Yes, sir.
That's better. And stay reaching. Well, what was this gum boil on the face of the earth about to do to you, miss?
Kill me. That's what he said.
Why?
Mr. Hanlon?
Oh, you know me.
Yes, of course. I've seen you at Devil's Hole.
Well, you must be Miss Bruce. What happened?
Oh, the most terrible things. I met this man last night when I was looking for Red Ryder. He tied me up, took me underground to a dreadful place. They're running cattle through a tunnel down an underground river.
I see. Cattle rustler, huh? One of the men stealing cattle from my own ranch, the Bar J, no doubt. Yeah, I want to talk to him a minute. My horse is down there in the hollow. You go get on it. I'll join you in a moment and see you get home to the Painted Valley Ranch.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Hanlon. I'll be waiting for you.
You never did have much brains, did you, Beef?
Well, didn't I act right, boss? Oh, gosh, I laid it on as thick as I could.
Keep your hands up while you're talking.
Oh, yeah.
After I've left, get down into that tunnel. Find out why that barge hasn't come through. And get both Red Ryder and that old prospector, understand? Get 'em like dogs, both of 'em. No more of this tying 'em up until ready. And then you and the men clear out, fast.
Jeepers. Seems like we've been walking about 1,000 miles. Ought to be getting somewhere soon.
We are. Look up ahead.
Well, bust my pick handle. I didn't see it. A glimmer in the light.
Must be dawn above ground, and that's the end of the tunnel.
Yeah.
Hope catch him outdoors soon. Plenty sleepy.
Yes, it's been a big night. Think you can walk now?
Me walk all right.
All right, down you go, little beaver. Now, tell me more about what's waiting for us at the tunnel's mouth.
Big valley, river flow out, corrals, one side of river.
Corrals? For the stolen cattle? There men around, close?
Lots of men. Some say men seeing tunnel.
You say you did send the old prospector to the ranch after help.
Send him, old-timer. Tell him get Annie Duchess come. Red Ryder in trouble.
Well, I hope it's not too much to hope he'll understand, and that we won't march into a mess of armed men, including that Beef hombre. Well, all we can do now is keep on going. Now, the minute we see anybody, little beaver, remember to keep your hands up like a prison. And you, Pete, keep that hat down and gun leveled, so you'll look like the guard.
Yeah.
And we can only hope that when we walk out of here, Beef's men will think that you are.
Never mind repeating, Red. I'm game. I don't want to die in no hole like a gopher.
And if anything starts outside, little beaver, just fall flat. Don't try to help.
Do 'em. You betcha 'em.
Well, from the looks of things now, I'd say it's 6 of one, half a dozen of t'other. But it's up to you. Let's start.
And then Ace says to me, why, you sneaking coyote, you ought to be ashamed. Planning to shoot a pretty girl like this one? Just like Daddy says it, like in them Western stories. And then he said, clear out of here before I tell you where you stand, and don't come back. Then he started shooting up in the air as if to scare the daylights out of me. I run like a yelling to see the Diamondback. That Hanlon sure can put it on.
What's he aim to do with the gal, Beef?
Oh, he's smart, Hanlon is. Too many people around. People know there's something up. He got himself now in a position to rescuing the gal, see? All right, you boys. Now get back to work and get them cows out of here like Hanlon said. Jim, you and Lou come with me into the tunnel to find out...
Hey, Beef. Look what's coming out in the tunnel.
If it ain't Red Ryder and that Indian kid what tags along with him.
Coming out with their hands up, too, and at the prod of a gun.
Why, it's Dusty bringing them out. I'd know them bat-wing pants and that black Stetson's anywhere. Hey, something happens inside there, all right. Come on, boys. Let's give that Red Ryder a real welcome.
Yeah, let's give it to
him. Welcome to Hidden Valley, Mr. Ryder. I swear if it ain't a real pleasure, ain't it, boy? If we'd have known you was coming, we'd have baked a cake and opened a keg of names. Bring the folks over a little closer. We'd kind of like to shake Red Ryder's hand.
Hey, Beef, that ain't Dusty. Dusty ain't got no white stubble of beard.
I stay right where you are, everybody.
Well, I'll be blasted.
I got this 45 right on your middle, son.
It's that prospector. I'll bet Red Ryder talked you to trying a fool stunt like this. Walking into 20 men without the chance of a rabbit in a wolf den. By jings, I gotta hand it to all of you. You got nerve.
Just the same, Pete's got you fellas covered, and you haven't got us.
I'm warning you, Red. That old prospector will shoot only once. It's all he'll be able to shoot. I'm advising him to drop that iron and pronto.
Maybe Pete will shoot only once. But when he does, he'll get you, Beef. Now stand back. Just keep a path clear to those horses over there.
Well, I'll be darned. Yes, sir. That was sure neat. All right, boys, let them get to the corrals. I gotta admire them.
Give me that gun, Pete.
Here you are. Hey, you can't get away with this, Ryder. I'll blow you full of holes. Go!
Look out. Look out, Red. They'll get you.
No, they won't.
Come on. But, Red, what are you going to do?
All right, Beef. I'll just use you for a shield. Now, order those men to stop shooting.
You think I'm crazy, Ryder?
Either you tell them that, or you'll never give another order. I only winged you that time. The next shot will be at close range and more effective. I'll give you 3. 1.
All right.
Hold it, shooting, boys. Okay. Yeah, that's the idea. And throw out your guns, every one of you. Yeah, that's better. Now you're showing some sense.
Red, listen. There's some more of them coming. You can't stand here and hold them off the gut.
I'll take it easy. And pick up those guns. We'll find a way, all right?
Yeah, but we're signing our own death warrant if
Hey, wait a minute, Pete.
What?
Look who's here.
Who?
The Duchess. Well, if it isn't my favorite aunt, and am I glad to see you.
Red Ryder, if you wasn't a grown man by the brass buttons of Billy Babcock, I'd get off this cayuse and give you the thrashing of your life.
Now, Duchess, don't go getting all head up.
Head up? How'd you feel if you just almost seen your favorite nephew heading for the pearly gates? Shoo! We watched that crazy maneuver from up above the valley and saw every minute of it. Walking straight into that mess with only one gun. Are you crazy?
Did you come here because the old prospector told you?
Well, I was a-setting out after you anyways. I was that plumb nervous because Jane didn't show up all night. But when he come to the ranch and said what was happening, man, did I round up the boys. And from the looks of you all, you've been through a tornado, flood, and the prickly heat.
Oh, Pete, this is my aunt, the Duchess, owner of the Painted Valley Ranch.
Howdy, man.
Howdy, old-timer. Say, Red, where's Jane? Ain't she with you?
Well, she was for a while, but we lost her in the river up the tunnel there.
In the river? You mean drowned?
I don't know. We lost her when we had to swim for her to escape from some of these rustlers up that underground river.
Great handle.
Now, Duchess, you see about having the boys take that bunch of rustlers they've got prisoners over to the marshal. I'm going back in that tunnel after Jane.
Them cattle in the corral, they're ours. Why, that's our brand.
Most of them are ours. They were brought down the river from the other side of the buttes on barges.
Now, wait a minute. I guess I can take care of things, and Ike and Frank can lead our men up that tunnel to look for Jane. You're all tuckered out.
But, Duchess, I can't go back to the ranch without...
I sure was. You're frazzled out to an old buggy whip. Look at you. Eyes like a desert sunset before a rain. Why, you dropped for sleep right into that river looking for Jane. The boys can do it better than you can.
All right, Duchess. Little Beaver and Pete and I'll go back to the ranch. We do need a square meal.
Say, this is Bar J Ranch land, ain't it?
It sure is, Duchess. Belongs to Ace Hanlon.
You don't say.
Do you get it?
Then he must be back of the rustling.
That's just what I aim to prove. Now, this Beef Jones was his rustling foreman. He changed brands in that corral, then mixed them up with his own animals till he was ready to ship them out.
Well, I'll be hog-tied. Now, look, you and Little Beaver take a couple of these cayuses and start for home. And tell that poker-faced Ching Hao that if he don't fiddle you up right and proper, he'll hear from me.
Say, where's Thunder?
Thunder's fit as a fiddle in his barn back home, where you ought to be.
But, Duchess...
Now, no more questions. Just get. And you, too, you little brown-skinned whippersnapper.
Get a frontal, Annie Duchess.
All right, come on in, Little Beaver.
Me come.
Ching Hao.
Oh, very good. Yeah, look at it. Oh, Missy Red Ryder. He come home like a Chinese swallow.
Say, Ching, we stop. What can you fix up fast?
Oh, you starve, eh? Hungry. Oh, no good, he starve. Oh, Ching Hao, he fix the #1 breakfast. Oh, can tell by your hand. Powder mark. Your gun. He go off sometime, yeah?
That's right, Ching. Lots of guns went off last night. Say, got any hot cakes left, Ching, and a couple of eggs and...
What's the matter? What for? You know, go on. Give you order, all the same, less to long.
See, I thought I heard...
Oh.
Who's in that front parlor, Ching? Who is it?
Front parlor. Oh, yeah. Big supplies. Got it. Company.
Company? Who?
They make it come in. They say, how to walk a light in. Ching, he keep his mouth shut.
Who is it, Ching?
You lucky, huh?
All right, I will.
Please let me thank you, Mr. Hammond.
What? Jane.
Oh, Red. Oh, I'm so glad to see you. You're safe.
Yes. And the same to you.
Good morning, Mr. Ryder.
What are you doing here, Hanlon?
I'm glad to see you're safe, Ryder. Miss Bruce was just telling me of the terrible thing that happened to you all last night.
I ask you what you're doing here.
Red, what are you saying to Mr. Hanlon? I don't think I'll ever be able to repay him for all he's done, and you stand there...
Repay him? For what?
For saving my life.
Oh, that doesn't make sense, Jane.
Yes, it does. Beef Jones was going to make certain I wouldn't tell what I'd seen. He took me up the hillside and claimed he was going to shoot me.
And just then, I suppose, Mr. Ace Hanlon happened along and rescued you.
Yes.
You see, Ryder?
Yes, I do. Clever of you, Hanlon. And pretty good timing.
Red, will you explain why you're acting this way?
Well, I'm afraid, Miss Bruce, that Ryder's upset because it wasn't he who rescued you. He thinks he's got the monopoly on being the fair-haired boy of these parts.
You know that we cleaned up that rustling business on your ranch, don't you?
I don't know what you mean.
Well, the Duchess and 30 men are out there right now. Our cattle are being driven back. Your men are prisoners.
You'll find I've just discovered myself what was happening on my property. You'll find I've informed the sheriff of Devil's Hole to arrest those men today. I was investigating when I happened to find Miss Bruce and was able to save her life.
There's nothing stupid about you, is there, Ace?
I consider stupidity a very real crime, thanks.
There must be a way of pinning this on you. And I'm gonna do it.
Whatchamala. Everybody eat like a #1 cow in its claws clack.
Red.
Yes, Jane?
And all of you, I want to say something. I'm I'm sorry for what happened just now.
No, it's nothing. I think I'll have some more coffee.
No, please, I've got to say it. I never dreamed Ace Hanlon was mixed up with that cattle stealing, and if you all think he is, I'm sure he must be. But you must admit I was startled to hear you talk as you did after he rescued me.
Now, look, Jane, it's forgotten. We're all too tired now to think. Now, how about letting me go through with that promise I made before all this happened?
Promise?
Sure. To take you riding out in the range, remember?
Oh, well, I'd like to very much.
All right, then it's a deal.
Squaw trouble.
We'll get started the first thing in the morning after we've had some rest. That sorrel all right for you, Jane?
Oh, yes, it's my favorite horse.
What about Ace Hanlon, Red?
Well, we'll just have to wait to get him, Duchess. He can't keep drawn to an inside straight forever.
I guess.
Well, is it you worth your losing the race?
No wonder they call it Painted Valley.
You know, my aunt homesteaded this place a good many years ago. Began raising cattle and... Uh-oh.
What do you see?
Down there on the highway leading to Devil's Hole.
Oh, one of Dad's freight wagons.
Are you sure, Jane?
Oh, you can hardly see it, but the wagon's got Bruce Freighting Company Millersville on the side.
Oh, so that's your Dad's company. I've seen the wagon.
Dad's hoping that...
Oh, hold it.
What's the matter?
Look over there. Down the road further. Behind that clump of mesquite.
Oh, it's another wagon.
I don't mean the other wagon, Jane. Look. Behind those rocks, just to the right of the mesquite.
Red, there are 3 men there.
And with 3 rifles.
Oh, Red, you don't think that...
I don't know. But I sure aim to wait and find out.
Look, Red. The driver of Dad's wagon is pulling up, and those other men haven't made a move.
Sure looks like there's some soil rot in a fence pool somewhere. Look, the driver's calling to those men. See? They're coming out to meet the freight wagon.
Well, then, it's obviously not a holdup. Should we ride down and find out who they are?
You stay here, Jane. It looks to me like there's a cinch loose somewhere, and I'm going to find it. Come on, Thunder. Get going, Thunder.
Don't forget, folks, another thrilling adventure of Red Ryder comes to you next Tuesday at the same time on this same station. Tell your friends about this exciting new radio program. They'll enjoy it, too. And for real entertainment, you can't beat the adventures of Red Ryder. So remember, tune in your Blue Network station every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30. Then settle back in your chair for a half hour of thrills, excitement, and action with the West's foremost fighting man, Red Ryder. That mysterious startled freight wagon on the road to Devil's Hole, the wagon owned by Jane Bruce's father. What does it mean? And why was the load transferred to another wagon with armed men standing about? Red Ryder has made it his business to find out, and you'll find out, too, if you join him. Listen to the next exciting half hour with Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy, on this station next Tuesday night at 7:30. Red Ryder came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network.
From out of the West comes America's famous fighting cowboy.
Go on and yell if you want to, but the least you can do is give me a chance to defend myself.
Well, defend yourself and be hanged, Ryder. On account of you, we've lost 20,000 head of cattle. And now that I know that telegram was a fake and not sent by the railroad, I feel exactly like the other ranchers do. I think you're nothing but a low-down cattle rustling thief.
now, did you hear that? Red Ryder accused of being a cattle rustler, and apparently the ranchers accusing him have got some kind of proof. Well, it all adds up to one whale of a lot of entertainment in our Western adventure yarn, Roar of the River, with Red Ryder, Buckskin, and Little Beaver in action every inch of the way. Red Ryder, like all ranchers, has a full week's work, most every week, on the Painted Valley Ranch. Yet, with a sniff of spring just around the corner, it's hard for America's famous fighting cowboy not to start roaming just a little with Buckskin and faithful Little Beaver close by his side. Thus, as we join them now, we find them on the trail high above Rainbow River on the bend that sweeps between Sombrero and Sundown.
Well, boys, how do you like it?
Lilies to lady things, Red. From here, the river looks like a painting in a book. Red, what's that noise? Red, he sounds like the call of a werewolf.
Werewolf? No, Buckskin. That had nothing to do with departed spirits. That, my lad, was a steamboat whistle. See it? Down there?
Oh, me see him. Oh, just coming around bend. What's those funny things on the side of boat, Red Ryder? They look like water wheels.
Oh, those are the paddles, Little Beaver. The paddles that drive the boat. That's why she's called a side-wheeler.
Side-wheeler, hmm? They say, is a side-wheeler anything like a sidewinder, Red?
What an imagination. No, old-timer. Although on the Mississippi you often find sidewinders wearing silk hats and dealing poker with marked decks.
We want to know what makes them that funny noise. Ooh, it sounded like coming from...
Hey, hold it. Who? Understand, boy. Now, there's a noise that ought to be familiar to you. Gunshots.
Yeah, sounds more like home. Where'd the men shots come from, Red?
Down in that valley. A man and a girl with some cattle. Come on, let's get a wiggle on. We're going to investigate.
You don't have to tell me. Lean off. Get him up, Catwood. Get him on.
All right, let's go, Thunder. Let's help that rancher. Go. Up.
Side-whited rustling coyotes. Look at them, cutting out half the herd.
Dad, give me that six gun and take the Winchester. I just reloaded it.
Yeah, give me that blasted thing. Now, if that maverick on the chestnut will only hold still a minute. Oh, consarn it, I missed him again.
Dad, look. Something's happening. Huh? The rustlers are turning and running.
Well, look at that, will you? A couple of punchers and an Indian kid. Got between the rustlers and the river, and they're coming throwing lead like a hailstorm.
Look at them scatter, will you, Dad? Gosh, that one cowboy certainly can handle a gun.
Yeah, that Indian papoose don't do so bad with that little bow and arrow. Come on, Connie, I want to thank that gentleman.
Hold it, Connie. Are you folks all right?
I guess we are, all except for Dad's disposition.
Yes, sir, I never saw a more welcome sight than you knocking on that stallion.
You scattered those rustlers like dried leaves in a windstorm.
Well, if they'd have known there were only three of us, we'd have probably be signing receipts for a harp and a halo right now.
You never mind any harps. You don't sing too good anyhow.
Can't argue that point with you, Buckskin. Oh, by the way, came up in such a hurry, forgot to introduce ourselves. My name's Ryder. This Redskin's known as Little Beaver. The old-timer answers to the name of Buckskin.
I'm Connie Wilson, Mr. Ryder.
Proud to meet up
and
with
this is my dad.
I sure owe you a lot, Mr. Ryder. You saved me from having...
suppose we let the thanks go for the moment, Mr. Wilson, see if we can't round up your cattle. Another few minutes and they'll have wandered all over the next 10 counties. Little Beaver, help Miss Connie on her horse and let's ride. Now, what was that you were saying, Mr. Wilson, about the rustlers?
Well, just what I told you, Red. There are half a dozen crooked no-goods in Sombrero, I suspect. But suspecting don't prove nothing.
Prove? But, Dad, you know full well who was behind it. Or if he wasn't behind it, he had his finger in it somehow or other.
Well, who's that, Miss Connie?
Well, I know who Connie means. Jip Hinkle, the cattle broker over at Sombrero. We've been selling through him for the last few years until we found out he was practically making his own prices.
So this season, we all decided to drive to Sombrero, put our beef on the cattle cars, and ship them ourselves.
I see. And he's the one man who could really benefit from stopping you?
Benefit? It means his entire business.
Rustling's good business for anybody.
Yeah, good business, Buckskin, but not a very healthy one. Is there anybody else you suspect, Mr. Wilson?
Well, the way I feel now, I suspect everybody. But Jip Hinkle certainly makes more sense than anybody else.
Uh-huh. Isn't there any other way that you can get to market besides driving into Sombrero and shipping from there?
Oh, I wish there were. There's that one little dinky railroad line, and that's all. You see, Mr. Ryder, that river practically shuts this valley off from the rest of the world.
Well, how far is Sombrero from here?
From a ranch? Oh, just 7 or 8 miles. Why?
Well, after a heavy meal like the one you just fixed, Miss Connie, a little exercise might come in handy. So I just thought we might sort of ride into Sombrero, and, well, if I happen to run into Jip Hinkle, the time won't be wasted.
Jip. Take it easy, Polly. What's eating on you?
Nothing on me. I got a hunch supper will be eating on you pronto.
What are you talking about?
Remember I told you about a puncher in a red shirt who run us off just as we were about to grab Wilson's cattle?
Yeah, what about him?
He just rode into town. I heard him down the block asking some of the boys out in front of the Ace of Hearts where he could find you. Boss, I got an awful feeling we're in for it. I seen him handle that 6-shooter.
Handy with his guns, huh? What do you think would happen if someone kind of stepped on that redhead's toes and then when he yelled, talked back to him?
You stop them riddles, boss.
Look, you're getting out of here, and when you see him heading this way, you're picking a fight with him. You get that?
I get it, but I sure don't like it. Suppose he recognizes me. Suppose
you shut up and do as you're told. All I want is for that Jasper to start grabbing his gun, that's all. We got a sheriff in this town. I'm going to have that redhead in trouble right up to his neck.
Cattle broker's office across street, Red Ryder.
Yes, it is, son. Look at that hawk-faced maverick just coming out of it.
Looks more like a buzzard than a hawk.
In a pinch, either one would be bad enough. Well, maybe this pinch is coming sooner than I expect. He's heading right this way.
Hey, why don't you look where you're going?
I didn't think I had to. You looked as if you saw where you were going.
Yeah, you're pretty salty, ain't you?
Not very. Why?
What are you trying to do? Make a joke out of this? It ain't funny to me, Redhead.
Now, maybe that's because you've got your sense of humor recorded in Jip Hinkle's name.
You're on the prod, ain't you? Well, I'll tell you something, mister. We've got an answer for troublemakers around this town.
If that's true, what are you doing roaming the streets?
Well, show you.
Go on. Show me. But isn't this more like what you mean?
I got something else for you, Redhead.
Here. What's going on? I'll tell you what's going on, Sheriff. I saw the whole thing.
That's very interesting. What were you doing? Watching with a spyglass? You just came out of that door.
That'll be enough out of you, young fella. What happened, Hinkle?
Well, this redhead knocked this other gent down, then wasn't satisfied. Tried to blow him full of holes.
And drawed first, did he?
He most certainly did.
Well, you're most certainly a liar.
I want an apology right now.
You know how you can get one, don't you? Empty your holster.
Why, you know...
I wanted you to see that, Sheriff. I thought maybe it'd convince you if I drew first on that other polecat, he'd be at the undertaking parlors right now.
Hinkle said he saw you.
And I called Hinkle a liar. I'll increase that bid. I'll make it a dyed-in-the-wool, congenital, two-faced liar. And, Sheriff, if you're interested in stopping the rustling south of the river, ask Hinkle some questions. And if you don't get the right answers, you better get some additional deputies, because this range is going to be blown wide open.
Well, now, America's famous fighting cowboy certainly made monkeys out of Jip Hinkle, Poley, and probably the sheriff, which might have been the wrong thing to do. But there's one thing certain. Red got close to the bottom of the rancher's mystery fast, and he's standing right on the brink of getting his proof. Something else that's certain is the fun you'll get from eating Dr. Pendleton's Vitamin B1 wheat bread. And when you know about the rich wheat flour, the pure malt sugar, the real honey that's baked into this bread, there's no mystery about your fun at all. Dr. Pendleton's has a downright scrumptious, old-fashioned wheaty flavor. A flavor that makes a hit with every boy and girl who tastes it.
And Dr. Penland's gives you vitamin B1. Now, doctors say to keep up normal health, everybody needs to get at least 333 units of vitamin B1 every day. Well, that's what you get when you eat 2 slices of Dr. Penland's with each of your 3 daily meals. So for eating that's fun and nutritious, eat Dr. Penland's vitamin B1 wheat bread. Back to Roar of the River, our rootin' tootin' Red Ryder story. Following Rainbow River, Red, Buckskin, and Little Beaver have ridden into Sombrero on the tail of a cyclone of flying fists, sizzling lead, and choking gun smoke. As we rejoin them now, we find them on the porch of the Wilson's Tumbling W Ranch. Wilson is doubled up in laughter.
Doggone it, Red. I'd have given $1,000 to have seen you taking care of Jip and that gun-toting polecat of his.
But, Red, what do you think we ought to do? Try to drive to the railhead again?
Yes, but not alone. Why can't you get a half a dozen of you ranchers, band yourself together, and make a big drive? And that way, if those murdering Mavericks did come after you again, you'd at least be able to give them a run for their money.
What do you think, Dad?
Well...
Would it be possible to have Shaw, the freight agent for the railroad, get enough cars to carry that much cattle at one time?
Well, there's only one way to find out. Ask them. I think that's a darn good idea, Red. If they want to gang up on us, we'll just gang up on them, huh?
You betcha. If they try them something, we shoot them plenty full of arrows.
Now, that's the spirit, Little Beaver. Never let them say they can keep a good man down.
Well, how about it? Either one of you like to ride into Sombrero with me again and talk to the freight agent? We'll get the horses ready. But I've got a feeling in my bones we're still a long way from selling your cattle and having the money in the bank.
Over this way, Red. There's a hitch rack right behind the freight depot.
Who's under? Who, boy?
Oh, there he is. Just coming out of the office. Oh, Mr. Shaw. Mr. Shaw.
Sorry, I thought you and your pa were going to ship the cattle yesterday.
Oh, we were, but that's a long story. What I wanted to find out from you is, could you get enough cars ready this week to handle 20,000 head if several of us decided to ship together?
I reckon I could, miss. Railroad business has been pretty slow lately.
Well, that's fine. Glad you can do it. If we can drive into Sombrero tomorrow night, will you have enough cars by then to accommodate us?
That's something I can't say, mister, but if we haven't got enough cars then, there's plenty of room in the holding pens till we get here, so come ahead.
Well, thanks, Shaw. And if everything goes off all right, you can be expecting us by this time tomorrow.
Boy.
Come on, shake it up, Buckskin. Come on, it's almost sunup now, and you're still eating breakfast.
All the time, hurry up.
Come on.
It's not my fault Miss Connor's a good cook. No, the cows can wait.
Never mind that back talk. There are 20,000 head of cattle and 50 men waiting, just for you. Now let those griddle case go. Come on.
See, Red, hear that? This here ain't no day to have a cattle drive.
Thunder or not, if we're going to have this drive at all, we've got to do it fast. Otherwise, Jip Hinkle's going to have time to reorganize his plans to offset ours.
And we don't care. And we don't like him. Indians always learn thunder as voice of war gods. You drive him now, you catch him plenty trouble.
If you don't stop stuffing hotcakes into your mouth, you little pessimist, you're going to feel like you've been hit with hotcakes all over. Come on now, trouble or no trouble. We're getting those cattle through.
Get up there to the right. Tell those punches to start knocking on that herd.
Hey!
How do you like our weather, Red?
Oh, it's great weather. For ducks or rustlers.
What do you mean, rustlers?
You're a fine one to ask that. With this mud underfoot, we'd have to swim after them.
Well, keep your poncho on, Red, and your fingers crossed. We're not over 4 miles from Sombrero now.
Yeah, maybe so. But if this rain keeps up, this valley's going to be just another channel in the Rainbow River. All right, Thunder. Come on, move. Go, Thunder.
Jeepers, boss. You cut out that pace and you're acting like a catamount in a cage.
What of it? just the way I feel. If everything's set to beat Ryder and them cattlemen to the punch, it's got to come up a storm.
You better think of something, because once they get them into those railroad cars...
Oh, wait a minute. All those cars come in yet?
I think so, boss. Once that train pulls out, you'll be out, too. Out of business.
You think so? Well, I won't be if you do as you're told.
Do what as I'm told?
You know where that little railroad switching station is? About 16 miles down the track from Sundown?
Yeah.
Maybe this rainstorm was a blessing in disguise. Now, go get your horse and two of your boys, and bring plenty of lead with you. You're going to make those ranchers wish they'd never been born.
All right, brother. Start reading.
What? Here, if you're trying to stick me up, this ain't no regular railroad office. It's just a dispatcher's telegraph office.
Never mind the explanations and sit right where you are. You're doing as you're told.
Here, now, looky. Here you...
I said you're doing as you're told.
Why, you sidewinding ugly face. Get your straight up.
All right, boys. Pick him up and put him back in his chair. When he wakes up, he'll do what we tell him to.
I guess we owe you a big vote of thanks. I never thought when he started this morning we'd get all them cattle through.
To tell you the truth, Wilson, neither did I. Neither did Little Beaver. Did you, Little Beaver?
When we heard them thunderstorm, we never think of them get them through so easy.
Well, that just goes to prove, Little Beaver, that the thing people have to fear most is...
Ryder, hold it! Stop those men from loading the cattle.
Stop them. Why, Shaw? What's the matter?
Here, look for yourself. Telegram just came from the switching station down the line. Storm washed out of rails between Big Rock and Sundown. Wash out? Well, now, what the dickens are we going to do now?
You see? No laughing at what thunder means.
Now, just a minute, son. Shaw, how long will it take for the rails to be repaired?
Your guess is as good as mine, Ryder, but I'd say not over a day and a half.
Well, then, why can't we just leave the cattle here in the holding pens until the road's repaired and we're ready to ship? I'll stay here and guard the cattle. If anyone tries to rustle them, then that's going to be over my dead body.
Well, that's mighty nice of you, Red, but... Well, I sort of wonder about leaving my cattle here.
Well, suit yourself about that. But if you keep driving them back and forth, you won't have any beef left on them.
Red's right, Dad. And if he'll stay here and keep an eye on them, I'm sure nothing's going to happen.
Oh, sure. Nothing's going to happen at all, Lou. Nothing but plenty of red-hot trouble.
Well, maybe Buckskin's right. Maybe there is nothing but trouble facing Red Ryder. Just what the trouble is and how badly it throws our red-headed cowboy friend will make up the slashing, dashing climax to our story of the West that lives forever. Well, there's one thing that is never any trouble for anyone. Yes, anyone nowadays can be sure of getting wonderful eating bread. How? Look for the new Langendorf 50th anniversary bread. Your first taste will tell you that this new Langendorf 50th anniversary bread is made from scrumptious, good ingredients, packed with downright good eating flavor. Mothers will notice something else, and that's the texture. So light and silky smooth, perfect for sandwiches. But no matter how you use this Langendorf 50th anniversary bread, whether it's in a sandwich or an after-school snack or with dinner, that tempting flavor and goodness will be there. And the freshness keeps for 5 full days. So don't any of you put off your first taste too long. Try this wonderful new bread today. It's Langendorf 50th anniversary bread, a triumph and America's finest. And now to find out if Buckskin's prophecy of trouble, red-hot trouble, comes true. Rejoining Red, we find that it's night, and Red, Buckskin, and Little Beaver, all three, are in the railroad holding pens guarding the cattle. Not 10 yards away, Jip Hinkle and his gang are slowly creeping up on the unsuspecting watchman.
Here's the redhead, Polly.
Yeah, got his back toward us now. The old man and the engine kid's fast asleep.
Take it easy. Let's get right behind him before we jump him. Okay, now.
Like a double cross.
All right, Polly, let him have it. All right, you tie him up, Polly. Tie him up good. Now the rest of you get started on that cattle. Yeah, this is going to be like taking all-day suckers from little babies.
If you'd only listen. Now, don't go to yelling at the ranchers, Red.
Hey,
we got plenty of reason to be sore at you. You were going to guard the cattle with your life.
Well, what do you think I did with your beef? Barbecued it and ate it all up?
Now, look here.
Being sarcastic ain't going to help now, Red. And you might as well know the truth. Since we found that telegram was a phony, and there weren't no washout, some of the ranchers down around Sundown are sure you had something to do with it.
Oh, doggone it, you can't make all that cattle vanish like that. And I say that... Hold on. What's the matter with all of us? I'll bet that's what's happened to the cattle.
What are you talking about?
With all the mud on the riverbanks from yesterday's rain, you could drive 100,000 head of cattle down there at night and no one would have heard it. And now with the sun out and the hoof prints all dried up, you can't tell...
what's the river got to do with the cattle disappearing?
Well, how else could they have gotten out of there without leaving a trail if they weren't taken on a boat? All right, men, you're blaming me for this. So how about giving me a chance to prove you're wrong? Come on, get those horses. Let's roar.
Well, Polly, how you enjoying your book?
I'd enjoy it a lot more if I didn't have to have a lot of cattle for my fellow passengers.
Well, in another couple of hours, when we get the money for them, you'll be able to afford the presidential suite at the best hotel in town. Oh, we certainly put it over on that redhead and his friends, didn't we?
Didn't even leave a trace.
What the dickens? Hey, Polly, look. There on the shore.
That'll be a possum's grandfather. Jip, them ranchers. What are they going to do?
I can't. Hit that bar down the middle of the river and open her up.
Jip, something. Catch them, see what they're up to. Yeah. Nice throwing up. They got the little engine kid shooting flaming arrows. One of them arrows just landed the bale of feed and it's caught fire.
Those sturdy... Captain! I don't care if the boilers do go up. Show her some speed.
Come on, Thunder, old boy. Keep right on swimming. How are you doing, little beaver?
We're swimming like champions.
And you shot those flaming arrows like a little champion. Look at that hay burn. Easy now, boys. Got to catch those ropes that are hanging over the stern and get up on board.
I'm watching, Red.
Okay, Buxton. All right, then grab hold now. All right, pull. Pull. Watch it. Almost up to the deck. Now.
Jip, look out. The redhead is just on board.
Don't try to pick up that gun.
That Buckskin.
Now, Mr. Cattle Broker, we'll just show you what it feels like to be really broken. Broken in two.
Red, you knocked the sidewinder overboard.
Never mind him, old-timer. He's so full of hot air, he'll float for hours. What we've got to do now is run this boat into the nearest bank and get off these 20,000 head of cattle. Once we get them into their pens, we're going to have a couple of nice stone pens for these other cattle we just caught.
Anytime you want a job bossing my ranch, just say the word.
Oh, don't be silly, Dad. A man who can sail a riverboat the way Red did the one with the cattle can be an admiral in the Navy.
Yeah, I guess you mean the horse marines, Miss Connie. Well, folks, we got a lot of distance to cover, so how about it, fellas, hey?
Yeah, little Beaver's got to buy new arrows now, too, so get up, Sister Bill.
So long. See ya.
Goodbye.
All right, pile after them, Thunder. Let's go, boys. Come on.
Listen again this Thursday and every Tuesday and Thursday night for the adventures of Red Ryder. And starting next week, Red Ryder will come to you 1 hour earlier.
Next week, our guest will be Tommy Cook, one of Hollywood's busiest child actors during the decade of the 1940s. When Tommy was 7 years old, he became Little Beaver on the famous Red Ryder program. From Tom's personal collection of transcriptions, Here is an episode from January 1943.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
There's trouble brewing along Devil's Hole Way, so ride, little beaver. Cross it for me.
You betcha. Get him a papoose. Get along.
Come on, Thunder. Hit that brake.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. 3 times a day, breakfast, lunch, and supper, you'll be glad you switched to fresh and tasty Langendorf bread. It makes such a delicious, tempting addition to any meal. For breakfast, fresh Langendorf bread, toasted a good golden brown, hits just the right spot with sleepy appetites. For lunch, a tender, tempting sandwich made with Langendorf bread is really a meal in itself. And for supper, serve Langendorf bread plain with butter, jam, or preserves, and every member of the family will comment on its luscious, rich flavor. Yes, there's real zest in your daily meals when you serve this flavorful bread, moist air baked in moist air ovens, so that it stays deliciously fresh to the very last creamy white velvet smooth bite. Baking experts have judged it America's finest bread, and you'll agree. From now on, make Langendorf bread your daily bread, both for goodness sake and for energy's sake. You'll really like it. With an unforgettable year of action and danger behind him, it seems that trouble shall always be the fate of America's famous fighting cowboy. Because the shadow of gunplay and swift striking murder again cast clouds over the peaceful range around Painted Valley. Word has just reached the ranchers that a wagon train of homesteaders is creaking slowly across the mountain pass, which leads to the rich, wide valley. And, alarmed lest their range be invaded, the ranchers have gathered at the Devil's Hole Town Hall in a lusty and noisy protest meeting.
You might have the decency to let a man have his say instead of all flapping at once like sheep. All right. Now, go on, Red.
I've had my say, Duchess. Now, suppose you have yours.
Well, all I gotta say is, I don't hanker after nesters any more than the rest of you. But not liking them, don't give me no lawful right to try to drive them out of here.
Iron's right. Left alone, 80% of those nesters will have given up and moved on a year from now.
Yeah, oh, sure. Give them a year, like Red says, and 90% of us will be moving out with them. Show me a nester, and I'll show you a cattle thief. They're a mangy, flea-bitten bunch of sheep-stealing owl hooters, a lot of them.
Let me ask you a question, Brace.
Yeah, Ryder? What is it?
How did you get your ranch?
Why, what do you mean?
You didn't buy it, did you? Oh, I don't mean that. I don't mean you stole it. But if memory serves me, your place was a homestead not too many years ago, just like most everyone else's around here.
Sure, that was 10 years ago. But conditions have changed.
By that, I take it you mean nesters have only become a mangy, flea-bitten bunch of owl hooters since you settled here.
Now, look here, Ryder. Are you trying to make a fool out of me?
You don't have to answer that, Red. Nature beats you to it.
Well, Brace, your neighbors seem to have answered that question for me.
You're a pack of mule-headed jackasses, the lot of you.
A lot of us, eh? Then that would include me at my end. Well, Brace, did you mean that?
I ain't making no exceptions. Especially not in your case, you red-headed, loud-mouthed smart aleck.
You wouldn't like to step outside, would you? I may have a way of making you take that back.
Yeah? Well, I've got a way of taking care of your kind right here.
Red, look out!
Go on, Brace. You started to scratch leather. What's stopping you?
Nothing, you long-legged...
Too bad about knocking the butt off your 44, Brace. But a man who handles a gun like you do doesn't need a coat. You do just about as much harm with a cat pistol.
All right, Ryder. Go on, have it your way. When them nesters come in and your cattle start stirring up missing, don't come looking to me for help. They'll rob you blind, and I'll be mighty glad of it.
a glass of water and just leave the box. Well, what happened to you, Brace? You look like 18 weeks of Texas rain.
Well, I thought I'd find you here, Slip. Come on, let's go over to that empty table and sit down.
Sure. Well, boss, the meeting didn't go so good, is that it?
Well, it would have if it hadn't been for that loudmouth Ryder.
Someone ought to take care of him.
Yeah? Well, I'm not wasting any time or lead on Ryder. Yep. What we gotta do is make sure them nesters never reach Devil's Hole.
Well, why don't you wait and see if any of them happen to settle that little piece around Catamount Pass first? If they don't file a claim on it, you got nothing to worry about.
No, sir, Slip. While Catamount Pass is the shortest way out of this valley to the railhead, I've either got to own it or give up all I've been working for the last 2 years.
Well, it's okay with me, Brace. But since the ranchers don't seem to want to keep the nesters out, how do you figure you can do it alone?
By stopping them from ever getting here. Now go on. Round up a dozen men who want to get paid for a little target practice. I'll meet you in that sycamore grove on the south slope of Snow Peak Mountain. And be sure you've got plenty of ammunition, Slip. Because before we're through, there ain't going to be nothing left but smoke and a lot of body.
Well, Red, I'm proud of the way you handled yourself and handled that meeting.
Well, thanks, Douglas.
Yeah, you talk 'em plenty good sense, Red Ryder. Make 'em other people understand that Lester's entitled to have a decent chance.
Well, now, maybe I ought to run for Congress or something with two such loyal supporters as you. Now, I wonder how soon that wagon train of homesteaders will descend on us. Until they get here, I can't help feeling a little nervous.
Why, Red? Why should you feel nervous?
Red Ryder, I saw them shooting. That must be wagon train and road that passing by Snow Peak Mountain.
Doggone it, I had a feeling in my bones something like this would happen.
Get him up, Papoose. Get along.
Stretch those legs, Thunder. Let's have some speed. Come on, Thunder.
Look, Red, they must have seen us. They're starting to scatter back into the rocks.
Confound them, just like a bunch of yellow jackals. Run if it even looks as if the odds were against them.
Red Ryder, see him on road. A couple of homesteaders' horses frightened him by shots. Some of them run him away, and maybe get him into plenty trouble.
Wait a minute. See, cutting across the rocks away from the wagon? Looks like a little boy or a girl on a horse that's got the bit in his teeth. Little Beaver, the Duchess and I'll do what we can about stopping the wagons. You veer off here and see if you can't cut off that runaway pony. Think you can do it all right?
Don't know about doing, but sure can try him. Get along, Papoose. Get! Dobie. Everything's going to be all right now.
My name is Homesteader.
Huh? They calling me Little Beaver. Say, what you doing here on Pony all alone?
Oh, I'm not all alone. Well, that is, I wasn't. My father and I were with that wagon train, and when the shooting started, Toby got scared and ran away with me. Gosh, I hope Daddy's all right. With Toby running away, I'd almost forgotten about him.
Yeah, and him probably plenty worried about you, too. So, me hold him your bridle, and me take him back to your father. Now, come on, Toby. Watch him, little girl. Get him up, Papoose. Get along. Get!
I'm certainly much obliged to you, Ryder. Your aunt, too. But I'd feel a lot happier if I knew what happened to Pam, my little girl.
Well, Mr. Sir, that's one worry you can get rid of.
See, here she comes now, with Little Beaver leading a pony.
Where?
Nice work, son. You're getting to be a real He-Man.
Daddy! Oh, Daddy, are you all right?
Bounced around a little, but... Oh, thank goodness nothing happened to you.
Oh, look out for me. Steady, Dobie, now.
Oh, boy. Well, Redskin, as soon as I get my homestead filed, my cabin built, Sam and I are going to give you the biggest dinner you ever ate, aren't we, darling?
Yes, indeed, Daddy. Little Beaver certainly saved my life.
Well, till you get settled, Mrs. Barrett, we got enough for all of you to eat at Painted Valley.
Well, thanks, Duchess. May take you up on that. But first, I think I'd better be getting into Devil's Hole and staking out a claim.
Oh, before you leave, Mr. Spirit, did you get a look at any of the men who staged that raid on the wagon train?
No, sir. I can't say that I rightly did. They were hidden by the rocks.
Red, look, up there, halfway up Snow Peak. Isn't that Brace Bendix?
Oh, if it weren't for this confounded sun, I could see better. Yes, it certainly looks like Brace. And if it is, I'd bet you a penny to a possum he had his fine polecat's hand in this raid someplace or other. Hey, Brace! Bendix! Well, either he can't hear me or doesn't want to. Maybe this will attract his attention.
Oh, that scared me. That's the trouble with nesters. Make them like tenderfeet.
Now, that's a nice way to talk, Little Beaver. Well, I guess maybe I shouldn't have fired those shots without warning you.
Just who was that man, Ryder?
A rancher by the name of Brace Bendix. A mean, ornery cuss who hasn't made any bones about not wanting you homesteaders in his valley.
But why? Surely we aren't going to harm him none.
No, of course not. But if I'm any judge of men, and Bendix hardly qualifies for that classification, he's got something up his sleeve which your coming in here might spoil. And if what he has up his sleeve is another gun, there's not going to be any peace around here until either Bendix or I carve that word on a stone. A headstone reading, "Rest in peace."
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. How about it, ladies? Are you having trouble slicing bread these days? Well, if you're buying fresh and tasty Langendorf bread, you're probably having less trouble than a lot of folks. But there is an art to slicing bread. And here are 4 simple rules that'll help you get neat, even slices. First,
you are listening to the Red Ryder program, originally broadcast over the western leg of the Blue Network on January the 19th, 1943.
Crown towards you. Third, hold the knife horizontal to the cutting surface and cut with a gentle sawing motion. Fourth, keep your eye at the bottom of the loaf where you want the slice to end. And here's another tip. Langendorf bread is easy to slice. Its fresh firmness helps you cut clean, even slices that are just right for sandwiches, for meals, and for your automatic toaster. So try easy slicing Langendorf bread. You'll like its tenderness, its aroma and flavor. Judge America's finest. Now for the second act of tonight's Red Ryder story of the West that lives forever. Having been just in time to frustrate the raid on the wagon train of homesteaders, Red and his aunt, the Duchess, have taken a personal interest in homesteader Sterrett, as has Little Beaver and Sterrett's 8-year-old daughter, Pamela. As we join them now, Pamela and Little Beaver are playing in front of the huge shady porch of the Painted Valley Ranch.
That isn't fair, Little Beaver. Throw the ball to me.
Well, okay. But if me threw him, you catch him. Watch! Oh, we knew him that was going to happen. For trying to play ball with little squaw girl.
Little Beaver, what's the matter with you? You go pick up that ball yourself. It isn't manners to expect a girl to do it.
Well, if little girls no chasing ball, we should play him ball.
I'll go with you too, Little Beaver. I'll help you find it.
You know, Duchess, that Indian's grown up. A year ago, he wouldn't deign to have been caught playing ball with a little girl.
Oh, you savvy? I know too sure she little girl. She may eat enough to be little boy.
Ching Hao, will you stop that constant complaining? Pamela taught you how to make drop biscuits, didn't she?
Oh, drop biscuits.
I don't understand what he just said. All right, Ching. Back in the kitchen with you. It's getting dark, and it's about time to be thinking of supper.
Yes, and it's time that Little Beaver was taking Pamela home. Her daddy will be wondering where she is if she's not back before sunset. Pam, darling.
Yes, Auntie Duchess.
You go get your things on. Little Beaver will ride home with you.
Okay, Auntie Duchess. Me do them.
Well, I must say, a little girl living in the neighborhood has certainly helped that youngster.
Well, if that's the reason you induced her father to file a claim on that barren hunk of rocks you picked out for him around Catamount Pass, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Now, you know that wasn't the reason, Duchess. But I figured if the railroad ever decided to come in from the southwest, that little barren hunk of rocks, as you call it, will be worth some real money. And that's a lot better than Sterrett working his heart out trying to make a living raising cattle year after year.
Oh, well, I guess you're right at that, Red. Pamela tells me that her father's health hasn't been so good ever since her mother died. Now, if Brace Bendix will keep his mouth shut and leave him alone, maybe the poor man will do all right.
You still got it in your head that it was Brace who tried to drive the homesteaders off the other day over by Snow Peak Mountain, haven't you?
Yes, and so have you. But with that stubborn, red-headed streak of yours, you won't even admit it until you got enough proof to hang him.
Well, I'll promise you one thing. If he starts anything again, that is, of course, if it was Brace, he'll hang all right if I have anything to do with it.
Goodbye, Red. Goodbye, Annie Duchess, and thanks for the cookies and the milk and the chocolates and everything.
Me get him Toby and take him Pam home now, Red Ryder. But be him back in plenty time for supper.
Goodbye, Pam, and remember me to your father. What's the matter with you, Duchess? You've got a faraway look in your eye like a girl with her first beau.
You know what I was thinking, Red? Little Beaver and Pamela make a mighty handsome-looking young couple, ain't that right?
Well, I'll be doggone. You're nothing but an old matchmaker. And if you don't mind some good advice, Aunt Harriet, you spend less time thinking about Pamela and more about her father. A polecat like Brace Bendix, if it is Bendix, mind you, isn't going to give up without a lot more scheming and gunsmoke.
Okay, so I was wrong. I was wrong, Brace. But you make mistakes, too.
Well, I certainly made a mistake when I let that mangy nester Sterrett come in and stake out Catamount Pass on me.
Well, if Ryder hadn't helped him keep it so blame quiet, I might have found out in time to stop him. So what I'm in here for is to find out what the next move is and who makes it.
The next move is the thing we should have done first, getting rid of Sterrett. And I don't know a better man to make a move like that than you, Slip.
No. Annie Duchess and Red Ryder telling me to take him you home. If you're going to stop him half-mile from ranch, I should say not.
I hope you don't mind me saying this, but you're everything I ever heard about an Indian back east.
That's supposed to be him good?
Of course it's good, little Beaver. I meant it for a...
Roll, Toby! Roll, Papoose!
Little Beaver, what was that? That noise?
That pretty bad noise. Sounded shot. It coming right from your house.
From my house?
Yeah.
Oh, little Beaver. You don't think anything happened to Daddy?
Well, I mean, hope I'm not, but look. Somebody led him away from house. Looks so dark I can't see him who it is.
Oh, little Beaver. If anything happened to Daddy,
Well, no good sitting here. We gotta get him down to ranch house quick. Get up there, Toby. Pamela, quick, get behind me. Somebody see him as coming, and no one must have seen him then.
Oh, my goodness, little Beaver.
Yeah, well, now you don't have to worry, Pamela. Nobody scare him off, little Beaver. Get him up, Papoose. Get along. Get! I'm telling you everything, Red Ryder. Don't know him no more about who killed Mr. Sterrett.
If I ever get my fingers around the neck of the buzzard who did it, I'll...
Worst part of the whole thing is to see him Pamela cry.
Yes, I know, son, but she'll be all right. Auntie Duchess has taken her upstairs now and made her lie down. Oh, what a foul-hearted bunch of coyotes they must be. Imagine throwing shots at a youngster like you.
Me think him not because killer figure me seen him.
Yes, probably, but the rotten part of it is you didn't see him. Now, son, you know as well as I do that I'll never have a moment's peace until I run that murdering polecat down.
Yeah.
And since we didn't catch Bendix actually doing the killing, don't you think to be fair about it, we ought to give him a second chance?
Second chance? Well, what for? Him already killed one man.
Yes, that's true, except that in the eyes of the law, no one saw it. But if you're willing to pitch in and help out, I've got an idea that ought to appeal to Bendix. Because from the viewpoint of a slimy killer like that, it's as easy as shooting fish in a barrel. Are you game, son?
You don't have to ask me twice, Red Ryder. Anytime Little Beaver can help you find killer who gunned down Pamela's father, we're going with you no matter how long his trail. You betcha.
You're
loco, Sheriff. You sent for me to come over here because you think I killed Sterrett.
Now, don't go flying off the handle, Bendix. I'm only doing what every sheriff's got to do. After the way you shut your face off at that big meeting before the Homesteaders got here, naturally people started talking.
Well, you can tell them to quit their talking. 5 men will testify that I was in Hanlon's Cafe between sundown and 8 o'clock last night.
Sure, I know, Brace. But I still had to ask you. Well, thanks for coming in, and I'll see that nobody goes around saying things.
Come on, Little Beaver. Hello, Sheriff. What are you doing in here, Bendix?
What do you think I'd be doing any place when you come in? Getting outside where the air smells better.
A couple of the boys thought Brace might have had a finger in Starrett's killing.
Well, they are wrong, Sheriff. Killer not Mr. Bendix.
Yeah? What makes you say that, Injun?
Because Little Beaver had a good look at the killer, Brace, and he doesn't answer your description. That's why I brought him into the sheriff. If he's the only witness who can identify the killer, for his own sake and for the sake of the state, I figure he ought to be kept locked up.
You mean put Little Beaver in a cell, Red?
That's exactly what I mean. And since Bendix is leaving anyhow, I suggest you get your keys out and not waste any time.
Brace, I'm telling you, if I could hardly make him out, how could that Injun have seen me?
Now, look, Slip. I'm not taking any chances. I know you and your kind. If they ever got you locked up, you'd yell like a stuck pig. I don't want no one around here yelling my name.
You make me sick. I ain't gonna squeal on you.
You're right about that, friend. You're not gonna have a chance to squeal. Because tonight, when that broken-down deputy the sheriff leaves to guard the jail is on duty, you and I are going over and make sure that little redskin heathen never lives to identify you.
Oh, but jeepers, Brace. Gunning down a kid is... Shut up.
From now on, you're doing as you're told. Exactly as you're told.
Well, Clem, I guess nothing more is going to happen tonight, so I think I'll mosey along home and go to bed.
Now, go ahead, Sheriff. No reason for you to stay here, 'cause Little Beaver's locked up. I'll watch him good.
Well, good night, Clem. I'll bring you your breakfast over in the morning.
All right.
All right, you old coot. Keep your hands away from your gun and get him up.
Why, you can't
Slip.
shine.
Can't have no noise. I'll grab him before he gets that shotgun.
Where do you need
Hey, you playing fool! You want to get hurt? Let's just keep you quiet.
That's it, Slip. Now get those keys and open that gate.
Right, boss. Hey, Brace, look. This is going to be a cinch. That Injun's on his cot, fast asleep. He couldn't miss him from here with a slingshot.
Yeah? Well, I'm not taking no chances on you missing. This is one job I'm going to do myself. I guess that's one engine who won't do any talking.
You'll talk, all right. You'll talk on the stand with the sheriff and me, testifying how you tried to murder him. Won't you, Little Beaver?
You betcha him. And this time we see him whole thing.
Brace, that Injun. Where did he come from?
He came out of the cell you're both going to occupy. Except that he came out a long time ago. And if the bullets we found in that mattress under his blanket on the cot match the slugs they took out of Mr. Sterrett Brace, we've got you on a charge of double murder.
You haven't got me yet, Ryder.
I got this other logo sewed up.
I've got a little sewing to do myself, Sheriff. A nice cross stitch right to the point of the jaw.
Gosh, Red Ryder. You swing them on so fast, look 'em like locomotive pistons. Well, everything we got to do now is pull him into court and testify. When those two coyotes wake him up.
That papoose of yours, will you, Red? Got a face on him as long as Ching Hao's winter underwear. What's the matter, Little Beaver? Feeling bad because we just put Pamela on the train and sent her back east to her grandmother?
You shouldn't be treating him like a cub anymore, Duchess. Little Beaver took a big chance in helping us catch Brace Bendix. Yes, sir, he acted like a real man.
Now, never mind trying to make me feel good. We just want to get him home and leave him alone for a little while. Get him up, papoose. Get along.
Doggone it if I don't think you're right, Duchess. I'm afraid Pamela is carrying Little Beaver's heart back east on the train with her. All right, boys, stretch out. Come on, Sunday.
Their
There'll be more news of America's famous fighting cowboy in a second or two. But right now, Red Ryder himself wants to talk to you.
Yes, I do want to talk to you briefly on a matter which is very close to my heart. Of all the mail I've received from you listeners, the letter which touched me most was from a youngster in Northern California who hoped that someday he'd be able to do all the things Red Ryder does. Today he can't, because he's been struck down by one of America's greatest enemies, infantile paralysis. Are you men and women, boys and girls who are enjoying the blessings of fine physical health, can help little Bobby and thousands of others to grow up to be useful and worthwhile citizens? You can do it this week, right now, by sending a single dime in an envelope merely addressed to President Roosevelt at the White House. Help these unfortunates up, and they'll never let you down.
Acted like a man in more ways than one, didn't he? But maybe when St. Valentine's Day comes around, if he hears from Pamela, he may be feeling a little better. And now, long before St. Valentine's Day, America's famous fighting cowboy rides into a blistering new adventure. Yes, sir, I mean next time. A red-hot, scorching thriller that you won't want to miss. So until then, so long, and keep thinking of your old friend, Red Ryder.
Red Ryder comes to you every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday at the same time. Tune in again Thursday evening at 7:30 for the next exciting story of the West that lives forever.
Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread judged America's finest.
This program comes to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network.
The Red Ryder program from January 19th, 1943. You are listening to Same Time, Same Station. This is KRLA, Pasadena.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Brought up that pony, little beaver. There's trouble over in Devil's Hole. Editor Kendall needs our help, so let's ride.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. There.
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Having put an end to the blazing career of the killer Duke Gregg, Red Ryder has returned with Little Beaver to Painted Valley, only to learn that in his absence, the nearby town of Devil's Hole has turned into a roaring river of frontier lawlessness, centering around Ace Hanlon's Silver Dollar Cafe. When news reaches Red that Eli Kendall, the editor and publisher of the Devil's Hole Clarion, is readying a campaign to arouse public ire against Hanlon, Red, knowing Ace's evil and vicious ways, saddles Thunder, and a moment later is churning up dust as the horse's hooves pound the rutted trail to Devil's Hole.
Riding too fast for you, Little Beaver?
Me keep him up pretty well, Red Ryder. You gotta make so much hurry going Devil's Hole.
The
this isn't half-hurry enough. If Eli Kendall starts any indignation meetings before we get there, Hanlon will have his hide hanging over his fence before nightfall.
Then we better chase him up horses. Get him up there, fools. Get!
Lift those hoofs, Thunder. This is one time every second counts. Come on, Thunder!
Inside quick, Dad. Here comes that gang of ruffians.
They've no right to ride into our town shooting and killing.
Here's the silver dollar.
Find my way up there to get inside that silver dollar and get action. Come on,
Isn't it awful the way those men keep coming into town and practically blowing it apart?
Beth, I'm getting mighty tired of warning that Hanlon. Getting so decent people are starting to pack up and move out.
Ace Hanlon's never been a model citizen, but he's never been as flagrant as this. Stirring up trouble.
Yeah, there's something behind it, all right, but by heaven, I'm not going to wait anymore. As editor of the newspaper, I owe an obligation to the citizens of this valley, and there's only one thing to do. Get everybody together and call an open meeting.
Why, sure thing, cowpoke. Just enjoy yourself. Your credit's good up to $500.
Well, thank you, Mr. Hanlon. Thanks.
Right. You're all right, Hanlon.
East.
Yeah, Gringo, what's up?
I just come from across the street. Kendall, that newspaper fella's got a crowd together in front of his place, and he's making them a speech.
What kind of speech?
No kind you'd like to hear.
Well, in that case, maybe we better go over.
Us? Over there?
Sure. A guy like you might even show an editor where he's wrong.
Huh?
You can put the punctuation in the right place. Come on, Gringo, and keep your hand right on your gun butt.
I say this is our town, and it's up to us to see that we get law and order. It's high time we made folks understand that Devil's Hole is no place for thieves, gunmen, and murderers.
Just a minute, Kendall.
Yes, Hanlon? What is it?
You talk mighty pretty, but just who would you say was one of those thieves and murderers? I ain't seen none.
No? Then your eyesight must be mighty bad, Ace.
Dad, be careful.
I'm handling this, Beth.
My eyesight's pretty good. But since you're so sure it ain't, supposing you start naming names.
All right. One of the men we've got no room for around here is right next to you. And his name's Gringo Jordan.
What? Why, you're calling me a murderer, Kendall. Fill your hand.
Dad, please.
All right, Gringo, you don't scare me none.
Why, you cheap tin-horn scribbler, you are. Oh! My hand. Who did that?
I did that, mister. Any objections?
Ryder. But, Ryder, you've got to be butting in. This skunk called me a murderer and then went for his gun.
I'd say Mr. Kendall was right, as usual.
Yeah, someday, Red, you're going to reach for your iron and just draw lead. A whole skin full of lead.
Maybe, Ace, but it won't be yours.
No, it won't. Because I'm not waiting for handling, Ryder.
Still a lot of fight left in you, isn't there, Gringo?
Hand me back that 6-gun and find out.
I've got a better idea. I'll just take off my gun belt. That'll make us even. If you're looking for a fight...
Me take a belt, Red Ryder.
Think you're pretty good, do you? Well, try this.
When he comes to, Hanlon, you might tell him if I see him in town again, I'm going over him once more, but good.
Yeah? What if he's not interested?
Suppose we wait and find out. It might surprise both of you. Hello, Mr. Kendall.
Oh, howdy, Red. I don't know how to thank you for
Forget it. Can we mosey inside? I'd like to have a little talk with you.
Why, of course. Come right along. You too, Beth. I'm sure Ryder can help us all.
Come on, little beaver. You can practice your spelling by playing with the type. But it doesn't sound like Ace Hanlon. He's usually too smart to stir up trouble openly.
That's just what Dad said earlier today.
Still, I can't see what reason he'd have to try to make the town lawless. Cattle's all shipped and paid for. What little crops there are.
You know what I was just wondering?
What, Red?
Well, The only thing around here of any importance today is the new tunnel the government's putting in to bring water down to Painted Valley from Lake Bonita.
Uh-huh.
And the man who's contracting the job has had trouble. There's talk going around that if he can't finish this week, they're canceling his contract and giving it to a concern from Fort Badger.
Red Ryder, me hear him some men trying to make Injuns angry about water tunnel. Tell them tunnel go through, Injuns no can fisherman lake.
Thanks, Little Beaver. Well, that ties up some, Mr. Kendall.
Bless me if I can see what earthly good Ace Hanlon could get from stirring up the engines and trying to block the tunnel. The water it'll bring goes to his ranch as well as everyone's else.
Dad's right, Mr. Ryder. Ace would only be cutting his nose off to spite his face.
Him funny. Ace Hanlon. Him looking plenty bad enough without him cut him nose.
Never mind, Little Beaver. Well, I can't find out anything for sure sitting here and guessing. Think I'll take Thunder and ride up to the tunnel and have a look-see.
Sounds like a blind trail to me, Red. I say we ought to call a mass meeting down to the town hall. Organize vigilantes if we have to, and run them gun-toting scoundrels clean out of this valley.
There's no question about a mass meeting to my mind. But just talking without proof won't get us very far. Now, if I find anything out at the tunnel, we should have you elected president of the Law and Order League before sundown. Come on, Little Beaver, we're riding. Come on, boy. This is a long trail. Come on, Thunder.
Red Ryder.
Oh, Thunder.
You saying this trail him shortcut?
Yes, it cuts about 3 miles off the regular road to the hills. Why?
Well, you look him a trail. See? Plenty fresh hoof marks and dirt. 3 men going through here not many minutes ago.
Little Beaver, you're about the biggest help a man ever had. Here I ride along looking at the sky when I should be watching the trail.
Me see him hoof prints, but maybe hoof prints mean nothing. No can't tell if made by Ace Hanlon horse.
You sure can't. But if it is Hanlon's trail, we better rattle these bridles and shake up our ponies. The sooner you get to trouble, the sooner it's over.
You betcha. Get him up, Papoose. Get him up fast.
Pound that dirt, fella. We're closing in. Come on, Thunder.
Come on, boys. You're shoveling like a bunch of gophers. Dig in. Move that rock like men.
Boss.
Yes, Ned.
That fellow runs the Silver Dollar in Devil's Hole. He's just outside the tunnel entrance giving our men handbills.
Handbills? What for?
Here, I took one. He's passing the others out to the ships that just went off.
Yes, let me look at it here. What's it say? Anniversary week, starting Saturday. Free deluxe dinners and entertainments to all our customers. Come and bring your friends. Eat, drink, and enjoy yourself at... Why, that... If our men start going down there, they're bound to get into trouble.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Probably all end up in jail instead of getting back here on the job.
Well, I'll soon put an end to that. Come on, I'm going down and run Mr. Ace Hanlon out of here for keeps.
Everything's free, men. Come down and enjoy it.
Why, listen to that sidewinder. Bart says to him.
Big free party down to my place. Here you are, brother.
Hanlon, I'm giving you 10 seconds to clear out of here.
Well, howdy, Carney. You wouldn't be aiming to spoil the boys' fun, would you?
Handy. Get them down there gambling and...
Ah, calm down, friend. I'm just celebrating, and a man can't celebrate very well unless he has folks around.
5 seconds of that 10 is gone, Hanlon.
Yeah, but I'll still be here when 10 minutes are gone. 10 hours, for that matter.
I doubt that, Hanlon.
Red Ryder. Well, you seem to cover a lot of territory, don't you?
There'll be a lot covering you, Ace, unless you do as you're told.
You talk big, Red. Bigger than you can ever deliver.
Mr. Carney told you to clear out of here. Well, I'm waiting.
Now, let's get a few things straight, Ryder. And getting things straight might be new for you at that.
I don't know, Ace. I generally shoot straight.
Yeah, if you tried it this time, you'd be wrong. Dead wrong. Maybe you gents forget this tunnel's state property and nobody's ordering me off.
I didn't say anything about ordering you off. I said you're getting off. Now, start walking.
I've taken a lot from you, Ryder. Maybe now's as good a time as any for me to finish what you've started.
Red Ryder, watch him. He go for gun.
Yeah, that's right. I go for gun, only this time I got it. I suppose you start walking, Red. Walking fast.
Getting the drop on me might have been a mistake, Hanlon.
Yeah?
Yeah. Guns aren't the only thing to make a man change his mind. For example, a shovel isn't bad.
Why, you... Knock the gun out of your hand.
Red Ryder.
That's right, Little Beaver. A shovel's a mighty handy tool to have when a polecat like Hanlon's around. It's good for spanking and just perfect for digging. Digging graves.
Smart, ain't you, Ryder? Very smart. Put that shovel down and I'll show you how smart you really are.
I'm putting the shovel down, Ace, but not where you want. I'm putting it across the seat of your pants.
Ryder, where I'm going to get you won't be by your britches, it'll be by your neck.
I think you're wrong, Ace, awfully wrong. Now, suppose you apologize to Mr. Carney here for taking up his men's time and then start moving.
I'll be hamstrung before I'll apologize.
Yeah?
No!
I said apologize. Now get started or I'll warm your pants again.
No, I apologize. I'm sorry. Ryder, I'll pay this back with interest.
Ryder, you sure taught that just for a lesson. I don't think you'll be back here bothering us again.
Don't be too sure about that, Mr. Conley. Hanlon's just like the snake he is. The more you cut at him, the more pieces there are to strike back.
Maybe so, Red Ryder, but Hanlon no warning by making rattle.
I know, little beaver. And that's why I'm going back to town and build a trap that snake is never going to get out of. Next time he lashes out with his fangs, he's going to be a goner.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Having run Ace Hanlon out of the water tunnel Pat Carney's building, Red and Little Beaver have raced back to Devil's Hole to talk over Red's plan with Editor Kendall, while Hanlon plans his own revenge for the humiliating whipping Red has given him. Hanlon is talking to Gringo, his gun-toting lieutenant, in his office back of the Silver Dollar.
Well, you can bet on this, Gringo. If it's the last thing I do, I'm going to get Red Ryder planted on the top side of Boot Hill once and for all.
I wish you'd leave some for me. That side.
Yeah? What is it?
Hey, there's a Mr. Stark here to see you, boss.
Stark? Well, have him come in, Frenchie.
Here. Right through here, Mr. Stark.
Come in, Stark. Come in.
Howdy, Ace. Glad I found you.
You know Gringo, Stark?
Hi. Hello, Gringo. Hanlon, I promised you $10,000 if you'd see that Carney didn't finish that tunnel. And I got the contract. Now...
Hold up, Stark. I made a bargain, and you're living up to it.
Yeah, well, I'm not, unless Carney closes down tomorrow. I just got word from the state that he may get an extension.
Well, what do you want me to do? Blow it up and get all of us in jail? I know what I'm doing. I got most of his men coming in tomorrow night, and by the time they get through with what I'm going to feed them, they'll be behind bars for disturbing the peace.
I hope you know what you're doing, Ace, because I do. You've got exactly 24 hours more.
Why, I'll plug that welcher if he tries to back up.
Shut up.
Okay, boss, only...
First thing I better do is make sure that fool editor doesn't start trouble. I think I'll just amble over there and have a little heart-to-heart talk with Kendall. Yeah, maybe he wants to go on living. Wait here, Gringo. What I got to say to him won't take me very long.
Mr. Ryder, stirring up Ace Hanlon like you did is only going to make it worse.
You're right. Me tell him, Red Ryder, same thing.
Now, wait, if you'll only let me finish. I've got the proof I wanted, or mighty close to it. Now, anybody can try and fix things with gun law, but no matter what way it ends up, some innocent people are going to lose their lives.
Well, then what do you suggest?
Getting out a special edition of the Clarion, telling the facts. Telling every citizen in Painted Valley that Hanlon's trying to stop Pat Carney from finishing that water tunnel.
I agree with that. Public sentiment is a lot better than hot lead.
But how can I print anything I'm not absolutely sure of, Red? Don't you see that...
Oh, welcome. Here come Hanlon now, and he walking toward this office.
Why, that... Oh, wait. You three get in the back. Go into the press room and stay there. I'll talk to Hanlon.
But,
now, go on. He's almost at the door.
Well, all right, but I don't know...
Mr. Kennel, where's your pen?
Pen? Under them papers on the desk.
Thanks. Here we are. Now for the inkwell. Hello, Hanlon. Come right in. This may interest you.
What are you doing here, Ryder? Where's Kendall?
Kendall's gone for the day. I'm the new editor.
Oh. Well, in that case, maybe I better talk to you.
Talk to me about what?
Some advertising I'd like to run in the Clarion, announcing the big anniversary celebration the Silver Dollar's having starting tomorrow.
I wouldn't worry too much about tomorrow if I were you, Hanlon.
No?
No. By the time this editorial I'm writing is printed, Devil's Hole in Painted Valley won't be the healthiest place for you.
And why not?
Because we're telling our readers that Ace Hanlon's been hired to see that Pat Connie doesn't finish that water tunnel.
We got laws in this country. Laws to stop people like you from slandering a man's character.
Those laws are only good when a man's got character to start with, Ace.
Why, Well, since I'm a law-abiding man, Ryder, print that, and we'll see whose side the law is really on. But if you do print it, make sure you keep your 6-gun handy because you'll be needing it.
Maybe. But all I've needed so far is a shovel.
When I get through with you, you'll be needing a shovel and flowers.
So long, Ace, and be sure to get the extra edition of tonight's Clarion. Your name will be all over it.
Red, what are you up to? What sort of trouble you get me into with Hanlon?
Me hear him through door and printing press room. Hanlon, he am plenty angry, Red Ryder.
He's going to be madder than that when he reads our special edition.
We can't print any story about Hanlon and the water tunnel, Red, without proof.
I promised you the proof, didn't I?
Well, yes, I guess so.
Dad, Mr. Ryder's never broken a promise to anyone.
And I don't aim to now. Now, how soon can you print a paper, Mr. Kendall?
Well, Judd, that's my printer. He's gone home for supper. Probably could set it up and run it out tonight.
Good. Then let's all go over to Mrs. Patton's lunchroom for a bite to eat and get back here after dinner. Maybe Ace Hanlon doesn't recognize laws, but this time he's going to feel the power of the press.
Now, look, Ace, you can't stand there all night staring like that, not saying a word.
Oh, I know. I've been thinking. Gringo, how many of these men around here can you trust?
I know, 4 or 5, maybe. Why, boss?
4 or 5, huh? Well, that ought to be enough.
Yeah?
Look, Ryder don't scare easy. I'm afraid maybe he'll run that editorial no matter what I told him. There's only one way I can be sure.
What way is that, Ace?
Tear that newspaper plant and presses apart so bad they won't be able to print nothing about me. You think you can handle that, Gringo?
Yeah, watch me.
It isn't every day I get a chance to pick up 10,000 greenbacks that easy.
It sure ain't.
All right, get yourself some boys you can depend on. It's dark now. Go over to that office.
I know, Ace. By the time we get through with it, there won't be a Clarion printed in Devil's Hole for the next 6 months. All right, Buck. Smash that lock.
All right.
That does it. Nice work. Now, come on. Let's go in there and get to work. Well, this is going to be easy. Lash, Springer, you two start with them sledges on the printing press. You come with me, Buck. I'll lock the front door. We'll pile up this paper and put a match to it. Yeah, that's the way, boys. Nice and good. Let me see him try and print a paper on that. Got that match ready, Buck? Right here. Now put that kerosene on it and let's... Hey, Gringo, look, out that front window. That's Ryder and them Kindles are coming. Let them come. We fix them presses so they won't do the printing. Throw that match on this paper, Buck, and then let's go. Come on, here they come. Out the back door. Keep them open. Come on.
Look, Mr. Kendall, they went out the back way. Little Beaver, put out that fire.
Me put him on fire, Red Ryder.
Oh, Dad, everything's been smashed to bits.
They got away up the back alley. Yeah, there's no question about this. This is Hanlon's work, all right.
Fire. Him out all right, Red Ryder.
Good, Little Beaver, good. Oh, just look at this place. It's a wreck.
Yeah, not a chance of printing a paper about Hanlon now, Red. Press is smashed to smithereens.
Red Ryder.
Yes, Little Beaver?
Me spell 'em pretty good now. Let me put 'em tight together and make 'em paper.
What good will one paper do, Little... Wait a minute. One paper might be all we need.
One paper? I don't see what you mean, Mr. Ryder.
Well, I do. Mr. Kendall, the printing paper's all right. The type's here. Now, could we set up and print one paper? Just one by hand?
Well, yes, I guess so, Red. But for the life of
Then let's get started. There's more than one way to skin a snake. One paper will be enough to make Hanlon overplay his hand for the last time.
Hey, what are you doing in here, Injun?
Me looking for Mr. Ace Hanlon.
Hey, the boss, eh? Hey, that's him down to the end of the counter.
Anything you want, Gringo. It's all on the house. Little Beaver. Huh? What are you doing in my place?
We got him new job, Mr. Hanlon. We make him delivery Mr. Kendall paper. Clarion. You want buy him?
A Clarion? What? How did they manage? Why, sure, Injun. I never turned down a kid in my life. Here.
Me think you enjoy read him Clarion, Mr. Hanlon. Good night. Maybe see you by and by.
Ace, how could they print that paper?
That's what I'd like to know. Here, let me read it. All right. Ace Hanlon involved in plot to ruin water tunnel.
What?
Mass meeting in town hall at noon. Crime must be abolished in Devil's Hole. Well, we'll see about that.
Ace, what are we going to do? They'll get to holding that meeting. It's goodbye to that 10,000 smack.
Yeah, well, before they do, it'll be goodbye to that tunnel. Round up the boys and get plenty of explosive. We're blowing up that water tunnel tonight.
All right, men. Far enough. Dismount. What do we do with this explosive, Ace?
Carry it into the tunnel. There's no one there. It's dark. All right. Now, watch it, Gringo. All right, hold it, Gringo. This should be far enough.
All right.
Now, set those fuses and be quick about it. We got to get back to town before
Don't worry, Hanlon. You are going back to town.
Red Ryder, where are you? Confound this dark.
I see it, boss.
Johnny, get after him.
I told you I'd get you, Red. I've got you right where I...
Got me, have you? All right, grab his gun, little beaver.
We got him. Hanlon's gun.
Good. Then I'll give him this instead. There. Now we'll get these handcuffs on him, and I think it'll be the last we'll be hearing from Mr. Ace Hanlon for some time.
Hey, golly, me men rounded up the lot of them, right? And Shawnee, I don't feel that I can ever thank you enough.
Don't thank me, Connie. Thank little Beaver. It was his idea to print one paper.
Me think but Red Ryder know what to do about him.
Ryder? As editor of the paper and a representative of the whole valley, you've done a wonderful job. It's only half done, Mr. Kendall. I'm sure Hanlon's going to get to jail this time. But the rest of the job will be to make sure he's convicted. All right, help me get Hanlon up, little Beaver, and let's get back to town. I won't sleep well tonight until I know Ace Hanlon's locked safe behind bars. Cold air woke you up, huh, Ace?
Yeah, someday I'm going to wake you up, Ryder.
Maybe someday. 20 years from now, when you get out. I'll take my chances. All right, strap that pony, little Beaver, and let's ride.
Stir him up, Papoose. Get.
Back to Devil's Hole, Thunder. We got a prize package. Come on, Thunder.
Well, folks, it seems like this puts the finishing touches on Mr. Ace Hanlon. Red Ryder has succeeded in placing his archenemy and gun-toting henchman into the hands of the law. And now America's famous fighting cowboy and his little Indian pal are once more headed for the wide open spaces. Listen in next time when Red Ryder and Little Beaver ride to the Barton Ranch, where they'll be pitted against Stony Carson and his tough pack of gunslingers.
From out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
On that pony, little Beaver. They've held up the Millersville trade, and we've got to get on their trail.
You betcha, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get.
going, Thunder. Ride on, cowboy.
Now for a brief message. A lazy afternoon, and the range shimmers in the midsummer heat. Red Ryder has been leisurely cantering along with Jane Bruce, the schoolteacher at Painted Valley. And now their horses mount a rise, the better to see the gorgeous landscape before them. Then, on the ribbon of highway far below, the road to the town of Devil's Hole, Red's sharp eyes spy a strange drama. The freight wagon that runs regularly between Millersville and Devil's Hole has been approaching in a cloud of dust. It stops as another wagon meets it, and the driver begins swiftly moving goods from one wagon to another.
Red, do you think there's something wrong?
Jane, doesn't that first wagon belong to the Bruce Freighting Company of Millersville? The outfit your dad runs?
Well, there's such a cloud of dust down there. It's hard to tell for sure.
Jane, you go on back to Painted Valley Ranch. I'm seeing about this.
The dust is clearing. Yes, it is one of Dad's wagons. It's a holdup.
It's more than that. Maybe we've got the answer why your dad's been having so much trouble lately.
Look, now they've got a wagon empty. They're taking out the rifles. They're going to shoot the horses.
They're not shooting the horses. They're shooting holes in the wagon.
Red, what is this?
Uh-oh. Go back to the ranch.
Where are you going?
They're whipping up the horses, making them go alone toward Devil's Hole to make it look like a runaway. I'm stopping it. Come on, Thunder.
Red, I'm riding with you.
Take it, Thunder, old boy. Flatten out and get me alongside that runaway. Jane, stay back.
Red! You'll be killed!
All right, now, Thunder. Alongside that lead horse so I can jump to his back and pull him to a stop. All right, now. Easy now. All right. All right, come on, you horses. Ease it up. Ease it up. Oh, there.
Look out, Red! You're heading right into the main street of town.
Oh, there, boys. All right, ease it up. Easy now. Hold it there.
Look out, Red! He's under those horses. Get him out. Red Ryder.
Hey, grab them lines. Swing the horses around.
Unsnap them tugs from the double trees.
Whoa there. Easy, boys.
Hey, suffering cats. It's that Red Ryder from Painted Valley.
Thanks, friends, for getting me out from under there.
Why you ain't dead's beyond me, Redhead.
Oh, Red.
Now keep absolutely still about what we saw back there. Here comes Ace Hanlon.
What happened here? Somebody trying to wreck my store?
Runaway, Mr. Hanlon.
Yeah, this redhead sure saved things from being a lot worse.
Red Ryder, saving a runaway team. Well, Miss Jane Bruce. Yes, I might have known you'd be around to see it when Red makes a hero of himself.
Oh, you make me tired. If Red hadn't tried to stop them, this runaway team could have pulled your whole building down.
Yes? Well, who's going to pay for all this damage?
I reckon you are, Ace. Unless you want to sue these horses. They figured it out by themselves.
Very interesting. Isn't that a wagon belonging to the Bruce Freighting Company of Millersville?
I reckon it is, Hanlon.
Your dad's company, Miss Bruce.
Well, what if it is? If you could have seen what
Hold
we
it, Jane.
Hey! Look at what's limping up the street.
Why, it's Jeff Pinto.
Go help him in, boys.
Red, what's happening around here? Well, that's the driver we saw take the goods out of Dad's wagon. Now he acts as if he's hurt.
The crowd's bringing him in. Now keep a straight face no matter what he says.
Come sit down over here, Jeff.
Yeah. What happened?
Boys, let me tell you about it. It all started about 3 miles out of town.
Yeah?
I was driving the freight wagon lickety-split to keep on time. When all of a sudden they started shooting at me from no place. 6 of them, and they was all wearing masks.
Now, take it easy, Jeff. What happened next?
Well, sir, they forced me off in that wagon at a rifle point. Took the goods off and put them on another wagon. and whooped the horses into town and left me to walk in afoot.
Another holdup.
Yeah.
Well, that's quite an experience, Jeff. Yeah. Baxter, you see about those horses. Jeff, come on over to my $Silver Cafe. I reckon you'll need some doctoring.
Say, sure is the right guy, ain't he?
Well, Ryder, the invite includes you. I guess reckon my store wasn't your fault after all.
Mighty big of you, Hanlon. You quieted that crowd pretty well.
All right. If you won't be friendly, have it your way.
Red, I can't stand this. We saw what that driver did. And now to hear him lie like that.
Just keep mum for a while longer, Jane.
Well, no wonder my father's having trouble making ends meet with these things happening to his freight company.
I've got a hunch that this is the smallest part of what's happening. Or going to happen to your dad's freight business, Jane. I think I'll mosey around Devil's Hole for a while and see what I can see. In the meantime, do this. You go on and see your dad at Millersville.
But we were supposed to be back at the ranch tonight.
Never mind that now. The Duchess won't mind. Ride to Millersville. Tell your dad what you saw, but ask him not to say anything for a while.
But, Red, what are you going to do?
Now, Jane, don't ask any questions. Because I'm not too sure of just what I'm looking for myself. Unless it's to pin something on Ace Hanlon. I'm willing to bet a plug dollar that there's some tie-up between him and that driver, Jeff. And if I find out what it is, some of your dad's troubles might disappear.
Will you be in Millersville later?
You'll see me when the time comes. Now, I think I'll start my looking around here by paying a visit to Ace Hanlon's cafe. After a while.
You calling me?
Step into my private office. I want to talk to you.
Sure, Mr. Hanlon.
Waiter, just go on feeding the boys. They're always hungry.
Okay, boss.
All right, step in, Jeff. Sit down, Jeff. I want to compliment you on a good job.
Thanks, boss.
Your story was airtight. You sure made it look like a holdup. What about the other boys? They get away with the stuff out of that wagon?
Sure did. I did like you said. Threw it all over the cliff.
Mm-hmm. Well, then here's your pay. $100. And just keep on as before, driving freight for the Bruce Company. Later on, I might...
What's the trouble, boss? See something?
Thought I saw a shadow at the window.
Somebody getting IDs.
I don't know.
I didn't see no shadow at the window.
I guess it was my imagination. Now, remember what I said. One peep about where you got that 100, and you'll find yourself at the wrong end of a 45.
Listen, when have I
I'm telling you. We're monkeying with the U.S. mails when we stop those wagons, and I don't intend to have any talk.
Boss.
You're supposed to knock when you come in here, Curly.
Gosh, I almost forgot, boss.
Yeah.
That greenhorn's in again. The one who's been bragging that he's just come out west with $3,000 to get into a business.
Good. Well, I'll be out to meet him. All right, Jeff, remember what I said. You get out the back way.
Sure thing, Mr. Hanlon, and thank you.
Open the door, Curly. Curly?
Yeah?
When did that Red Ryder come into my place?
I don't know. Must have come in when I was with you.
All right, never mind. Which is Bert Parks?
That good-looking young guy with the white Stetson sitting across at the fourth table.
Introduce me.
Sure thing.
Hey, Charlie.
Parks. Bert Parks.
Somebody calling me?
Yeah. Mr. Ace Hanlon wants you. Heard you'd come to these parts to set up in business, and he thought maybe he'd tell you what you want to know.
That's right kind of you, Mr. Hanlon. Shake.
Glad to know you, son. Understand you want to go into some sort of business.
That's right, if I can find one. Got the capital for somebody, $3,000 right here in this here belt.
Well, now that's the way I like to hear men talk. Frankly. Shows confidence.
That's what I figured. Talk frank and people will like you.
Well, I'll be glad to give you all the lowdown I can on the matchless business opportunities for forward-looking young men who wish to make Devil's Hole their future home, Mr. Parks.
Sure what I'd like to have, Mr. Hanlon.
I'll be with you in just a moment. Smokey, see that Mr. Parks has his eats on the house, and keep things moving.
Sure thing. I'll be waiting, Mr. Hanlon.
Well, if it's not Red Ryder in our midst.
Howdy, Hanlon.
Decided to get friendly after all and come have a gander at my establishment?
Oh, I was just curious, that's all.
Curious?
Yes. As to why a holdup out of town and some mighty valuable freight stolen calls for a celebration.
Just what do you want in here, Ryder?
Do I have to want anything? Go on, play with your marbles. I don't need any statistics on chances of opening a new business in Devil's Hole.
Now listen, Ryder.
Skip it. Don't let me spoil your fun.
As if you could ever spoil anything for me. Even at dinner. Well, what's the matter with everybody? Stir it up. Have a good time. Hey, Professor, get back to that piano with some lively music. Come on. Come on. Curly.
Yeah, boss?
Over here.
Yeah? What is it, boss?
I want you and Smokey to have a stud game ready for that Bert Parks.
Well, that's what we figured.
Now, here's the angle. That Red Ryder is sure to edge up to the table and watch what we do. He's that nosy. But I'm sick and tired of having him always there staring at me when I got work to do. I want some trouble to develop. When we're working on that Bert Parks, the minute it does, I want you to do something. I don't want you to miss. Get Red Ryder.
In just a moment, we return to the adventures of Red Ryder. Crowded with trouble for Red Ryder. First, he and Jane Bruce saw an act of robbery on Jane's father's wagon freight line. And now Red's and Ace Hanlon's $Silver Cafe, standing with a crowd about a gaming table, at which Ace himself and a couple of his better card sharps are about to take $3,000 from a young greenhorn who had just arrived in Devil's Hole and has talked too freely about his having $3,000 in cash. Red doesn't know it, but he is in extreme danger of his life.
6. Jack. 10. Queen. Queen high. You bet, Mr. Parks.
In with the blue chip.
Stay.
Stay.
All in, gentlemen. 9. 7. Jack. Well, Smokey, a king.
Bet 5 blue chips.
Just a minute there, Mr. Hanlon.
Yes, Mr. Parks.
You stay right where you are, hands and all. That king came out in your sleeve.
Do you know what you're saying, youngster?
I guess some guys ain't no better out west than they are back home. I saw that king come from your sleeve.
Why, you...
No, you don't. Pretty obvious there, Ace. Never thought a man as smart as you'd ever pull a trick so raw. Now, what are you planning on, deliberately starting trouble? That shot was meant for me, not Bert Parks. Now, Parks, take my advice and slip out of here.
Get him, boys.
I say you're on the way. Clear out. I'll shoot the lights out and you skin for the front door.
Kerosene from the lamps!
Stick by me. My horse is tied up over there by that wood pile.
Hey, there's 2 horses.
Little Beaver, how did you know where I'd be?
Me find them thunder, stay 'em close, know 'em you come.
Oh, what a lifesaver you are. Here, you get on Thunder with me. Bert, you take that Pinto and let it go. Just follow that creek to some cottonwoods 3 miles down, and I'll meet you there. All right. Easy,
Ryder, stop. Cottonwood's a long way yet.
Got a bulge in my pants pocket where I put some money. Just wanted to transfer it to the inside of my shirt there where a certain party won't see it.
Hooey! Lots of money.
That's right, little beaver. A roll of $3,000 of Bert Park's money. Ace Hanlon was going to relieve him of it, and I just managed to scoop it up before we said goodbye to his place.
Red Ryder keep him for a while?
Yes, for a while, but I'll give it back to him later. I'm afraid that Bert Parks is pretty easy pickings for these parts. By the way, I thought I'd left you at the ranch at Painted Valley this afternoon.
Little Beaver no want him stay.
I told you I'd be back before sundown.
Red Ryder go riding with Jane Bruce. Squad trouble. She look a mule like him sick calf. Me no like him. Red Ryder always get him into trouble.
So you figured that whenever I go riding with a girl, I get into trouble. Well, you may be right. Well, let's go on and find Bert. Get going, Thunder. Yes, that was a narrow squeak if I ever saw one.
Man, how you ever got us out of there is more than I can figure out. Never knew there could be so much trouble in one place.
Well, it's all over now and nobody's hurt.
Except me. Guess I'll never see the $3,000 left on that gambling table again.
I don't want to preach any, Bert, but next time you ought to think twice before talking free as you did around those boys in Devil's Hole.
Yeah. Guess I'm new to this country. Well, there goes my chances of ever investing in a business like I hoped.
Say, tell me about yourself. Where you from, and what kind of business did you hope for?
You'll think me pretty green if I tell you the truth. Come from Missouri. When an uncle left me that $3,000, I figured on the West being a good place to find excitement. Guess it's about right.
Want a job?
You know where I can find one?
Well, I was kind of figuring on riding down to Millersville, 40 miles south. Think I know where there is one.
Yeah, with my money, I got to go back and get it.
Don't you go near that bunch again. Your money isn't there now anyway. And you shouldn't have been gambling in the first place. Say, think you could drive a freight wagon?
Could I? Drove a stage once all summer.
Well, there's a freighting outfit in Millersville I know of that needs an honest driver. And about all that's wrong with you, as I can see it, is that maybe you're a little too honest.
Oh, gee, Red, if you could get me a job, oh, man, would I be grateful.
Well, then let's make a camp here tonight and start for Millersville at daybreak. That meet with your approval, little beaver?
If Red Ryder no get him in squad trouble, you betch'm.
Oh, man. That partridge you shot sure smells like a tantalizing breakfast when you cook it that way.
It's a special way of cooking I more or less invented when we haven't any utensils.
Yeah.
No sign of little beaver yet?
Can't figure it out. He was gone with a Pinto horse when we woke up.
He must have heard something to go off like that.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Hear something?
Yes, it's Pinto.
Riding in fast, too.
Something's wrong, Bert.
Red Ryder, me hear him shooting before sunup. Go see. Freight wagon. Driver dead.
Freight wagon driver shot? Where?
Over on road. 2 miles.
Come on, Bert.
Yeah, but the partridge breakfast...
Skip the breakfast. Now take us to where that driver was shot, little beaver.
He dead?
Yes. A rifle bullet. Never knew what hit him. Did you see it happen, little beaver?
No. Me only hear him. Come quick. See him only wagon.
Hey, this wagon says on the side, Bruce Freighting Company, Millersville. That the outfit you mentioned?
It is. And the wagon's empty of freight, too. Now, Bert, you said you could drive one of these wagons. You take it in on to Millersville. And little beaver, you ride with him. I'll go on ahead on horseback and talk to the Bruces.
And drive with this here body right in the wagon?
Yes, I know that driver. He's Dave Small. Above all, bring him in.
Red, you don't mean it.
I do mean it, Jane.
You see, Father? Now you'll know I wasn't dreaming about the story I told you.
Oh, this is terrible. Terrible. Wait, Mr. Bruce. Don't go to pieces. There's a thing or two I want to know first.
Oh, yes, Ryder. Anything I can tell you. Poor Dave dead. My best driver. I can't believe it. What's happening to us?
Now, suppose you start telling me what the situation is right now with your freight company.
Yes. Well, for years I've kept the Bruce freight lines running between here and the Devil's Hole and other towns, hoping for a day when the territory would really open up and it would pay off. But now, well, it looks as if somebody's after me.
You think that, too?
What other explanation is there? I start having business, hauling freight to Devil's Hole 4 times a week and to other towns 2 and 3 times. Then these robberies start up, and now my driver's been shot.
It was just awful for Dad, Red. He's personally responsible for the safety of the goods he ships. Well, this can put him out of business if it goes on.
But is some other firm competing with you? Who do you suspect?
That's what I can't understand. As far as I know, nobody wants my business. As far as my drivers are concerned, I can't believe they join in any robberies. I still can't believe Jeff Pearsall did what you say you saw.
Well, he did, Dad.
Jane's more right than she thinks, Mr. Bruce. I saw Jeff Pearsall accept money from Ace Hanlon and Hanlon's own office.
What?
Which makes it certain.
You did? Why, the dirty double-crossing rat. Wait till I get my whip and meet that lying whelp.
Now, hold it. What good'll beating up Jeff Pearsall do? Now, somebody's at the bottom of this, and for some reason of his own is trying to put you out of business. Now, let's wait for him.
Red's right, Father.
But who's behind it all? Is it Ace Hanlon?
If it is, we'll find out.
Oh, look. Look, there comes the wagon. With Little Beaver on horseback alongside.
Uh-oh. The crowd's found out already. They're pouring out of the saloons and stores. Now, you stay here, Jane. What's in that wagon isn't a very pretty sight.
Look, Red, way up the street, near the bank.
Uh-oh. Wonder when he got into Millersville.
Why, it's Ace Hanlon.
Yes. No doubt to head the Devil's Hole delegation of mourning for Dave Small, the dead driver. Mr. Bruce, I'll look after Small. You go fetch the sheriff and have him here.
The sheriff? Well, what can old Jim Primdale do?
Never mind what the sheriff's like. Just fetch him.
Quiet. Take it easy, will you? I'm the sheriff here, and I'll ask the questions. Now, you say that this Red Ryder here then told you to drive the wagon on into Millersville.
That's right. We found the body and...
What part does Indian Kid got in all of this?
Me get him help for Red Ryder. Me protect.
Quiet, all right, Bruce. What time did you send this freight wagon out yesterday with this Dave Small driving horses?
Why, it was about 1 o'clock, Sheriff Primdale.
1 o'clock, eh?
Yeah.
And you, cowboy, you say you didn't find the wagon and the driver till sunup this morning.
That's right.
Well, looks like you folks, you gotta keep still. We can't hear ourselves think. Clear out of here, all of you. I'm busy with these folks here.
Yes, sir, we've had enough of you fussing around getting no place with all the lawlessness and the shooting of the driver, Dave Small.
Hey, can you do a better job?
I sure can, with some help. And here's the help.
Here we are.
We know who shot Dave Small because he was seen.
Then bring the witness in here and let him testify.
It's one man with 2 friends, and there he stands right there. Red Ryder.
Say, just who are you and where are you from?
Never mind who I am. I could be a witness, can't I?
Yeah.
Red Ryder was the one that bushwhacked Dave Small in the head with a rifle and took the stuff out of the Bruce Freight and Company wagon. And we aim to see that justice is done.
You're crazy.
Yeah?
Yes.
Crazy, am I? I suppose he fooled you, too.
Cut all that talk. Just stand back. Stand back. Red Ryder's my friend. He pulled me out of a bad hole once already. By jings, I'll pull him out in return if it means to die myself.
Oh, Greenhorn looking for trouble, huh? Look at them guns a-trembling in his hands.
Think I wouldn't shoot and shoot to kill, do you? Then stand back, you, because...
Hold it, Bet.
Huh?
I said hold it. Well, hombre, I'll give a guess and say you've got a reception committee outside, all from Devil's Hole. Have you?
We sure have, and if you'll come peaceful, you'll have a fair trial.
I'm sheriff of this here county, and I ain't...
Hold it, Sheriff. All right, hombre. I'll come. Just open that door.
Well, I can't think of anything that would suit me better.
What a reception committee.
Red. Oh, Red, they'll kill you. You'll never get out. Don't walk out there.
I've only got one thing to say, Jane. You and your father and everybody else in this room better duck in just about 30 seconds, because it won't be peaceable. I'm going out there, and I'm going out fighting.
Remember to tune in this station Thursday night at 7:30, and every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday for the thrilling adventures of Red Ryder, the West's foremost fighting man. Hear Red, Little Beaver, the Duchess, and other famous characters in an exciting story of the West 3 times weekly. There's never a dull moment when Red Ryder is riding the range, so join him again at this same time Thursday night. And here's a tip. Most of your friends like exciting entertainment, too. So tell them about these new Red Ryder radio programs. Tell them to tune in the Blue Network station every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday night at 7:30 for the adventures of Red Ryder, America's favorite cowboy hero. His adventure at Bullion Bend finished, Red Ryder is pushing on tonight through the Great Plains country in search of his archenemy, Ace Hanlon. For word has reached Red that Hanlon, defeated in his last attempt at lawlessness, has come in this direction, seeking new fields of profit. With his inseparable companion, Little Beaver, the fighting cowboy rides to the top of a ridge and looks down at the scene below.
Oh, thunder. Well, Little Beaver, quite a little town down there.
What you calling that place, Red Ryder?
Well, right now it's known as Iron Horse Junction. It wasn't there 2 weeks ago, and it won't be there 2 more weeks.
Ghost town, huh?
No, nothing like that, little partner. You see, the men who live there are building a railroad, pushing it across the plains. Wherever the end of the rails happen to be, that's their hometown.
They get 'em food there, too, huh, Red Ryder?
Yes, and I get the hint all right, too. With all those paddies working on the tracks, they need to have plenty of food.
Where'll we go get 'em supper?
Well, you see that long train that lies along the track down there?
See 'em. All lit up like Indian and war paint.
That's right. These traveling towns are pretty wild sometimes when the paddies get going. Well, that's where they eat and sleep, and somewhere along that line we'll find a cook car.
Make 'em mouth water.
All right, Little Beaver. We're both tired and hungry after that long ride over the plains. Come on, let's head for the grub. All right, Thunder?
Get 'em up, Uncle.
Come on, Thunder. Well, here we are, Little Beaver. Hit it right on the nose. Here's the cook car. Come on. We'll leave the horses here.
Why men make 'em big talk, Red Ryder?
I don't know. They act pretty mad about something, don't they?
All make 'em circle around one man. He'd tell 'em something.
Well, these paddies are always shouting for some reason or other. All right, into the car. Up you go. Well, a lady cook, huh? Good evening, miss.
And a good evening to you, cowboy. What brings you to Iron Horse Junction?
Well, my little partner and I have been riding all day, and our stomachs are beginning to holler for some food. Think you can fix us up?
Food, is it? Now, in the first place, I'm not the cook of this outfit, and
you're not?
No. My father, Terence O'Grady, owns the food concession here, and I'm his accountant.
I see. Well, think you could rat out the cook for us?
I don't think I could rout out the cook or a waiter or anyone else tonight. They've all quit. But, well, I'll see what I can stir up for you.
Well, now, that's right kind of you, miss.
But don't go expecting anything fancy. You'll be lucky to get anything at all.
Well, what seems to be the trouble? Food scarce?
Scarce isn't the name for it. There hasn't been a freight wagon in here with supplies for a week. And to make matters worse, the buffalo hunters haven't brought back any beef. We're about at our wits' end. Well, I'll see what I can find for you.
Say, miss, could it be that's the reason all those patties are carrying on outside there?
That's the reason, all right. You know that fella you saw talking to them?
Yes.
That's Jim McCluskey, one of the foremen. He's trying to stir the paddies up to revolt. And if we don't get supplies in another day, he'll do it, sure.
That's bad for a railroad that's just a building.
Come on in here, Bill, where we can talk. Well, we've got visitors here.
Howdy, sir. I guess you're Torrance O'Grady?
That's right, sir.
My name's Red Ryder, and this is my partner, Little Beaver.
Yeah, glad to know you, Ryder. And this gentleman here is Bill Bundy. Prairie Bill Bundy. Best buffalo hunter in these parts.
Howdy, Ryder. Well, say, it's a real honor to meet you, Prairie Bill. I didn't think I'd
I
ever...
managed to strip. Oh, you're back, Father. And Mr. Bundy.
Yes, Molly, we're back. Bill just came in.
Yeah. And did you...
Same luck again today, Molly. Didn't bring in a single buffalo.
Seem to be having your troubles, Mr. O'Grady.
Trouble? Sure, and you don't know what we're up against.
There must be plenty of buffalo herds in these parts, and with a great hunter like Prairie Bill...
Bill could get 'em if any man could. If there wasn't a deal of dirty work going on.
Dirty work? How's that?
Well, you see, Ryder, the Pawnees have been stampeding herd after herd before we could reach 'em, driving 'em up north.
Bill could handle them Injuns all right. But it's worse than that. They've been put up to it by the white men.
Father's got an idea who's starting all the trouble, but he can't catch 'em at it.
Yes, that's right. You see, there's a fellow named Ace Hanlon been hanging around.
Ace Hanlon?
That's right. You know the gent?
I certainly do. Might have known if there was some kind of crooked business going on. Hanlon would be in the vicinity.
We staying here, huh, Red Ryder? Catch a Mace Hanlon.
You're right, Little Beaver. If that hombre's in town...
Hey, okay.
Well, what's the matter now, McCluskey?
I hear tell us how Prairie Bill came back without any meat again today. That's so?
Well, yes, that's right, McCluskey.
That's all I want to know. Hey, man! Bundy came back again without any buffalo. What are you going to do about it? You want to stay here in this forsaken place and starve? Or will you fight?
Father, what's going to happen?
They'll wreck the car. We've got to stop those men.
Come on, I'll help. And Little Beaver, you stay right where you are.
Don't go outside, Father. Mr. Ryder.
I'll deal with that, Jim McCluskey. He's to blame. Hey, McCluskey!
Well, what do you want?
Order those men to calm down. Stop this riot.
When their stomachs are caving in for want of food, nobody can stop.
You started them. I'm going to knock the living daylights out of you.
O'Grady, look out. He's got a pick handle.
O'Grady! Hey!
Oh, too late. McCluskey got him. Only one thing to do, Ryder. We got to shoot it out with him.
No, wait, Bill. Can't do that.
But they'll tear us to ribbons.
Maybe not. Wait. Now, wait a minute, men. Now, quiet. I've got something to say to you.
Who are you, cowboy?
Ryder's the name, since you're interested. And since you're so anxious to fight, McCluskey, maybe you'll be willing to fight with your fists instead of clubs.
I ain't afraid of you, cowboy.
Then I'll give you reason to be. Well, I guess that'll take care of you for a while, Mr. McCluskey. All right, now, men, listen to me. This coyote here has been feeding a lot of lies. He's trying, for reasons of his own or somebody's higher up, to make you quit your jobs building this railroad. Are you going to be taken over by an insignificant sidewinder like him? There isn't any beef tonight, no. But it's not the fault of O'Grady and Prairie Bill. It's the fault of the very people who are stirring you up to revolt. Now, will you men be patient? Eat what there is here. Go back to work in the morning, and we'll see that you get food.
Hey, Ryder! That shot was meant for you.
A little too close for comfort. Should have ventilated my head for me.
Whoever it was is riding off over there.
Ryder, we see him.
What did you see, Little Beaver?
Man shoot him right up on horse. Here, Mace Hanlon.
Ace Hanlon. So he is here. Come on, Little Beaver. We're taking off after Hanlon.
Make him hurry.
Here, Thunder. All right, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder! Hanlon rode this way, Little Beaver. I'm certain of it.
Look him, Red Ryder. Look him.
What? Oh, Yes, I see. Right ahead, Indian camp.
Him Pawnee.
Easy, Thunder, easy. Must be the tribe that's stampeding the buffalo. I'd like to know what...
Maybe go talk him chief, huh?
No, that wouldn't work. Maybe if Prairie Bill was here. Say,
What you see him?
that horse. The horse that's tethered a little way from the campfire. Look familiar to you?
That a Mace Hanlon horse.
It sure is. And that means Hanlon's the one who's stirring up these Indians.
Maybe we catch him now, huh?
No, wait. I've got to find out what Hanlon's saying to those Pawnees. Little Beaver, think you can crawl near enough to hear?
Can do him.
All right, go ahead. I'll wait here. And don't take any chances.
Little Beaver, all right.
Now listen to me, Chief. Listen to what I say. There's another herd of buffalo nearby, understand?
Buffalo come from north.
That's right. Now, tomorrow you're to stampede them back where they came from.
No more stampede.
You're going to do as I say. You've done it before, and you're going to do it again.
No stampede. Injun, not make 'em trouble.
Now, look here. You don't want your tribe to starve, do you? Prairie Bill and his hunters will kill off all the buffalo in these parts. You won't have any left for your own food. Now, don't be a fool.
No want 'em starve, but...
Look, you see this? See what I have in my hand?
Oh, money. Much money.
That's right, much money. Now, there's a man who doesn't want this new railroad to go through. And he's willing to pay to see that it doesn't.
Hey, Injun?
Sure. I pay you money, you stampede buffalo. No food for men building railroad, they quit. See?
Me see.
All right, then. Here's your money. Now, in the morning, your riders will head off the buffalo before they get to the canyons, turn them back and keep driving them on.
Maybe animal.
No, it wasn't. There's somebody behind those bushes. And it isn't going to be helpful for whoever... What in the... The little Indian kid that travels with Ryder. Get up there, you.
No hurt him. Me get him lost. See campfire.
Yes, and here, too. Get you back here. Hey, Chief.
What you got him?
Here. Take this Indian kid and tie him up. Don't let him get away, whatever happens. He hurt us.
Me tie him.
Hey, what's the idea, kid? Stop that howling. Stop it. Take this little wildcat off my hands, Chief.
You come.
Somebody coming.
Reach for the sky.
It's Red Ryder.
I'm getting out of here.
Little Beaver, I'll get you.
Let go of that Indian boy. He's my friend.
You go.
Hold him, little Beaver. All right, up on the saddle with me.
Be ready. But he's sending got him away.
That's all right. We'll catch up with him soon. Now, hang on. All right, Thunder.
Come on, Thunder.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. Red Ryder, having rescued Little Beaver from the renegade Indian chief, has ridden back to the railroad town of Iron Horse Junction, temporary headquarters of the construction gang. Now, seated at the counter, he is in conversation with Prairie Bill, who is beginning to devise a plan for the morning stampede.
So you see, Prairie Bill, there's no question they're going to stampede tomorrow morning. We've got to find some way to stop them.
Well, stopping a buffalo stampede isn't as easy as that, Ryder. But maybe there's another way.
What's that?
I know this country around here like a book. And from what Little Beaver heard at the Indian camp, I can tell just about where these bison are grazing.
Yes, Will.
Well, down along the edge of that plain are 3 box canyons. That means we've got 3 chances.
Chances to head them off into one of those box canyons, eh?
That's it. We'll keep under cover until those Indians start the stampede. Then we'll ride out near the head of the herd. Where the leaders go, the others will follow
Mr.
if we're lucky.
I got Oh, Mr. Ryder, I didn't know you were back.
I'm back, all right. With some news that may give you the buffalo meat you need.
Sure, and that's wonderful, Mr. Ryder.
Well, we're not sure yet, Molly. But you can pretty nearly bet you can feed your paddies proper tomorrow, thanks to the help of Red Ryder.
You'll never know what you're doing for us, Mr. Ryder.
Don't let's worry about that now, ma'am. Right now, if you can find us a place to lie down, though, we'd better get a little rest.
Why, of course.
You get 'em sleep, then ride 'em.
Not you, little beaver. I can't let you get mixed up in a stampede like this is going to be. You'll stay here and wait for us.
No going with Red Ryder?
No, this is one time I'll have to leave you behind. Good night, Miss Molly. We'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Here we are, Red. We'll just wait here a bit.
There's the buffalo herd over there, all right. The lighter it gets, the more I can see of them.
Now, you see over there the canyons I spoke about?
Oh, yes. Yes, that's right. 1, 2, 3 of them.
Stampeding the north as they must, they'll come right close to the mouth of those canyons. Now, we can turn them into the first, well and good. If we can't, there's still 2 more.
Hold on. Look at that. Isn't the herd starting to move?
Well, by golly, it is. And if I'm not wrong, I see some of those Pawnees over yonder starting to stampede.
Then we'd better be ready.
Now, mind you, Red Ryder, this is going to be no easy matter. Once you get mixed up in that herd, chances are you'll be trampled underfoot.
I know. That's a chance we have to take.
Now, here they come. Watch for the leaders of the herd.
Think of all that buffalo meat they're driving off. We've got to stop them, Bill.
Well, if it's possible, we will. I'll get ready. All right, ready, men. Heading for the first box canyon. Drive in all you can. They're heading away. Come on, Thunder. Ride up. Watch it, Red. Don't get so close to that herd. They won't turn. Can't make them turn into the canyon. There's still 2 more ahead. You gotta make one of them. Get over there, you ornery critters. Red, look out! Miss this one too, Bill. Can't turn them off. We've got one more chance. It's gotta work or we lose. I'm gonna ride up ahead of the herd. It's the only way. Take it easy. They'll trample you. Have your men follow me. We've got to do it this time. Come on, that's got it, boys. We run into the last canyon. Ryder. Red Ryder. Where are you? Here I am, Bill. I lost sight of you in this cloud of dust they're kicking up. I'd like to have gone down.
They almost got me once, but I managed to ride off in time.
You did a good job there, Red Ryder. It took a lot of nerve to do what you did.
It's worth it as long as we won. Say, no other way out of that canyon, is there?
No, it's a perfect box. And now I'll get my skinners busy. We'll have plenty of meat to take back to that railroad camp.
And it'll be right welcome, too, I reckon. I wonder what Ace Hanlon will think of that.
What's the meaning of this? Those bison are all heading into the canyon over there. The Indians had orders to stampede them north.
Well, they was heading that way all right until some hunters rode in and drove them back.
What hunters?
Well, Prairie Bill was one of them, and the other one that seemed to be doing some right fancy riding was wearing a red shirt.
Red Ryder.
Who?
Red Ryder, that's who it was. They'll get plenty of beef now, and those paddies will go on working.
Well, it's too late to do anything about it now, Mr.
Too late?
Hanlon.
No, it isn't. O'Grady don't know they got their beef, and the paddies don't know it. By the time they get back to Iron Horse Junction, there won't be any such place.
Here, what are you going to do?
I'm going to pound the dirt into that railroad camp as fast as this cayuse will carry me. And when I get through, there won't be a paddy that'll stay in these parts. McCluskey! Hey, Jim McCluskey!
I'm in. Hello, Mr. Hamlin. Didn't expect to see you back here today.
Now, listen to me, McCluskey, and listen fast.
Yeah?
The stampede went wrong.
Went wrong? But I thought you had them ponies all fixed.
Of course I had them fixed. But along comes Red Ryder with Prairie Bill. And they went and stampeded the herd into a box canyon.
Yeah?
A few hours from now, they'll be in here with beef enough to keep this camp for weeks.
Oh, then we're sunk, huh?
Sunk nothing.
Old Jonathan Ripley paid us good money for keeping this railroad from going through, hasn't he?
Why, sure, but he...
Well, we can still do it.
But how?
Come on with me. I'm going to speak to these paddies myself this time. And when I get through, nobody's going to want to stay here.
All right, Mr. Hamlin, but I don't see...
Your job ain't to see. Just take orders and follow my lead, you'll be okay. Now, wait, huh? Men! Listen to me, men! Quiet down, quiet. Men, I've just come from the buffalo camp back there on the plains. I watched the hunters try to get buffalo meat enough to feed you, and I saw them fail. Now, I've got your interest at heart, men. I know this country better than you do. If you stay here, you'll starve. You want to do that? No, of course you don't. You want to get back where you can at least fill your aching stomachs. So why don't you do it? Why don't you take over this train here and run it back someplace where you won't die like dogs?
Now, wait a minute, Hamlin. We'll get food for the men. Don't worry about that.
Oh, you think so, Grady? Well, I know different. Now, get out while you can, men. Get out, take this train. Get it. Here with me.
Father, what is it? What's happening?
Oh, it's that Hamlin. He's stirring the paddies up to take over the train and head back.
But what can we do?
There's nothing we can do, Molly. If they go through with this, they'll make us prisoners, probably.
Little Beaver fix them.
Little Beaver? Where did you come from, and what can you do?
Hear 'em from cook car. Men take 'em train back. I get 'em help so train stay here.
Help? What do you mean? What can you do?
Me get 'em Red Ryder. He fix 'em. You betcha.
But Red Ryder left you with us, and you're not to be doing
Maybe train start, but Red Ryder stopping just same. Me get 'em Red Ryder to help.
Well, that looks like a good day's work. The way your skinners have been working, we'll have plenty of meat to take back to the railroad camp.
And lots more after that, too, Red. I'll post a guard at the mouth of this canyon, and we'll keep the rest of the buffalo here till we want them.
I guess that'll fix Mr. Ace Hanlon and his scheme.
Sure will. Even if that ornery polecat is being paid off by the president of this rival line as you suspect, you can't argue those patties out of some good fresh meat.
Bill, wait. Who's this? What's Little Beaver?
Oh, the Indian kid. Looks like he's in a hurry, too.
He sure is. Little Beaver, what in the world?
Red Ryder, you come quick. Help Mr. O'Grady and Miss Molly. Train going back. Nothing left.
Now, wait a minute, Little Beaver. What are you trying to say? You mean the work train at Iron Horse Junction has gone back?
Go back. Ace Hammond tell them you no get buffalo meat. They head 'em back, go with big choo-choo.
What about O'Grady and Miss Molly? Are they all right?
No savvy. They tie up in cook car.
So that's Hanlon's game, is it? Oh, Bill.
Oh, yeah, Red.
You get that meat together and have your boys bring it down the line until you see the train. I'll ride on ahead and try to stop them.
No, but look here, Red. You can't stop that train all by yourself.
Remember what you said about those buffalo? Head off the leader and you've got the whole herd. That's what I'm going to do. Now come as fast as you can. We'll be ready for you. All right, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder. I'm aiming to get up even with that locomotive, Little Beaver. I reckon that's where I'll find Mr. Ace Hanlon. And he's the lead bison in this outfit right now.
Almost make them.
You stay back, Little Beaver. Liable to be some fireworks.
You be careful.
Sure, I'll be careful. Careful to take care of Hanlon. Lucky I caught up with the train on this grade. Had to slow down. Now, Little Beaver, take Thunder when I get on this train. Now I can make it.
Grande, what are you trying to do here?
Looking for you, Hanlon, and I'm gonna...
You won't get me!
I'm gonna get this train stopped some way. Now for Hanlon.
Red Ryder, he's Hanlon back there. Get him on horse on flat car.
I see him, Little Beaver. Hold it, Hanlon. I haven't finished with you.
You're going to get it.
Better draw faster than that, Hanlon.
He jump him off, Red Ryder. You shoot him.
No, there are other ways of getting Hanlon than by shooting. Got to get down to this cook car and see about Mr. O'Grady and Molly.
Red Ryder.
Red, how did you know? Untie us, will you?
Sure. Feels like you were taken for a ride and not by choice. Here, wait a minute. There. There, you're free now, Molly.
Oh, sure, and it was awful, Red Ryder. Why, those men...
I know. Now, you, Mr. O'Grady. There. All right?
Well, Ryder, I thought you'd take a hand, huh?
Suppose I did. You got something to say about it, McCluskey?
Yeah, I got something to say about it. And an old score to even out.
What's that? Who's outside there?
That's something Mr. McCluskey is going to be very disappointed to see, Miss Molly, if he can get up and see. I don't think you will, McCluskey, because there's a law in this part of the country about inciting a riot, and I think we'll make use of that law.
Oh, there you are, Red.
Well, it's Prairie Bill. How'd you happen to be here, Bill?
I just wanted to bring your order of buffalo beef, O'Grady. A few 100 pounds for today, and more where that came from. And you can give part of your thanks to Red Ryder.
Oh, Mr. Ryder, you helped save some of the buffalo.
Well, that was nothing, Miss Molly.
Red Ryder, he's handling go. No time to lose.
Say, that's right. I've got a job to do. See you later, folks.
Say, wait a minute, Ryder.
No time now. Enjoy that beef. Well, how about it, Little Beaver? Feel like hitting the trail of Ace Hanlon again?
You betcha.
All right, then. What are we waiting for? Go, Thunder. Hit that trail.
Come on, Thunder!
Ace Hanlon has been lucky enough to escape from the vengeance of Red Ryder so far, but it's a pretty good bet that these two will meet again. And then it may be another story. Leaving the railroad construction work going along smoothly, Red Ryder and Little Beaver start out to break up one of the greatest rustling schemes the West has ever known, down in the famous roaring Pecos Valley. Join them again for another thrilling adventure. Out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
There's trouble brewing along Devil's Hole Way, so ride, Little Beaver. Prod that pony.
You betcha him. Get him up, Papoose. Get him up. Get!
Come on, Thunder. Hit that trail.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Before Red Ryder hits the trail with his great horse Thunder, here's a word about another champion. Fresh and tasty Langendorf bread, judged America's finest by baking experts. Here's a loaf of bread that's doing its part these days, when every ounce of energy counts. Here's a delicious loaf of bread that packs a 1-2 energy punch. 1, fresh Langendorf bread contains the nerve and energy vitamin B1. 2, fresh Langendorf bread is made with dextrose, world's greatest quick energy food. An energy loaf? Yes, indeed. Jam-packed with energy-building food values so needed in these action-filled days. And you'll like it. Langendorf bread is wonderfully smooth in texture, creamy, delicious, and stays deliciously fresh longer. No wonder enthusiastic thousands say, for goodness sake and for energy's sake, I always reach for Langendorf bread. Make a note right now to get America's finest bread. Fresh and tasty Langendorf bread next time you're at your grocer. With Fresno Yorlis and his vicious crew turned over to the United States Marshal, and with the Pancho Kid's reputation redeemed, Red Ryder and Little Beaver have returned to Painted Valley. As we join them, they're on their way into the Devil's Hole Bank to draw the payroll for the current month. But already pulling into Devil's Hole are Mary Ann Rutledge and her younger brother Jeff, in town to tend their chores and do their monthly banking.
Here, Jeff, there's room at the hitch rack in front of the bank.
Whoa, Starlight. Whoa. Here, sis. I'll help you down. There we are.
Thanks, Jeff. Now, let me see. Flour, sugar, gingham. Oh, you better cash the payroll check, Jeff, while I go to Bender's and start the shopping.
Okay, I'll meet you over there in a few minutes.
Slow down, Thunder.
Papoose. We sure ride him in the Devil's Hole plenty fast, Red Ryder.
Thunder must be feeling his oats today. Think it might be spring in the air, Little Beaver?
Maybe. Run him in Miss Jane's school. In spring, all man's fancy turned to think him of squaw.
Well, I knew school would do something for you, but I never guessed it would make you poetic. You know, Little Beaver...
Red Ryder, down my street.
Hey. Look at them galoot running and throwing lead. Little Beaver, someone must have hit up the bank. Come on.
Shake him up, Papoose. Get!
Start running, fella. Get me near him. Come on, Thunder.
We sure lose him, Red Ryder.
Oh, boy. Hold up, Thunder. Confound it. They had just enough head start to reach the hills before we could see him. Whoever they are, that gang is tough, treacherous, and plenty experienced.
If bank hold up, bet your men in town got killed.
Right, and that's just what I'm aiming to find out. Folks, won't you be quiet a minute and give Jeff a chance to finish telling us what he saw? All right, Jeff. What then?
Well, Red, it's like I said. I was starting into the bank when they come backing out. Just as the doors opened, I saw that big fella cut down on Mr. Davenport, the president of the bank. And then, quick as a flash, he'd plugged Ed Mack and old Dennis.
This big one. Did he see you?
Well, likely he did when he ran for his horse. I jumped behind the door. And that's when I started shooting and brought down the gunman the sheriff just took to the lockup.
Oh, Jeff, I wish you'd go to the doctor's with me and have that wound looked at.
Oh, gosh, sis, it's only a scratch.
It isn't bad, Mary Ann. I looked at it.
Nothing's bad, according to you, Red. The bank's been held up and 2 men murdered, so everyone else has got to go soak while you try to catch the crooks who did it.
Sis, you treat me as if I was a kid. Go on, Red. Anything else I can tell you?
No, nothing, Jeff. Unless you could describe the man who did the killing.
Well, he was tall, lanky, sandy hair, had a scar about 2 inches right down here under his cheek.
Well, so that's who it was.
Who is it, Red? You know him?
Not personally, but I've heard all about him for months now. Scarbone Clauson, about the worst outlaw since Billy the Kid.
Well, golly.
Red Ryder, Scarbone, him man you telling me about. Him never leaving witnesses alive to identify him.
Well, that's his reputation, Little Beaver. So far, the law's never found a man to identify him in court.
Red, is that true? He kills everyone who ever sees him?
I can't say, miss. All I know is what I've heard.
Well, doggone it, this is one time he slipped up. By golly, I saw him.
I can identify him anywhere.
Jeff, are you crazy? Don't you realize what it means if you get up in court and
Look
say...
here, Marianne. No Rudders ever back down for any sidewinding crook. And besides, I don't scare at
Look
all.
him, Red Ryder. Here comes the sheriff.
Well, I got that murdering coyote where he'll not get out till he stands trial.
Who is he, Sheriff? What name did he give you?
Name? He won't even open his mouth. Not one word out of him. Had to book him as John Doe.
Well, at least we know who he was working with. Jeff identified the leader of the gang as Scarbone Clauson.
Scarbone Clauson, huh? Well, in that case, I'm going to wire the capital and have a circuit judge sent here tomorrow morning. When you've got one of Scarbone's men in jail, better have the trial and have it quick.
Sheriff, if you're counting on my brother identifying that criminal in court, you can forget it. You think I'm going to have Jeff walking around a target for an outlaw's bullets? Well, I should say not.
Now, hold on,
Now,
Miss
Marianne, what do you think can happen to Jeff? We'll all be in court to protect him in case Scarbone tries to break up the trial and get his man loose.
Well, it's fine for you to talk. It's not you they'll be gunning for.
You might as well stop that, Marianne. I don't care what you say. When court opens tomorrow, I'll be in that witness chair.
Scarbone, come here.
What'd you find out in Devil's Hole?
Well, they winged Drago all right. They got him in jail.
Oh, they don't think they can keep him there, do they?
No, I guess not. That's why they sent for a special judge, and they're putting him on trial tomorrow.
Yeah? Well, I'll walk right down that courthouse aisle and back again with Drago with me. Courts.
I wouldn't show my face in town if I was you.
No? Why not?
That young puncher who was outside the door, he's seen you. He's going to identify you as a leader of the band.
What? Well, I shot him. I saw him crumple up myself.
No, your slug just scratched him, that's all. Just knocked him down.
Well, he'd been better off if he'd have stayed shot.
What do you mean?
Well, if he thinks he's going into court and identify me, he's done his last thinking. Stand up for the judge. Sit down. Will Jeff Rutledge come forward and take the witness stand?
Marianne, what's wrong with you? Nothing's going to happen to Jeff.
No, you yourself told us that murderer's reputation, never to leave a witness alive.
But we're all here with Jeff. Nothing can happen.
Nothing had better happen. That's all I can say.
You solemnly swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth, so help you God? I do. And sit in that chair.
Red, I'm scared.
Now, there's nothing to be scared of, Marianne.
I shoot him, Jeff Rutledge.
Jeff!
Come on, men. Out of here. Get going.
Right up through us.
And you men circle the other way. All right, get going, boy. Get after those killers. Come on, bump them. Stretch those legs. Hit that outlaw trail.
Get down, Leroy, and hide in this cave. Come on. Red, I never would have believed they could have got away with it. Shot that poor boy down in cold blood.
Oh, it's my fault. If I hadn't been such a stubborn fool and I'd listened to Marianne, it never would have happened.
Even if you were to blame, Red, and you weren't, that ain't going to bring young Jeff back.
No, and it's not going to make Marianne feel any better either. Oh, poor kid. Folks dead, and then to lose a brother she practically brought up by herself.
We catch him, Scarbone Clauson, Red Ryder, and make him pay back good.
That talk's easy, little beaver. But with a man like that, it's going to take a lot more than just wishing to make it happen.
And that's a fact, Red. You know, with our witness killed now and us not actually getting a good, clean look at the men who did it, there wouldn't be much we could hold Scarbone on, even if you were to find him.
Well, I never thought of that, Sheriff. But you're sure right. Jeff was the only man who could swear he had something to do with the bank holdup and killed him.
That's it.
And we didn't see the man who murdered Jeff.
That don't look him good. What you think you do, Red Ryder?
The first thing I'd better do when I get back to town is call on Mary Ann and do what I can for her.
Red, I'm giving you just 3 to get out of my house.
But, Mary Ann...
What sort of a man are you, Ryder, that after all you've done to me, you dare set foot in my house? Now get out. Get out. Get out!
Mary Ann, you've got to get hold of yourself and listen to me.
Oh, do I? Well...
Red Ryder! Look, she's going to throw a lamp at you!
And that won't be all.
Look out, little beaver. I've got to grab her. Now, Mary Ann, don't let yourself go like that.
Red, let me go. Oh, Red, how could you let Jeff get killed like that? He was only a boy. He wasn't 18 yet.
Now, please. Oh, I'd give my right arm, both my arms, if it would do any good. But one thing I promise you. I'm going to get Scarbone Clauson if it takes every last day of my life.
You're going to get Clauson. Well, listen to me, Red Ryder. This never would have happened if you hadn't interfered, and I certainly don't need you or any of your so-called help now when it's too late.
But, Mary Ann, someone's got to help you square accounts with Scarbone.
Don't you ever believe it. It wasn't your brother that gunned down in cold blood. It was mine. And I'm going to get Mr. Clauson all by myself.
All right, Mary Ann, try it. But when it comes to having a showdown with that gun-crazy Jasper, you're going to have to beat me to it.
We return to the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. But first, let's take an imaginary visit to the home of Langendorf Bread. We step inside. We see the Langendorf bakers busy at their work. Delicious loaves of bread are just coming out of the oven. Does this fresh bread smell good? Oh, boy. Here's a loaf of bread so good, stays deliciously fresh so long, it's been judged America's finest by baking experts. And the fact that Langendorf bread stays deliciously fresh longer means something to you, especially if you take lunches to school or to work. Hours later, at noontime, a sandwich made with Langendorf bread is still fresh and tasty. And among energy-giving foods, Langendorf bread is a real champion. Contains healthful proteins, carbohydrates, valuable minerals. And in addition, every bite packs this 1-2 energy punch. Langendorf bread contains the nerve and energy vitamin B1, and it's made with pure dextrose, world's greatest quick energy food. Can you use quick energy after a delicious lunch? Then this is the name to remember. Langendorf bread, favorite with thousands who want the finest. Yes, for goodness sake and for energy's sake, always reach for fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's. Rejoining Red Ryder, we find him in the corral at the Painted Valley Ranch, packing a saddle roll onto Thunder, while Little Beaver stands watching, helpless.
Red Ryder, me wish him you no go try and find Scarbone Clauson.
There's no use crying, Little Beaver. My mind's made up. Steady, Thunder. Easy, boy.
But why you no let him Sheriff or Miss Mary Ann find him?
Because Mary Ann's right. Now, here's the way it looks to me. Now, I've got a hunch with Robber's Roost only 40 miles from here. That's perhaps where Scarbone's going to hide.
You got him good hunch, me thinkum.
Since we can't hang any of the killings on Scarbone without witnesses, the way I see it is for me to go up there, act like a crook, get in with Clauson, then bait him into pulling some crime and catch him in the act.
And then better me go him too, huh?
No, siree. You stick around Devil's Hole till you find out which way Mary Ann's going to move. Then slap a saddle on your Pinto and ride up to Robber's Roost. They won't think anything of it because there are 2 or 3 Indian tribes close by.
Me ride him like lightning up there and come tell him Red Ryder.
Hold on. First place, if you do get there, make believe we're strangers. And secondly, it would never do for me to go there as Red Ryder. I'd better take another handle. Now, let's see. Suppose I call myself Red Rackin'. That sounds mean enough.
Red Rackin'. You betcha. Remember, Red Rackin'.
It's a deal then, little fella. If Mary Ann Rutledge starts hitting the trail, you come after me, hightailing it for Hotspur. Steady, Thunder. All clear, Little Beaver?
Me no make him slip up.
Good. I'll be watching for you. All right, start rolling, Thunder. Head for Rubber's Roost. Come on, Thunder! Just give me a glass of water. I'm plumb thirsty. Water will taste good right now.
Well, why don't you give the dude a quart of milk and a nipple to drink it through? Give me a glass of water.
I take it you don't approve of water, mister?
I don't know why.
Because after looking at you, I'd say you hadn't used any water for 10 years, inside or out.
Yeah? You're pretty handy with them words, ain't you?
Not exactly. I'm handy with a few other things, too. Maybe you'd like to find out.
I sure would.
Then go on. Go for your gun and better make sure you fill your hand.
Are you smart talking?
Right over there.
Now, what is that stranger? Cut my hand, did you? Well, I can still use it and tear you apart. Come on.
Never learned to duck, did you? Look, it's easy. Like this. Then like that.
All right. Now I'll take that glass of water.
Hey, just a minute, friend. Mixer like you doesn't have to have water. You can have anything in the house. All me.
Thanks. Water's all I want just now. Scarbone.
Who? Who'd you call me?
Why, Scarbone. Scarbone Clauson. You didn't think that with a reputation like yours I wouldn't know you, did you? Why, I've heard about you from every sheriff and warden from Kansas west.
What were you doing with sheriffs?
Oh, well, till I was 18, I spent more time in jail than out.
Yeah? I never seen or heard of you, mister.
Well, gosh, I didn't think you had. Takes time for a man to get a rep like you have, Scarbone.
Yeah, I guess it does at that. What's your handle, Redhead?
Racket. Red Racket.
Racket, eh? No, I never did hear of you, but you're mighty fast, kid, with your iron and your dukes.
Thanks, Scarbone. I've learned lately. Been up in Idaho. Read the papers much?
Sometimes. Why?
I thought if you had, you might have read about me. I'm the red-headed train robber the whole state's looking for.
Trains, eh?
Yeah.
Come over to the table, Red. I'd like to have a talk to you. Well, drag up a chair, Red. Make yourself comfortable.
Scarbone, I sure heard a lot about you. And, mister, it's all been bad.
Well, I'm glad you've heard, Red. I'd hate to think that I wasn't tough and mean, as they say, because you might get ideas. You know?
Not me. I operate alone. Keep my skirts clean and don't bother anyone. Move faster that way.
Maybe. But one man can't make much by himself. One man can't take a bank or blow a safe.
Yeah, I guess that's right. Well, trains are my specialty anyhow. Fast, easy, well, once you know how, and they've got no horses to light out after you with.
Well, I never thought of that, Red. May make sense. But couldn't, say, 5 men take a train easier than one?
5 men could overtake the Overland Flyer. There's big money on that train.
Well, I'm one, and I've got 3 others.
That alley cat I mix it with, one of your men, Scarbone?
Bat? He's all right. Just getting old. But give him a gun and a nice ambush, and you'll be satisfied.
You know, Scarbone, you started me thinking. Yeah, maybe you and me could tie up. That Overland Flyer carries enough mail and express to put us on Easy Street for the rest of our lives.
That's what I was thinking. Is the deal?
Red Racket going partners with Scarbone Clauson? Oh, I'd be loco to refuse.
Put her there.
Howdy, partner. Oh, well, Scarbone, I rode 70 miles to get here, and I'd like a little shut-eye now.
But what about the Flyer, Red?
Oh, that. I got time for a few hours' sleep. The Flyer's due through Granite Falls Pass around sundown. You get your boys organized and be ready to ride at 4.
Red Ryder.
Little Beaver, I thought I told you to stay.
Me stay him, but Miss Marianne, she ride him out of Devil's Hole and head this way.
Gilded glory. That girl's bound to get into trouble. Now listen, little Beaver. You turn that Pinto and make tracks back for Devil's Hole. Tell the sheriff I baited Scarbone to hold up the Overland Flyer with me at sundown.
You hold him up train, Red Ryder?
Only to jockey Clauson into a spot where we can arrest him and have proof enough to make it stick. Now, you hightail it back and tell the sheriff to have a posse at the top of the pass.
You mean about a mile past where track come out of tunnel, huh?
Right. And tell him when the train gets there, I'll have Scarbone and his whole gang ready to turn over to the law. Now get riding.
Get him up, Papoose. Get along. Get. Shake him up, Papoose. Run him like thunder. Come on, Papoose. Oh, Papoose, look him. Someone come toward us. Hoo, Papoose. Uh-oh, Miss Marianne. Get him up, Papoose. Little Beaver, hold it. Oh, me no can wait, Miss Marianne. Me got him right. Let's go bridle, please.
Not until you tell me where you're going, away up here alone. Little Beaver, I want the truth.
Me no can tell him. Me gotta tell him, Sheriff. Red Ryder, him gonna have Scarbone gang an overland flyer at Granite Falls Pass tonight at sundown.
Oh, Red Ryder's in with Scarbone's gang.
Yeah.
Well, I'll fix him. Meddle again in my business, will he?
You let me go now.
Oh, no, you're going right with me.
No, me got him go, Sheriff. You let me go. There. Now, Papoose, get up. Run, Papoose.
Little Beaver, come back here.
Get him up, Papoose. Get that trail. Get.
Well, there's only one way to beat you to it, Red Ryder, and that's just what I'm going to do. Get up. Stretch. High.
See anything, Red?
Yeah, Scarbone. That smoke down a ways, that's a train. Listen.
Yeah.
Now, you all know what to do?
Yeah, and I hope it works.
Oh, shut your mouth, man. If you don't like Red, we'll be glad to leave you here. In a 6-foot hole. We know, Red. When the train slows up for the grade, we ride up alongside and jump her.
Right. You and your men swing up on the coupling of the express car, and I'll handle the engine crew. Now get ready. All right, Scarbone, let's ride. Now, swing up on the car.
Hey, what are you doing?
Take it easy, engineer. Do as I say, and nothing will happen.
Here, you...
Go back there. You men all right?
Yeah, but we found a girl back here.
A girl? Where?
We're right here.
Red Ryder.
Red Ryder. Why, you double-cross...
Oh, shot me. No one stop the train.
You fools, you shot the engineer.
Ain't that too bad? Bat, what are you doing? Get away from that coupling.
Broke the coupling. Cars will roll back down the hill. Passengers all be killed.
Red Ryder, help!
Engineer, can you hear me?
Yeah. That bar. Stop the engine. Hurry.
There's only one chance. If I can reverse this engine and catch up with the cars, we can couple on again and stop them.
Yeah. Little handle. Pull back. Slow.
There. That does it. Now, if I can only catch them before they hit the switchback the other side of the tunnel. Come on, you old iron horse. Run! There go the cars out the other end. I'm gaining on them. Roll, you engine, roll! Wish I'd learned how to ride an engine when I was learning to ride a horse. If I hit that first car too hard, I'm liable to wreck us all. Well, here goes. Thank the Lord. That does it. Now to stop the train.
Thanks for saving us, Ryder. But it's not going to do you much good.
We'll see about that. You murdering maniac. They want you dead or alive, and if I can help it, alive is the way you're going to be taken.
Red Ryder! Red Ryder! You all right?
on up and get your men. All right, Scarbone, get up and start walking, because the place you're heading for, they're going to carry you out feet first.
Well, Marianne, let's hope this'll teach you not to hop trains again.
Oh, Red, if there's any way I can never repay you.
You repay him by not throwing him lump anymore.
I'll agree with that, little beaver. Well, head that pony of yours towards home. I'd like one of Ching Hao's meals and a good night's sleep before coming back to town to Scarbone's murder trial.
Bye, Red.
Get him up, Papoose. Get him going. Get!
Head for home, boy. Pound that dirt. Come on, thunder.
Catching Scarbone, Clauson, and his gang of gun-handy killers was certainly one of America's fighting cowboys' most exciting adventures. But when we join Red Ryder and Little Beaver next time, he's got even more excitement and thrills in store for him when he crosses swords with roaring Chris Bender in the blazing border town of Buckhorn. Red Ryder comes to you each Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday over these same stations. Tune in again next Tuesday at 7:30 p.m. Red Ryder is presented for your enjoyment by Langendorf, bakers of the bread judged America's finest. These are days of work and strain, action-filled days that call for the best efforts of every American. Enlist for victory with the Red Cross, USO, Civilian Defense, and other organizations. They need the help of trained and untrained workers, mechanics, nurses, clerical workers, truck drivers, map readers, everyone who wants to work for national defense. And we can help our fighting men fight harder by investing in United States war bonds and stamps. So do your bit and keep physically fit. For the extra energy so important today, Langendorf bread contains dextrose and high nutriment values. For goodness sake, always reach for fresh and tasty Langendorf bread at your grocer's.
Red Ryder came to you from Hollywood. This is the Blue Network.
Out of the West comes Red Ryder, America's famous fighting cowboy.
Caught up that pony, Little Beaver. We're heading for Painted Belly Ranch. Let's burn up that trail.
You fetch him, Red Ryder. Get along. Get him up. Get!
Get going, Thunder. Hit that trail. Come on, Thunder.
The Adventures of Red Ryder. Exciting adventure in Sundown Valley, Red Ryder and Little Beaver head for home. Just when they were riding into Painted Valley Ranch, they suddenly spotted a lone rustler burning his brand on one of the Duchess cattle in a canyon below. Spurring their horses on, Red Ryder and Little Beaver are riding hard, trying to catch the cattle thief.
Come on, Thunder.
Look him, Red Ryder. Rustler. He'll see us now.
That's right, Little Beaver. He's running for his horse. Hold it, you!
Get him on horse. Get him away fast.
I'll come across that knoll and catch him head on. You ride over and pick up his branding iron.
You betcha.
Come on, Thunder.
Thunder. He'll be riding around this way, and here he comes now.
Pull up, you Brandbuster, or I'll rope you.
Well, what's biting you, cowboy?
You ought to know. You're the hombre who just threw lead at me, or could I be mistaken?
Well, you got the wrong man, mister.
Yeah? Well, hand me your gun. Come on.
Oh, all right. Here.
Well, how do you account for these 4 empty shells and your gun barrel being hot?
Me get a brand iron, Red Ryder.
That's fine, little beaver. Did you see if that heifer had the painted belly brand on her?
You betcha she have.
All right, you rustling wrangler. Let's get going.
Huh? Well, where to?
Painted Belly Ranch first, then to jail. Now get going. And don't try anything or I'll wing you.
Oh. Hello in there. Anybody home?
Oh, hello, Sheriff.
Well, howdy, Miss Jane. Well, you being here at Painted Ranch tells me that a certain red-headed cow wrangler must come home at last.
Wrong, Sheriff. Red Ryder isn't here. As a matter of fact, there's nobody here except Ching Hao.
Where's the Duchess?
Ching says she went to Hollow Junction on business, and all the boys are riding fence.
Well, I reckon it... Well, bust my buckles. Look who's a-coming around the bend of the trail right now.
Oh, that's Red Ryder and Little Beaver. And Slim... Oh, Sheriff, Red's got his gun on Slim.
Yeah. That's a mighty funny way to treat his best gal's kin, if you ask me. Howdy there, Ryder.
Howdy, Miss Jane. Howdy, Sheriff. I'm mighty glad you're here, Sheriff. Saves me a trip to town.
Red, what are you doing with Slim?
You know this rustler?
Rustler? Slim's my brother.
Your brother? Why, Jane, this is the first time I ever knew you had a brother.
Well, I never mentioned it because I... Oh, Slim, what have you done this time?
What'd he do, Ryder?
Well, I hate to have to say this, Jane, but I caught him rebranding the Duchess cattle with this iron.
Oh, Slim, how could you?
All right, sis. All right. I guess I'm just no good, that's all.
Oh, Slim, you promised me you'd go straight if I gave you another chance. That's why I brought you here, where nobody knew you.
I know, but, well, I had to do this or else.
What do you mean, had to?
Well, I got into a poker game with Harper. And, well, that was the only way I could square off my debt.
So you had me get you on the Duchess payroll so you could brand Harper's iron on her cattle.
Look, sis, you can't make me feel any worse. I'll take my medicine.
You sure will, Slim. Come on. Might as well get started now.
Wait a minute, Sheriff. Maybe we ought to give the kid another chance, for Jane's sake. Besides, Harper's really the man we want.
But if I don't jail Slim, how can I arrest Harper?
Well, I know Harper. He and Hanlon were partners once. Just give him enough rope and he's a cinch to hang himself.
I hope you know what you're doing, son. Well, I reckon I'll mosey back to town then. So long. Come on.
See you later, Sheriff.
You've been mighty decent, Red. Thank you.
Oh, that's all right, Jane. Now, Slim, here's your gun, but keep away from Harper, savvy?
I'm through with him, Ryder. I won't let you down.
You'd better not, Slim.
Old Thunder. Well, little beaver, the old town Devil's Hole looks the same as ever, doesn't it?
You betcha, Red Ryder.
We leave the horses at the hitching rail.
Red Ryder, look him. Over there cross street.
It's Slim, and he's going into Harper's Cafe.
Him said he no see him Harper again. He big lie, huh?
You stay here and watch the horses. I'll go to the cafe and see what Slim's up to.
Oh, hello, Slim.
Howdy, Harper.
What you doing in town?
I came to tell you I'm through.
Are you? What about what you owe me?
Well, I got a month's wages here, $110, and I want to pay you on account.
That's only a dribble to what you owe me, Slim.
I know, but, well, I'll pay you some more every payday until
Look, Slim, I'll tell you what, I'll give you a chance to win back some of that dough.
No, I don't
Come
want...
on, sit down. I'll deal you some poker. Your luck's due to turn. Maybe you can pay me back quicker than you think.
Well, all right, Harper. Deal 'em out. I'll open it for $50, Harper.
All right, along. How many cards?
I'll take 2.
3 for me.
Oh,
Hold it, Hopper.
Red Ryder.
Let go of my wrist, Ryder.
Not till I see these 3 cards you were dealing yourself from the bottom of the deck, Hopper.
Why, you're loco.
Am I? I've been watching and listening through the window, Hopper. Now, look, Slim.
Huh?
You've got 3 queens, but he was dealing himself 3 aces.
I'll teach you to butt in, Ryder.
Look out, Red. He's got...
Pull a gun on me, will you, Hopper?
Ryder! Hopper's gonna throw that bottle. Look out!
Too bad you missed, Hopper. All right, Hopper, here it comes.
Nice work, Ryder.
That should teach Mr. Hopper not to stack the cards. Come on, Slim, let's get out of here.
Well, howdy, Miss Jane, and Ryder. You too, Slim.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Hey, looks like a family reunion. Did you all come into this here jail to cool off in that dead, burned sun?
Well, not exactly, Sheriff.
I've come to be locked up, Sheriff.
What?
Well, Sis and me have been talking it over. This is the only way I can square myself all around and save my skin to boot.
After what's just happened with Harper, his life's not worth a plug nickel. Not while Harper's loose.
Now you can arrest Slim, Sheriff.
Yes, and I'll testify against Harper so there'll be no way he can escape conviction.
Well, if that's the way you folks want it, I'm mighty glad to oblige. Come on, Slim. I'll take your gun and lock you up.
Well, here's my gun, Sheriff. Well, Sis, I'm mighty sorry to put you through all this, but...
It's all right, Slim. I think it's for the best.
All right, Sheriff. Anytime.
Well, this way, Slim.
So long, Sis.
Red,
Now, don't let him see you crying, Jane. You know he's only doing this to prove he's on the left.
I know, but it means he'll be going to prison, too.
Well, now, maybe there's some way to get him out of that.
Miss Jane, that kid brother of yourn's got the right stuff in him.
You think you might be able to talk the judge into being lenient?
If Slim's testimony is going to hang Harper, I reckon any judge will be willing to listen all right.
I certainly hope so.
When do you arrest Harper?
Well, now, that depends on you, Ryder. Miss Harper's a plenty tough hombre, and I'll be needing help.
All right, what about deputizing me right now?
That's what I was awaiting to hear you say. Here. Now that I've pinned this badge on you, you're a full-fledged lawman.
Then let's go, Sheriff.
Hey, Harper, here comes Ryder and the sheriff.
Where?
Coming right through the door now.
Get out of my place, Ryder.
Keep your hands where they are, Harper. The sheriff and I didn't come here for gunplay. But if you're hankering for some, I guess I could accommodate you.
What do you want?
Harper, you're under arrest.
What for?
Rustling cattle from the Painted Valley Ranch.
Yeah? Where's your warrant?
Right here.
Keep your hands above your gun belt, Harper. You too, Chuck.
Why, you...
I'm shooting, Ryder. Snap that gun right out of Harper's hand.
All right, Harper. Want to come along peacefully? Or if you'd rather...
All right, you red-headed cow wrangler. But you're going to regret this.
Never mind the gad. Get going. Now watch him, sir.
I got a right nice, comfortable cell already fixed for you, Harper. Right over here.
Well, hello, Harper. I told you I was through working for you, didn't I?
Yeah, double-crossing me, huh, Slim? Well, you'll pay for this. Plenty.
Quit talking, Harper, and get in that cell.
All right, I'm in, cowboy, but not for long.
That's what you think.
What time's it getting to be, Burley?
It's almost midnight, Chuck. I'm getting tired of sitting in them shadows and waiting for this Red Ryder to vamoose from the jail.
Well, we gotta wait till he's out and the sheriff's alone before we break Harper out. Hey, here's Ryder coming out now.
Yeah.
Well, good night, Ryder.
Night, Sheriff. I'll drop around in the morning. Easy, boy. All right, Thunder, let's go.
Well, there goes Red Ryder. Now's our chance. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right, Sheriff, get your mitts up. Pronto. Are you men? Burley, put out that light and lock the door.
Yeah.
Now get those cell keys and let Harper out while I keep the sheriff covered.
Yeah, all right.
Double-crossing coyote.
Hurry up and open my door, Burley.
That's what I'm doing, boss, fast I can. Yeah, here you are. Door's open.
Yeah, Slim. I told you I wouldn't be in here long.
You'll never get away with this, Hopper.
That's what you say, but you're going with us. Open Slim's cell, Burley.
Yeah, all right.
Save your time. I'm not going out.
Oh, yes, you are. I ain't leaving you here to testify. Come on out of this cell, you double-crossing squealer. What was that shot in the sheriff's office?
Hey, I had to plug the sheriff. He was going to...
Hey, you fool. That shot's have to bring somebody here.
Well, the front door is locked. Let's get out through the back.
Wait. Lock me back in my cell, quick.
You going loco?
All right, do as I say.
Well, whatever you say, boss.
Now, you get back into the sheriff's office and lay those cell keys alongside his body.
Yeah, okay, boss.
Chuck, take Slim out to that cabin in the hills. Keep him there till you get word from me. Get going.
Yeah. All right, walk, Slim. And you keep ahead of us, Slim. One wrong move, I'll let you have it. All right, out the back way.
Hey, Sheriff, open up. I was almost out of town when I heard a shot back here. What happened?
Let's bust it in.
Come on, men. Let's break it down. 1, 2. All right, somebody light the lamp. Look, the sheriff's been shot. Get a doctor.
Shot's no use now. He's done for all right.
I said get the doctor.
What happened?
I don't know yet, Jane. Hey, Hopper, you were in there in the cell. What did happen?
Your pal Slim shot the sheriff and then made a break for it.
It's a lie. Slim wouldn't do that.
No? Well, who else could have done it? He ain't in his cell now, is he?
Oh, Red, you don't believe Slim could have
I
done
don't, Jane.
Well, I do. And I saw him do it with my own eyes.
Red, this is awful. If they catch Slim, they'll
If we
kill him.
catch him, we'll hang him.
Now, listen, men. Nobody's going to hang anyone until we find out who shot the sheriff.
We're at the adventures of Red Ryder in just a moment. While a grim mob of town folks are swearing to avenge the shooting of their sheriff, Harper's 2 henchmen are taking Slim to a secluded cabin in the hills. At daybreak, Red Ryder and Jane Bruce are still anxiously waiting for the doctor to reach the jail.
Red, it's the doctor.
Hurry, Doc. The sheriff's laying on this cot. His heart's still beating.
Well, I'll do the best I can, Ryder.
Oh, hurry, doctor.
Yeah, let's see. Yes. Well, now.
Is he all right?
Well, there's not much of a chance. The bullet's lodged right close to the heart.
You've got to save him, doctor. He's got to live so he can tell who shot him.
Yes, let's have some hot water.
Right here, Doc. Figured you'd need some and got it all ready.
Fine. All right, Jane.
Yeah?
Give us a hand here while I dig for the slug.
Yeah.
Another compress, Red.
There.
Staunch that blood, Jane.
Yeah.
There. I think I've got it.
Ooh.
Yeah. There. Yeah, here's the bullet.
Doc,
Oh, no, that unconscious groan don't mean a thing. Another compress, Jane.
Has he got a chance, Doc?
Well, there's no way to tell. If I can stop this arterial bleeding, maybe. Hand me that large little gauze.
Red, you don't believe Slim shot the sheriff, do you?
Proving he didn't is going to be mighty hard if the sheriff doesn't pull through.
Well, I guess that's about all I can do. Now it's out of my hands.
Thanks, Doc.
Well, howdy, folks.
Morning, Mr. Dawson.
Ryder, I understand you was sworn deputy sheriff yesterday.
That's right.
Well, then, since the sheriff's plumb out of commission, I'll give you this here writ the judge has just signed for the release of my client.
So you're Harper's lawyer, huh?
Yeah? And now that you've read the writ, how about releasing the prisoner?
Red, don't do it. Harper will lead a posse after Slim.
I've got no choice, Jane. I've got to turn him loose.
Hey, told you I wouldn't be in here very long, Ryder.
You'll soon be back behind bars, Harper, for a long time.
Yeah, let's get out of this place, Dawson.
Yep.
So long, Ryder.
I only wish I knew where to find Slim. I'm afraid Harper's going to fix it so that the kid'll never get a chance unless... Little Beaver.
Red Ryder, me see him Slim.
Where?
In hills, Harper men, they take him Slim with gun and back, ride him like wind.
You see, that proves Slim didn't shoot the sheriff.
Yes, but Harper's men will most likely plug the kid so he can't talk. Come on, Little Beaver. We've got to pick up their trail.
You betcha. Red Ryder, look 'em. See him tracks?
Yes, Little Beaver. I see the hoof prints on the trail. Is this where you saw them with Slim?
You betcha. Harper men take him Slim up that trail.
Then if we can follow those tracks, we should be able to locate Slim. Let's go. Come on, Thunder.
Get him up there, Boone. Get!
Clauson?
I just come from the jail, and that sheriff hasn't croaked yet.
He ain't come to, has he?
No, but the jail's full of people, and if he does come to and talks...
Better get over there and get that mob out. Come on, Dawson.
Yeah.
How's the sheriff coming along, Doc?
Still unconscious.
Looks like he's done for, poor old fellow. I'd like to get my hands on that no-good, quick-triggered Slim.
Shooting's too good for that low down.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Little posse, ain't it?
Wait! You men don't know what you're doing.
We know who shot the sheriff. That's all we need to know.
I tell you, Slim had nothing to do with it.
That's what she says, but don't forget she's his sister.
Stick up for him.
Now, listen, men. I just heard somebody saying they saw Slim heading for a cabin in Red Rock Canyon. Get your horses and let's fetch him. Come on.
What makes you so jumpy, Slim? Maybe it's that shooting iron you've got pointing at me.
Hell now. Ain't that a downright shame? We thought you'd enjoy this here little cabin we brought you to.
Yeah, right cozy. Red Rock Canyon looks fine from this window. You better take a good look at it, Slim, because you ain't going to see it much longer. Neil and the bear's already shot, Chuck.
Yeah, this bear ain't gonna be shot. Hey, Chuck.
Huh?
Look out that window. Down the canyon.
It's Red Ryder. That Indian kid's with him.
Yeah, they're riding up the canyon.
Well, it looks like they're headed straight for this cabin. I told you were selling that bear skin too soon, Chuck. Shut up, you. Burley, get the Winchester.
Yeah. Here. Here's your rifle, Chuck.
Yeah. All right, Burley. Let's go out through the side door and plant ourselves behind the trees. We'll pick him off his horse when he rounds the bend of the trail.
Yeah, what about Slim? Maybe he'll warn Ryder.
He better not. From where I'll be, Slim, I'll have a clean sweep of both doors and windows. One peep out of you, and I'll drop you right in your tracks. Hey, they're getting closer. Let's go, Burley.
Yeah.
Here we are, Burley. Can't spot us from behind them trees.
Now let him close enough so there's no chance of missing him. Hey, Chuck, look. Slim's opening the front door.
Get back inside that cabin, Slim. Red, don't ride up here to the cabin.
Got him.
All right, here they come.
Stay back, Little Beaver. Come on, Thunder.
But look, Harper remains fast.
Little Beaver, I told you to stay back.
You betcha. But me like him to see.
Help make us Slim into the cabin.
You betcha.
That's all right. We got you, Slim. We'll lay her on this cot.
I'm all right, Red.
Where you hit, Slim?
Shoulder. Not bad. Just got a bit dizzy, that's all.
Get some water from that pump out on the porch, Little Beaver.
You betcha. Me go get him. Me no get him water now, Red Ryder.
I told you to get away, Red. Now they've got you trapped in this cabin.
Those two hombres Harper's men?
Why, sure. And it won't be long before Harper will be riding up here with a posse to string me up.
Not while I'm a deputy sheriff, Slim.
But you can't afford a bloodthirsty mob all by yourself, Red.
How did you get out of jail, Slim?
Oh, those two Jaspers come to take Harper and me out, and then Chuck plugged the sheriff. So they locked Harper back in his cell to make it look like I'd done it.
That's just about the way I'd figured it out. But I couldn't be sure until I found you.
Oh, look him. Posse come now.
Sure enough. And Harper's leading them.
I told you they'd be here.
Nobody's taking you out while I'm here.
Oh, don't be a fool, Red. They'll claim you're protecting a killer. Oh, go on, Red. Clear out before it's too late.
Nothing doing, Slim. I'm staying, and I'll shoot the first man that tries to lay a hand on you.
What you open window for, Red Ryder?
So I can call out to that posse. Hold it, you men!
All right. We've come to string that sheriff killing Slim, and nobody's going to stop us.
I'm a deputy sheriff, Harper. Slim's my prisoner, and I'll drill any man who tries to take him.
Men, Ryder's shielding that killer. Let's plaster both of them out of that cabin.
There's no use shooting it out, Red. They'll only kill you and maybe little Beaver, too.
Stop talking and throw some lead at them.
I'm not going to let you get plugged on my account, Red.
Slim, you hit a Red Ryder overhead with guns.
Yeah, little Beaver. Knocked it cold so he wouldn't get killed. All right, Hopper. I'm coming out with my hands up.
All right, Ben, bring him over here and get that rope ready.
Red Ryder, wake him up, Red Ryder. Wake him up.
What's happened, little beaver?
Slim, he hit him. You're hit with gun. He give him himself up to save you.
Where's Slim now?
Looking through a window.
Looks like they got him, all right. Say, who's that driving up the trail in the buckboard?
That Miss Jane driving the team, and Sheriff set him up in the back.
The sheriff? Then he can't be dead.
You betcha.
If he can hang on to that buckboard, I guess he's plenty live enough to tell who's the hombre that shot him up. Come on, let's go out outside. Hold it, Hopper. I'm sure that you and your two pals will want to hear what the sheriff has to say, and there he is now in that buckboard.
Help! Hey! What are you low-code coyotes are doing? Let loose of Slim. He ain't the man who threw that slug in me.
Then who did do it, Sheriff?
This here hombre, Chuck. Your pal standing right beside you. And Barley there. He was in it, too.
Now, wait, man. No lawlessness.
Here, Ryder. Arrest the three of them.
It's a pleasure, Sheriff.
Red, I don't know how to thank you for getting Slim out of that mess.
Oh, shucks, I didn't do anything, Jane.
No, not much. Except saving my neck.
Well, now, Slim, you tried to save mine, too. So let's call it even, huh?
Hey, say, Red. Your Aunt the Duchess just sent word that there's real trouble around Pepperwood. I thought you'd be interested.
You betcha, Red Ryder.
Well, little beaver, looks like we'll be hitting the trail again.
You betcha. We go now?
Reckon there's no time like the present. Come on. Well, so long, folks. Come on, thunder!